sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people. So I didn't know how good that was or how big of a deal that was. But to them, they're like, wow, you did really good. But the problem was that this tournament ended at like midnight, and I didn't know the time flew so fast, so I couldn't go home that day. And because there was no Ubers, the train stopped running past 12 in New Jersey. But then I called my dad, and he was pissed. He was so upset because he's like, oh, you need to tell me beforehand if you're staying over at a friend's house. I just said I'm staying at a friend's house. I'm not saying, hey, I'm in New Jersey at this arcade and I can't get home. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get my ass beat. It was such a great time because after playing in that tournament, I was so addicted to like, when's the next tournament? I want to go to more different places and play more different people. I think that's really what sparked my like competitive drive. I didn't care about winning. I cared about making friends and, you know, meeting new people and them like having a conversation with me, because growing up I was just like this socially awkward kid. So it really worked out, just like finding out this tournament existed, especially just going at 10 in the morning to the arcade just to play against the computer. Yeah, it showed me the world, really. Oh no. You were actually too good at these guard breaks at the time.
Yeah.
Like it was just like impossible. Like Seno incoming guard break. Oh, look at that. I gotta hold all this.
Especially on you, specifically you, Desmond, and Sanford are the reason why I upgraded my guard breaks. Damn, this looks really good though. I'm not even gonna fry.
It looks.
Credit to the first two cats.
All right, so at this point, you know, in my head, I'm like, I can't make a comeback.
Okay.
I'm done. The reason why I always kept fighting is because when you fight against Santhrax, people just like let go of the stick or reset the game. And I was like, no, I don't like that. I rather like, if you're gonna win the game, you might as well try to like beat my randomness and just go for it. Because at this point, I'm just gonna go random. There was no plans to start this Gene Splice, you know, comeback thing. I was just Gene Splice happy. I was just mashing like Daigo, like just doing DPs.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I was just blocking with my face at this point.
Yeah, because you thought the same thing.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I land a couple of more hits, I'm just gonna hit you with the most spiciest reset I can.
I got one.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was trying to hit you with something fly, but you know what?
And then you right here, you try to go for the reset here.
Yes, that should have worked.
You should. I blocked. What do you mean?
Damn. All right, I tried again. Damn, this is kind of embarrassing looking at it now.
See, that was smart for me to push block.
That was nice. Stay up there. Damn, I should have done it later, huh? I think you still get a punish, no?
Yeah.
All right, now see. All right. Now, come on. Now that was random. That is not supposed to combo.
That was Gene Splice, though.
This is terrible.
It's Marvel, baby.
Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Yo, it's funny. So when this match, check this out, right? This one that people didn't really know who I was, but they kind of had an idea, right?
Yeah.
This is funny. They was watching this match one time. I knew somebody was watching this, and they thought I was commentating this.
Oh, they thought you were the one on the mic.
But I'm literally the guy that's like in the match, which is crazy. Shout outs to Lawrence Carr, my man Lawman.
Yeah.
He was the guy that was on the microphone.
You know what's
house
funny?
and scene.
You know what's funny about it? Because Lawrence and Chris were both on the mic, but Chris Matrix was like so flabbergasted.
There you go.
He did not talk at all. He just had the mic and like, while Lawrence is the one.
Yes.
Yo, that's the only
100%.
voice. But there was two commentators actually, but he was just so invested in the match, he did not say a word. See, now this is genius right here. Look at that. That was godlike. Come on, right?
That was good. 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 Let me see. Just so you guys understand here, he's just whiffing buns so he could lure me in, right? And he emptied. You know, did you empty here?
No, I double jumped.
And then you did. Okay, you double jump empty though.
Yeah, because I double jumped, thinking like, oh, he used his air resources, so that means I get a free mix. So I landed. I was like, you know what? I'm not trying to take this mix.
So you DP.
I just DP'd.
Nice.
I didn't even have super to protect myself.
I know that was all in.
Yeah, that was definitely all in.
The cassavas was definitely on the
That
table
was definitely
today.
all in.
All right, now let's put the rest.
Okay.
This wasn't even supposed to happen, regardless.
Yeah.
Let me see. I
Look
just
at
want
the
to.
trades though.
We good. Let me see. Look the size of the what punish. Nice.
Launch.
What my super at though?
No super?
That's the Henry. Is that the Henry say?
No, that's Laurie said. No super?
Oh!
No
No super? This is terrible, bro. This wasn't even supposed to happen.
But the bait here though? Yo, why'd you throw the fireball?
I'm gonna credit it to input error for me.
What? You threw a fireball?
I might have tried to dash out.
Nah, that was
That's why the fierce, but why the fierce came out.
Because you were poking with the fierce.
No, I wasn't. You was right above my head. Look, why would I even press it? I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, you're talking about the push block?
Yeah.
New Chipotle
I'm saying why you
brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome to Evo presented by Chipotle. Give it up! Okay. And there it is! Punk gets his retribution, his revenge! Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still, look up for the situation! Takes the kill! That's gonna be Nitro! Shoulder again! Oh, the razor! Oh my god! Can't deal with it! No, he got the block! Finish!
晚上好，晚上好，我醒着啊，我醒着。怎么没声音？ KOF 的话，我看看哦。应该在5点才会有 KOF。
哎，他们讲话没声音呢，怎么这样？他们的主播忘记调声音的样子。是我的问题吗？还是大家都这样？对啊，他们啊，有了，突然有声音了。
I still feel like we're at the surface level of this, you know, like talking to Bar last night, and we had the discussion that I feel like every CLTW player has, where it's like, man, like we got to start utilizing the defensive mechanics.
声音突然出现了。
The offense in this game is amazing. It's very strong, but the defensive mechanics have obviously been put there to circumvent a lot of what may seem insurmountable. For a lot of the cast, you know, like the kind pressure is very strong, and now people after 3 months are like, you know what, it is strong, but it's not perfect. It has holes, and there's several ways to expose those weaknesses. So maybe the matchup is still bad for your character, but because the defensive mechanics are universally strong as hell, it's not impossible.
Yeah, you always have an out, basically. If you're good at JDs, you know, on paper, you don't necessarily need to take any chip, any rev gauge damage at all. So just get your JDs up, man.
Basically, that's all it is, man. I was talking to Randall, and he was like, you know, I got a new game plan. We're gonna change the meta.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play lane and just like try to look for like a guard cancel to mount my offense. And then if I get to go back to neutral, we go back to playing lane. And I'm like, damn, bro, you know what that sounds like? Sounds like Mark of the Wolves, dog.
It sure does. It sure does. That just sounds like very solid play to me. Old school play. Because I mean, defensive play, I feel like in a lot of modern games isn't necessarily that rewarded, but in this game, it's definitely a requirement to even play the game at all, right? So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see what these players bring to the table this weekend, whether they've been working on that stuff, whether they've been labbing it out, because this stuff, like we've been alluding to, it's not easy to do.
No.
It's very demanding of the player, executionally, mentally, and I think that makes for a really compelling viewer experience.
Oh no, it's a great story every time, man. Watching somebody perform well in this game means that it's all them. And inversely, when you lose in this game, it's a very you problem.
Yeah.
You know?
Agreed.
I really can't find a reason to blame balanced characters when there's so much available in this game. And I feel like we could talk about this forever, but it sounds like we're getting ready to start the match. But yeah, suffice to
他这个
say,
比赛蛮长的。
this game is one of the good ones.
That's one of the good ones.
大概从1点
a nice welcome surprise.
1点打到，
happy to be here with you, you know, calling the action.
反正打到早上啊，然后休息1个小时，再打到下午2点。
This year, right? You know, Combo Breaker, went to CEO, you know, Riyadh.
That's right.
Hey, first time for everything.
Yeah, first time for sure. Hopefully not the last too, because that was truly like a life-changing experience.
It was
right?
definitely an eye-opener. Absolutely.
That was tight.
All right, so like they're waiting. I think we got a Terry mirror coming up.
It's possible, yeah. I mean, the players have the Terry
开始了。
covered. Okay, we got the thumbs up from both players.
饿狼啊，这个选手真多，选手大概是 KOF 的10倍
What is that?
，KOF 100多个，
I'm smiling with his eyes.
饿狼1000多个。
Maybe like the, actually I don't know. I don't want to say it and be wrong.
Yeah.
But anyways, Eyeshadow versus Nightwing PHX. First game of Evo 2025.
2 Terrys up front, and a great character that if you're just starting out with SNK games in general, to pick up Terry Bogard. Nice speedy close D there.
Yeah, very nice. Trying to put on the pressure, but Eyeshadow gets
大家
himself back in the corner.
该怎么讲？
Getting pressured now. Has to watch out. Oh, and that should be the round.
I see Eyeshadow here possibly.
这个游戏选手参赛的选手比玩家还多。
You're not quite ready for whatever can be thrown at you, so maybe you need a couple punches to the face to wake yourself up. Eyeshadow currently just not really doing much on defense to give himself a chance to get anything started here. Meanwhile, Nightwing PHX very comfortable.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, it looks like he's just in the driver's seat at the moment, putting on the pressure. Eyeshadow, I think, on defense has been a little bit shaky.
Whoa.
All right. That worked out.
Hey, sometimes it works, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the story of this set so far is both players are dropping a lot of combos and getting punished for it. I feel like if the first one of these guys to wake up, I think might run away with the set.
Well, Nightwing had a game plan going into the match that was obviously all gas, no brakes, no pun intended, and Eyeshadow just needed an opportunity to look at what they're dealing with. I don't think they've necessarily comprehended it yet, but hey, that's great for Nightwing.
Yeah, I mean,
run the set.
Absolutely. So content to just keep doing the offense. Eyeshadow, again, I think like on defense a little bit shaky and isn't really able to get anything started. You see this as well. Got the big knockdown, but didn't really mount any pressure.
Hasn't really done anything to stop the jump-ins either. You know, again, it's early. If you haven't had that morning caffeine, if that's your thing, maybe take a hit of that coffee bean, espresso, get your anti-airs on point.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, that was
actually I like the Ashibata there, but unfortunately couldn't. I don't think he had anything behind it, but he just wanted to hit. He wanted to stop the offense.
Yeah. Okay, finds a big knockdown and let's see what we got. Goes for the pressure.
哎呦，直接点掉。
Okay. Nightwing, his time to the offense.
You see Eyeshadow here finding some lucky hits here, not really maximizing it, but still consistently holding on to the pressure. Doesn't really know the string there, unfortunately.
感觉这两个不太会玩。
Okay, nice air to air.
Possibility! Oh no!
And the throw. A little too early from Eyeshadow, and Eyeshadow going to be knocked into the losers bracket.
10 a.m. Get off the stage, brother. That's how you get woken up here at Evo, man. Like every year, someone's got to go down first thing in the morning. It's a cold game, but it's a beautiful one.
It's a rude awakening, to be sure.
Most certainly, you know. Eyeshadow, we'll see him again, I feel. You know, I don't think we've seen the last of him, just not, you know, today, probably. Probably going to be running through the Shark Tank.
Yeah.
Maybe that's all he needed to wake up. But as you were talking about before the broadcast started, there's quite a few notable names, as there tend to be at Evo. You know, we got Goichi in this block. We've got Chris G, we've got Kizzy K, like you said, Gamer V.
Yeah, Gamer V, Diaphone's here as well. T Wong, I think he's actually not gonna, I think he's just gonna sleep in.
Oh no!
This guy's a bum, man. He was telling me yesterday. Oh, K2 from Japan is in this.
K2, okay.
Yeah.
And this is, I think, I want to say K2's first COTW tournament internationally.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not sure, I'm sure they played at Evo Japan.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that they've competed anywhere outside of that, but I know a lot of their colleagues have been all over the place. Because remember, the EWC sponsorship rat race, everybody was getting grabbed up, you know?
Yeah, man. That was really exciting to see as well. And like, hopefully it continues into the SWC season, right? Because seeing all these guys everywhere competing at the highest level has been such a marvel, a treat.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And like, and I want to say, like, you know, the best thing about it for me is obviously the game had to grow, but I was watching the players grow with the game.
Yeah.
Because, you know, a lot of these guys are KOF players.
Yeah.
And, you know, that was their wheelhouse. They were very comfortable in that system. And when they first started playing COTW, it was very plain to see, much like everybody else, it's very uncomfortable for them.
Yeah.
And I got to see them go from maybe they'll go back to playing KOF because it's not looking so sweet to qualifying for EWC.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's a good point, man. Because people always like lump these two games together, this and KOF, and like the games, they share some DNA, of course.
Absolutely.
You know, but like they're very different in very important ways. So.
Yeah. You know, like and in a lot of ways, a lot of the KOF players that still play competitively still have that KOF mentality when coming over here.
Yeah.
But I think they've tempered that with what's allowed within this environment of COTW. And it's a nice little hybrid. Suffice to say, though, like you still got a lot of guys who are just straight approaching this game as it is. And I think they're finding the most success because they're not bogged down by a lot of KOF mentality.
Yeah, the preconceptions, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we look at like Goichi and the guy, you know, he
Oh,
was
baby.
a KOF player, of course.
Yeah.
He played. He actually came to Frosty Faustings one year and played KOF 14. I
Really?
vividly remember that. Yeah.
Okay.
Because he lost the Mooney Blues.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that was pretty exciting for us at the time. And
Shout out to Moody.
Shout outs to Mooney indeed. Shout outs to Chicago. Hope you guys are watching. But yeah, I mean, obviously, an incredibly dominant player in every fighting game that he touches, and City of the Wolves is no exception.
Yeah, no, he is the current best COTW player in the world.
Yes, that's right.
And he is at the 10 a.m. block.
Yes, hey, you know, he's from Japan, so maybe
It's probably fine for him. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like, hey, whatever, dude.
Yeah, because it's like 10 a.m. here is like probably like 10 p.m.-ish over there.
Maybe
So
like tomorrow, like, let's see. I actually got it on my phone here because I'm a nerd like that.
Oh, yeah?
It is 2:13 a.m. over there.
Whew, okay.
That is wild.
That's not great actually.
Yeah, this dude is he's coming home from the bar playing in brackets.
Oh man. Yeah. So hopefully we get to see some Goichi. It'd be nice, you know. But you never
I
know.
think so, man. Like I think Goichi's one of those guys that I think on his worst days probably just, you know, steps out of pools.
Oh yeah.
But who knows?
Who knows?
We have
Anything
seen
can happen.
historically some surprises.
Yeah. This is definitely a game where I feel like it's possible to make the upset, but also highly unlikely. Just because like you can gap so hard if you're like just that much better than the other player with you know, your defense and everything, matchup knowledge. There's so many intricacies that go into this game.
And I wonder, like, you know, who's going to be the first player? And I want to predict that it'll be a player that isn't already on the radar. But there will be a player who just changes the game so much that a lot of the high-octane aggression that is currently popular in this game will be, I won't say completely derailed, but it'll be disrupted.
Sure.
You know?
That would be really exciting to see too, because like, yeah, you point out that currently the very dominant strategy is to just kind of overwhelm the other guy, right?
Yeah.
And you see that reflected in like the character picks. People are really, they favor a lot of these characters that are able to do that. So it'd be really exciting to see somebody cook with like kind of like a runaway character, right?
Possibly, or just like somebody who's not considered currently meta, but maybe just outside of it. I'm thinking like Rock.
Yeah.
We've already seen Dark Angel with Terry.
That's right.
Do very well, and I think the next one at the bet would be a Kevin player.
Oh, that would be amazing, honestly.
Yeah.
But you want to know something funny? I was watching Dark Angel. Apparently, he's learning Billy.
Oh no!
I know.
Actually, you know what? I'm not even hating like that.
No,
you know,
exactly.
Billy is sick in this game. So I'm not even mad.
But like you know, it's sad to see potentially one of the last bastions of Terry fall. But
Well, you know, Billy. Also, Billy historically has been hot and cold in terms of where he appears in SNK games. Sometimes one of the strongest, sometimes gets outpaced by a lot of the cast. But in this game, very clearly having a great time.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like if you want to have a great time, you know, call Billy.
Call Billy indeed. Up next, we've got Kelly Shinobi versus Mikey Mondragon. Going right into it, you got a Rock versus Terry matchup.
I'm gonna take a guess and assume that both of these guys are KOF players because these are two characters, if not the two characters, that a lot of the KOF veterans came over and transitioned with.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Terry as well. I mean, there's a possibility that the Terry player could be a Street Fighter 6 player as well.
That is possible as well, yeah. It depends on how wild he gets with his offense here, honestly.
Sure, yeah.
Maybe a lot of crack shoes.
Oh, yeah. I'm liking the decision making though from Mikey Dragon. Yeah, that was pretty good. Hit the meaty close C. Caught Kali Shinobi. I believe they were mashing. And sometimes you gotta mash.
Sometimes you do get a mash, but usually when the Terry's running up on you like that, you find, wow, another counter hit.
Looks like Kali Shinobi, the timing aren't quite there. Mikey Dragon, mostly just attacking on like instant timing, you know, and like Kali's just getting opened up.
And I think what's happening here also is that Kali Shinobi might have a preordained, like, you know, series that they're looking for. And they might be committed to that a little too much. They're not really playing the formless version of the fighting game that they should be playing in this scenario. They're just saying, like, okay, I should do this here. I'm just going to go for the string.
Sure, no, I know what you mean. It's easy to fall into that rhythm where you see a situation and you just automatically, your brain like defaults to the one option that you always do in that situation, right?
Exactly.
Autopiloting, right? So it's once you fall into that rhythm, you gotta like really make an effort to get out of there.
I mean, if you get to hit and you're on point, then it's great, right?
Oh yeah.
But as we've seen, you know, Kali Shinobi getting hit, counter hit on wake up several times here. It's not working out. He needs to. Wow. Okay, guard cancel red low. I like that. You know, use that to your advantage. There we go. Get another one. Nope.
Okay.
Kali Shinobi with the Parsi, nothing behind it. Another far-reaching red low, and that's going to be enough to put the Rock out for round one. Game point for Mikey Dragon.
Looking pretty strong, looking solid. Looks like he's put some work in with his carry. Knows the combos, knows the setups. And honestly, that could be enough to get you out of Evo pools.
Almost certainly, you know. You could get your Chipotle card.
Yeah, man.
You know, just hitting Terry strings.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot on the line.
And it's clear that Kali Shinobi may like Rock, but they don't really play the character that much because I'm not seeing a lot of the defensive options. I'm not seeing some of the tricky rage run shift setups. You know, we like to see a lot of, or we see a lot of Rocks go for the rev rage run shift into the command throw, and we haven't seen that once from Kali Shinobi. You got an overheated Terry Bogard to deal with, almost looking for a guard break, but also one touch away from death, and that was almost the whip punish that put him in the losers. There it is.
The counter poke. Mikey Dragon moving on 2-0 over Kali Shinobi with that Terry play. Yeah, good stuff.
Excellent work from Mikey Dragon, staying solid the entirety of the time. It's a good morning when you get to walk off the stage with a W. And Mikey Dragon about to have a hell of an afternoon, I imagine.
Yeah, I suspect so. It's tough. You know, 10 a.m. pools, like you said.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's definitely a factor. So
it's a special skill set to play this early in the morning. I believe.
But Mikey didn't look all too rusty or anything.
Nah.
Looked like about woken up. Kali Shinobi might need a little bit. You know, might need a coffee.
Might need to get that hit that caffeine, or the taurine if you're into that.
That's a good point.
I
should flag down one of those Red Bull girls that got running around.
I was thinking also, there's also the possibility that, you know, it is morning pools, and I think people read their opponents and react to them accordingly. And so maybe Mikey Dragon just showing us just enough to get out of the stream match. He didn't want to go too ham. Maybe saving the rest of that stuff for nationals, as they say.
I mean, this is nationals,
This is nationals, I'm saying, bro. But like you say, this guy, you know, Kali Shinobi, he ain't got it.
Yeah.
This offense is working. No need to stress out.
Sure. All right, we got our next set of players coming up to play. I'm not familiar with either of them once again. And again, that's actually one thing I wanted to bring up is the fact that it's been great seeing all like the new blood to the SNK.
Yeah, no. So there was a lot of them at the Goon Suite last night.
Yeah.
Several people that I had never interacted with before just showed up, and I'm like, how did you hear about this?
Right? No, I mean, y'all made the tweets, so.
I mean, I made the tweets, and
if you build it, they will come.
They definitely. I want to definitely thank everybody who shared the information and came through last night and promoted the suite. You know, it was an awesome time. Played a lot of VF, KOF, and City of the Wolves, and I got to meet a lot of new people.
That's what it's all about, bro. That's why you come to Evo.
Absolutely. You know, that's what I wanted, and that's what I got. And I hope they're all here today because I do want to see them compete. I didn't get a chance to watch everything last night because I had to run back to the venue for obligations, and I came back and everybody was already like in full swing.
Yeah.
Some people were done playing, but yeah, dude.
It was a fun night, man.
It is a fun. Every year, dude. I'm always like, is this gonna be the year where it just falls apart? And then they always surprise me.
I don't foresee that happening ever, man. But you know, sometimes you need that little. Like,
that's the perfect way to start the week out, though, right?
Exactly.
Like, oh man, I thought everything was gonna be horrible.
Exactly.
And then the party went perfect, and now I'm just ready for everything else. Bring it on.
Exceeded your expectations, and hopefully the rest of the weekend does as well. Hopefully you guys at home get your expectations exceeded. We've got a lot of stuff, in the pipeline for y'all when it comes to this broadcast.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. So, there's going to be a lot of action from this game this weekend.
If you guys are interested at all in like SNK titles, be sure to keep it locked. We got all 3 of the major current titles at Evo. So the competition is going to be fierce. They've got the panel, right?
They got the panel later on today, yes.
It's going to be exciting.
And
they got
Ken Masters, at the booth. If you're here, you can demo Ken Masters and Steel TW at the SNK booth. Looks like there's already a pretty big line over there, so get ready for the wait. And as usual, they're offering great prizes. If you run through the competitive line where you beat 2 people, they give you a sticker or something.
Right.
You might even get like a snack box micro.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I was like, ooh, that's nice.
Like a rare drop type of thing. That's pretty exciting. I'm gonna have to try my luck over there too. Beat some chaff.
Beat some hopefuls, some young hopefuls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta show them what's what. All right, so we got our next match up on the stage. It's gonna be Miko versus Quan 913. So once again, I am unfamiliar with these players, but I'm excited to see what they've got to bring.
And we're going to see another Terry I'm looking at here, and we're also going to get our first Hotaru of the day, it looks like.
Okay, Hotaru. Now that is a patrician's pick.
Yes.
I do say so myself. That character is pretty strong. Terry also, I mean, pretty good character as well, but Hotaru, man, that character, she is the Shoto of this game, I think.
I think so. She's got a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah, she's got a little bit of everything, and they're all pretty
good.
Yeah. Okay, looks like a button check first, so don't get too excited, y'all.
Not yet, but they certainly, I think these are the characters. I don't think that they're just using them for the button check.
Yeah.
No, yeah, she's most certainly, like, even after the nerf, I want to say still top 3.
She's pretty good still, yeah. I mean, don't say that too loud around any Hotaru players because they'll rip your head off.
They're gonna start talking about like, bro, you don't know, dude, what do I do?
Yeah.
With the Farsi.
Yeah.
You think it's good? You're just taking stuff out. That's your fault for getting hit. And they're right.
They are right.
They're right.
They are right. But no, the character is obviously still very, very viable. We saw her, get picked a little bit in Riyadh.
She was there. She appeared a
she
few
made an appearance.
times.
That's more than you can say about some characters in this game. So,
Hey man, we got a Salji out there. What are you talking about?
You're right.
Get ready, fight.
And here we go. Quan versus Mike. Or Miko, excuse me.
Yeah, Miko.
All right.
Okay. So
There's
Miko.
that slow fireball right there. It is so threatening because of her options once she's able to move again, and it's gonna still be in mid-screen.
Exactly, yeah. She's able to just follow that fireball. It's just incredible. It forces a reaction out of you unless you want to just block it and hold a mix-up afterwards.
Yeah, man. Right now, Quan not wanting to hold anything, trying to mash in between the gaps in Miko's strings, but the gaps are not big enough.
Miko taking the first round pretty convincingly. Quan, I feel like this is not the range that you want to play at.
No, not at all.
Right? Because you're just giving complete control to the Hotaru player.
Well, so here's the thing that the Terry wants to do with that range if he does. Well, you definitely don't want to do that.
That looked like a Street Fighter 6-ism, or like even a KOF-ism, trying to face out the bird knuckle. And that's just, I mean, it's hard to do that.
It's doable, but like one thing, if you get it right, you're not exactly at so much advantage that you just get to hit any button you want. They can still respond to you with an invulnerable move. Or if they expect it, they can just react to it because it's not a very fast move.
Exactly, yeah. Just like that, right?
So that's why most Terrys, if they're going to play at that range, they usually go for the Rev Power Wave.
Yeah.
Quan not looking for that here and going to lose game 1 because could not hold on to the proximity war.
Yeah, I mean, Quan, I think, really needs to try to force the engagements up close. Needs to just take some risks, jump at them every once in a while. You can hedge a little by doing a full jump and going for like air JDs if you expect them to anti-air.
And I think that's something that more players need to get comfortable with, is just looking for air JDs in general. You don't always have to jump in with a button. In fact, it's almost encouraged that you don't, because your opponent may respond to you in a way that if you JD guard cancel, you do get a punish. And an important thing to note is obviously when you're in rev, you do have an air rev, which means you do have a guard cancel in the air, even if you don't have a special move in the air. So it actually behooves you to look for the air guard cancel when you have rev pretty often.
Agreed, yeah. And now Quan, we're back to the full screen. Miko so content to interrupt fireballs. Quan not JDing very much, just gets hit.
And then too many fastballs.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just can't hold all of them. Yeah, man, already Quan backing up and just not looking very confident in their approach. And Miko doesn't look super confident either. That's why they're playing that very chase game, even though Quan has given them the keys to their city as far as offense goes.
Wow, that was the speediest close D I've ever seen in my life. And that should be enough, I want to say.
I think so, yeah. Not quite enough. We're fired, dude.
We are fired. Oh, nice anti-air.
What a response, hey.
Go, damn.
Miko said, hey, that's not real, brother.
Good stuff from Miko, moving on 2-0 very convincingly. Quan has one more chance in the loser's side of the bracket.
I know we keep saying it's early, but it definitely feels like early morning CLGW action when you watch polls this early and you're just like, yeah, dude, that looks like me at 10 a.m.
Yeah, you wake up on a Saturday, you know, the first thing you do, you boot up the game and
hit the rank mode. You're like, dude, this looks like a bad idea, but whatever, we're already in there.
Yeah, it's all downhill from there, you know. But that's where we're at right now. Hopefully these players, I mean, it's almost, oh, it's 10:30. Okay, these players have some time.
Quick, all right.
Some players have had some time to wake up a bit. But since it is 10:30, we have got to play some advertisements. We got to pay the bills. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more City of the Wolves action right after these messages.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we go, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
晚上好，晚上好。
Anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes.
前半段可能会比较无聊一点，等一下再看一下，我可能就要先去睡觉了。因为前面的小组可能大家实力没那么好。我打阿残比较有趣，没有这种东西，已经没有阿残这个人了。 喜欢听 Golden 吗？什么叫做 Golden？ 我查看看。Golden。K-pop 女团哦，我还好哎。阿残已经消失在这个世界上了呢，不用再想他了。我都听八卦，对啊，我喜欢听八卦。阿残错了吗？阿残真的错了，阿残真的错了。对啊，我等一下看一下，也差不多了。不要再套阿残了。虽然我知道你很想要知道什么是阿残。主要是前半段的比赛可能会稍微闷一点，因为玩家真的蛮多的，但是不可能每个玩家都非常厉害，所以内容可能就会稍微没有大家预期的那样那么精彩。阿残是高虎的好朋友。
The ad break was long and appreciated, man.
他最关心的就是阿残。
Gotta say that there's an art to putting on ads, and I think that Evo has done enough to darn near master the art of putting on the perfect ad length. You don't feel like it's too long, you don't feel like it's too short, and they're not as frequent as some other programs. So
that is true. Yeah. So. Obviously, as commentators, we love.
We appreciate the ads, yes.
We love them.
Timing is everything.
Oh yes. So we've got our next match up on the stage. They're getting set up. It's going to be Laid Way Back versus Pimpbot 9000.
That's a sick name.
It sure is. So Laid Way Back is a player that I am aware of, but I haven't seen them play recently. Okay, they're on the hook tomorrow. It looks like. Pimpbot gonna be repping the Rock Howard.
My man's name is Laid Way Back, and he's legit laid way back in the chair right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can see it right
there. At least I hope that's not Pimpbot. Otherwise, that would be. Oh, he's leaning forward. He's got the gamer leaning. Time to work.
He's gotta lock in. Okay, but Hokutomaru, first appearance here at Evo. Pretty strong character, meta-defining, if I would say so myself.
Oh, dude, the boy came out like that, and people were just all like, "Huh, there's something off about this character. I can't quite put my finger on it."
Something off. Indeed.
Something just really weird about this kid.
Something weird. Why is it?
没有，我没有用。
So curious.
They had to calm him down just a little bit.
啊，这个北斗丸看起来就正常玩家。不是说正常，就是比较懂玩。
这
两个看起来稍微厉害一点。
That is kind of hard to block sometimes.
It is because it looks like that hitbox is all the way forward, but because all the jump Bs are designed to cross up, you basically get hit by the elbow of that animation.
That beautiful downwards angled Shuriken toss to seal the deal. Laid wave back kick in round 1, but Pimpbot didn't make it easy for him.
No, it did not. Pimpbot definitely with an opportunity here to turn things around already on the offense. Got a big hit there. Let's see if we can get him out of SPG. Very important. Gonna get another one. There it is.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wasn't ready for the follow-up, though.
But, I mean, Pimpbot, obviously knowing the frames, knew it was their turn after laid way back. Got
the counter hit.
On. Yeah.
Another counter hit right there. And laid way back looking for that rev blow to just find the mark.
That was nice. I'm liking this set so
Pimpbot,
far.
rather.
Both these guys represent both the characters. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Punish the landing. That was tough. And, yo, that was a sick little gimmick. Whipping into the throw.
All right, looking. Yeah, okay. He's noticing that. He's
大
noticing
吊
that
起
laid back is going to challenge on that hard edge to rep Hukin string, so he needs to be ready with the.
动死了
Man, he jumped and he was over.
这个就死局了，没办法。
That is very brave.
这不应该往上跳的。
But Pimpbot, that was a beautiful option to represent there. Covers both sides, eliminating the guesswork.
Looking for that down C. One of the best grounded normals in the game, belonging to Hokuto Tomorrow.
Yeah, that button is criminal, bro. It's so good.
Yeah, they didn't touch it. You know, it's funny, like, obviously the air mobility was the issue previous to the patch. It's still an issue now.
Oh, yeah.
But to me, the biggest issue always was, on top of that, this guy's so good on the ground.
Oh, yeah, his suite of normals is incredible. Some of the best in class. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Pimpbot, while we were yapping.
While we were yapping, waxing philosophic about Hokuto Tomorrow's toolkit, the tools are all over the floor.
Oh, yeah, Pimpbot, he was like, you know what? I'm going to make it work with this rock, with this honest mid-tier character.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
He's honest mid-tier.
Is he honest?
He's
I would
honest.
say he's mid-tier, but he's definitely got some scummy work.
He does have some scummy stuff, but I don't know, man.
Oh, no! That's going to hurt.
Very nice, okay.
There we go.
Oh, and caught him walking forward, laid back.
Even Pimpbot couldn't believe it. Like, really? You just let me hop in like that? It happens, honestly. Like, getting hopped in on like that, your brain fart.
Yeah, you expect a cross up, but then,
Even in the corner, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa! I don't never see that hit anybody.
That was incredible.
That was a low dodge.
Yeah, it was a low dodge. I haven't seen it interact like that before, I don't think.
Huh.
Shows what I know.
If I'm Pimpbot right now, I'm doing that all the time.
Oh, yeah. Nice, okay, using the plus range, but doesn't get the combo. Okay. Nice sequence so far from Pimpbot. Okay.
Yeah, no, played it nice and smooth, but that's a big opportunity for
Hey,
Blade
这个
Way
北
back
斗
to
玩不
force
熟
him to
练。
drop there. And I'm liking that Blade Way back, obviously losing that round to the low dodge could, kind of make people a little gun shy to run the game plan a little bit more because the down C is so prevalent. But Blade Way back, not at all impressed.
No, not at all. Okay, the invincible wake up, laid wave back, bailing himself out of potentially a very dangerous situation because of that overheat.
And that's like probably the third time he's overheated himself while kind of on offense, but this time at least allowing themselves to be put in the situation to close out the round. And now they are heating up. Pimpbot in a lot of trouble in the corner. The big counter hit. He's about to get 2 bars. He's in SPG. I gotta believe it's coming, Aru. Oh no! Okay, fine. I was trying to get hype for you, brother.
You forget how much damage this character does.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He had the opportunity for the fireworks. I want to see the light show.
Yeah, fair enough. Laid way back, tying it up 1-1. Pimpbot is going to need to make a response here. I think the thing that was getting Pimpbot was he wasn't respecting when it was Hokutomaru's turn.
No, not at all.
Yeah, there are a lot of instances where it feels like you should be able to press buttons, but Hokutomaru can extend his pressure or create patient back.
Yeah, most likely understanding like, hey, he's probably negative here, but is it negative enough for me to mount anything significant? Probably don't want to press a heavy button in response. So you do have to jab him after he performs a string once in a while, just to make sure he can't just continue to run the train on you. Zanekin out the gate, yeah, he's not respecting you at all, brother.
Sir.
You gotta get your respect back. Oh no, Pimpbot in a lot of trouble here, about to get knocked in and out of SPG. I would absolutely do it. There we go. Not enough to kill, but you're going to get cooled down. You're going to put Pimpbot out of SPG. And there's one more touch to his name.
Pimpbot's gonna need to find him. I think he just hasn't really been able to lock down this character. Hasn't been able to take his turn. Oh,
bruh.
You said you're gonna kill me with the low dodge? Nah, I got something for you right here, bro. Laid way back, taking it 2-1 over Pimpbot 9000, but that was a pretty good set, pretty back and forth.
Yeah, no, I like the adaptation on both sides there. Obviously, Pimpbot with a great first game and a turnaround on top of that, but laid way back, just, I'm hooked them out, bro. Like, there's a little bit more going on for me offensively than your Rock, and once again, the defensive mechanics haven't really come into play enough to disrupt that.
Agreed. So we got this next segment coming up. We've got the Chipotle Extra match. So, you know, Chipotle Extra matches are back this year, so you can see more games like this one.
Get him, brother!
Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen.
Nice.
Yes, so thanks to our
驾
lovely
招
sponsor,
以后还会被
Chipotle.
击中，
We're
那
gonna
个
see
是
some
那
matches that
个
are happening off stream here. We're gonna get the players'
时
names.
机点的问题
Match footage
他那个也不
very
是
soon.
驾招，那个是
You guys,
回避攻
got
击
to hear me read this lovely copy.
So proud of you, man. You nailed it.
Thank you. Yeah, you remember we had to do the cameras?
Yeah,
that one?
oh my
goodness, that was pretty funny. My friends still make fun of me for that to this day.
所以有时候
You know,
攻
I
击
love shilling. I love
攻
shilling
击
products.
持
I
续
love
时间比较
advertising.
长
I
的
love pleasing our
会有优
sponsors.
势。
I love corporate America. It is
please,
that is,
yes.
you know, bow down to our overlords. So, yeah, thank you guys for sponsoring the event. Couldn't make this happen without
Not at all. Yeah, you know, like this is definitely a village effort, and now the village is a billionaire.
你像比利的攻击，像他的重拳什么的，他的攻击判定时间就很
Hey man,
就
we
比较
get
长。
paid enough to do what we do, right? We're out here having a good time out here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I forgot
有
to
时候
say
你
that
回
earlier
避
on
攻
during
击
the intro,
闪
but we
过
are in
比
Las
利
Vegas,
的那个
Nevada. It's
重
almost
拳
100
啊
degrees，
你还会
outside,
继续被他
and we're
打，
blessed to be out
因为
here
他的
playing
持续
some
时间
Rules at
比较
10:30
长的关系。
Yes, sir. Okay, the Chipotle Extra Match players are gonna be Runaway Weenie versus
这就是比利厉害的地方。
I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
No,
I'm 5
I mean,
years old over here, man.
It's a great name. It's a great name. That Weenie be running.
All right. Who's the other guy?
Versa J.
Versa J.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think we're gonna have that match for you probably very soon.
Versa J, you better buy this dude. You don't want to got knocked out by the runaway.
Not the runaway weenie.
Oh my god.
就是那个是时机点的问题啊，如果
It's gonna be a long day,
可
bro.
是他那个其实发生的几率并不高啊。
Come on.
Oh, you know what?
就可能刚好按在那个持续时间的那个判定差，判定差中间吧。
Bomb versus Tarot Doge going up. It looks like we're gonna have them playing Rock versus Mayan. I think. Are they playing right now? They look kind of serious.
They do look kind of serious. I don't think this is a button check. They are going at it, and honestly, no, it's a button check.
No, it is button check. It is. Yo, they were locked the hell in for that
he
button
looked
check,
at him, he's like,
bro.
dude, what are you doing?
Yo. Okay, so the Bomb versus Tarot Doge going to be coming up. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we might see a Mai.
I think so. Well, as you say that.
Please pick the Mai, man.
I mean,
let me flex the knowledge that I have.
Don't pull another CEO over here, man.
Oh my goodness, it is the Mai Shiranui. That is my character. And this is probably the last time you're going to see her this weekend.
All right, so this is a character in Steel TW where, like, if you don't got those defensive mechanics on lock, you're going to have a bad time because she's one of those people that just does not get to run the game plan that much.
Yeah, she has a functional toolkit, but she doesn't do anything particularly special compared to the rest of the cast, in my opinion. Her damage is quite low, so you really just have to be better than the other person. And that's why I like her, because I like being better than the other player and winning that way.
Excellent. No, but in that case, I would argue that her guard cancels, especially with Rev, some of the best in the game. The air guard cancel Rev is like,
it's the best in the game for
it's
sure.
a buzzsaw, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna see. Hopefully, we're gonna see some nice Mai stuff. We got another Rock and Terry, very popular characters, as you might expect. Very, you know, kind of simple characters. good for getting into the game.
Yeah, and I think that that's a good way to
不知
honestly
火舞
approach the game in general. Like, you don't have to. Like, yeah, if you want to be competitive, you may want to consider picking up Kind, Billy, or whatever, any of the top 4.
Yeah.
But also, like, if you're just trying to learn the game, these are some of the best characters to learn that game.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, nice.
Nice check on that. He's like, yep, I've seen
哇，
that.
这个确认打得蛮好，
Okay.
Oh, that's
不过他没有
so
没有把
accurate.
握。
Oh, big punish opportunity. Doesn't get a very big punish though. Taro Doge. I like that the Taro Doge repping the purple Mai. Like that's actually my favorite Bola flavor. Taro.
For real?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I'm a fan. All right, but Taro Doge taking the first round with that Mai.
And Bomb currently just picking good spots, I'll say, but not able to link up with the conversions, unfortunately.
Exactly, yeah. And you see the anti-air reactions as well. They're very present, but Taro Doge hasn't really been making it hasn't been taking that much damage.
No. Yeah. And I think you saw them overheat themselves in the last round, and they were just like, whatever. I don't believe my opponent is scaring me enough to warrant worrying about my rev gauge.
Sure, yeah. But now, okay, Bomb has a big chance here, putting on the pressure. Nice, caught Taro Doge mashing, and that is a hugely rewarding, for Rock standards, a hugely rewarding start.
So that's definitely a KOF play right there. So I'm wondering if Taro Doge has some experience with maybe 14, not 15, because if you do that at 15, you're getting wake-up thrown. Hey!
Okay, caught him out of the air. Okay,
Looking
nice
for that run media again. Man, the far D, what's the activate on that?
Yo, the big counter hit, but no glitch on the combo. I think
this is gonna suck.
We might be seeing some stage nerves, bro. I think both these players are like, they've demonstrated that they're very competent players, right? But they're making a lot of these crazy decisions that I want to blame on stage.
I want to say it happens at all levels, man. Like, we've been seeing some of the best of what we do, having those same issues at the most crucial moments in, throughout the year so far.
Yeah.
And I think it's a mixture of new game, very different new game, stage nerves, and just general maybe age fatigue. I don't know.
Could be.
There's a lot of things that come to play when you are thinking about competing at these games at high level, and they all matter.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everything. I mean, even just like the slightest, if your condition is slightly off that day, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it totally does.
All right, the big standees from Bomb. Taro Doge is kind of just losing the neutral in that way. He needs to find a big jump over.
And I'm actually enjoying that both of them are letting their big buttons hang out right now. It's not about damage strings because they're just not comfortable. They're not there yet right now. The defense isn't there. So they're, hey, let's play footsies. As I say, I'll talk about defensive mechanics.
And another great check on the, that's
而且乱转。
Oh, it was a hard knockdown though. He's like, well, can't punish it. Whoa, that was scrambly.
Yeah, it was very, very scrambly. But like I said, I'm pretty sure these guys are just crazy nervous, man.
It looks like it, yeah. Like Taro Doge kind of taking damage that they didn't have to, and then just kind of going feral at the end there, and Bomb not letting go of forward on the stick. And see, like they back off from each other often when they get the hit. No wild punish string there.
Oh my goodness, big jump.
Here's a string. Oh, a little bit late on that cancel, unfortunately. That is something you have to perform manually. It's not automatic.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, big air to air. And a huge throw out of the rev blow at the point. Oh my goodness. Bomb taking the second round and now on match point.
So Bomb actually with a great decision there to over jump the Mai in the corner because whatever she did, it was going to go underneath him. And he was even looking for the cross up there.
Bomb looking pretty good right now, but Mai is in SPG.
And you see there, he was probably tried to hop in on right. Wow. I don't know what he threw out. That was like a rising tackle. They got hit by the dive.
Yeah. His rising tackle break.
Maybe he broke it too early.
Could be, yeah. No DP there. Okay, good check with down A at least. Taro Doge needs to make something happen. That was not the right move, and he could die for it.
Yeah, he's definitely going to lose. No way! Oh, that's rough. And unfortunately for Taro Doge, though, goes for the rev elbow, putting himself in overheat and in the punish position. Yeah, you see those nerves just wash right off of the guy immediately. Like, yeah, I'm out of here, brother.
Big smile on Bomb's face. Yeah, I just went on Evo stage, so. Good stuff.
Thank God for that. You know, honestly, I got to think about it too. This is also possibly a lot of people's first time at Evo.
It probably is.
You know?
You look at the numbers, and there's just no way that everybody here has been to one before.
Exactly, right? I don't know 50. I mean, I do, but I don't know 1,500 City of the Wolves players.
No,
so
absolutely
there's
not.
a high possibility that there's just a ton of people here that maybe we ain't never heard of before because they ain't been around before, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of seeing that already. A lot of the players that we've been seeing today are players that I haven't been that familiar with, but it's been a treat to watch and see what they have to bring to the table. So, okay, so I'm getting word that it's going to be time for our Chipotle extra match right now. It's going to be Runaway Weenie versus Versa J. Control yourself, Hell Pockets.
I'm all right. I'm good.
You're good? You're
yeah,
good?
Yeah. Let's bring it on. Yeah.
So, my understanding is that there's a match happening on the show floor right now with these two players. We're going to get a direct feed to that setup.
Cutting edge technology, jumping in the middle of a match. Now, honestly, I like this. I love this when it's actually in my game. You know, when you're able to jump into a lobby and there's a match already happening, you're like, you know, let me just jump in. And KOF FE 98 FE does this, where you just fast forward to the current part of the match. I need this in City of the Wolves.
I do too.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm glad you brought it up because that is one thing that I would love to see.
Yeah, like not just for my own viewing pleasure, but also think about just like your average tournament organizer.
Yeah.
Just trying to possibly jump back in after a disconnect.
Sure. Yeah.
You know that's going to happen regardless of. I'm not going to rant about it too much, but you got what I'm saying.
No, I do.
Give me mid-match jump in the middle of the lobby.
Yeah, you're preaching the choir.
The match is on Versa J versus Runaway Weenie. We got our first gato of the day.
Yeah, man. All right, Runaway Weenie, nice DP. Versa J getting
它游戏的声音跟它画面不太一样，
This is not what Versa J wanted.
而且它的画面变
No.
He does
变
not
好
want to go
卡
home and say I lost my first 3 matches to Runaway
怎么
Weenie,
会这样
and his friends are going to be like, who? Don't make me say it again, guys, please.
Oh, nice. That was a really good setup from Versa J. Oh, but drops the combo. He could have actually won the round there.
Yeah, I think that should have been like palm super.
I think so, yeah. Oh, that'll do it. Beautiful over. That was a very brave overhead, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I think the Gatos know they have to be a little risky with it. You know, like he has such great offense, but it is a little linear sometimes, right?
Yeah,
you see. We saw at S Factor, Shun going for the command throw pretty often because he's like, that's really the only mix from the back.
是我的问题
You
吗
have to represent that option to get people thinking about it and playing around it. And that opens them up to actually getting hit by the strike.
That was a great low dodge into the burn knuckle, but not revved up, so he didn't get any follow-ups there.
Nice. I love the pressure so far from Versa J.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so much, man. He's got 2 bars too. Oh no!
Drops it. We got the not stage nerves. They're on the show floor right now.
I'm not calling it commentator's curse because we're all cursed this morning. Wow!
That was beautiful.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Terry Bogard with the air guard cancels. Get him out of here. Are you kidding me?
I gotta admit, that was pretty sick.
That is slick stuff, mister.
Nice. I love the air-to-airs, though, from Versa J. Not making it easy for Runaway Weenie to control that much space in the air. Nice wild punish. Oh, but drops the combo yet again. We're seeing a lot of nerves, man. Both these players, again, like you're seeing very competent players, but you're seeing a lot of drops.
Dude, it's just a mixed. Wow. Yeah. I gotta say, it's a mixture morning. Or like you're on stage nerves. And they probably were told they weren't going to be on stage. It's like, psych, you're on stage. And then just new to the game, bro. You know, and not just the game itself, the game of being at Evo.
True. Yeah, that's certainly a possibility.
Now, if I'm wrong on that, please at me on Blue Sky and tell me like, hey, bro, you don't know about my boy Runaway Weenie.
Nice, gets the throw. Versa J, oh my goodness, caught Runaway Weenie mashing. Oh my lord.
Oh, even Versa J couldn't believe it. He's like, really? You're going to jump into it?
And you're seeing Runaway Weenie start pressing the jump button really early in order to catch the air-to-airs from Versa J.
And after he got that air,
应该不是我的问题，我看别人的台也是这样。
Versa J would be a little gun shy about maybe anti-airing here, saying, "Oh, he's got those, huh?"
But you can't be can't be scared to do your game plan, right?
You can't, man. Like that's something that you cannot give up on. Like if your opponent just has a good read or a good response, you just got to shake their hand and move on to the next one.
Exactly.
No punish there. That is really difficult to deal with, and despite the fact that it looks really punishable. Ooh, no whip punish there.
Okay. Okay.
Yo.
That's what he wanted the first time.
The smart stuff. You know,
他们也
you know,
原
doing
刚
that
黑
to
啊。
everybody all year long. Dark Angel, man.
Oh yeah, man.
He's like, bro, you don't think I'm gonna throw out a geyser here? Don't think I'm gonna throw out the. You didn't punish me. Here comes a geyser.
That man was so psychic, man.
Oh my god.
Okay, nice wake up, DT.
Oh, good string from Versa J. Hold on to that offense. He doesn't know it's an overhead.
Doesn't. Okay.
That was Versa J. That was Runaway Weenie's only way out, really. I don't think he was gonna go for a DP because he thought that would just leave him too risk. What a response from Versa.
Versa J looking pretty strong. Oh my god, and drops the combo in the same way yet again.
They're both close to overheating. Wow, big jump in from Runaway Weenie, but he couldn't complete the damage string.
He got a fireball instead. That was a really awkward exchange. You're seeing again.
Churning that butter a little too hard, man.
Got to chalk it up to nerves, man.
It happens. No cross up there, unfortunate. Big jump in from Versa J. Hold on to that pressure. He's holding on. You're getting pushed to the corner, Runaway Weenie. You got to get yourself out. That was a bad burn knuckle. That's why I do not recommend going for burn knuckle after the high dodge unless you know it's going to be a counter hit.
Exactly.
All right, man. Versa J right now. Holding on to that position. Can't afford to be put out of SPG. He is living by it currently. There's the wild punish on the burn knuckle. You need that to make sure it happens every time, but he does not spin the rep gauge to get the damage string afterwards. I don't think he feels very confident in that.
Both these guys are not optimizing very well, and it's hard to blame them because, like I said, nerves, man. Nerves get everybody. Oh my goodness.
Nerves, experience, and even then sometimes it's not. This is a big opportunity for Runaway Weenie, but Versa J, living by the skin of his teeth, another chance to play neutral, and there's another reversal geyser.
Yo, that was pretty close. Both of those guys could have died 5 times in that round, I gotta say, with the amount of hits that were being hit.
They lived 9 lives, man.
Yeah, dude, they're both. We actually got Gato, the cat, you know, so that man's got 9 lives for sure.
All right, Versa J needs to calm it down right now because there were several opportunities for him to close it out over Runaway Weenie. And Runaway Weenie, to his credit, holding in tough, hanging in there, and taking advantage of the scenarios that Versa J is giving them. But Jesus, man, I need you to complete a string.
Both of these guys are dropping everything, and it's such a shame because, like, the neutral they're playing is pretty good. So I want to see the combos, you know?
I heard, all right, we got a combo here, and this should do it. I don't want to curse them. Just super, please.
Oh,
thank
thank
you.
God,
I was
thank
like,
God.
come on, man.
Yo, Versa J on the board on set point here.
Dude, that is clutch play, and they're cleaning it up, and I need to see that to be consistent. I need to see that to be consistent.
Agreed. Okay.
There we go. I'm loving it.
Yo, that was sick.
He's like, you've shown me that jump target combo one too many times, and I have a response for that. And that lets me know that Runaway Weenie really do this.
For sure. Okay. I like that sequence from Terry players in general, where they just do, that string.
It's really solid, yeah. And it's very unique for a Terry throughout his history. He's never really had like a string like that.
Okay, big air to air. Tried to bait out a DP, got mashed on.
I think he expected that power charge to get blocked, so he was looking for the frame trap there, but you got to be able to recognize the hit. Still a sliver of SPG left on Runaway Weenie's side. Ooh. There it goes, and that's going to do it. Runaway Weenie, we'll see you later. Versa J moves on and lives to tell the tale of how he conquered the Runaway Weenie.
That was a sick run under the Runaway Weenie from Versa J. Yes. 2-1, moving on in the winner's side, and that was our Chipotle extra match. Shout outs to Chipotle, making them delicious burritos, bowls, whatever.
Salivating over here, man. I need one. I need one right now.
Starving. Yeah, I hope they got that Chipotle in the catering for us.
Drop it on the table for me, please, man. I think that was possibly the first Chipotle extra match of COTW ever.
Yeah.
Possibly. Did they do that last year for any other games?
I think that they did do that last year, yeah.
Well, I'm going to say it right now. Most certainly top 3 Chipotle Runaway match of all time. That is a tough act to follow.
Oh, yeah.
Challenge set for everybody else this weekend.
Indeed, indeed. And I challenge y'all at home to keep it locked here while we do these ads. You all already know the drill. We got to pay our bills. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more Fatal Fury Seed of the Wolves right after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle. literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya's laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, guys, it is time for more Fatal Fury action here at Evo 2025 in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. We've already seen some pretty, I'll say pretty high octane, pools matches. You're going to see from here on out a little more tightness. I would say we're getting deeper into the pools, deeper into the brackets, and deeper into the more familiar faces as they arrive. It is already, like that Chipotle match again, though. That was probably the best one we've seen so far.
It was pretty good.
A lot of adaptation, and actually a good representation of what we were talking about earlier about using the guard cancel in the air to, with the rev blow, to provide guard cancel in the air for characters that don't normally have that.
Exactly.
I think that's just another sign of growth that this game has been going through, and I feel like every tournament something new appears.
Exactly.
Someone always tries something new. The game changes every month. Maybe not severely, but something new always pops up that changes the way some people approach the game.
For sure. So we got Sudsy going up against Taj Garo. Taj Garo from Australia.
All the way from Aussieland.
Yeah, man. So all the way from the land down under. Sudsy I'm not familiar with, but Taj Garo obviously a very old school SNK head. A big fan of the Fatal Fury series, so it's cool to see him here as supporting Fatal Fury's first year here at Evo.
And he's been to Evo before, but yeah, he is a marketable player, and you can tell because he's playing T-Zone. Not a lot of people spend a lot of time with this character, like you think of two off the top of my head, Taj Garo, Karn.
Yeah, and Mark of the Wolves.
And of course, the man and the legend, Automatic.
Yes, of course. Actually, he registered for Evo. I'm not sure if he's here, though.
Oh, and that's unfortunate. I would love to see his T-Zone do work here. But right now we're watching Taj Garo's T-Zone do a lot of work on this Sudsy Bijanet, who we also haven't seen a lot of this year.
Yeah, I mean, Jenny, obviously a character a lot of players played during the beta, but I haven't seen her so much since. I think a lot of players kind of soured on her a little bit because they figured out, like, hey, like, yeah, the rep flow is really good, but, I mean, her pressure is really linear. She's really based on, like, just hitting people's mids over and over.
Which is unfortunate because in the beta, like, she was such a versatile character with her offense. And I thought, like, wow, that's something that really makes this game a lot more interesting, I think, to a lot of people who are like, hey, who's going to be my mixed-up character? Who's going to be my fly all over the place character?
The thing is, I feel like she didn't change, like, in a noticeable way, really, between the beta and now. I think what's changed, really, was the fact that people just kind of learned how to play the game better.
That is true,
yeah. It's harder to open people up with her. But, of course, it is still very possible. The character, close to Feint is like one of the most insanely good situations to take yourself in this game.
Nice. All right, Sudsy waking up here. Taj Garo in a lot of trouble. You're seeing the weaknesses of T-Zone, a character who absolutely has to play by the defensive rules of this game.
Absolutely, yeah. But can they get Sudsy out of the rev? Sudsy in, overheat. Oh my goodness, gets crossed up, but the good mash as Taj Garo drops the combo.
You're saying nothing is
He hit that splash so deep, too. I was like, man, I can't believe he didn't get a follow-up there. Garo. Oh, yeah, it's Garo.
Yeah. So Taj Garo going to be putting on the pressure right now. Gets mashed on, though. Going to need to keep it tight.
All right. And that's a character that you can definitely just mash on. Oh, big punish there, but no, he fainted there. Nah, he's getting ahead of himself. That is when you thought you hit the button, and you immediately went into feint, and you just land after a hit, jump in, and you do feint. Sometimes you got to double tap, just to be safe.
Sure, yeah. Double tapping is, of course, a lost art, because I feel like the Zoomers don't really know about it anymore.
Them and their high response games.
Uh-huh.
Too high for a follow-up there, but oh my lord, this is definitely going to hurt.
Yeah, these neutral jumps have been really good for Taj Garo. It seems like he kind of has a read on how Sudsy likes to approach.
What?
Okay.
Doesn't that normally counter that?
I feel like it should.
That was wild, because I thought they covered both sides. Like the command counter.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Maybe it caught the startup of it.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know how long it takes to become active, but
yeah. My B Jenny knowledge is woefully inactive. I played her a little bit in the beta, but I mostly played her in Mark of the Wolves.
Ah, okay. Very familiar with the Jenny and Mark of the Wolves. There it is. Yeah, whatever. At least it worked there. I can tell Sudsy was a little shaken by that because like, hey, that's really my only defensive option here.
Okay, the close C's. That's what I'm talking about, though. If Sudsy can get Taj Garo to start blocking these close C feints, like that's when he's in business. But so far, he hasn't really been able to get close.
Yeah, Garo doing a really good job jumping out of the pressure before it gets started. Unfortunately, overheating himself and going to lose access to just defend, which means he probably shouldn't be jumping so much. Wow. Just a bit outside for a punish there on both sides.
Oh, nice. Yo, converting off of the fireball. That was sick. But doesn't complete the combo. And as a result, going to lose the round. Taj Garo waking up with the super.
So I don't know if that was a drop or if he was like, I'm close to overheating. I don't know if I want to do that, even though I'm going to kill this guy with it. Because that mentality, I mean, it exists.
Yeah.
You know, people still get scared of overheating, even when they're in a kill combo situation, because maybe they're not paying attention to the HP bar.
Exactly, yeah. You really have to be cognizant of like the game state at all times in this game because of the way that the rev meter works.
Yeah, and you can tell he was a little bit shaken by that, and that allowed Taj Garo to just turn that round into his win. And now one more is going to put him further along in the pool if he can hold on to this pressure.
Agreed. Okay, so I mean, I feel like he should be going for like air throws in these types of situations where he's trying to put on the pressure with these rehops, right?
Yeah, but Sudsy just doesn't seem to have that yet, and that's gonna do it, man. Bang, 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 bang.
Doesn't get the OTG anymore. Oh, and
that's a free setup.
Yeah,
like, it's like literally two things you can do there.
Well played from Taj Garo, making the trip all the way out from Australia. So it's good to have him here. I got to meet him actually I got to meet and chat with him a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, he was at the suite last night, hanging out with us. He'd been in communication with me, trying to ensure that he would have a safe passage to, as he said, the Vegas party.
The Vegas party?
Yeah, I think he was a little afraid to be out here for the first time.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least that's what he said to me.
Sure.
Because he was like, "Oh, I've heard that it's kind of wild out there." And I'm like, "Yeah, in a good way. Don't worry about it."
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Vegas is certainly an experience.
Oh, sure.
Okay, so up next, we have a pretty good match for you guys. It's going to be Iku Shisu versus Haseo. So Haseo, of course, a player that I think many of us are familiar with.
Just do a twirl.
Yes, she did. But yeah, she's a strong Mexican player in I think multiple fighting games, but has been focusing a lot on City of the Wolves recently, and I'm pretty sure she plays Salvatore.
From what I saw at Smash Factor, even before I saw her play her match, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is as she says, a huge fan of the guy now.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see the Salvatore from Haseo. Iku Shisu, I'm not familiar with them, but if they've made it this far, they must be a series competitor.
They must have beaten some people, and I think that is really all you have to worry about in this regard. I don't know where in the bracket we are.
I'm not sure either, but just based on the time that we're at, I feel like we're probably like two matches or so away from like the qualifier match.
So we're like round 2 or 3 then.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So.
Or winners quarters, yes.
All right, so we're pretty deep into that right now, and so both of these people definitely looking for an opportunity to get that Chipotle card, get out of the pool. But if you're a commentator, that's pretty much where your journey ends.
Speak for yourself, my guy.
Oh, jeez. They always tell me you got to make a decision, Pockets. You can commentate or you can play your match. And I'm like,
yeah. No, you always go with the commentary.
I would go with the commentary because it's just.
I do too.
I'll actually get yelled at if I play my match.
Yeah, of course. They hold you to a higher standard than they hold me.
I mean, there's a reason for that, because the last time I played my match, I got in the top 8, and I was supposed to commentate top 8.
Yeah. Ends the breaks, though.
It is, man.
All right, so it looks like we got probably a button check first, is my guess. But we got a Billy versus Salvatore matchup.
First Billy of the day, can you believe it?
No, I mean, the character, obviously, everybody's been up on this character since, I would say, CEO is when everybody really got to see how disgusting this character
Which is funny, because there was a lot of Billies at Combo Breaker, but none of them really did enough damage to scare anybody.
Exactly.
And the story of Combo Breaker was Marco at the end of it, right?
That's right.
And then we just started seeing the Billies pop up at CEO, because I guess, you know, the Eastern Rim was grinding the character.
Yeah.
And they all showed up to play on at CEO, and what was like 3 or 4 Billies in there?
Yeah, it was. I want to say it was 4. So I'm expecting to see a lot of Billy as well this weekend, especially as we get further on in the weekend, right?
Oh, certainly. He's a strong character, and we talk about characters that can be aggressive for relatively little risk. I think he's one of the best at it. Very adept at attacking the rev gauge.
Oh my goodness.
Which is like a layer of this game right now that is unstoppable.
Like what were they thinking? But that's neither here nor there. We've got the Billy versus Salvatore. Haseo, of course. Fantastic player, fantastic commentator. You're actually working with her later
I am working
today,
with her
right?
later today. Yeah, we got a block together.
Yeah.
And immediately opens up with a hop D. Very active. That is like a 500 hit overhead.
Oh, she is going in.
You got to. You cannot play Salvatore from a distance, especially against Billy.
Yeah.
You can't let Billy get started with anything.
That is a losing proposition for sure.
Yeah, so she understands immediately, get things started. If my opponent doesn't look like they have a handle on my offense, I'm taking it.
I have a feeling Ikushisu doesn't know this match that well.
Not surprising.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that we're seeing very good responses to the options that Haseo is presenting at the moment, but it might just be a moment like Ikushisu needs like around to assess the situation and download.
You totally got bulls on the knowledge check, man. Hey, I didn't know that was going to be a low, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, like no other character, I mean, they can play this way, technically, but no other character gets to play like this.
Yeah, he's really adept at setting up scrambles.
Oh no, he wasn't going to throw again anyway.
Haseo as well, in general, as a player, seems like she's very good at creating these scrambles and coming out on top and subverting your expectations.
She's cooking right now, Jesus!
Yeah. Okay, but I'm seeing, like Ikushisu, I think we're seeing a lot better control demonstrated from him this round.
Yeah, they needed this to turn around in their favor, and that's another hit that they're noticing the Haseo not
oh
good
my
at blocking!
goodness, that was beautiful!
Wow!
Yo, Ikushisu gonna be able to kill with this combo here, yes, keep it simple. And that's gonna tie up the round situation. Haseo, though, sitting on 2 bars.
And Ikushisu, I want to say, purposefully performing soft knockdowns, hoping that she would try to roll out of there.
Right.
Immediately prepared for it as well.
Yeah, dude, you're so right. Oh my goodness, once more the low, 3 times in a row.
And that's not even like, even if you play a lot of Sal Gs, they don't go for the low option that much. That overheated immediately after that, because as cool and fun as that offense is, it's very expensive.
It is, yeah. All right, Ikushisu, I think trying to create a lot of space. I feel like don't necessarily need to. You got the down B. One of the best, if not the best down B in the game. You can scrap in the close range just like that.
There it is. But honestly, it's so good. Didn't have to even try to hit that from that range. Still back up almost a character space and still be a rip the down B.
Wow, brave mash from Haseo. Okay, gets the throw.
And that's a save option there, because you're like, hey, you're landing, I can try to land it.
Ooh, the bait!
Oh my lord! What a read from Ikushisu.
Yeah. All right, so definitely plays this matchup enough to be able to remember in that situation. Because I was thinking that too, like maybe we might see it because we saw the 2 bars, we saw the knockdown. It's a stressful situation. A lot of people will go for that type of reversal in that situation.
And the thing is, like, did Ikushisu know that that was an option for him? Did he know that Ganache even had an overhead like that? Like you said, probably plays his character just enough to know that that's a problem for him.
For sure.
A lot of this other stuff, still kind of a question mark, though. Frame kill, huh? Yeah, you see just one series, and Haseo already putting Ikushisu in overheat.
Oh, nice poke out with the down B. Haseo, oh my goodness, got a little too mashy there.
You don't really want to block here. Now, unfortunately, that's... I don't blame her, because it's Billy, right? You start blocking on Billy at that range, you're probably... Well, even though he's overheated, you're probably still going to cool him down, and if you don't catch him during the first
nice bait. Beautifully done. Oh no,
overheated. And just in time for cooldown, so he can't break the guard. But there he goes. Down goes the Billy. Haseo, one round away from putting something on the board.
That was good awareness of Haseo. Realized that Ikushisu was going to be looking for the reversal because on the verge of being
broken. Yeah. Haseo getting the rev gauge jacked up right now. Got to be careful. Probably doesn't want to block here, but you have to block that.
Nice. Opened up the longest reach.
What a reach!
Word. Okay.
Wow. With the counter hit, too.
Not seeing great responses to the jump C's yet.
So Haseo's getting these good jump ins, but going for the throws a follow-up. I don't think she's comfortable with that string. I think she just wants jump in, hard knockdown, because she's dashed in, did close B twice, and ended with that. And it hasn't been blocked.
Wait, I think she's gonna get there.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think she was comfortable with the string. Maybe autopilot a little bit there. Now Ikushisu with an opportunity to take this away from her, go round for round. Another big cross up from the Sal G.
Yo, these jump Cs are killing Ikushisu. If he can find a way to neutralize that tool in this matchup, I think we're probably going to see it go his way. But until then, Haseo really needs to keep abusing that.
I mean, it's one of those things that is very layer one, but still very effective because it's literally just an active hitbox start to finish.
I wonder what you even do. I feel like maybe Billy just has to like dash forward and then hit the low.
It's like a version of his DP where you basically have to dash underneath it and hit a low profile.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Oh, the overhead!
It doesn't complete the combo. Lucky break for Ikushisu, but again, jump from Haseo. Throwing in the side.
Yeah, nah, Ikushisu, I would say he has dealt with it correctly a couple times. Might have been by accident. Didn't feel comfortable with the way he dealt with it. Been getting hit by it ever since. So he has to figure out a way around it. He has to figure out what works for him when Haseo goes for jump C. Otherwise, this game's gonna be lost.
Yeah, and okay. Nice block on the rev blow, but no anti-air there. In that situation where she can't jump cross you up, that is a free anti-air every time, and you gotta be able to take those.
Absolutely.
This is how we do it.
All right, another hard knockdown. All right, you can see offering the block there, but it's getting revved up.
Oh my goodness,
that's
big bait.
It, yeah. Oh no!
Big drop. That could have been it for sure. And that's not going to be enough, but very, very close.
You can shoot him out here. There it is, the jump C again, air to air this time.
Haseo's actually shaking her head. I guess she wasn't pleased with how close it got at times.
I mean, there was a couple opportunities for her to put it away on a surefire hit, and she clearly dropped it.
Yeah,
so
you're
she's
right.
probably not happy with that.
Yeah, you're right. Ikushisu, though, you gotta think that they're probably a little upset that, you know, basically just got knowledge checked to death in that matchup.
I would say that there's definitely some things that they have to work on, and with their knowledge, with Salji at least.
Defending against the jump C, that is something you need to lab out with your character. He can attack from various different angles. He can jump over. You can stay in front. He can hop. And so you need to have responses to every one of those things, right?
And but to say Haseo's credit, recognizing that her opponent was entirely uncomfortable with that, and just saying, all right, we're going to run this offense until you figure it out. And Ikushisu just never did.
Never did. Okay, so this is going to be another great matchup. We have got Esports World Cup champion Goichi, Osaka's own, going up against Lucar, I believe a very strong Dragon Ball FighterZ player from Florida. So it's going to be two actual non-endemic SNK people playing City of the Wolves here.
City of the Wolves, both DBFZ players.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
It's actually funny. Like, we're at EWC, and I think I was talking about the Don't Wake Daddy moment. And how that could potentially be another matchup because, you know, ET versus Shanghai happens everywhere. But then I was also like, hey, you know, Goichi's also here, you know? And I've also got some history with him as well as far as commentary goes. I could have it. Who's going to be his next weapon, right?
It could be the Goichi Shanghai storyline. So, I mean, that's obviously what was building up.
I do expect those two guys to run into each other. Maybe not here because anything can happen here. But I mean, if they're both playing CLTW by December, they're going to have another one.
Oh, I'm sure,
classic.
I'm sure.
Let me show you my
Goichi versus Lucar. Going to be a good one. We got Kine from Goichi's side. Lucar looking like going to be picking Hotaru. Right, looks like it.
Yeah, I guess so.
So I think they might do a button check first, y'all. So don't get too excited just yet.
And it looks like that Goichi was for real. It's like switching back to Kine after cutting his teeth with Marco at Combo Breaker. He says like, oh well, he likes Marco, but the mix is reactive.
So he says.
I mean, hey,
So I was talking to Barbar last night, and Barbar was like, "Yo, I hope I end up having to play Goichi, because if I do, I'm gonna try overheading him and see what happens." Because
I can't wait, dude.
Yeah,
I hope it happens.
Those are some strong words from Goichi.
Yeah, no, I was like, whoa, it's reactable, huh?
Yeah, right.
And he was talking to me about that also.
Yeah.
And so you're going to overhead him, and he's not going to react to it. And I told him, like, yeah. And he's going to tell me, like, yeah, I said you can react to it. I didn't say I can react to it.
Okay, so Goichi with the kind, what was it, the $300,000, $400,000
$400,000 man, dude. Like, he's just out here hanging out. He's already qualified for SWC.
Yeah.
So
he's here for practice, basically.
Practicing, hanging out.
And to solidify the legends.
Hitting up the mimosas.
Yes. Oh, that too.
Yeah, bro.
Goichi looks like he gets down, right?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I didn't get to hang out with him much when we were out there, but
yeah. I mean, he's Osakan. Osakan's like the party, from what I understand about Japan.
One place I haven't been to yet, still gotta make it out there.
Oh, same, dude. It's a beautiful city. Nice anti-air from Lucar.
All right, Lucar. Ooh, man, get that fireball out of here, he says.
At least make it pressure, dude. That's the thing about this character, Kind. Like, the pressure that he puts on is just so suffocating.
Yes. It's also very fun to watch, too. But, as I said earlier on, people are starting to see the windows where he can be at least challenged throughout the rondo pressure. And I think a lot of the Kinds are going to have to get used to that, which means they can't always just run the autopilot loop offense.
Right. Goichi, though, is looking like he's just kind of autopiloting right now. Lucar isn't really able to present like good defensive options that make Goichi scared to do the things that he's doing.
And he's already looking timid here, walking back, doing the par A, just saying, hey, like, just run into it. Finally actually got a hit, had nothing behind it, and now he's on defense again.
Yeah, Goichi's looking so surgical right now. Oof. Oh, drops the combo.
I actually pushed him out too far for it.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe that crossed up so far away.
And is this a no?
No, he didn't have any meter for it, but hey, whatever. You know, we put that SPG at the end. Whoa, this is gonna hurt. That's a lot there. I say spend it, yes.
Yeah, needed to. And this is the first big clean hit that Lucar has gotten, and just because Goichi got a little lazy and just threw out random rev blow.
They thought, like, hey, I got one more touch to handle. Like, how bad could it be?
Oh, nice
it could be pretty bad, bro.
Oh, wow. That was a very delayed invincible flash kick.
And I actually wonder what Lucar was looking for in that scenario, because he walked back for a moment there. And I thought maybe he was trying to bait the reversal, and then it didn't show up like he said it was delayed. He's like, all right, we're going to go in. But Goichi's playing a charge character.
Oh, my goodness. Goichi, man. This guy, he's pretty good at the video game.
Best in the world, man.
Best in the world.
Get ready. Fight.
Wow!
So ready.
With the stop sign at the round start, Goichi establishes dominance, and Lucar, I don't know, man. This man woke up this way. It is 3 a.m. for this dude right now.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my goodness. Yo, Goichi is ridiculous.
Look at that. It's not over yet.
Oh my goodness, brother.
Yeah, mark of a master.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, he's just gapping right now.
Yeah.
And this is no disrespect, no shade to Lucar. Lucar is a very strong player, but Goichi is literally just that much better. It's crazy.
He's strong as heck, man. Strong as hell. And I want to say that every match that he went through in Riyadh was close. So by just a hair's breadth, he could have went down. And those guys are here this weekend, I believe.
That's true, yeah.
So there could be a number of really close, high-octane matches later on this weekend.
It's crazy. Like, the difference between the guys that are playing this video game professionally and us lowly peons, it's so huge. It's almost insurmountable. These guys are so good, bro.
And I'll say they're still not playing it right.
Yeah?
There's
That's
still,
how you feel?
I still think there's time to catch up. There's room to catch up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you heard it here first. Hell Pockets thinks everybody that's winning these tournaments sucks.
I didn't say they suck. I say they're not playing it right.
He thinks that he's better than them. He thinks that they don't know what the hell they're doing. So I'm gonna leave that with you guys to think on.
You know what? I'm owning it. Yeah, that's right. Come at me.
Yeah, okay. But yo, don't go anywhere. We got an ad break coming up. You guys know the drill. Keep it locked here.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
more Fatal Fury action coming to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Evo 2025 is in full swing. We are awake. We have hit the caffeine, and the dogs are coming out, man.
Dogs are coming out indeed. You want to tell us a little bit about the players that we have coming up next?
So I got to talk about Diaphone, right? Because everybody that's been playing this game and many other fighting games probably knows a little bit about Diaphone. Most recently has opted to become a full-time professional gamer.
If anyone can do it, it's him, man.
I would say so, man. Like, this guy has been the most consistently good gaming content creator I've seen in a long time.
I would agree.
And he's still competing.
At a very high level.
At a very high level. At a very high level. So I'd say if anyone's got a shot at it, it's got to be him, right?
Yeah, and Diaphone is going to be playing against Good Hunter. Not familiar with Good Hunter, but they're in the winners semis of their pool with Diaphone, so it's good. They got their work cut out for them, of course, but I'm sure that they are good enough to have made it here.
If they're in the semis, they've definitely beaten at least one or two other people. But Diaphone's one of those kind of people that usually writes the book on a character that he plays.
Exactly, yeah. Oh my goodness, yo, the movement already. He's looking so deliberate.
I like that low to the high dodge.
Oh, okay, caught standing. Word?
Bar C represented already, and there we go. Off to the races, Diaphone pushing to the corner.
Thrown.
All right, now Good Hunter needs to find a way out of the corner.
Oh my God.
That's not the way.
Okay. All right, yo, I mean, Diaphone is basically just doing kind of textbook Billy stuff, and it's hard to deal with all that stuff, honestly.
It is, and a lot of characters have that kind of stuff, right? I think right now what we're wow, I've never seen that counter before. I think what we're seeing right now though is just Diaphone recognizing that his opponent is not comfortable with any kind of offense that he's throwing at him, so he might as well get a little, not lazy, but no reason to bust open the piggy bank on opening this guy up.
Yeah, that's the thing about tournaments is you kind of have to ration out your focus throughout the day, because these things are marathons, especially if you're playing in multiple games, right?
Which Diaphone most likely is.
He might be, yeah. I'm not sure. I feel like he might be focusing really heavily on this game at the moment.
You know, that's actually awesome, right? Because for a long time, I want to say that a lot of people that step into the SNK competitive scene will often be multi-game players, which, nothing wrong with that, obviously.
Of course, yeah, no, it's almost encouraged, really.
Exactly. But it's really nice to see, there are dedicated Save the Wolves players in our midst. They're tremendously talented. They get sponsored, they're getting paid to do it, they're traveling the world.
Yeah.
He was in Riyadh, too. He didn't qualify, but he was hanging out.
Yeah, man. They flew him out. He was like, yo, please restream this for us.
Bro, you guys hanging out with Tower 1?
Tyler won. That was great.
That was interesting, yes.
All right.
There's also something about Mark, a Save the Wolves fan as well.
That's right.
And you see right now, Good Hunter not comfortable with that pressure whatsoever, and Diaphone once again going for the target combo string just to get the hard knockdowns.
It feels to me like Good Hunter is just not really, doesn't have that much experience playing against a Billy of this caliber, right?
Yeah, I'm not seeing...
Isn't keeping up kind of with the pacing that Diaphone is presenting. Because, I mean, Diaphone is playing very quickly. It's hard to keep up if you're not used to that.
So you would say that Good Hunter probably expects, or is used to being given some time to set up offense.
Yeah, I think so, given time and space, but Diaphone is really just taking it to him and putting the pressure on him immediately. Good Hunter hasn't really been able to get fireballs set up, and whenever he does get in like that, it's just his offense is neutralized pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the benefit of him running up and just getting hit out of the reverse with the reverse there. And that should do it for Diaphone. Oh, goes for the reset. Oh no, what a man! You quit your job to do this to people? Absolutely.
This guy, he actually laughed on the player cam.
I'm sure he did. He is definitely one of those animated players that will enjoy himself at your expense.
Yeah, good stuff to Weibo Gaming's own Diaphone.
He's still in there, huh? Yeah,
he is, I guess.
They made him an offer he couldn't refuse.
Yeah, good for him, man.
Yes, sir. Absolutely congratulations to Diaphone.
I'm honestly really happy to see everybody getting picked up by all these different esports organizations, right? Getting that money for playing SNK games. Who would have thought?
And that's one of the reasons why I'm so happy that there are dedicated City of the Wolves players, because I, for a long time, felt like these guys deserved what they are getting this year.
Yeah.
And more.
Yeah, I mean, we've always known that the level of competition, you know,
it's
in KOF,
super high.
Incredible, yeah.
It's just that, you know, numbers are numbers, right? Views
numbers
are
views. Numbers, and it's also like it's hard for a lot of these like world-class players to travel out to the big events. Particularly if you're from like Latin America, it's difficult to get visas and all that stuff. It's expensive. Asia as well, it's quite expensive, prohibitively expensive. The Middle East has killers out there too.
Yes,
we got to
most
meet a lot of them, and it's again very expensive for them as well. So, anyways, the story now is that if you can get a sponsorship, you can go to these tournaments and show what you got.
And it's pretty cool because, like, I saw a lot of people this year that I haven't seen in a very long time, and I was happy to see that they were not only still competing, but competing at a high enough level that someone was willing to fly them out the combo breaker.
It's so sick seeing all, like, the unks that we've been watching these guys, you know, for, like, 10, 15 years, right? And they're getting sponsored. They got one last rodeo in them, you know?
We're all talking about our kids and everything.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Damn,
exactly. Bro, but that's sick. Like, the fact that you're able to still compete at this high of a level, even when you're that old, I think that's really unique to fighting games. And I think that it's great to see because, like, all these guys, like, our peers, our friends, seeing them compete still and do well, it's just nice.
But at the same time, those youngins is coming for us, bro.
Oh, hell yeah.
Them youngins is coming into the pool. They got those fast twitch fiber muscle reactions. I don't know if that's a word or whatever, but whatever. It feels like a good way to describe how these kids play this game, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's always, like, every fighting game, I feel like the youth, they play way less patient than us old folk. And I think that's just I don't know. I guess you just live fast when you're that young.
Absolutely, man. Watching Reynolds get outpaced by Daniel Maza at X-Factor,
oh, yeah.
He's like, damn.
That kid, he got a bright future.
Moving
ahead of
a
him,
mile
man.
a minute, bro.
Yeah. Anyways, we got two people that you guys are probably familiar with. They were here earlier in this broadcast. Pimpbot 9000 versus Ikushisu. Both these players, I was pretty impressed with their play earlier. So I'm curious to see who comes out on top here.
Yeah, obviously we saw Pimpbot against laid way back.
Yes.
Previously, and Ikushisu was running up against, I want to say, Haseo, right?
Yes, it was Haseo.
Yeah. Two very close matches.
Yeah. So I suspect that this one will also be pretty close. I forget the characters. It's been a long day already, bro. It's only our first match.
It's like a Billy and
Billy. Rock, it looks like.
Maybe it was a Rock, not a Hokutabalo. He lost to a Hokutabalo.
That's right. Yeah, he did. He did.
All right, so
Ikushisu, I remember Ikushisu's Billy being quite impressive to me as well, but only barely getting edged out by the bad matchup knowledge, I guess.
And I think that's probably going to be the telltale here because The Rock is going to want to get started early, and if he doesn't up close, yeah, this is going to happen. He's probably not going to get that offense back.
Billy he's just a stronger character overall. He does more damage. He's threatening from more ranges. It's going to be difficult for Pimpbot if he doesn't just get in Billy's face and just knock him down over and over.
Yeah, you have to knock him down. And I know you're like, okay, I give him meters, now he has a reversal, but I'm like, yeah, you still got to go for the knockdown. And now you have something to bait him out on wake up with, versus when he doesn't have meter, you just run it, you know.
Yeah, right now.
But this is what happens when you don't get a chance to give yourself a chance to knock him down. It's very difficult to get back on offense once he's already put you at like -3.
Agreed, yeah. Ikuchisu looking pretty unstoppable right now. Basically everything's working out.
Man, Pimpbot just looking for anything. And the offense is a little boilerplate there. Like, I understand that it's comfortable for him, but he's got to show Ikushisu something that's going to rattle him, shake him up, make him not want to press a button in a particular spot.
Agreed, yeah. I mean, really, we're not seeing that much, like you said, like unique stuff for this.
Yeah, variations of the offense.
Yeah.
Pimpbot currently just kind of running that vanilla offense, hoping that he doesn't get punished. I think that's what it felt like there. Pimpbot was just trying not to lose.
Yeah, yeah. All right, thought about it a little bit. Hit fight again. Ikishisu 1 up at the moment.
I wouldn't even backdash around stuff. I'd be like, yeah, what are you gonna do? Draw the far shield.
Yeah, I mean, backdashing could get you hit.
Yeah.
So. Nice frame trap. That's beautiful.
So that's what I'm talking about. He needs to threaten those scenarios constantly. Billy may have big buttons, but they're not the fastest.
Ooh, nice throw bait. Doesn't get a combo though.
Okay,
oh
wow!
Great air to air and a great block on the cross up. Ikishisu out of the corner.
Oh, I like
nice
that.
JDs.
All right, get that health back.
Nice.
Also remember, you are an SPG, so Rev Blow is in play. Whoa! From that high knee, great wherewithal from Pimpbot to go for the light punch there instead of the heavy.
This Rev Blow again. Oh my goodness, you're out of SPG. Ah, no, that could have been it.
现在打到哪里哦？现在其实刚打不久啊。
A lot of things going on up there in that dome.
For sure, yeah. We saw a lot of the JDs at the beginning of the round.
我有放那个赛程表，你可以看
JDs were
一下。
impressive, and also
置
I want
顶
to
那
say,
边
like, he hit that jump in from the peak, and usually people just want to go for the heavy for the confirm when they land, but he's like, nah, it's too high. I got to go for light, and he had a light string ready for him. And great punch, great button press there, but didn't have anything behind that little.
现在第一轮快第一轮快打完了。
For sure. Oh my goodness, a huge cross up. Oh my god, and it drops the combo. Yo, but Pimpbot though, I want to say Pimpbot is doing a lot better this game.
Yes. It's actually impressive. The adaptation that has taken place in real time here on behalf of Pimpbot, he's going to take game 2.
It really feels like he just downloaded Ikishisu almost completely. And was able to open up successfully over and over and over again.
Yeah, you know, like
是说这个要打到总 total 要打到下午，所以这个还要打整体还要打很久，因为参加的人蛮多的，1500-1600个吧。所以这个要打到早上。
He knows what Ikishisu is looking for. He knows how to respond to it. But he spent that first game figuring it out.
Nice.
Yeah, he's like, you want to do meaties when I got meter? I mean, I'll do it with just a DP, but well, whatever, we'll super.
Nice. So far, I think Pimpbot is playing in kind of like that style where like you just create scrambles over and over and over again. And Ikishisu so far has not been defending very well.
Oh man, he smashed on that.
打到早上6点左右吧，然后休息大概1个小时，然后继续打。所以这可以放到明天下午。
I want to say though, I think Ikishisu put himself in danger on a couple of exchanges there, and if Pimpbot recognizes it and is able to respond appropriately, that might be the round for Pimpbot.
It could be, but right now Ikishisu drops the combo. Okay, good block on the cross up. I like the layered the throw afterwards. Oh my goodness.
He's like, why would you mash there, brother? I'm plus 18.
Okay, goes right into the hidden gear, spending 2 bars. Really wants this round. And I don't blame them. The health is a little bit low on Pimpbot's side.
Not really plus 18. I was being exaggerated. Like super plus. What the hell?
Caught him doing something, pressing something. I'm not even sure.
That might be like late high dodge or something, right?
Yeah, it could be. Yo, these jump C's from Pimpbot have been aces.
Yeah, no, and Rock's got a really good jump C.
Yeah, he does, but it's no Billy jump C.
No,
but the way that Pimpbot is using it, he's meeting Billy in the air, and I love the self-control to not press the jump C there, right?
That's what I'm talking about. When you're in the air, man, just like look for the JD sometimes. If he's not showing you a button, then you can press one. And there's enough time when you're in the air to make that read.
It looks like Ikishisu really favors the jump back option. That jump C is just killing him.
Damn, he overheated him and he's only got 30% rev, and this is going to be the game for Pimpbot!
KOF 赛程写凌晨1点。
I love the way that he identified that Ikishisu, when put on the defense, likes to hold up back.
Yeah, dude, no, that was incredible work on the part of Pimpbot mentally.
Yeah.
You know, execution-wise, it was a little all over the place. But when he realized the game plan that he was hoping for would work on Ikishisu, he went all in on it.
他的那个凌晨1点是拉斯维加斯的时间啊。 所以你还要再加。
Let you overextend yourself a little bit. He's like, nope, we're hitting the gas.
Exactly.
3-4个小时吧。
Had a game plan, he stuck to it.
所以 KOF 的话，大概会在
and that's just the story of these sets. I mean, these sets go really quickly if you let them.
4-5点那边吧。
So
and you know what's funny about that is like I'm wondering if Ikushisu even could adjust for Pimpbot because he's playing a rock. And what is
大概4-5点那边才会有 KOF。
I don't imagine that Billy players have much adjustment for competent characters.
对啊，现在他们那边大概接近12点嘛，对不对？这样是差3个小时。
Right? I think that's what was going on there because when Pimpbot had adjusted to him, there didn't seem to be anywhere left to go for Ikushisu. He was like, well, my game plan ain't working no more.
差3个小时。那如果是凌晨1点的话，那就是4点哦。4点开始。
Agreed. Okay, so we got our next match up on the stage. They're setting their buttons. They're probably going to do a button check. It's going to be VX Bao all the way from China going up against G Dub. So I suspect this is a pool qualifier match. Winners finals. Yes, I guess.
哎，可是我这边看 PDT 是那个拉斯维加斯的事件。
qualifier match.
我是直接 Google 的。
Oh yes, yeah, these guys.
就说现在是反正大概差3个小时。
You say what you want to say about Kain, but he's a very fascinating character.
KOF 已经开打了。
He went from a character that had just about every weakness in the world.
哎，这个是小宝。
And he was still one of the strongest characters in Mark of the Wolves. To a character where they took all those weaknesses away. And gave him only strength. And people thought, that's crazy. Why would you do that to somebody? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And I actually think the Kains are in trouble right now. I actually think the Kains are being hunted.
You think?
Yeah, I think that the Kains aren't guaranteed success anymore just for being Kain players.
I don't know, man.
I think the Kains are on notice.
He is the apex predator, bro. What do you mean?
I think the Kains better be tighter with their strings and maybe
KOF 参加的人不多哎
，I think it's time to be a little more honest with your pressure, brother.
Okay. I guess we'll see this weekend, right? I mean, obviously, Kain, one of the characters everybody's talking about, and everybody that means that everybody is labbing out answers, like you're alluding to the various pressure strings that they go for. But I mean, the beauty of this character though is the fact that like the world is his oyster when he gets blocking.
Yeah, it is. He has a various amount of pressure.
100多个参加 KOF， 这个有1000多个。
Oh yeah.
10倍啊！
See VX Bao though, he's standing at good ranges. He's taking his turns when it is his turn, and he's not overextending, and that was actually a perfect.
Yeah, you see what a lot of Kain players do, where they're just like, all right, you blocked, time to loop the close C pressure. I get maybe 1 or 2 in, eventually I got to dash in and do another one, and that's a big window.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are hitting the button.
快打4000啊！
But I mean, VX Bao didn't even give him that.
快打的那个真的是 IP 真的是太强了，那没办法。但是二郎可以有1600个，我觉得其实不错了。
There's the gap getting exposed.
Not today.
Not today. That's not going to catch, but he is going to get a lot of pressure.
哎，他怎么？哈哈，好衰！他以为用1气可以打掉2气是吗？
That was a beautiful check with the stand D.
Great control.
Ah, 掉钱。
I think he might have been looking for the charge there, and he got a jump D instead.
Definitely.
破防。
Going to get guard broken.
哦哟，漂亮。
Gets the breakable flash kick and the Panzer to follow up.
That was really well played by G Dub. VX Bao, I'm really not sure about the decision making on throwing out the level 2 super, but
great hyper defense there on VX Bao. Don't want to take all that damage, get that health back.
For sure. Nice. Busting out.
哎
That's right, can't do that too close.
这个有点贪心了。
Oh, he tried to hyper defense too. He's like, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Psych.
That'll do it. VX Bao taking game 1, but it was a little back and forth.
You were saying something earlier. Something about what you thought maybe VXBAL was going for in the second round?
Oh, he's playing very differently from how Goichi was playing. Goichi obviously was trying to run the other guy over when he was playing Lucar. So VXBAL, he's playing like super like clean, patient, neutral, relatively. I mean, you still want to play that offensive game that kind of so good at doing, but VXBAL, he was just more content to just sit there.
So what I would say to that is, like, I think that's because he's aware that so many people are looking for those windows now. And sure, the pressure is still really strong, but if he loses it, he could be in trouble against a lot of the cast members in this game.
Yeah. I think the point that you're trying to make is that, like, that you're opening yourself up to potentially getting punished if you overspend, right?
Yes.
So I mean, VXBAL, the way that he's playing, it's kind of like hedging his bets and like being confident that he'll be able to win neutral more and more consistently.
G-Dub, one more round to his name, and already VXBAL taking him out of SPG. And this is not a good feeling if you're G-Dub, man. Like, you had a great game 2 or a great round 2 previously. You've definitely shown VXBAL you can play, but how do you get this man to respect you?
It's so difficult, man.
Ooh, man!
I wonder if that was intentional or not.
I think he read a jump there.
It could be, yeah.
I think he read a jump there.
Because he did it like kind of delayed. Now that I think about it, it's probably a read.
And if it had counter hit, that would have possibly been a pop-up, and that would have been a huge damage string.
True, yeah.
So that was just a big read that just was misread, basically.
Yeah. Anyways, that was a good set between VXBAL and G-Dub. VXBAL moving on into the round 2 of pools on the winner's side. G-Dub moving on as well, but on the loser's side. And with that brings our block to a close. Already?
Man!
So hopefully you guys enjoyed all that action. We've got way more City of the Wolves pools action coming throughout the day and even coming into tomorrow as well. So keep it locked here. Don't go anywhere. Put it up on those multi-twitches or whatever the hell. And keep watching City of the Wolves.
See y'all later.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately.
我得去睡一下了，早上再来。
Where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
out. They're hungry. They're in the streets. They're going crazy. We got Ken here too. Ken's at the booth. You can play him if you're in the venue. But we'll get to that later because we got some great players coming up here. Cole, I took a little look at the bracket of some of the players within this block that we got. Justin Wong, Punk, Nephew. We got Layak. We got so many killers here, and I can't wait to see how it goes down.
Man, more than 1,200 players have gathered around. The pack is here. They are howling. They are hungry. The fangs are sharp, and the claws are ready to dig into the meat of this game. And I hope you guys are ready for some good Fatal Fury City of the Wolf. As we call it in Mexico, we are still calling it Garo. El Garo.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I like
right
to say
here.
Fatal Fury. You know, I'm a big Fatal Fury. It might be the tag as well. But looks like we got the matches coming up here. It might be possibly a button check, but I do see Grandino going up against Swift. So Colt, yeah, you know, again, first ever Evo champion for this game will be crowned. We just had an EWC champion, which we saw.
Yeah, it was great. Goichi making history. Go uno. Vamos uno. Goichi.
yeah.
Fantastic victory over there over Shanghai. Like, he can bleed, at least in this game. He can bleed. And of course, that's a storyline that is developing, a history that is being written right here in this book that we are going to call Evo 2025 in the chapter of Pools.
Another chapter. Yeah, the book ain't closing yet, right? We got so many more chapters, pages pending within this. So definitely keep your bookmarks ready. You're going to be taking a tab over to the next. But like you mentioned, yeah, I mean, that's a storyline that you're going to see with all the international players, the cross-pollination coming across here. It's going to be exciting to see the character choices, right? What people are going for, who they're opting. But I do believe, like I said, we are locked in. The button check is over.
I'm already watching exactly. We're going to get romantic because Don Juan is here, or Don Juan. And that's something I can get excited for because this boy he can deliver a little bit of flashy combos. I like Don Juan combos.
The flashy combos. I like the space traps that Don Juan players will go for. Or they'll go for fake EX stomps, or the break in between to go for throw. That's when I call him Don Julio because he's definitely off one at that point. Right? He's getting a little splashy.
He's seducing you. The thing is that he seduces you to open up. That's why I call him the romantic. But Don Juan.
Sin City, right? That's what they call it. That's
right.
He's gonna be doing that. But yeah, I mean, hopefully we see that, or maybe we might get Jip dated. No, we are gonna lock in Kim Dong Hwan. So yeah, Dong gets character you don't see as often, but Dong can really apply the pressure. One of his most important tools is his heavy kick stomp. It is plus on block. The EX version as well. He can break in between, go for throws, go for overheads. He has a nice, unique air move where he can actually change his air trajectory as well. Billy Kane doesn't give a damn about that. Of course, the high pole will be looking to stop the skies. That is what he's best at doing. And listen, I hope y'all are a fan of Billy because you're going to be seeing him a lot this week.
Yeah, like he's going to be a very regular in our stream. But of course, we're going to enjoy it. To be honest, Billy is able to capitalize a lot of good fundamentals just like that, like catching jump immediately and trying to go for the rev blow, but it's not going to land. Already Grandino trying to establish his conditions. Okay, great stuff. We are going to see the Billy B&B trying to jump in. Oh, you're not blocking Swift. What's going on?
Not at all. Yeah, block with your face. Perfect game to start things off, setting the tone. I mean, that is this standard Billy Kane setup right there. You see that safe jump going for it and taking the base line and sync. Nice toe tap there, just try to aggress. Let's see if we can possibly just throw out some high evades. High evade is not a bad tool against Billy Kane, right? Because of the fact that his stick normals, the heavy ones, are mids. You can throw that out.
Oh, no!
Gets blocked. This is going to... Never mind.
Okay.
It's bulls. It happens.
It's bulls happens, and of course the big highlight, right? The stage can do so much mental damage. But of course, Grandino is getting the best out of it. Great challenge over there in the middle range, where Billy, of course, is going to feel right at home.
That's the best place to be for Billy Kane, right? And that was great spacing. Far C into the EX straight pole. That slight gap that just gave Swift a slither of health to try to get out. Didn't work. Right back to it.
Amazing, bro. Grandino showing us this magnificent stuff, finishing the combo with the Rebel, taking away the SPG from Swift, and now pushing forward, trying to do something. Swift getting some good challenges. Oh, we're going to lead on the parade into the corner. and now the damage is on. One more mix-up will be anything. I was saying, Swift is making some good challenges, but he has been unable to capitalize.
Oh, guard cancel there with the record. Yeah, and like you said, trying to challenge properly. We have to overheat. Things can definitely work in the favor here. If you keep the pressure, not going to happen. The gap in between. And that high evade is doing so much of the work there for Grandino. Finding those spots, getting those hits. And yeah, this is looking like a foregone conclusion, but Swift not over yet. Swiftly going with the uppercut there.
Nice, nice. Not respecting, but still with SPG. Nice, yeah. Bringing the thunder and the lightning immediately over there, and this is way more even. Little by little, Swift is growing. He's trying to bring the world of attrition into Grandino, but Grandino says, now stop it, I'm playing Billy.
He keeps trying to challenge it between that stance C, and just can't. It's going to work every single time. Yeah, that's going to be a knockdown. Won't be enough.
Not enough to kill, no.
Yeah, just very much a pixel, but it's going to be hard to make this comeback. If we go for the overhead, the tried and true overhead to close out the round, it's going to work out there. Grandino, defiant first game, and again, like you mentioned, it's pools. You're going to see a lot of that where there's players who are still kind of newer to the game, right? Or maybe hasn't found that next step, right? That next level. But, you know.
Oh, but this is part of it. Like, yeah, you have to grind. And many times, it happened even to the best of us. I was talking just right after EWC, I was talking with Archangel, and I was talking, dude, what happened? Like, Kindebu really stumped you over. And he was like, dude, to be honest, the stage fright, the howls in the crowd really got into me, and I was unable to play in my best game. So even the best of us can get that stage fright. That and talking about the devil, is this? No, it's not. Right?
It's not. Oh no, it is right. It is. We are going to see that player. So great segue. We'll get into that when we get in there. But like you mentioned, new hair dye. That's why I threw us off. But yeah, just like you mentioned, this is the biggest stage. This is Evolution. This is the World Championship. So if you get stage fright here, it makes sense. Everyone's watching. So many people are at home.
But the experience, here. Man, like the experience, like you don't get scared. Okay, that happened once, but you can step back into it. You get used to the big lights. You get used to the crowd. You get used to the screen, and one of the big abilities that it allows you, the good players, to become legends, is the fact to make that stage your home. That stage has to be your living room.
Yes.
And that's why you see the Pongs, the Justin Wongs, like being very, very, very comfortable because they are used to that. And one who is no stranger to such thing is my Mike Kindebu right here, the man of gold.
Kindebu versus Lamer Boy. Lamer Boy is a name I haven't heard in a very long time. Really strong Street Fighter 4 player, one of the guys coming up from that era. To see them in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is enticing to see. Everybody is really trying out this game to be the best. And like you mentioned, Kindebu, a lot of money and a lot of strong players, 1,500 in general. Kindebu is here. I didn't recognize him for a second because he dyed the hair. We saw it was blue a few weeks ago, and now it's like blonde now. So
he was green because of the Falcons.
It's like a turquoise kind of green.
I thought it was too big to go with
Falcons.
the Falcon vibe.
Well, Falcons, it was similar. It was like bluish green. Turquoise, basically. But, yeah, I mean.
Are you a man of shades? Are you telling me that?
Listen, I got the color codes on deck, my God. The sky blues, the light blues, the Evo blues.
Is this white or pearl?
That is what we call concrete white.
Oh, my God.
My color codes in that there. I am a liar. Casters, we do that often sometimes. But, chat, we hope you're having a good time as we're about to get into this matchup. Yeah, Kindebu, like you mentioned, coming from EWC, so he's definitely one of the stronger players in this bracket looking to get into that top 32. It's a lot of range to get there, obviously top 96, because there's just so many players here, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. And look at that. We are going to start seeing the first Cristiano of the day. El Bicho is arriving. He's here to play for his fans. And, of course, Kindebu going with Cain. Call it as you like it, the beautiful blonde billionaire.
Battle of the riches, essentially,
he
right?
has all of the bees, man.
He's got them all, man. All the bees. Let's see where we're going. Are we going to be taking it back to the bar? But yeah, CR7. You're not going to see much of this character. Diphone was on earlier and was playing Billy, so that lets you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Diphone.
that broke my heart.
Yeah, I know. He was like the CR7 for a very long time. Speaking of V, that is V with punish of all time there from time setting the precedent. Red blow into the corner, cut off the options, but not the uppercut. We still got that.
And you just love to see that SPG in the first part, right? Cain does so much work with that red flow and starting the rounds all with it, finishing most of his combos with it. Oh no, but we are going to see the super rondo, ignition rondo. Oh, no respecting Kindebu. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, he just woke up 5A. I was like, oh, okay, he kind of gangster like that. But, I mean, Lama Boy going down that first round. Let's see if we can take maybe some of that knowledge there. But the whip punish, great spacing, too. That was a cross under far C. You are getting baited at every moment.
Oh, the chest. And you know, one thing that CR7 and Cristiano can do is a lot of damage. Each one of these openings can be devastating, and we're going to see damage right here. Are we going to spend the bar? Are we going to see? No, why?
No, you know what? It works out in this case, Colt. I was going to say save the meter, right? You have another game. You don't want to spend too much, but hold the phone. There might be a chance that we get guard broken.
It's Kindebu. You want to go for el secreto, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, he's gonna shut my mouth.
Yeah, I mean that was actually OD right there, going for the target combo into the overhead. Kindebu pressed the button, ate the counter hit, and that gave us the plus frames to get another target combo essentially after. So it looks like saving the bar was the good future, Cole.
Yeah, you're completely right. And now we have El CU. I want to see one CU here at Evo. Ooh, the cross up is not gonna land.
Chance 5A challenge. What a whip punish here.
I'm gonna check you and then going with the down Z in order to deliver as much damage as possible. But there is no respect. Cero miedo from Lamer Boy. Immediately telling Kindebu you have to bring your A game, but still with the SPG. This blonde is very, very dangerous.
Very dangerous. Goes for the high V. We balling right now. Carrying on the ball. We're going to find out. Goes for the knockdown. He's looking for a big hit, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get it. Not much damage left. Goes for the block screen. A double DP.
He doesn't care.
Oh, that's it. That's actually going to work.
No, what again? The nerves, Ron, I'm telling you. But the setup is here against the corner. We are going to see the Rondo. No, he tried to go for the guard cancel and mess it up.
That might be the biggest example of stage fright, Colt. He literally dropped the ball. That, pun intended, dropped the ball right there. The jump, all we needed was a jump combo into the level 2. But listen, Lamer Boy is looking more and more comfortable as the set goes on.
Yeah, he's growing, that's for sure. And Kindebu is now knows that he is facing a guy who is not respecting. Oh, the privilege room. That's the 1% working right there for Kindebu.
My man said, I'm leaving Southtown and moving away from it because I don't relate to you brokies. But we might get broken down by the level 1 super here from CR7.
Simple stuff and the damage. Sadly, the range, of course, Cristiano has so short normals. But let's see, because the guard break is going to break. There is the perfect punish. Still not enough to kill, but he will have the setup. Wait.
No.
Shut up!
Oh my God.
Shut up, masked jerk. Of course he's enough to kill.
Nah, man, I was with you, bro. I was like, there's a chance he might have a slither of health, but obviously the setup with the Rondos would be crucial here, and that's a big punish here. Takes him out of SPG. That's one thing Ronaldo has right there. Massive damage off of the Rev Excel cancels. Here goes a flash kick.
Yeah, nice. We still have that exact SPG, the big can, but he's not going to land. The initial Rondo is going to do something, and watch out because he is also going to get fully revved up. Right here, he's going to get heated if he makes a mistake, but now Kindebu is going to, it doesn't matter anymore. Kindebu, with a great performance, still I like what Lamer Boy showed us, and that's the potential that Cristiano has on these high level execution games.
Yeah.
Like you can get someone. Oh, look at the bling. Like Kindebu showing us love. Yeah.
I got the bling on the stick. I see you, Kindebu.
I always love how people is so proud of the
expressive,
the expressive in their sticks. In this world where people has forgotten about customizing their cell phones. Like, in the 2000s, everybody had the tones, the wallpapers. Everybody was trying to be custom. We lost that from culture. But here on the FGC, here on the old people side,
on the UNC side, we still got the customizations, as you can see
on
here.
our fight sticks.
Something I just wanted to bring up attention to in that game there. Funny enough, Lama Boy was not lame at all, right? Dude was hyper aggressive the whole time.
Great stuff.
And if you notice towards the end of that set there, Kindebu really sticking those light kick frame traps. He went for light kick into I know, I saw that. I can't wait to see. But he was sticking to light kick frame traps, which caught Lama Boy just trying to interact Elf every single time. But Kindebu moves on, and
this is going to be a very interesting volatile match. People get ready.
Evo attracts all the celebrities. That's what I'm going to say. Cosplayers are here, professional players, influencers, characters from cartoons you may have seen growing up.
I want to soon. I know there will be a way where soon we will be able to see VTubers being part of the competition.
Like, imagine that.
Someone brings the VTubers like playing from home, and we just like remote play them into the setup.
Even better, like we can bring them with a case, like a complete palanquin. A complete palanquin, so they can come
and
play us from the screen. It will be great. It will be great. But get ready, because right now we have the man himself. I don't know his name in English because I saw it in Spanish. Pero Sireno Man.
Mermaid Man is here. No Barnacle Boy. Barnacle Boy is in the junior bracket somewhere. But Mermaid Man is here all the way from Bikini Bottom to compete in Fatal Fury. May also know him as Mocha MCX going up against Mick Morty.
I hope he doesn't get some evil on screen. You know what I mean? Evil.
Evil. Yo, that group was kind of fire, though. Man, Squidward, Krakatala. Remember that? That group was a little deep.
The thing is,
that's the real
we know different. The problem is with no different jokes, because with the Spanish sub, with Spanish dub, sorry, it's a little bit different. That's the thing. But the culture is here. We're sharing it.
That's my bad.
Of course, as an old man, he's having problems with his tech.
I mean, do they even have arcade sticks?
Man, that's what you know when you are landing the cosplay, bro. Like you even have the generational problem. Like he's committed to the character.
I know we can't see the shoes, but I wonder if he got the slippers on too. Like underneath the little Merman slippers. I wonder if we got. But yeah, I mean, this is awesome. This is what you see at Evo here. Let's see if Mick Morty lets this distract him. Who knows? He might be a big Mermaid Man fan. He might just get stage fright trying to play his opponent here.
Y conmigo somos 10.
Who are we playing, though? That's what I want to know. There's no aquatic characters in here, but, I mean, Billy Kane can make you drown in pools. You feel me? So,
like, if you want to catch, you have to get the great catch. Of course, you are going to be fishing with Billy.
That have to be.
That's for sure. And most likely, we're going to see a Preacher. Shout out to Super Greñas, by the way.
Oh, man, impressive performance at Smash Factor. That guy did really well for himself. Is he here? He's not here, right?
No, I don't think so. I will have to check later. But it would be... I'm so happy to see someone of the Preacher Nation. Like, one of the new characters. She is great and super fun to play. A lot of damage. You get those confirms. Of course, having a little bit of a rough time in this first stage of the game, because getting into some of the top tiers is a little bit harder.
That's her issue. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like she's a great character on paper, but she struggles with like the two best characters, which you're gonna see a lot, as you're seeing right here. Obviously Billy Kane, but one of the changes that I think really helped Preach out, and one of the recent patches that they've done, they made it so that when a light normal and a heavy normal connects on the same frame, the heavy always wins, and you get the counter hit. Preacher's standing heavy punch is nasty, bro. It's one of the best here, and it will make
me think of another Thai character that also fought SNK. He was. You know what I'm talking about. You will be working that game later.
Oh, I mean, we'll see. Yeah,
the far-reaching standing punch.
It's right in the face.
I'm playing footsies with my fists.
That guy. We must see him later on. But it looks like we're still getting things set up here. Hope you guys at home are enjoying all the action. Remember, Evolution is a celebration. It's not just one fighting game. We have many here, and it's going down all weekend long. So, if you can, pull up the multi-Twitch, kick back, don't cook. I always tell you guys, order some food, have some friends over. Really treat it as like a celebration, like a watch party, like you do a Super Bowl.
In the old times, with my friends, I did once or twice like a big barbecue, and we were cooking with a screen in front of us.
Oh, it's beautiful, like a projector outside.
No, with a TV, with a big TV.
Okay.
On the patio, on the yard, and we were having like food, sausages, burgers, and watching the different, as you say, like having 2 or 3 TVs for the different games, like the traditional barbecue for Evo. It's our Super Bowl, guys. Come on, you have to enjoy it as such. The best weekend of all year for the FGC. A lot of news, a lot of friends, a lot of fantastic matches, and a celebration of what make us bond, make us be together.
The reason we're here, right? We all play fighting games. At some point, we loved them. Maybe we competed, maybe we ran brackets, but Evo really encapsulates.
We always can go there and rant. Yes, we love to rant, but because we love this stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, man, I'm very happy to be here. I'm always happy to be at Evo to see it in person, but I love the hanging out with friends and just barbecuing and watching all the setups. So definitely, if you're at home, take advantage of that. But if you're here, make sure to hit up everything. Like there's so many like artist alleys. There's a bunch of new games, right? Marvel Tokon, you got 2XKO, you got what is it? Invincible. I think they're here as well.
Invincible. There's a little bit of an impact too, of course, already
an
out.
impact, right? Yeah,
They are playing here.
You can play Ken, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, which you should be doing right now.
And so many indie games too. Like you can test and come and approach to not only to try the game, but you can even talk with some developers, bring your feelings, really give some feedback. So normally it's a fantastic weekend to have. And as you said, like the arcade floor this year is insanely big. So many things to play. I know I'm gonna see some of my friends over there at the DDR, at the Pump It Ups, killing some of the calories that you get on the buffets around here.
Oh yeah, the food has been immaculate, man. Great food, but we're about to eat right now with this matchup. Billy, Kane,
I love
and
that color of Preacher. I love that color of Preacher. The black shorts just look great in her. Like, congratulations for the fashion police check over here.
Yeah, we're about to get checked by this Billy, though. I mean, we'll see here. This is a harder match to deal with, but one of the good things, Preacher has a great rev blow at destroying Billy's offense. That space that he wants to occupy there with the stand C's and stuff, she's going to look to be using that here. You see it on point possibly, too. But let's see how it goes here. Mermaid Man is rocking Billy as well. So even Mermaid Man, even in Bikini Bottom, knows who's top pair.
Yeah. You are completely right. Like he knows after all he has to be a hero and be well informed. Okay, we're going for the setup against the corner. Nice challenge, but the anti-air over there, big elbow landing. Sadly, right now, McMorty, no, not sadly anything. Like he gets the opening. We are going to deliver the full damage. I love this extension roam. I'm going for the overhead. Then there is no tech. And the pressure is on. Ooh, where are you going, man?
No chase down there. I mean, Preacher, yeah, she has to kind of micro dash to get in. It's hard. She doesn't have a run. Or maybe Golden Hill to close the gap there. Unable to do it. And look at this. It's assessing the situation here. Is Mermaid Man, but we block it, I believe. We are. That's huge. No EX there.
They drop.
Yeah, dropping the food a little bit, but it's not over yet. The throw's going to leave them at a pixel. Meaty Fireball. Time to guess again. Blocks every overhead correctly, but doesn't find the right button there to punish.
Those traps, bro. That girl, she means trouble. She is not trustworthy. You cannot trust those fists. Ooh, what a counter hit. No, sadly the wrong angle, Rome. And right now, McMorty has the chance to keep going and picking up of the momentum.
Yeah, getting some straight hits there. There was the Golden Hill. We have the EX string. Are we going to continue? Goes for the DP and doesn't break.
No.
Yeah, we are missing some punishes, and it happens. I mean, it's so early. It's pools. The nerves are definitely kicking in, but this is the time to clean it up. You have to with the throw. Goes for another setup in it. She's encroaching on 2 bars. We might see access to a level 3 possibly in the future, and we will with this big jump here. We're going to extend the combo.
He has everything. No, sadly the drop is here, but it
There
doesn't
it
matter.
is.
That was a reset, and of course, he wanted to go into the hidden gear because you have to get into frame. Mighty Rome, you have to look beautiful for this girl. There you go. 1-0 for McMorty.
Yep. QED. This one goes out for all my nerds out there. Preacher takes that game.
Talking about nerds and McMorty, he made me remember Mac Mardigan from Willow.
Oh, okay.
Do you like Willow?
No, but I know what that is, though.
Are you too young?
I might be, bro.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I'm not that young, but I might be young for that. But I know what that is, though. But, I mean, we're going to see here if Mermaid Man can find the options. We have the character on paper that can fight this matchup a little better. The issue is, though, McMorty is really finding in those gaps there. Going for the high.
Oh, my God.
I do like that as an idea. But, you know,
yeah,
Mocha just blocking.
Mocha is respecting way too much. And finally, McMorty gets that jump in, and little by little, he has been able to become the complete main character of this story.
Ooh.
Because Mocha is allowing him to just play. Like, he's here to deliver the highlights.
The highlights are in. There's the meaty. Doesn't keep the combo going, but that's going to do it. Yeah, the faint string, leaving her at a nice gap that she can hit that crouching light heavy punch there, and it's going to stuff whatever Billy is trying to throw. Set point here. Mocha really needs to just nail down the pressure. It is definitely not out of the realm. Push McMorty to using some of those defensive mechanics that you can to force someone bar out of them, put them into overheat. But right now we're going to see him throw instead.
Oh, now we're going to lead the parade with that march. But finally, nice wild punish, but sadly unable to confirm those counter hits. Has been unable to be capitalized out for Mocha. And little by little, McMorty is bringing it back. I like it. Getting into frame and the big punch just to cross around. This girl is a complete maelstrom. My dear Rome.
Yeah, and the storm is coming in. You can feel it. That's going to be it. Skuru, bah! Learned that from Joe Higashi himself. McMorty's going to take it. and Drowning Mermaid Man. Not like
Look
this,
at that.
bro.
He's talking so much. He's talking so much. Like, what are you talking for?
He's like, what Barnacle Boy at?
Like,
Send him in.
ever since he sat down, like Mori was like, he was like really preaching out there. I don't know to whom, but he was really bringing the las palabritas necias, the mean words all over the place.
He probably was fulfilling the fantasy. He was like, you know what, man, I never liked that Mermaid Man guy.
Yeah,
And now's my chance to beat him in pools.
He was a low tier super hero after all.
Yeah, he wasn't a fan.
Keeping Barnacle Boy down, Chico Percebe, that's how we call him.
Chico Percebe.
Chico Percebe. That's in Spanish.
I want to call him that every time I see him now on the screen. But I mean, great showing from these players to just come up here on stage. But yeah, I mean, amazing matchup right there. We saw Mocha really do the best of their abilities with that Preacher, but we'll find out about some more Fatal Fury guys coming up shortly. We're going to take a quick ad break here at Evolution 2025. We'll be right back with more.
Don't go anywhere.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at Evo in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here, Evolution 2025. It is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action. I'm Rome himself. I'm joined by El Colt, and we were here talking about food, man. I'm getting hungry, Colt.
Yeah, we need to eat, but we are eating nice in these times, in these lives and times of the FGC, because we are not only surrounded by fantastic games, but we are also surrounded by fantastic players who are taking onto the stage right here, right now, as we continue our path into the glory of the Fatal Fury City of the World's Bracket at Evo 2025.
2025. Damn right. Like you said, man, I mean, so many great players. Of course, it's a long weekend. We're so early in. Like, this is literally the second pool. So, you know, the play, people still waking up. You know, you're going to see a lot of players in that, like, you know, beginner to intermediate level,
those privileged
right?
top players who get their pulls until like 4 p.m.
Later on, yeah.
Well, the celebrities
divas,
are
you
but
know.
here, we have the real people. La gente humilde, el pueblo is here. The people has gathered around.
Definitely. So you're going to get a nice mix of that. Of course, we got some players coming up to the stage now. But yeah, as it goes on progressively, that's when things get more taxing, right? I mean, it gets closer and closer to the pot bonus. We are fighting for the SNK World Championship qualifier spot here at Evolution.
That's so
big implications, man.
$2.5 million as of a prize. That's the qualification that you get here. By the way, I just have to say, shout outs to Dani El Maza. Te quiero mucho, Dani. He was able to defeat legends in order to qualify last week on S Factor. So shout outs to all of the S Factor crew too, that they deliver a great tournament. And now we are into a great match over here when Rock will be facing against Gato.
Yeah, we got
Pinecone.
Love and Peace. Love and Peace right now. Love and Peace playing Gato. I do like that as a character, right? I mean, keeping their eyes blind to the violence from Rock. They don't see it, they see through. But we see with that big old wild punish there. And Rock's gonna want to go for those haymakers. But Pinecone, sorry, like the Pokemon, man, really bugging down Gato with the pressure.
Getting into overhit and forcing Love and Peace into that same situation. That's a good strategic move. But now Pinecone has the corner, and this could be it. Oh, that's a big mistake.
Ooh, no DP break. I mean, we got a damage, right? And damage is crucial, but the throw will see us through.
Wake up throw, man. We are in this generation.
Yeah, Love and Peace. You gotta turn it to hate and violence, bro. Get real crazy with that confirm at the end. And look at the round start. Rock's rev blow is so obnoxious, Colt. It's hard to contest with because he jumps at that awkward arc.
Yeah, and it's so annoying that to see that slow drop. Like, oh yeah, I can block it. No, I didn't block it.
No.
I can do something. No. But so far, Pinecone now has yet again the control, and we're gonna do it yet again and again. If it's working, why fix it, bro?
Not at all. We gotta watch those elbows though. The elbows are minus on blocking. We are seeing the punish every time out of SPG, but another big haymaker will do the trick here. Oh, there it is right there.
Yeah, he's fishing for those.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot of hits, right, and just cracking those out really. As we take game one, but opportunity there. I want to see some players, again, I know it's early, but we got to clean up some of the combos. I'm seeing so much damage left on the table. And as the bracket develops, you're not going to get that chance often.
Love and Peace is for sure going to remember, but that is the reaction. Tuck to the hand, the big palm is landing over here, and now Pinecone knows he cannot use that resource that much anymore. Now both of them out of SPG. The approach is on. Second throw in a row. No break. Going to for the hard edge, but no punish over there, my dear Rome. As everything is trying to stab it over here. Good trade, but of course, I love it. I love it into the lows, but not working right now for Love and Peace. He needs to rig a little bit more. What a mistake!
The hesitation. Yeah, that was a crucial mistake. I mean, they were looking for a big punish there, maybe for a throw. Wait, doesn't rev cancel the palm? And that could come back to bite us. No! Pinecone!
Kill it! No! Don't give him the chance! You have to finish your blade, Love and Peace. Come on!
Eat your food, the jump. See, yeah, huge drop. Love and Peace, really.
Too much pacifism for me.
Yeah, you gotta get aggressive here, man. I mean, listen, I love the vibe. Okay, there's a huge chance.
Nice.
Punish.
Another one. The third one. I was wishing for it.
Yeah, I was hoping to. I mean, we still have access to SPG on our side, but might go away. Both players sitting on full meter, right? So the next hit, which could work for Pinecone if he goes, wake up super. Did we press a button? We did not press a button.
The dragon is not flying over this corner.
Oh, this has been the right fit.
The Shipuken is going to bring a drop and maintain to something. Pinecone waiting for a last button. Some big SPG hit. No, the red blow is not going to land. He's now in overheat. He's delivering Love and Peace a chance, and Love and Peace is saying, yeah, I'm going to take that chance. With a little bit of a drop, but it doesn't matter because he has the corner, he has the positioning, and he gets the hit. Another one. Sadly, he's unable to confirm. Going for the throw. Are we gonna see a comeback from Love and Peace?
We are gonna at least get another
You have to believe in
round.
Love.
Definitely, you have to. Love will see us through, but oh man, this is like, what I'm seeing right now is just like the nerves are really on full display here. And we see it, it's almost like a nervous tick hitting those rev blows every time. You gotta be locked and loaded. Look for yours, no! You know Pinecone is going to go for that every time.
Now the challenge is perfectly landed by Love and Peace, who delivers his first full combo of the series. Oh, but no punish after that wild one.
Pinecone is just always pressing a button, right? It doesn't seem like, yeah, we're looking for that far C every single time. Throw bait, this will definitely do the trick here. We finish the combo. Love and Peace is going to take that one. We're going to a one-on-one situation here. Players are starting to adapt, Cole. We're starting to see.
Yeah, he's getting used to it, and little by little, Love and Peace is playing better and better.
Yeah, much needed.
I don't know if Pinecone should have break into the character's leg in order to cool down Love and Peace a little bit, because look, he's feeling way better now. At a sweep, we're gonna get the control of the stage. He's
out of that range. You see him, right? Inching out of that far
distance.
range, yeah. And that's when you start to see the download happen, right? Now it's just a matter of finding the proper button to whip punish, and that wasn't the case there. The double rev blow. Tries to match the energy.
He tried to use it on his own, but no respect with the wake-up kicks. Down into the ground. Pinecone trying to switch his stuff a little bit. No range, not enough to get the full punish. But now we're gonna see
hybrid defense. Hold the
for
fold.
the reset. I love it.
Yeah, going for the trying to get some bigger damage here. Can't go for much. We don't have the EX meter to rev excel. This is the chance you need to take. Pinecone going for another hard knockdown with the hard edge. Any hit will do at this point. But Love and Peace, I mean, oh, that was so good. Sneaking in the throw. I was gonna say Love and Peace just needs that 1-2C to EX rev excel. Wasn't able to get it in that round.
He needs to get back into his previous state. Oh, but the red blow is going to land all the way over there. It doesn't matter. Oh, nice reaction, and we are going to see a full punish right here. Love and Peace has been capitalizing it out of it. No, sadly not full, but enough to take him out of the SP.
Which is important. I mean, we've seen the Pinecone succession rate with the rev blows, right? So take him out of that one. I would possibly force a round 3, but that's a huge punish on the 6B. You can't do it from that spacing there.
These Shippugans are going to fail. Not enough race to kill, and now he's overheated. Let's see. Is Love and Peace going to get into the same state? Is he going to go to play a very legit City of the Wolves? Like, no crazy abilities, only footsies?
I mean, all you need is one hit into level 2 super, right? You have the red line. We're going to eat the dash throw. Love and Peace looking to secure another round to stay on his winner's side. Not going to get another run throw is going to do it. Pinecone's success rate when it comes to the rev blows and those clutch winning throws. How many rounds have they won just when it gets, tension gets height? Both players are kind of nervous, don't know what to do in the last factor of that session.
The clutch moment.
And just run up and throw. It's been working every time. Catch your opponent off their guard, not focusing, and lock in right there. GG's.
The thing is, they both know they are nervous, right? Like, you have been playing all these rounds. Like, we went to the last round. 6 of them were played, and you know that he's so nervous. So, and you are too. But in that moment, like, you see that clarity, and I say, I'm going to bet on it.
Yeah.
I have the round advantage. I will run, throw him, and get it. You just love to see that. Little by little, we saw some adaptation and downloading by Love and Peace, but sadly, the nerves got in the way, and he dropped a little bit of a confirmation.
It's sad because they lost, right? But I do love that. That's what I love about fighting games. Like, we're all human.
Yeah, that you're growing. You can see the learning.
You can see the learning, but whether it's the learning, whether it's the emotions, whether it's like the choices you make, I love, like, we're privileged because we get to see everything, right? So we can see the player cam of like the wincing when someone does a DP and they miss it and they're like, and unfortunately it doesn't work out in that case. But we're moving on. We actually have our Chipotle extra match going up here, so this is going to be awesome. Shout out to Chipotle. Chipotle Extra Matches is back this year, so you get to see more games like this one. Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, guys, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen.
Thank you very much for Chipotle to bringing us these hype matches. We are going to see Puma Man and Toph the GOAT.
So I didn't watch Avatar, but I heard Toph is the GOAT.
No, she's the GOAT.
She's the GOAT? Okay, and they're playing Hotaru. Hotaru, a very strong character in her own right. Losing the 4th frame or uppercut, going to a 5 frame. 1 frame doesn't matter because we're still really good as we have SPG on the middle position, but there's the flash kick bust out. Really a certain dominance right there is Punaman.
Let's see if this Earthbender can indeed bend the rules of its own destiny. As the fireball of war is starting to happen. Nice reflector over there. good timing with the control, the jump in. Sadly for Toph, she is unable to land the hit. But look at the harassment, man. She's not stopping, always positive. That's the deal about Hotaru.
Wow, and you know, that rev blow beating the command grab, that doesn't happen often, but that's because Toph lit the command grab a little too early there. Yeah, landing on the orb super. There's the uppercut DP. And that's going to do a lot of damage here, depending on how much you want to spend.
Oh, no investment over there. He wanted just the wake up.
Yeah, just to turn. Punches right there, spin the combo, possibly go for DP. Orb is out. We're going to spend as much meter as we can. We want to recover the bar. And Puma is supposed to, or the chip damage on the fireball. But look, Colt, what are you doing here? You have to just defend every fireball. You're real close to overheat, and you can't afford to waste it rev blowing that fireball to stay alive.
Yeah, and to be honest, Toph has not been trying to go for the just defense. Like all of those, she has been trying to deflect and of course to regular block. But as you say, against Cain, you cannot. But what a great jump in! Finally, as a complete counter, delivering a little bit of trustworthiness in order to then bring the big punish with the red line gear. And already a lot of damage has been applied, and the pressure is on. Watch it, because little by little, we saw this already with Toph the Goat before.
Put yourself in overheat there, right? I mean, trying to go for the pressure and use all those EX moves, but you're spending a lot of cash, and you got to spend money to make money. Unfortunately, Kain always has more money, and now we're looking both bankrupt, but closing in to level 3 super can definitely refund us our bar.
Only 25% remaining for Toph the Goat. The timing is going to be so important as we are recovering resources. Finally, she's completely cooled down. Now you're against the corner. You will get your guard crushed, and the punish is there. No! The drop, but it doesn't matter. Like, lo tiro para levantarlo. Like I mean, when I drop it, I pick it up.
You pick it back up. Yeah, fortunately for us, it worked out, but that was getting scary. The guard crush confirmed. Sometimes you see people are not always ready for that, and we're ready for there with the punish. The 2C from Hotaru, full extension, puts Puma Man into SPG. Good bait for the fireball, but get the wrong normal and ended up on the other side.
Yeah, this is gonna be big. He got himself into the corner. Let's see. Oh no, no respect with the flash kickers. And now Toph the Goat is going to get the worst part of it. No, the stars are not falling. Big drop for Puma Man.
Oh, that's hurt. That's good. Oh, we gotta clean it up, guys. I know, again, the nerves can be stressful, but these combos, you got to be able to stare them in the face and hit them. We're going to throw out super, create some space. Good block on the overhead. One more hit will definitely do it as the clock winds down. Huge whiff punish, but again, no bar to spin that bar to get
There is good patience here by Toph the Goat, understanding what the situation. Even being able to challenge Cain fireballs with his own. He is able to bring that home. And that's how you like to do it. Like Toph the Goat, starting a little bit shaky.
Yeah.
But across these 3 rounds, he has been able to bring it back. Now let's keep watching. Let's witness them mighty room.
One thing I want to see is just the meter management, right? Just put that in check a little bit more.
Oh no.
Wake up DP, but again, far for Kain, and Kain wasn't ready for the punish. Okay, you can let me run it back. We're gonna get the throw punish, throws out the rondo. Yeah, the meter management for both. I mean, both players are getting put into overheat consistently. I want to see if that can get adapted a bit. Sneaking into, and I like going for the flip kick too. There is a slight gap. You can high evade or uppercut. Hold up.
You were talking about baits, and maybe that was the plan for Toph the Goat, who is really hunting for this Puma. Going off the top, dropping down. I just love to see that good series. And from coast to coast, man, you were on the west, now you're on the east, and you still have to block.
And have to block, but you don't block this jump B right over the fireball. We have a good job, I would say, Toph's succession rate at hitting the jump ins over the fireballs. Not easy to do, right? Kain's fireball moves him back, but also the EX version sending out 2 in general. So, oh, speaking of jumps up on fireballs, we got ours here, but look at the rev meter already cranking high.
Good challenge over there by Toph the Goat, who is going to land the low hit and a little bit of a bread and butter combo, but no cancel. Look at the pressure, man. He is not stopping, going forward and forward and forward now. The super rondo is not going to land. Great. Confirm out of that anti-air. I love what I'm seeing from Toph the Goat.
Yeah, beautiful patience there, too.
You can feel that they are feeling way more comfortable little by little as they play them.
They are going to go for the combo as well here, but yeah, they are feeling
all over there.
Oh, very fortunate, actually. That could have been worse, right? She could have left in the front and eaten the bigger damage combo, but just going for the zone and Puma Man. Right time to do it. She's in overheat, but has that reflect. What a DP. Great option, of course.
Are you going to become a legend? Oh my God, Toph, what are you doing? He gets the hit. goes into the ignition gear, giving the CPR, the electroshock into the chest, and the pressure is on, going for the grab. He's, oh, no respect.
I mean, what are you going to do, baby, when that charge kick comes wild for you, letting it rip their light kick DP? And
it's close. Oh, my God.
It is, yeah, as it should be. I want these players fighting for scraps, right? Just like the Wolves, right? Fighting for the bones, trying to pick up the best they can.
The carrion.
Oh, okay, that could have been huge. Jumpy goes right over, though, for Kine.
Oh, rig down C. But just going into the grab, trying to bring up the pressure. Oh, yes, the red blow immediately. Just at the moment Pumaman fell his SPG landing, he went for it, and now Top the Goat forgot about blocking.
Yeah, I mean, either that or one for maybe a flash kick, or, I mean, sorry, like try to guard cancel, getting punished. We're getting mixed up there. The meaty elbow, yeah, that's gonna do it right there off the meaty elbow. I was trying to say that Toph was possibly looking for a just defend and mistimed their just defend, which is why they got hit by the fireball. But I mean, look at this back and forth. Puma Man says, "Look, you can adapt. I can find the necessary options myself."
Yeah, I have Cain, bro. Like I can do everything in the game. But look at that, Top the Goat immediately going forward into a good dash, trying to bring the war of attrition to Cain. Then another throw, and you're the command grab. Like, suddenly, Hotaru became a grappler, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the game, right? And obviously, Toph the Goat, mixing up all the options there, going for command grab, going for flip kick there. Even though we're not taking a bait, that you know, the meter is getting cranked up in a sense, though, from the pressure. And that's why pressure is so huge. That's why you really need to, like, lock in on the system mechanics. Just defend has to be your best friend if you want to preserve your resources.
Again, those flash kicks are coming in clutch for Toph the Goat for Pumaman in the most important moment. But look at that, the red blow going against everything. Like, I don't care about your projectiles. I don't care about the neutral.
Don't care about it at all because I'm better. It's literally what she says when she lets that rev blow hit. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, the 2C, one of the best in the game too, the Otaro has. She's going to punish every single sweep properly. And you see again, Toph locking in. The corner is on. I mean, Kine has the flash kick, but still, you have to guess correctly. And we do at that point. We get us out the corner, hopefully, to mount some offense of our own.
One opening will be able to take out Pumaman's SPG, that's for sure. Like, with all those resources, Toph will be able to really bend this man as if it was ground itself.
Stand D. And we're just trying to maintain
patience
here.
Again.
Yeah, and you need to have patience here. I mean, Toph has shown that they can navigate through those fireballs, right? So what do? You slightly delay your fireball, or you do a deep jump C like that and you stop.
Ooh. Another one, the dive kiku is not going to hit. Going forward, there is no SPG anymore for Pumaman. No more red blows. Oh, what a great stuff over there. Watching and going for the throw.
It's gonna work. Hit. Yeah, that definitely will work. The call out from Toph the Goat, knowing that the fireball super. You want to lock me down? Nah, I'm pinning you down. Free chiropractic treatment, blasting your back, blowing it out literally, if you will. And we're gonna take that one. Toph with your Chipotle extra match is going to be the victor here.
That was spicy indeed. Thanks to Chipotle for that match. You just love to see it. I just love how we ended that match with the hidden gear. It's always so cool.
Satisfying to see it. Hidden gears are beautiful.
Perfectly executed in reaction, knowing that you have the resources, that you are in that state in the SPG situation, and landing a great punish over there.
But most importantly, even the adaptations, right, between the entire set. And even seeing at the end, every knockdown that player one got, they were looking for that kind super, right? And we said, oh, we have the rev meter. I can level through. This is nothing to me. Your orb, nothing to me.
There were some moments where Toph the Goat was a little bit maybe too reserved, a little bit too shy, because there were moments that they have the advantage totally into their way, but they paused, they went back, and that allowed that allowed Pumaman to grow into his gameplay, but in the end, it's going to be Toph the Goat who moves forward in the winner side of the bracket. As we move also forward to watch a new match of two guys that I recognize.
Yeah, two very strong players. You want to name these players? I'm sure one of them you're very familiar with.
Yeah, for sure. I am talking about no other than Liquid Violent Cain, El Violento Cain is here with us. One of the players that has a lot of things to demonstrate, right?
Yeah, a lot of games, a lot of history at Evolution, right? Has placed multiple times. Second, Samurai Showdown, got second place one year at that game, I believe. Not Fatal Fury, sorry, King of Fighters last year, got top 8, was one of the players here. Looking to obviously keep the momentum going. I'm sure Violent Cain is going to be in that, but going up against Gastononymous, and Gastononymous has a tall order. Violent Cain, back on the Terry Bogard, which is what I love to see. I always feel like Terry. Violent Kane on protagonist is key to me. But we got some brother-on-brother love here, possibly.
Oh, the first Andy that we see in the tournament so far, and you love to see. I really love the things that they had, what the team did with Andy.
Yeah, this is a very expressive version of Andy, right? And he has a lot of moves. You see the short form fireball there. It's usually good to just kind of throw out in neutral for pokes. He's got a great far C as well. The EX move where he teleports is just kind of messed up, bro. Unreactable online, if you will.
So far, the Just defense has been on point for Gatsonomus, but he gets out of the corner fighting like a complete warrior. But Violent Kane was more than ready. We're going to deliver the bread and butter in order to keep him back in his room, keep him against the corner, and of course, having to deal with this full offensive. Nice, no respect over here by Gatsonomus.
He said it's my turn on the PlayStation Low, bro. You need to sit down. Violent Kane with the rev blow. Looks like he was trying to scout possibly a fireball from that range. And the jump C. I don't know what Gats was going for. Possibly just a normal, but you have to be keen on the right ones because the jump C from Terry, hitting that deep enough will enable a huge combo.
The crack shoot to start, and you are picking him out of the corner, okay? Want to play some neutral Violent Kane. All the way from Mexico City, de la pura ciudad, delivering the target combo.
Yeah, the Rekkas as a whip punish. I actually agree with that. Speaking of whip punish in 2C, okay, this is massive. And so the problem with Andy is that, like, to get his most optimal combo off of the heavy cooldown, you have to micro dash, and it's very strict. So we did miss it there, but let's see if Gas can pick it up. There's the Just Defends.
Okay, nice break into the grab. I like the mixing room. La mezcla is coming.
Possible. I mean, the EX man grabs on deck. Violent Kane with the toe touches to the super.
Then a little bit of a pause. This game is always so stressful to try to press buttons, man. One mistake can mean you are gone into a loser bracket, but then the DP as a challenge. Great start over here by Gatsonomus, who is already feeling the pain. Oh, the approach with the crack shooto, the instincts from Violent Kane.
It looks like Gats probably started to high evade, right? He was looking for that option, and the thing is with Terry's crack shoot, you have to know that it's coming. You have to read it. You can't react to it. That hitbox is massive, and it will catch you. Speaking of getting caught, Violent Kane with the clap back immediately after the first combo, and the target combo just to get that space. I want to see possibly some more anti-air checks, though. We're going to need to do that. Violent Kane's been picking the right spots, going for the hops in with Terry.
Yeah, now look at this. Up in the middle. No, that was the wrong call, and of course Violent Kane is going to bring the much money out of it, getting as beefy as possible. And against the corner, right now the pressure is against Gatsonomus, who delivers a great tech, but he's still hidden there. Going for the mixes yet again.
Yeah, another Rekka low, 2C. Doesn't get much off it, but still, I mean, the bar is here, and the guard can't, so he was fishing for that. You saw him just standing there, hops over the Shoryudan, and this is it's looking kind of rough here for Gatsonomus. Oh, tries the elbow, but you see the elbow stops short because of the animation on crack shoot, moving Terry forward as we're in round 2, set point for Liquid's own Violent Kane.
I think Gatsonomus wants to bring the pain, and immediately goes into the offensive, but Violent Kane says, no power, guys, Oh, and in the middle side of the stage, oh, what a great shimmy over there. Half a shimmy, but it still works for the damage. And finally, we can see Gatsonomus delivering the full punish. I just love it. How's going to get out of here? How's Kane going to get out? He's not. He's still getting grounded into the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see more. It's not like I'm rooting against, but I want to see some more Andy tech, and that's a good one right there with the high evade. I was going to mention Andy just has some of the best set play in the game. He's just got to get the knockdown. The Violent Kane's defense has been superb. He hasn't let much of an option here for Gats. There's a throw.
Great break over there. Changing the rhythm. Little by little, Gatsonomus is showing us their creativeness, but sadly here, Violent Kane isn't really delivering as much damage as possible. Are you okay, Rome?
You are not okay. You are done. Violent Kane, as optimal as can be, some of the best execution you will ever experience, and he's going to take that game right over Gatsonomus. But man, I really was starting to get into that Andy, you know?
Very interesting how Violent Kane is back into stick.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
He has been one of those players who is jumping into hitbox, back into lever, and like he doesn't know if he wants to move or
what's the commitment here. But I do like that he's jumping back. Like, you never forget your roots, right? Even going back to the Terry Bogard pick himself, right? And seeing Violent Kane do that, I'm very happy for him. Obviously moving on into winner side here. But man, what a beautiful block.
Yeah, it was a fantastic hour to be sharing with you guys, but of course, there is a time for everything to end, and for now, we will be signing off just for a few minutes as a new pair of commentators, and of course, and more battles come your way. Rome, as always, give me that hand. We will be working a lot together this weekend, but this is a great way to start. We are going to get some fuel because there is hunger is feeling up.
Oh, there's some food. We got to go chow down, but we hope y'all are doing the same at home. Have a good one, everybody. Keep it locked in. You better not go nowhere. I'm coming to your house if you leave, so you don't go if you want me to come over. But stay tight. We got more Evolution 2025 Fatal Free action coming your way.
Los queremos.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at Evo in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
and welcome back to Evo 2025. I'm Meta Abe, I'm here with Aru, and we're going to get some more pool action in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And let me tell you, man, I saw the first sets of commentary, and I think you guys did a really good job,
yeah,
dude.
thank you,
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
appreciate that.
There's so many unique situations that happens in pool play.
Oh, yeah.
That I don't think we usually get to see developing players execute with certain characters we also rarely see.
Sure.
So, I mean, that's a fascinating point to me, but also entertaining in seeing how they problem solve.
Yeah, that's a
lot
good
of
point.
stuff.
Yeah, because like a lot of these players aren't like necessarily super studied, so it's kind of like they're learning on their feet in the middle of the sets.
Yeah.
Right. So we're going to be seeing a lot of that, I think, all throughout the day, because all of today is going to be round one pools. We're going to see a lot of problem solving, a lot of thinking on our feet, and a lot of drop combos.
Yeah, to that point,
Yeah.
you see a lot of the energy that's coming out of these matches,
Yes,
right?
yes.
You can feel the nervousness, the excitement, or like the dread of getting destroyed
Right.
on stream. But it plays out so much more in pool play because, you know, you could also be a very talented player and potentially lose in pools.
Yeah.
That can also happen. Nobody wants to go on losers in pools too.
Of course.
Say you're a favorite to make a run.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like that's devastating. Oh my God, I got to make it out of losers at Evo of all tournaments. So, I mean, it's to me, it's definitely a different type of gameplay we get to see. But we're starting off here with Nemo being on the sticks here as well.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned favorites to make it out of pools. I mean, this is definitely one of them. Nemo, of course, one of the strongest Billy players out of Japan. He's here once more, trying to get that practice before. Is he qualified for SWC? I actually don't remember.
I don't recall, but Sobi is really taking all this offense in the face.
Oh, doesn't know how to punish it.
challenge there. That is a really bad sign for Sobi guy.
Yeah.
That Nemo's going to definitely take advantage of all this offense. I think at this point, that's a blood in the water sign. Like, let me just go ham on offense.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, that's like kind of like day one stuff. Oh, no. Yeah, bad jump, gets punished by the down B, but Nemo actually dropping the combo. I think he might just be trying to get the rust off or something. Whatever the case may be, he takes the first round.
And also conveniently, in that situation, you probably can be pretty comfortable with the fact that he's not going to be able to challenge the Rev RC. Yeah, Sobi guy looks like is trying to find enough spacing to try to do something here. But the problem with Billy is that the 2B range is so like devastating in this matchup that even when you get outside of that range, you're trying to backdash, right?
Yeah.
And you backdash into a Farsi, you backdash into some type of Rev Art or something.
Yeah, the pole extension thing.
Again, it's really hard to get around this character with Rock.
And it's, I mean, we're seeing also a lot of bad jumps basically getting punished as they land. Really need to, I guess, aim your jumps a little bit better so that you don't get hit by that down B as you land.
Yeah, it's really threading the needle. And even on that round start, you saw the backdash from Nemo. Really, what challenge does Rock have if you just commit to a backdash at round start?
I mean, really, you can't do anything.
If anything, you know you can call stuff like that out, like hard edge round start.
Oh, wow. Man. Like another bad jump is punished. Nemo looking so strong at the moment. And as you might expect, this guy is pretty good. I actually played Nemo at CEO, and he destroyed me, man. It was tough. This guy knows how to play the game.
But also, he was playing Billy.
He was playing Billy, and I was playing
And
Mai.
you're playing Mai.
So...
Yeah, I got to add the context to that.
You know?
I don't think you're free, bro.
I don't think so
Billy's
either.
pretty good.
I don't think I'm that free.
Nice challenge there from Nemo to catch that rev blow. This is ideal situation for Nemo. Not so much Sobi guy.
Yo, that movement though, you see that?
Yeah.
Beautiful dash under, and Nemo, another perfect, back-to-back perfects, taking game 2 over Sobi guy. Moving on.
Clearing out the bracket as quickly as possible so we can advance again. Yeah, I think one of the things, we're going to see a lot of Billies, right?
Oh, yeah.
Especially later, because they're probably all going to advance in their pools.
Probably.
And then we're going to see just 40 of them.
You know, I'm glad you're willing to say all that, because when I was commentating with Hell Pockets earlier, he seemed a little bit more like hesitant to talk about how strong these guys are, right?
No. The character is out of control.
Yes.
Like literally, when you consider the context of all the characters in the game, right? There's characters that are actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But are devastated against Billy.
Exactly.
And it's a weird place to be in the game because it's like, wow, I really want to commit to these fun characters, characters that I like, that technically every other character, I have a pretty good opportunity to fight against those, like the other top tiers, right? But the Billy matchup has now proven at this point where we are in the game that 2B range and what happens outside of that web of that is so crazy and so safe for Billy players.
Yeah, he takes almost no risk to put a bunch of pressure on you from basically anywhere on the screen, like you said. His down B, of course, controlling all that space right in front of him. It's really tough.
Yeah, and then also since down B is such a good button, you can just do it, and then you get lucky. And then you connect, and you connect for a super. And then it's hard knockdown pressure all over again. And it really is the type of matches where you have to thread the needle to take a risk, either understand the system at a high level to be able to do that. But even then, the amount of mental exertion that you're putting yourself through is at such a high rate. Bro, you're playing another player that has a higher mental capacity than you, and he's playing Billy. Bro, you're gonna get cooked.
Exactly,
You see it like in the EWC, and even I just saw S Factor from Mexico, right? And we saw Danny won the tournament for that. Danny is a Billy player. Danny, I also saw earlier, was playing, you know, like Rock or like more popular characters as far as like the popularity of the game. You see that those matches that they were having. You see the type of stuff that Reynolds, who, if you think about it, is a very heavy read, like a lot of mental stuff happening. You know, he's burning a lot of gas.
Sure.
You know, I don't know how big that tank is, but the valve is turned all the way for that guy. And you're playing against a character like Billy. I think that is literally the counter, not just the character, but the counter to a lot of these play styles. Is like, well, I get to sit back, relax, see what you're doing, and then make a read and take my time.
That makes sense. Yeah. Presenting so many things for them to think about, overloading them. That's like a kind of like a big topic that a lot these days everybody talks about, like mental stack and all that stuff, right? And like you said, it's very much prevalent in the Billy matchup in particular, right? So.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I remember it used to come up a lot when Street Fighter 6 came out.
Yeah.
Because people are getting jumped in on all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're like, why is that happening?
Why
is that happening?
Yeah,
Why is Daigo not DPing these jump-ins? It's like, dude, this is because the mental stack is real. You know, you're trying to take into consideration all these things you got to be on point for. And the one thing that you don't have to be that on point, it just gets by you.
Right.
So, yeah, this game can be really overloading. Like, dude, Hoka Damaru is such a good character, and then he's got to play Billy, and the game reverses. Isn't that crazy?
It is, yeah.
It's so good. He's such a good character. So it'll be interesting to see where this game ends up, especially whenever we get an update for this game, because I don't know how, like, there's a lot of movement that's going to happen. One lever gets pulled, this character ends up being good. But one thing to get into this match, we have El Rosa versus Sun Dula. I'm a big fan of mirror matches in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I find it so fascinating as to how they approach the game differently, and the system itself lends to a more exciting mirror matches than I think in other games.
That's a really good point, because there's a lot of different ways you can pilot a character in this game because of the way there's so many options for you on defense, right? Okay, and we're seeing El Rosa getting mashed out on. It's actually looking like a pretty competitive set already between these two.
So, Hoka Damaru has great buttons in this game, right? 2B, 2C, down C, 2B, down B. It's a high percentage button, and against the rest of the cast, it's extremely good. You'll see people run into it all the time. It's great to challenge, great range. So it's not surprising to disconnect. That down A, also very fast. So really good buttons to mash with here for Hoka Damaru.
Yeah, but I mean, all that kind of goes out the window when you're playing a mirror match, right?
Yeah, exactly. Whoa, that is a super in-your-face teleport that did not get challenged.
Ooh, that was a big read from El Rosa. Rosa, definitely a player that plays kind of like with his heart on his sleeve. He likes to make big reads. He likes to fluster you, really.
Dude, that opening was wild. All right, immediately trying to challenge you quickly. Sun Dula trying to get in there, start the offense. Nice challenge or nice punish on the other side from El Rosa.
So using that 4-frame down A like you mentioned before.
Trying to bait some offense here, make a mistake. And that's really the quintessential skill and toolset that Hoka Damaru has, can really bait out some big mistakes.
Yeah, using that double jump especially, that's really good at kind of like eliciting a response. Oh my goodness.
That was a sick conversion catch in the backdash there. That's what I love about this game too. You can get some really good punishes on movement, reading movement in this game. That's an aspect of City of the Wolves I really love.
Yeah, for sure, especially with this character with the double jump putting you into counter hit stage. Okay, doesn't get the JD.
Yeah, exactly. Starting off the challenge again with the 2B, down B.
Get the throw.
Oh, baits the throw. And Rosa gets the full combo for the death here for Sandula.
El Rosa really cycled through the options really well. All three of those sequences, he read the other guy so well.
Oh, tries to convert after getting the anti-air.
Yeah, wasted a lot of bar on it.
That's also true, yeah. Potentially getting worked up to an overheat.
Yeah, it's looking close. I mean, if he uses Revlo or anything, he's just in danger.
Yeah, to take into consideration, too, how often Hokutomaru's like to use the rev meter. So this is a dangerous spot for him.
Yeah, both these guys, though, 2 bars stocked up. Anything could happen. Both of them playing kind of gun shy at the moment.
Oh, that's crazy,
yeah.
bro. That would have hit anybody.
You hate to see it. Okay.
Into with the double. No safe jump setup. Crosses up. Oh, my God. It's getting nasty. Challenges with the 2B.
Overheat.
Can't do much with that. But, again, got the supers on deck. I like this. I like this when being in overheat, you become more aggressive. I think that's definitely something to at least throw into the situation when you're broken down now.
Yeah, man, if you're attacking them, they can't attack you. Plus, you're working down your rev meter even faster.
Ooh, this is looking rough here.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Sandula,
that'll do it.
I was going to say, Sandula really just patient. At that point, when it's so far down, just really up to them to win and not lose the match. And Sandula was able to convert a W there.
But like sometimes when you're in those situations, you play so hard to not lose, it gives the other guy openings to do stuff. And like El Rosa is one of those guys that's really good at identifying when you're playing like that and taking advantage, right? Sandula obviously didn't let it happen.
Yeah, man, it's like they tap into this whole other like mental SPG where it's just like suddenly their mind readers, suddenly their footsies are ridiculous.
Yeah.
They know when to challenge.
Exactly.
And what do you do against that? And like you said, El Rosa is one of those players that get turned on even more after that. Oh, no conversion. That used to not be.
That was a sick run under.
That was a sick run under. Nice challenge from the far. I like that button so much. Don't you get jealous about that, man? When you're playing Mai and you're like, why does he get buttons like that?
Brother,
why can't mine do that?
You already know how I feel about it.
Yeah, I'm so jealous.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice anti-air shuriken from Sandula. Sandula, of course, in the pan.
Working those buttons.
Yes, sir. But one touch really for either of these players will be enough. Rosa, though,
you see the patience from both of the players right now.
Runs
just
right
knowing
into it.
One more hit is game over. Oh, no. Oh, it didn't combo. No, it's oh, wow. Overheat.
Wow. Sandula on set point against El Rosa. Sandula, of course, I know he's been practicing this game a lot, but I'm actually pretty impressed to see how good he is already.
Very good utilization of the buttons, I have to say. I think in neutral has been much more successful than El Rosa has. Oh, the whiff, throw, bait, no way. We got those in City of the Wolves?
That was a frame trap, bro.
That's crazy. Meaty miss throw. Shout out to Chipotle for the meats.
Oh, yes. About the barbacoa.
Oh, yeah,
Back for a limited time only? I don't even know.
Yeah, I ask for extra meaty every time.
Oh, nice. I always get the double rice, double beans, because they do that for free. That's the tag.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, rice me up, baby.
Yes, sir.
All right, Sandula taking it to him.
Overheated. Oh, wait, that could have been it.
Oh, no.
Big jump.
Big whip, too. Oh,
and he doesn't. I guess JD could have saved. That's the only way, really, because he didn't have enough rev bar.
Yeah, and that's when it comes down to like how comfortable you are with the system, right? Like that's because it becomes a checkmate situation unless you're competent in the system.
Right, exactly. And that's what's so interesting, so compelling about watching this game is how well people are able to react and respond in these defensive situations. I think that really differentiates the highly seasoned players, the highly technical ones, from just like, your average player.
But also, when you get the games in, you start to realize how important it is to invest that in training. You need to train certain situations like that. There's already so many times when Wake Up Super against like Billy's or against Hokutomaru that it's like, it's going to come.
Yeah.
You're going to block a super, and you should know how to JD. You're going to see the importance in that matchup because how crazy it is. It's like, I need to get as much advantage on this character as possible.
Yeah.
That those are the types of things that when you play a lot, you compete a lot, you're like, I just have to learn this.
Yeah, I mean, that's just fighting games in a nutshell. Like, you're going to see all these situations over and over and over again. Wake Up Super, you're going to see it a lot. You're going to also, bait it a lot. So when you bait it, you want to get as rewarded as you can from it. You get that life back, you get more meter, all that stuff. So
you're fighting for inches, man. like all these tournaments that we've seen, it's like it's such a fight for inches.
Exactly.
Because, you know, SPG comes into play here, which is another fight for this minuscule part of your life gauge, but it's so valuable.
Right.
So to consider like all these options, how JD, how guard cancel works, how rev blows and all that, and it's all tied into that. That to me is the pinnacle of this game that makes it most fun and interesting is the management of resources.
Yeah.
Like coming from playing like KOF, it's like they kind of let you, you know, you can be pretty creative and not have to worry so much about, wow, I just burned so much meter.
Yeah.
Of course, there's that, but it's not such an important aspect and like the framework of the game. This game feels like you really have to have a certain level of mastery with it. It's super important.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that how punishing, you know, overheating is in this game, being able to JD nullifying the chip damage basically that you're taking when you're blocking stuff, it's so important. Just even if you avoid an overheat, you're at 99%. That's like such a huge win for you because like being in overheat at all is just, it's almost a death sentence, especially in particular matchups like Kind, for example, Billy as well. He's so good at pressuring your guard gauge. So yeah, just practice your JDs.
Practice your JDs, practice your meaties. Shout outs to Chipotle. You know, extra chunky, bro. So exactly. Yeah, man, you know, it's funny too. Watching Goichi play. Like initially, I don't know when was one of the earlier tournaments that I saw him play, when he played Shanghai.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, this dude overheats so damn much. And he's the only guy where I would be like, maybe that's not that scrubby. Only if somebody else did that, I'd be like, this guy don't know the game, bro.
Okay.
He's just going crazy, burning all his rev arts, all his rev meter. But he really exposed an important aspect of the game that I don't think most of the other players maybe haven't really gotten to on like resource overload and the character. Obviously, depends on character to character. But how willing he's able to go for the knockdown and just be like, I don't care, I'll overheat because this pressure I'm about to get is way more valuable than whatever me trying to hold on to later in the game.
That makes sense.
And especially when you're playing like, you play Kind, right?
Yeah.
Kind is one of those characters. Let's see if you want to play Kind. But it's one of those characters that in overheat still has a lot of resources. The super just kind of unfair.
It is very unfair. Yeah, let's just call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's you see it a lot in any game where a projectile super is just like persistent.
Yeah.
It's always like a fireball always like elicits a reaction out of the defender, and having an option like that leaves you so so advantageous, and also you're able to combo off of it. It's always proven to be very effective.
Lastly, also, you can guard break while you're in overheat.
Right.
Like it's a legitimate. How many times have we seen a Kind that's in overheat somebody else from overheat because of that,
and then guard break them? It's just like it's absurd.
I've seen it happen so many times.
Yeah, man. And that's why I always encourage people, Kind players, to just not be stingy with their super bar, especially, because that stuff. I mean, you build bar pretty quickly in this game, I guess. Especially if you're good at JDing.
They do.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Oh well, coming up, we got a match queued up for you guys. Richard Alexander versus
Tune-Upper.
We got a Rock Howard on screen and a Billy. Man, let me tell you, these Rock players, it's kind of like, I really like mine, right? We're both my lovers here.
Yes.
The character is super fun, has been fun in a lot of iterations of fighting games. I feel like Rock Howard players are having a similar issue that Maya is. However, it's disguised because Rock has cool stuff and can actually like have some pretty crazy pressure. But then you play against top tiers, and it becomes a whole other thing.
Yeah, you definitely feel the gap when you're playing a Rock into like a Billy, into like a Kind. Like it feels like there's something missing that you can't hang with these other characters currently, at least. And yeah, I totally, as a my player, I totally understand that. You know, I feel it with against most of the characters in this game. Not to complain or anything, because I find the challenge to be quite fun.
Well, I'm here to see the magic. You know, this is what I want to see. This is why I love when people commit to their characters and try to get the most out of, because you really do have to to most out of the system. You're going to see some unique stuff from these players, and that's what I look forward to when I see Rock players, my players. Even like Bijane. Like, we don't see a lot of Bijanes anymore. And that's another character that could potentially, like, knowledge check people.
Yeah.
Just because she's borderline non-existent online.
Exactly, yeah. But I mean, she also has some
It's
tough
good.
to deal with stuff.
She's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just the fact that like she's kind of just overshadowed by the nonsense that some of these other characters are doing, right?
Bro, let me tell you, somebody that's been playing ranked with Andy a lot, and it's like I only run into Billies, and when I play against the Mai, I'm like, dude, I'm grinning because like I actually know more or less the matchup.
Yeah.
I was like, there's gaps in all this. I was like, oh, this is an actual pressure.
You actually get to interact. You play the fighting game.
Yeah,
right? For once.
Yeah, so that's what's cool, man.
Yeah.
I love learning other characters in the game. Like
Yeah.
top tiers, it's so obvious how to utilize them in a match.
Yeah.
But it's just fascinating to me what the rest of the cast can do that really makes the game shine. And, you know, we might see that right here with this Rockhauer versus Billy situation.
Yeah, man. It also, I mean, to continue your point, it makes me very excited for like a potential new like rebalance type thing, right? Because like I want to see how they reimagine how a lot of these characters play.
Definitely. And here, going into this match, we got Tunupper versus Richard Alexander. Now here's the difficulty about this match, right? Like, really, there isn't an optimal space for Rock here to fight. You could say outside of Farsi range is where you want to be.
Sure.
But offensively, what are you going to do there?
Yeah.
So you have to make the commitment at some point to get in there and fight Billy.
Yeah.
And if you have like a, not a frame skip, but a neutral skip type move, you definitely got to have to utilize it a lot in this match.
Yeah, agreed. But I mean, it's so difficult if the Billy player is sharp. He can just kind of zone you out. And it does feel like he wins the matchup at almost every range in this game.
Ooh,
like,
nice conversion there. Stuff like that hits, you got to make the most of it. There you go. Backs off. It's tough. You had a real decision to make after a situation like that. Wow, the read.
Yeah, but you have to take risks like that, like you've been saying.
Here it comes. You know what? That is such a good spot to rip that super.
All right. Doesn't spend any more bar. I feel like he might have wanted to, but actually he's in a great situation now. Doesn't know how to punish again. You have to do the run under.
No, bro. Okay, super. No, that's not going to hit. Oh, the cross. Okay.
So we got a Tekker on our hands here.
Yeah, you know what? When they're allowed to get this stuff off, this is when Rock players start getting like the dopamine to hit and start getting better. I like how they're using the air fireball, Rev Art fireball. It's been successful twice already now. Hey man, do it. Get in there, buddy. You gotta get in there. Don't give him the spacing.
80% Rev. At least he's standing outside of range of getting harassed by. Oh no, he runs right into it there.
That's the thing about air fireballs too, man. You know, like you do it too much, you get red and you get full combo, or you lose complete position.
For sure. That was a great kind of crosscut though.
Oh, well, he got away with it.
Yeah, surprising.
And yeah,
not quite enough, but this is hurt.
Oh, the special doesn't hit on the back end.
Nah, he did it too early.
Yeah, so like, it's funny, there was a situation after like a block stream that Billy did there where Rock backdash immediately afterwards. It's such a like full committal options you have to do on defense.
Yeah.
And you could lose bad in every single decision you make there.
Yeah, you could. Okay, what we got here? Is he gonna go for a meaty?
This is tough. They're gonna risk it all. Okay, Rev blow, nice option there. Yeah, command grab. You know what, dude? Command grabs really make a difference here with the like mid-high tiers. Oh, the low dodge.
So the thing I want to point out though, he spent 2 Rev moves after the command grab break, and that's like super expensive for almost no damage. I feel like that's almost never what you want to do.
Yeah.
Ah, unfortunate. Gets crossed up, and Richard Alexander now on set point.
No, there's definitely been options and opportunities here for a tune-upper to make something happen. There's been some successes. That Rev Art fireball in the air, he's done some work from gets the knockdown. All right, gonna have to make the most after that reversal here, though.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I don't know. That's a high-risk maneuver there for something that's not very likely. Whips the throw, gonna get a full punish here.
Gonna build the super as well. Doesn't spend it. Oh, I love that setup.
Playing with your boy.
Oh. Really nice. Richard Alexander, great showing from him, moving on 2-0 over Toon-Upper. But Toon-Upper, honestly, was presenting some pretty good stuff, I think. Might have a chance of seeing him later, I think, in this pool.
Yeah, there was some really good zoning there.
Yeah.
Really, you could see the wheel was turning on the
Yeah.
options that they had. Not just like freestyling, whatever. Like I did like the rev art conversions, and
the command grabs were almost always hitting too.
The command grab, and that's the thing too, is playing against these top tier characters.
Yeah.
I know you don't want to get called out on this command grab. I mean, it is super dangerous, especially when you got 2B on deck that can just get ripped at any point.
Yeah.
Billy players are mashing.
They do be mashing,
that down
yeah.
B.
Yeah.
So it's dangerous to do it. But once you get it off and you get in their brain,
Yeah.
it opens up the game for you.
Exactly.
You know? This is why playing Andy recently, I love his command grab so much, because it can be kind of scrubby, but also if you're good at landing it, the game opens up for you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You always just want to present options to the other guy, make them think about other stuff. Mental stack, everybody.
This is one of those games, man. Mental stack is super real. Yeah, and like I said, it's fascinating to watch pools and how every level is able to instill their pressure and their offense and their defense and what they do, and what breaks certain level of players down, you know, as opposed to like the higher level players. And sometimes it's everybody, but everybody's getting bullied. everybody's eating it against Otaru. Everybody's dealing with the crazy air movement of Hokutomaru.
Yeah.
It's like that's at every level.
That is at every level. All right, well, thank you guys for sticking with us. We've got to run some quick ads, but we've got way more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves coming up, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Well, folks, I hope you got your floaties on because we got more pool play for you headed in City of the Wolves Fatal Fury. And, you know, it's getting a little messy here, man.
It is getting a little messy here in Las Vegas, Nevada, where we are. We're here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Nice little venue. I guess not. Little is not a good word to describe
It's
it.
huge.
It's huge. Yeah.
It's actually huge.
Yeah. Is this your first time? Is this your first time coming to the Las Vegas?
No.
Okay.
Dude,
you were here last year.
What year
right?
was it? No, I came here in 2015, 2014.
Okay.
There was a year that Evo was in the convention center.
Okay.
I don't remember if it was on this side or the super far other side.
Actually, I think it was 2015.
One of those years.
Yeah.
KOF was here, but not officially. It was like getting like in a preview tournament or something like that.
Sure.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever came to the convention center. And then, did I ever do commentary? No. Last year was the first year here?
Yes.
Back. Sorry.
Well, first year back. Yeah.
Yeah, last year I was working the booth for SNK. So this is technically my first time commentating here
Gotcha.
in this venue since 2014 or 15.
Okay. All right, but as you guys can see, we have our next set of players. I think they're ready to play as well. They have been for some time. We've got Punk versus Danny Boy. So Punk has been playing this game a bit. Not so much recently, but when this game first came out, he was playing a ton. And wow, yeah, we've seen a huge throw break.
You see people, players like Punk that come from other games, how good their strike throw pressure is.
Yeah.
It's such a good tool set to bring over into City of the Wolves that you immediately saw how they just jumped so far ahead. You saw it a lot in like Xiao Hai was really good. I mean, Xiao Hai's just a great player, but bringing over how often that happens in a game like Street Fighter 6,
exactly,
and how comfortable people were, it's just a huge advantage there. And you saw it early in that first round.
Okay, but this time Danny Boy getting to play at least a little bit. Nice blocks on the meaty pressure.
Oh, playing a little bit of neutral here, a little bit of patience. Puts a button out, gets jumped on from the hop. That's great for Punk.
Gets knocked down into the corner. Opts to stand on the ground, stay on the ground.
The bravery of just sitting in front of T-Sock, and you gotta do that against grapplers, man. That's how you get past the low-level strategy against grapplers. You gotta be in there, but you gotta offer that option.
Exactly. Punk, though, taking the first game pretty convincingly. I mean, no surprise there, really. I mean, Punk's Hotaru has always been one of the ones that people always talk about, always bring up. He plays so solid.
Dude, you saw how he baited that button and almost got that punish. Oh, nice.
That was huge. Oh, no,
Danny, no. Oh.
Okay, gets another chance, but doesn't spend any more. I'm not sure about that decision. I mean, Punk, okay, gets put out of SPG now.
Oh, a little too much patience there from Danny. Gets put back into the corner. Strike throw game engaged. Catches a jump out. A little bit of patience. I like this from Punk.
Oh, nice anti-air. We're just waiting for it.
Leaving that breathing room to be able to make those mistakes, and there for the punish there for Punk.
It's so, like, you look at the way that Punk times his buttons, and it's just like, it really, like, gives away how much fighting game experience he has. It's all so deliberate.
Yes, the way he engages to get the most information from their opponents. And I really think that's what you see from the highest level of players. Even you would say that maybe Punk, this isn't his main game, but you still see the wheels turning as far as like what they're trying to pay attention to. And that's why they learn games at a much faster rate too.
Yep. They have like the kind of like the heuristic already in their mind. They know what they're looking for. Oh, that was beautifully done. Oh, no.
Oh, no, man, that's gotta hurt.
All right, that's
nice
pretty
conversion.
Nice.
Hey, you gotta risk those.
Okay.
Nice challenge. Okay, going for the okie doke there. Punk wasn't ready. And the high dodge connects again. We're going to let it all rip. No, doesn't convert.
I think that might have been a setup, but got just DP'd out on anyway. Nice tech.
Yeah, really good tech. This one might get exploited later in the strike throw game.
Yeah.
I like that. You know how to tech. Watch you bait this. Baits the reversal. Nice. Danny Boy got a round on.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, so when the tempo of the match turns into this is usually when you see, like, I think Punk's got enough information for how to play against Danny Boy. I wouldn't be surprised if we see get a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, but at the same time, Danny Boy's also, he's not keeping it constant. I think he's doing a lot of stuff that he hasn't been doing so far in this set, and a lot of it's working on Punk at the moment.
Ooh, just outside from connecting, Punk sitting right outside of the perfect range. No punish on that whip yet.
I do love, though, how patient Danny Boy was trying to play, but I mean, that might be working to his detriment right now. Oh my goodness. Yo, the crosscut? Huge wall bounce, doesn't get anything. The empty jump SPD.
Time to party. What do we got for Danny Boy?
Goes for the overhead.
Nice block there.
And this is really the game that Punk wants to play. Oh, no, a heartbreaker. Danny Boy was really taking it to him for a bit, but the missed JD, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, there's a few missed opportunities from some drops or like botched setups. Yeah, unfortunately for like TSOC players, you do have to make big bets.
Yeah.
You know, that's just the name of the game. And playing neutral, especially against like a neutral god like Punk, there's got to be some risks.
Yeah.
So you got to adjust to the player. Because, yeah, like you said, I felt like Danny ended up playing a little more into Punk's hands there.
Yeah.
And
when you're sitting at like full half screen, 3/4 screen away from Punk, that's like you're in his element, you're in his zone. So
and just so much easier to react to stuff.
Yeah.
And like the EX, what is it, Typhoon or the EX
elbow?
Like, elbow drop. You could just see it from a mile away at that range. It's like, yeah, I know that's the only option you have, so I'm just looking for that. You know, and you just didn't get that opportunity to even see that happen either.
Yeah, but I mean, that was honestly a really good, valiant effort from Danny Boy. I thought that was a pretty exciting set from the two of them. So Punk, though, going to be moving on. That was winner's semis of their pool.
All right, man.
So going to be in the winner's finals. So we might see him again later.
Yeah, I mean, Punk's a really talented dude. Oh, one of the things you mentioned, too, is just you could see with the way that he plays how easy it would be for him to get out of pools and advance in a tournament like this.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's just the game. I think this game plays really well to the play styles of like Punk, like Nemo's here, right?
Yeah.
Like when I saw Nemo play, it was the same thing. I was like, this game plays so much to the style that they like to play, or even the style of game that they play.
It's a footsie's resource management game, right?
Yeah.
And those two things, like those guys, they've been playing other games that are like super. They focus heavily on those skills, you know. So it's no surprise to see them doing well. Even Punk, without that much like without practicing too hard in this game, he's still got it, right?
Yeah, and then you pick characters that are super charged up in that aspect too, where their neutral's really good. You know, Billy obviously his neutral's amazing, but Hotaru as well has really good options in the neutral game.
All right, so we got our next match. They're up on the stage. They're getting set up. It's going to be HR versus Renevers. Renevers? I am unsure, but was HR in the suite last night? I thought I saw it.
I don't know. It doesn't look too familiar to me.
Yeah, but there were a lot of unfamiliar faces in the suite last night, which is a good thing.
Dude, so funny you mentioned that. I was just going over my head about like what the community's looking like lately. And I'm like, wow. So 13 comes out, okay?
Yeah.
There's the 13 babies.
Yeah.
Right? Like whoever started with 13.
Yeah.
Not the veterans.
Sure.
But the 13 babies. 14 comes out. They get really good at 14.
Yeah.
14 babies show up.
Yeah.
They get really good at 15.
Yeah.
The 15 babies showed up. And then they're doing work. I know it's KOF, but, you know, lately SNK players tend to try at least the other game.
Yeah.
But you're seeing a lot of the birth of from 15 of people really starting to shine in Fatal Fury, and now they're looking at everybody else's peers, which I love to see. I love to see that transformation.
For sure.
Where it's like, I'm comfortable, I belong here. Yeah, you do, man.
Yeah, you
You're
absolutely
here.
do. Yeah.
Yeah.
All you got to do is show up and keep showing up.
And that's the thing about offline events.
Yeah.
That I think we've lost because of just online becoming better, which has its own pluses, but the offline community and how you interact with people and how you learn and how you experience the game offers so much to the longevity of how you enjoy the time that you've invested.
Yeah, dude, like I love the way that you said experience the game, because it's not just that one time you go to the local, that one time you go to the major. It's the experience over the years of showing up, interacting with the same dudes for years and years and years. I think that is like irreplaceable. And you don't get that in online. Like not really.
I don't even know how to explain to you folks at home that it's like so important. But you could just see people that actually have these locals and how valuable it is to them. Anyways, we got here HR versus Renevers. Another TSOC. Man, I'm surprised. TSOC's popular character here at Evo 2025 in pools.
Hey, I mean, that is definitely a pools character, all right?
You're right, definitely.
So, I mean, HR getting put out of SPG, Renivers taking full advantage of his own.
This is the style of T-Sock I like to see. Let's just get in there.
The explosive.
Churn the butter, bro.
Yeah.
See if they even know how to counter some of this stuff. I like to see when they abuse high dodge too, where they just like, do you know how to deal with this?
No matter what.
I really think you got to go through the Rolodex of those options we're playing against T-Sock.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, you have to make sure that they know what they're dealing with here.
Yeah, like, do you know this? Do you know this? I'm cycling through all of it.
Right, and yeah, I mean, like HR, I mean, he's getting a lot of opportunities, but he isn't really capitalizing that well. So as a result, I feel like Renivers can just take more risks, or continue taking risks at the rate that he is.
Yeah, Renivers seems to get really active. Okay, that was nice.
Yeah. Noticing that HR kind of stops after 2 lights.
What a bait for Renivers!
But overheats himself, got a little too antsy.
Super though, we got super though! Oh.
I like the idea. I think he was trying to catch the jump start up with that. Oh my good, yo, dude. That's 3 SPDs in 1 round.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, this is my most exciting version of T-Sock, this kind of player. Dude, swing and look at this!
Oh, and then, okay, HR rallying at the end.
Oh my god. Bro.
Trying to axe him on the ground?
Hey, enough of this guy. No, dude, like, this is the most dangerous T-Sock play in pool play. This style.
Yeah, you better adapt quickly.
Get it, buddy.
Adapt or die.
He's hunted, bro. Look at this. This is a predatory bird here, folks. They don't play.
Bird of prey. Oh my goodness.
Dude,
he's just like cycling through everything.
The no setup was so sick. That was a timing setup by Renivers. That was super sick. Oh my god, HR!
HR's getting a little flustered, I think. Because, like, getting hit by this type of stuff, it's a little frustrating. And, like, you're like, oh, wait, why am I getting hit by this stuff? I'm so stupid, blah, blah, blah. And, like, as a result, you play worse. It's like a debuff.
Bro, it's so crazy. Like, I find it hard to root for HR because I'm like so embedded into my brain from work how much you don't like HR.
Oh yeah, I do. The class traders.
The working class ain't big fan.
No, of course.
Watch your language. Oh, HR takes that first round.
On set point now is HR.
I love this hunting that Renivers is presenting though. This is like I said, my favorite style of T-Sock here.
I love it. It's like he like remembers one of like the jump scare options that T-Sock has.
Oh, that
each
was
round,
sick.
and then just does it like 4 times.
Bro, this T-Sock has no soul. It's just trying to get, like, it does not care. It just wants a bite. Give me a bite.
Oh, almost got the chase there. That would have been sick.
Bro.
Okay.
I love it. This is my favorite pool play right now.
Oh, that was not a bad idea, honestly.
HR just trying to survive.
Ooh.
Trying to take this to, oh my god, the risks HR's taking.
Word? Okay.
Not gonna kill. We got super on deck. Careful there, buddy.
And that'll do it. HR baiting out the super from Renivers and moving on to winners round 3. I think it's winners quarters that he's going to be moving on to. So good stuff. Renivers still has another chance.
Yeah, like I said, this type of play specifically is like, if you're nervous against a player like this at Evo, and you get put against a T-Sock like that,
on stage,
bro, you might lose.
Yeah,
I don't care how good.
Might.
Like my level of play, I might lose to a character like that.
Anybody could.
Yeah.
So, anyways, that was a very exciting set. But we have to do another ad break real quick. Hopefully this one won't be as long as the last one. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
So Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
ね、参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at Evo 2025 in beautiful, sunny Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yep.
I'm Aru. I'm joined here with Meta Abe.
You know, we're here in pool play, and the one thing that I'm a little disappointed on is there's not a lot of meaty setups in any of these matches. A high lack thereof. So, in order to get our proteins in, we got the Chipotle Extra match set up. So I'm going to read this to you because I feel like it's important for sustenance because we got a long way to go, guys. So we got the Chipotle Extra match. Chipotle Extra match is back this year. So you get to see more games like this one, Stick Beast versus Daft Q's. Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen.
Beautifully done, Meta Abe. That's why they pay you the big bucks, bro.
You know what, dude? I'm somewhat of a YouTuber myself, so I know how to read script. Memorize lines, that's why I'm not an actor.
No,
Are you kidding me?
But yeah, luckily we've got our lovely producers feeding us the lines. Everything that we say here is basically we are puppets on a string, and they are feeding us the lines that
You know
we
what,
say.
man? I like to turn my brain off just as much as the next person.
Oh, yeah.
And we got a T-Sock here. I hope they completely turn that switch down because I want to see bananas. Oh, a Blue Mary. Dude, Blue Mary can be bananas, too.
Blue Mary?
Sorry. I do that so much,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Bijanet. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, B, blonde,
They both
know.
go crazy, too,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, you're right.
So, yeah, Daft Q's here with Stick Beast.
Okay, hold on. But Daft Q's already showing off like an air JD. And it didn't look
showing
like it has to.
competency is what you're saying.
Yes. I mean, this is only winners round 2, so I mean, I'd be a little surprised. Okay.
Oh, the dash in gets back thrown and that gets called out.
Yeah, the thing about T-Zoc dash is unlike other character dashes, he can't cancel it into other stuff. He has to let the entire thing go before he can dial in another action.
Dude, you know who else is like that?
Who?
Ken.
Oh, really?
Dude, you can't cancel his dash.
Oh.
In case you guys didn't know, there's also a YouTube video I did breaking that down. Go check it out at Game Dealers. But anyways, we got here back. That's a really interesting thing to point out for sure because that's how he got called out in that dash up and able to get thrown.
Exactly. Oh no, drops the combo. Yeah, that could have been it for Stick Beast. Okay, that was a beautiful air to air.
Yeah, nice challenge. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Nice. That was actually incredible, honestly.
Yeah, think about how cheap it would be to cancel your dash into command grab like that. That would be extra cheap.
Yeah.
I see why they would do that.
I agree, but it's also like, he needs a little bit
Go
of
ham.
help.
Let him go ham.
Yeah.
Yeah, let him go crazy. Whoa, dude. That was so close to the counter timing there that it could have countered.
Oh, that was the meatiest close C.
All right, a little bit of patience here, trying to see what Daft Q's is up to. Stick Beast got the lead here. No need to overextend. What?
Nice, honestly.
Ooh, the challenge from that wicket. That's kind of crazy.
Ooh, yo, the anti-airs. Both these players showing some competency. I love to see it.
From downtown. That's the one you got to call out there.
For sure. I mean, like, you need to anti-air that. I mean, he literally, like you said, from downtown, it gives you so much time to react to it. And that's basically free damage for you if you, have trained yourself to do so.
Ooh. Yeah, these folks are loving rev blows here. Nice offense here from Stick Beast, converting some damage, gonna get the knockdown. Oh, the overhead, getting a full combo, no. Stick Beast just racking it on.
Pushing to the other corner now.
Ooh, a stand A challenge, that's gonna get
that
punished.
was a nice one. Could have gotten a lot more damage, actually, had to just believe.
Daft Q has not even began to play the match yet.
Yeah, that's what it definitely feels like that, unfortunately.
Now, forced to get the pressure going.
Okay. A little too far. Stick Beast, though, on set point now. Looking pretty comfortable. Not letting Daft Q's get into any comfortable ranges for him. And just putting on the offense.
I expect some shenanigans here, seeing as this is an extra match from Chipotle. We got to get some more meat in here. More beans or rice, the Aru special.
Oh, yes. Getting double beans, double rice.
Is wild.
It's free of charge, man. It's free of charge. You got to take advantage. But don't tell anyone I told you guys that.
All right, yeah, Stick Beast running away. Oh, man, I was just telling you before this match, I'm going to be really disappointed if this is not a Billy player.
Yeah, definitely.
I had a hunch that it might not be. Oh, no!
And Stick Beast takes the Chipotle extra match over Daft Q's going to be moving on to winners round 3, winners quarterfinals.
You know, that felt like when somebody says, hey, you're going to get, I'm going to serve you a little bit more, but just a little bit. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. I don't want anybody else to get jealous. You know, the portion size would be so big.
True.
No, it's extra match is a little extra, bro. We could stretch it, make it big, you know.
So we've got on stage our next match already. It's going to be Kenmin going up against Nacer. Nacer, of course, NorCal OG, I suppose, at this point. I mean,
been around for a while.
Been around for a long time, yeah.
Also, historically has provided sustenance for many people in the past, whether it be like sponsoring them or, you know, I don't know, money matches and stuff like that.
Sure.
That's where I know him from.
Yeah?
That's my, I learned about Nacer.
Yeah, I mean, the guy, obviously, a lot of history in the FGC. Kenmin, I'm not as familiar with. Looks a little bit younger potentially to me. Although I guess I shouldn't judge like that. That's like ages.
But Aru, you're 40 years old and you look like you're 27.
Somebody asked me if I was 25 yesterday, and I was like, no, but thank you very much for saying that. That makes me feel very good.
Don't feel like 25.
No, absolutely not.
A ridiculous sideshow.
But I'm not gonna reveal my age to you guys on the stream. You guys are gonna have to find me at the bar after and then ask me, and then I might tell you. Okay, looks like Nacer gonna be playing Terry Kenmin on the Gato. Gato, of course, a character that you kind of need to be very brave to play.
Get ready.
You know, but this is a definitely, I would say, close to an even match here.
I would say so, yeah.
I think for Gato, if you're Terry and you don't know how to deal with the 6B like that, right? Man, very nice punish there from Nacer. That button will open up the game for you. Because when Gato gets on top, offense can really start to crank and force some mistakes.
Yeah, he definitely has scarier up-close pressure, in my opinion, than Terry. He has, you know, the command grab option. He has a slash option, all that stuff. Close C, feint close C is pretty scary.
Yeah, you know, Terry there using the Red Bar Power Wave is a very good option. You guys seen Dark Angel do plenty of work with that, and crazy. I guess they call it Mexican Power Geyser. I didn't know. I was asking Bruno. He was like, you know, we call that the Mexican Power Geyser. And I was like, why? It's because the way he does it, it's so risky. Because it's like run up.
I guess, yeah.
Run up Power Geyser using the invincibility, making them big reads, basically.
Yeah.
All right, Kenmin.
Ooh, nice punish on the sweep. And gets hit by the Wake Up Power Geyser. Nacer taking game 1.
Why is that such a thing with Terrys? They will literally snatch the momentum away with Power Geyser. And you think with all the options that Terry has, that has been so successful for so many Terry players. Ooh, nice bait here. Nacer's going to get big damage. No super there, so can't continue.
Yeah, I like that he goes for the hard knockdown setup, though.
I like that, too, yeah. Ooh, the little shimmy there, connect. Kenmin not able to really mount an offense that's anything of substantial this match so far. We saw the 6B come out. I'd like to see it more. It did whiff and get punished, but if it finds the mark, this matchup could change around.
It could, yeah, but I mean, like you said, Kenmin hasn't really been hitting them that well. Okay, Nacer, though, putting on a lot of pressure. Oh, yeah, and this should be it. Yeah. Nice and easy for Nacer. Kenmin, I think, was showing some good stuff, but, like, the slight misspacings on the 6Bs, always getting punished for it, right?
Yeah, and that really put him in a mental state of like, dude, if you're gun-shy about a 6B, I don't know, and you're a Gato player.
And you
might have a problem on your hands.
Yeah, you
because
have to go
you
in.
gotta let stuff rip,
right?
Like you want to play neutral, but you also want to steal neutral. That should be your focus as a Gato player. How can I steal turns, steal neutral? Because you don't necessarily have a really good like neutral skip move.
Right.
So you have to kind of thread the needle and earn it. You do have to earn it with the Gato player.
Yeah. But I mean, once you're in, of course, we were talking about how good like Gato's up close pressure is, and like that's your reward for basically getting in there, getting things started. but the character asks a lot of you, you know, to get in there.
Yeah, you're consistently making decisions in the match as a Gato player. You're reading movement because you're trying to catch backdashes. You're making sure that the 6B is placed properly.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you see what happened there. You get punished for being outside of range. On point with your anti-airs.
Yeah. And you're dancing around their effective buttons too, right?
Exactly. And, you know, a lot of the characters that are about close-ish in the tiers with Gato can perform functionally better at a lot of the ranges. But like I said, the offense is very good from Gato, so it's like you said, it's the reward for actually getting in there.
So we've got our next match decided on the stream. It's going to be Kenso, I believe from Houston, Texas, going up against Some Black Nerd. That's their tag.
Dude, that actually was really important to point out because we don't have the names on screen.
Exactly.
So I'd be like, bro.
No, that's their tag, for real. At least that's what production is telling me. Maybe.
Dude, the setup. Production sets you up for failure, bro. You're like,
no, I trust these two with my life. I trust these two with my life.
Because historically, if you follow a route, you have no idea what direction this is actually going.
Hey, man.
You could be trolling.
I've been cleaning it up. Recently. I've been watching my mouth, you know?
Oh, my God.
I've been esportsified. I've been bought, you know? So,
Dude.
anyway, shout out to our sponsors. We got Chipotle sponsoring this event, putting down big money so that you guys can enjoy Evolution 2025, along with a bunch of others you guys are going to see in the ad break that's coming up after the set. But these players are still getting set up, it looks like, so just bear with us.
I'm not familiar with Some Black Nerd. Player 2.
Player 2, yes.
Player 2, who is Some Black Nerd.
Yeah.
I'm not super familiar with this player, but Kenso. Kenso is one of those players that at this point is such a veteran, playing so many different types of games, that in a game like this, the knowledge and vast knowledge of experience, different play styles in different games can culminate here into a very successful play style because you're familiar with mechanics that are like Just Defend, you're familiar with mechanics that are like Guard Cancel, you know, games that have a lot of system mechanics. It's not something that you have to get used to. It's a comfort level for Kenso is very easy for a game like this.
Agreed, yeah, agreed. Not to mention he has a ninja character to play. He was known for playing Chip, I think, in the Guilty Gear series.
Yup.
And Hokutomaru, of course, also has a multi-jump. Not the triple jump like Chip, but you know, double jump is, you know, it's pretty broken in this game, honestly.
But hey, man, what's up with the lack of Izuna drops?
You're right.
What's up with that? That's ninja-like. We don't got those.
Yeah, I guess he's too small to do it.
Or command grabs of some sort. Dude, imagine. Man, good thing that these characters don't have that. Hey, you should give it to Mai, though, right?
Hey, you know, dude, absolutely.
Dude, because that's how you would get him to open up. But Andy does, bro. He does. And I love them so much for giving the command. Thank you.
It was a stroke of genius, yeah. I got to give it up to them. Okay, so we got Kenso on player 1 side going up against Some Black Nerd. Player 2 side. Another rock. We're seeing so much rock. Okay, it looks like a button check, actually. Yeah, they checked the button.
Yeah, you know, I'm on board with Kenso, too. Like, I'm a ninja lover myself.
Well,
yeah. The Shinobi arts, big fan.
Okay.
Yeah, I also play a lot of ninja characters.
Okay.
Like I also play Chip.
Yeah.
I didn't really play Blaze Blue,
Sure.
but
you would have been a Bang player,
yeah,
right?
so I was gonna say I would be a Bang player, but I was just not vibing with the character. This is the one time I was like, ninja, no, not really though. I'm good. I'll pass. Virtual Fighter, Kage.
Ah, sure.
You know, I did try in KOF 14 Banderas.
Banderas was sick.
And he was pretty sick, but SNK, you guys never buffed that character, man. That dude was so close to being so sick, and now who knows when we're able to get that character back.
I hope they bring him back soon, man, because that character needs another shot.
It was so cool. Like, the stuff he had was so cool, but underutilized, or like for whatever reason, intentionally not buffed enough.
Yeah.
Shout outs to KOF 14.
Hell yeah.
Fun game.
A lot of great characters that they introduced in that game, I think. I'm happy they brought back Luong, man. That's my girl forever.
Luong's really, I'm not surprised she's still in the mix.
Yeah.
All right, Gato. We got a Gato versus Rock. What?
Gonna take you for a ride. Try to
No
keep
way,
up,
bro.
alright?
This real? You're gonna disappoint me like this?
Get ready. Fight.
How could this be, Kenzo? No. You know what, dude? That's a true tournament player too.
I guess so.
Because you know what? He is a competitor through and through.
Yeah, yeah.
So not surprised.
Doing the grimy stuff. Uh-oh. Gets rev load. Wow, gets... Okay.
This is the most fun part to me, seeing if the players have a certain level of competency. Be like, oh, okay, well, I like the challenge there. Oh, we got to throw. No punish. Throw. Actually, the best option for that. Because
Sure.
it could have got okie doke.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, using the rev meter here.
Guarding.
Nice challenge here from some black nerd.
Yeah, it seems really comfortable in this matchup.
Oh no, no conversion.
I don't know about this Gato, man. It looks like he's a little uncomfortable on him.
Yeah,
Oh,
not
my
quite
goodness.
hitting the mark on a lot of these opportunities here for Kenzo.
Okay, nice DT from Kenzo, keeping it calm and composed till the end.
You always love to take those big jumps to allow me to take the round. Just give me that extra, because you're struggling. You're trying to get the tempo down for your character, and now it's starting to hit the mark here for Kenzo. You may see a lot of confidence get off that. The shimmy just hit like a tank there.
I do want to point out he missed a break on the heavy DT earlier. He did it again. Maybe it's intentionally. He wants the knockdown. I don't know.
Try to get it needy to get the full combo. Oh no.
Going for another throw base there with that. Oh, that should do it. Game 1 goes to Kenzo Gato. Excuse me for doubting. Yeah, I mean, round 1, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It did look a little bit shaky, but it looks like he was kind of like waking up a bit.
Yeah, he started finding his mark.
Yeah.
Seems a lot more comfortable. Also, a lot of information gathered there from Kenzo about like how some black nerd is able to deal with that offense. There's a little too much challenging there and not really maybe utilizing the system to their advantage and now eating a lot of offense.
Nice anti-air from Kenzo. Overheats himself, though, as a result.
But this is almost like crazy lead he's got on some black nerd. Working on that overheat past 40%. Oh, that gives away the match there. Yeah. Pretty quickly to see there that Kenzo was able to take back the momentum very comfortable, and some black nerd just has not been able to adequately challenge a lot of the stuff that Kenzo's putting out there. That neutral starting to work very well for Kenzo too.
Ooh, nice jump over the throw attempt. Kenzo's just making all the right reads, both last round and this one for now. Oh my goodness. This might be it, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, actually, that should close it out. Yeah.
All right.
You know, this is that type of game. So, my love and appreciation for CLTW, Fatal Fury, City of the Bulls.
What good are those?
I've been commentating KOF for a very long time now. And those matches can go for days. Bro, like you talk about mental stack in game. On commentary, can blow your brain apart. Like, some of these matches are crazy. You go into a game like Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and you see how quickly people can get torched, and you're like, yes, reset my brain, brother. Let me get some more nutrition, some more liquid into there. I need the moisture to drizzle on my brain.
Sure, yeah. No, honestly, KOF is definitely a marathon to commentate. And this game, people keep clamoring for the 3 out of 5.
Dude, this is why I'm like, no, please. We're at a good spot with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, man. Let it rock.
Yeah, it feels pretty good, you know, from where we're sitting to just watch 2 out of 3 games, chill for a bit while you guys get ready for the next one, and shoot the you know what.
Dude, imagine, okay, you folks that are watching Fatal Fury City of the Wolves don't know if you guys only play this game. Who knows? I don't know what the demographics like, but if you're familiar with ZJZ, shout out to ZJZ, super talented player. However, can you imagine that play style, having to watch a marathon run, because he's so efficient and robotic, and also one of the most boring players I've watched? You know, it's not an easy style to replicate.
It's impossible to replicate.
He's the only one. Dude, there was a top 8. I think you were on there. You guys were doing top 8. Oh, that was the arena gear.
Yes,
ZJC.
yes.
And I was like,
The one he won.
This man is taking the air out of the arena because of how skilled he is in KOF. thankfully, I've seen him play this game.
Yeah.
And while he still has that ability here, it's not as like...
It goes way faster.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want a 3 out of 5. Come on, guys.
Yo, but speaking of taking the wind out of sails, we have got an ad break coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these short messages from our sponsors.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back, folks, to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves pools for Evo 2025 as we slip and slide through these entertaining pool matches, man. I've had a lot of fun so far. Pretty entertaining takes on a lot of these characters. So many T-Socks. Where do you guys come from? Are you where you guys are online? By the way, thanks for the points. Whenever I do get to play you guys.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, so we've actually got some pretty good matches coming up for you guys. Up next, we've got Reynold going up against Nerd in the Bay.
I have to think that this is probably further in the bracket, right?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Because we're seeing what else is up next after that, and it's Barbar versus Stick Beast, which we already saw Stick Beast, right?
Right, yeah. So I think the way it works, I think the way that they have it scheduled is like we only got like round 1, round 2 matches in the first block, and now I think they're just kind of like cascading like the later matches. You know what I mean? But anyways, we got Reynold with the Kine on player 1 side going up against Nerd in the Bay with the Terry.
So I'm gonna give it to you straight, man. I don't know what's going on with Reynold, dude. He's been losing gas, and now it's time for Nerd in the Bay to get in there and sense that weakness. The man has not been winning tournaments, and somehow that is a like false, or it's like a detraction from the guy. You ever think about being so good that you don't win a tournament, you get second place, you're like, this guy's trash.
That's got
honestly, something to prove. Reynolds here to have something to prove.
I guess so, but like, I mean, us ball knowers, we know that he doesn't really have that much to prove. But I guess in this game he might feel that way, right?
Yeah, at the highest level, we hold him to such a different standard,
sure, yeah.
right? Because he is and has been either close to the pinnacle or up there, you know, as one of those types of players. And not just this game. There's been other games where he showed his talents and showed that he's an absolutely ridiculous player.
Of course.
So it's just interesting and something I want to highlight that even here in pool play, in winter semis for this pool, there's definitely a lot of pressure for Reynolds to perform at this tournament. So I have to wonder mentally how he's managing this weekend.
I mean, he got that big suite, I'm pretty sure, right? I think he posted on Twitter a huge suite, so maybe that helps him mentally, you know, to like relax and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, gets that first win against Nerd in the Bay. And, you know, Nerd in the Bay is the guinea pig here for seeing where Reynolds is at right now early in the tournament. You know, not doing too bad, placing the buttons correctly, using the utility well here for the Rev Art Power Wave.
Nerd in the Bay plays like they are an old school player. I mean, just placing a lot of really strong buttons, you know, everywhere. And not really caring so much about frame data and stuff, just kind of playing off the vibe.
I'm curious as to what Reynolds is trying to cook up here. There's so much patience he was doing in that round. An interesting decision. All right.
That could be it.
Yeah, like earlier there was just like a random sweep he just did out of nowhere, which I don't know what that was. But Reynolds is definitely the type of guy that will try things out at this point in the tournament. He just wants to find the go-to experience for him to see if the ideas he's been working on are going to work, you know. So you could see him just testing some stuff out here. Sure. Can't put it past him. This type of player.
This is, okay, drops the combo. Big break for Nerd in the Bay, but I mean, he's basically got one more opportunity to make a comeback. Okay.
Oh, he runs into it. Nerd in the Bay mounting some offense here, some momentum. Oh, shuts that down immediately. Nice option there from Reynolds.
Yeah, smart.
Oh, going for the crack shoot. All right.
And that'll do it. Yes, sir. Reynolds moving on at 2-0 over Nerd in the Bay.
All right, yeah. As much as you can get from that short match, I look forward to seeing more from him later in the tournament as well. And the conversation definitely will be, I mean, there's so many great players at Evo and such a high volume of players in general than most tournaments ever.
Yeah.
So it's a whole different beast to attack. And it's I don't know, some of these people come since Wednesday.
Yeah.
So you're here, out of your element, especially for the international players.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a lot of adjusting, not just in gameplay-wise, but just in the mental game.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, it's nice to see Reynolds show Reynolds and where they potentially at right now currently in the game at Evo.
Yeah. I mean, we've always had suspicions that this guy is pretty dang good. I mean, he was at EWC and all that, right? I mean, the guy, he's capable of playing at that level in this game and in other games, like you mentioned, is right. So it's like, I look forward to seeing how far he goes in this tournament. I suspect he'll go pretty far, you know.
Yeah, one of the folks that I'm hoping will go far, we got here Barbar versus Stick Beast. Barbar, I don't know exactly when Barbar started or what, but Barbar has shown to be a very smart and intelligent player in the way of understanding the options in the game and utilizing it to the best of his ability for his type of gameplay style.
His gameplay style, yeah. I like that you put it that way because he's really, you watch him play, and if you don't know how like thoughtful and smart this guy is, you might think he's just kind of crazy, right? But no, the guy, he's a talented fighting game player, and he is really good at making you play at his pace and beat you at that pacing.
He's he's also very like, he has some quirks about how he plays with his character. I don't think anybody else does. And you can look at that as a positive or negative.
Sure.
It depends on how the match plays out.
Yeah.
But he has a uniqueness about how he plays. Like Marco, obviously you get the knockdown and then you start mixing, right?
Yeah.
But to me, it's like the choices he makes in neutral are things I don't see most Marcos do.
Yeah.
He's willing to commit to try to get the overhead off in mid-range.
Sure.
In very risky situations, and the opponent often isn't ready for it. Even I'm not ready. I'm like, why would you do that? Like, you'll probably see that in this match, what he'll be willing to do.
Right.
And that the risk is willing to take. This is why I call it like a little bit of a quirky type of style of playing.
Eclectic. He's an eclectic player, using a lot of strange choices. But I mean, the guy's he's a strong player, yeah. So. Stick Beast as well. I mean, we saw Stick Beast earlier, putting on a pretty good performance with the Beat Jenny. But I think Barbar might be a bit of like a challenge.
Yeah, and like I was actually talking to Barbar yesterday. I'm like, Marco is the quintessential pool buster character.
Oh, yeah.
You just get the knockdown, you just play the game. Like, it is what it is, bro. And like, if you don't know how to play against that, good chance you're gonna get cooked.
Yeah. He is definitely like a landmine character because like up until like a very, very high level of play, he can literally just rob anybody. But it's only when you get to that really, really high level you might be able to play around all that stuff, really utilize or really exploit Marco's weaknesses and not let him get anything started. But until you get there, you better guess right.
Yeah, and I really like his rev art kicks. You know, like a frame skippy, or not frame skippy, a neutral skipping type move that he also utilizes really well too, from what I've seen him play. So like round start is a good option. Nice fireball, I like that too.
Yeah, in this matchup in particular, I mean, Beat Jenny is basically at the mercy of his fireball.
There it is. Doesn't connect though. Little bit of patience there. Yeah, he likes to use rev guard a lot. You know, gonna get a full combo. Here we go. Party time.
I didn't know he gets all that.
For the safe jump setup, or not safe jump setup, the meaty setups. So we finally got meaty setups. Here we go. Real true blue, trained out meaty setups here.
No punish on the blocked overhead.
That's what I'm saying. You see like that?
Three in a row.
Like, that's super risky just to do it again. I feel like most people would try to press buttons or something there, but Barbar is getting the read more often than not.
Yeah, I think he noticed, like, hey, like, Stick Beast didn't get the punish on my overhead that one time. Why don't I just do it again, right?
Nice conversion again. Gonna get the hard knockdown.
Oh, wow. That time, going for a rehop.
Yeah. So that's another situation where it could be the information you're getting that they may not know how to properly defend against that sequence.
Yeah.
Because he pressed buttons there and got hit with the major counter hit notification.
Round one.
Shout outs to Justin Wong and TNS, of course, flying out Barbar to Evo. He won like the qualifier tournament that got him here.
Yeah, happy to be here. Happy that there's more people trying to invest in the community to get him out there to these types of events.
Yo, esports teams should probably look into picking this guy up, man. I'm just saying, because I feel like you could get him for a steal.
Yeah, an exciting player to watch as well.
Yeah, agreed.
Hell yeah. I love to see that, bro. The okie doke after the break. Yes.
Oof, another overhead. Stick Beast is getting clocked. Just do what Goichi does. Just react to everything, bro.
Yeah, man. Come on, dude. They said that they improved the frame data here in the game. Like, it doesn't lag as much. Totally should be able to react.
Get ready. Fight.
Round open again. Ooh, a little bit delayed on that answer. I like that from Stick Beast. Blocks the overhead, gets out of dodge, right back into it with the Rev Art kicks. Hard knockdown, here we go. The Rolodex of options backs off. I like that option from Barbar, maybe sensing that there would have been some risk taken just from utilizing that offense again and again. And takes that pretty quickly.
Yes, really dominant performance from Barbar. Kind of like we expected, right? But it was good to see it either way.
That's just how it goes a lot of times though with Marco. Like, he can end you pretty quickly. You know, a few mix-ups and the game's over.
Yeah.
You know, even to the best of the best players, you'll see those types of matches.
Yeah, it just happens. You know, that's just that's the character. I mean, I remember there are a lot of characters that like that in fighting games that just like they just mix you up to death. I mean, every anime game, for example, every character's like that. Almost every character. I remember, like, in Street Fighter 4, everybody would say that, you know, that was a Seth round, right? Because, like, Seth just always be perfecting people.
Dude, and then you're getting mixed to death. Everything leads into itself. Yeah, that's what's really cool about, like, I played Marco, and I refuse to play the optimal way of playing him, like all these meaty setups, meaty overheads, and then the mix that you can employ as Marco. Because I just don't like committing to a game like that.
Okay.
Right? And I'm a My player. Originally,
Sure.
I played the game.
Yeah.
Think about, like, I lean more towards that.
You're more of like the standard footsie Shoto type, right?
Yes.
Whereas Marco is very much like a dice roller character.
It's all in that direction. And when I'm playing City of the Wolves, it's just, I don't get that much entertainment as a player.
I agree.
As a audience member, though, pretty fun to see Marco start cooking.
Absolutely, yeah. It's very fun and very interesting. I hope that they kind of keep him the way he is, sort of. Maybe tone down like one or two things here and there, but like I think that the bones of the character are quite good, you know?
Yeah,
even if his neutral isn't that good.
Yeah, you got to think about this too. They bring down top tiers.
Yeah.
That immediately makes him a much bigger
Incredible,
threat.
yeah.
So that's something that I don't know how much unique it is. I feel like there's more impact in this game than other games that I play, like KOF, where it's like if you move this aspect of a character down in top tiers, then the rest of them just jump to a ridiculous degree. Gato gets so much better.
Yeah. Terry.
Rock is now maybe considered top tier.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah, it's just the fact that like these top tier characters currently are like they're playing a different game. Like they exploit the system in ways that I think no other character really can.
Let's do this.
And in different ways too. Every single one of those characters, right?
Bro, this is crazy. This is the most Rock versus T-Sock matches I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
like
seriously.
this pair has happened, I think, 4 to 5 times in this set that we've commentated.
That sounds about right, yeah. So we've got Daft Q's once more going up against Coalescence.
Coalescence, bro. Is that like what's it called? Like a cologne or something? Like
sounds like a cologne.
Cool
like a
Waters? No. Armani? No. Well, I don't remember what the Hugo Boss, bro. Do they got a fragrance? Oh well. Welcome to Safari Coalescence. You want to smell like the jungle or be the jungle? Justice. And then like a panther show.
Yo, they should have you on like branding for like
let's go.
I don't know, whatever products, bro.
Dude, that stuff is so fun. They must have a blast coming up with stuff
probably,
like that.
yeah, in the marketing room or whatever.
Hell yeah,
the
dude.
meeting room.
The ads agencies. They even, you know what's cool? Even if it doesn't get in the commercial, dude, it's still fun.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Daft Q's versus Coalescence. And here is the match of the weekend. I mean, the pairing of the matches of the weekend so far with Rock versus T-Sock. Another offering for you folks. Not quite the extra match that Chipotle is offering, but definitely get an extra serving of these characters than you're used to.
For the children.
Oh, nice challenge there from Daft Q's. Not willing to give up the offense, but that was a crazy feint there.
Ooh, and that should do it. Milk Esports is Coalescence taking round 1.
Oh, yo, Milk Esports.
Yeah, man. It's good to see Milk Esports taking their foray into SNK land.
Yeah, man, you know, I don't know how long these ads have been going. I don't even know if they still go on about how important Milk is, but...
Oh yeah, the Got Milk campaign.
Are they done, bro?
I'm pretty sure that's a 90s thing, man.
Dude, that thing was popular. They have some really famous people for that. I think Mike Tyson did one.
Tyson did one. I remember Michael Jordan did one.
Oh, hell yeah, he did. Dang, man. And Coalescence, dude. Uh-oh. I was about to say, the testosterone, the pheromones are shooting off. Whoa!
Oh my goodness, dude.
That was really masculine coded right there. That reversal was awesome.
If Daft Fuse was a little bit more optimal, I think he could have had that round. He had the opening.
All I can ever picture is a bunch
But I mean, it's hard to be optimal in this game, so I get it.
Get ready.
Right. Well, you know, right now Coalescence is just all the aura, bro. Like, throw on that fragrance, the manly smell of the jungle here. Not even a predator like T-Sock can take you down. At the bar or in the gym. You'll also put in that work.
Man, you're going ham for this made-up agency.
That's my job, folks. Yeah, I just love this aggressive play we're having here. Like, Coalescence refuses to allow Daft Fuse to have any type of offense.
Yeah, and that's really how you got to play it. I mean, T-Sock really has to earn any offense that he gets. And I think a lot of his success comes from using the guard cancels, you know, and that requires really, really good defense.
You know, what's so crazy is you look at players like Automatic, who's a T-Sock player, and you're like, damn, bro, I literally the only person I've ever seen play T-Sock that way. I thought maybe at this point in time somebody would have adopted that.
Yeah.
They're like, nah, dude, that's way too much work. I'm just going to go crazy.
Exactly.
T-Sock.
It's so difficult to play like that just because it's super demanding executionally to be able to do it in like any sort of high-stakes situation.
Yeah, I mean, very comfortable run there from Coalescence taking that against Daft Fuse. You love to see it, man. This is the ideal situation you want when you're playing in pools. You run through it, it's quick, I don't burn myself out, I advance into the next match where maybe, likely, will be a much more difficult opponent to face.
Sure. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, in this game too, I feel like I talk a lot with my friends about like establishing a good like layer one game plan, right?
Yeah.
And that's really important for tournament play as well, because layer one is like, if you have a strong layer one and you force the other guy to adapt to that, and you can anticipate their adaptations, and then you have a game plan for that as well. I mean, that's just a good tournament winning strategy right there, is to be able to do that, at least at a mid to high level.
You think what is a good example of that?
What's that?
Is if you watch Goichi play Kain.
Yeah.
Goichi, like, simplifies the game to such a degree that you can tell he's not investing that much in everything that he does, because this mitigates this, this option here, this is the optimal situation to do that.
Yeah.
Versus a player like Reynolds, who is constantly trying to set traps, constantly trying to make reads.
Yeah.
You know, Goichi is making the game work for him.
Right.
Where Reynolds wants to bend the match in it to his will.
Right.
You know, which are very different takes in the game, and you see more success in the Goichi, obviously.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's more consistent.
He won. It is a much more consistent. And I think the middle ground there of the two is somebody like Xiaohai. I feel like Xiaohai also will bend the match to his will, but also is very familiar, like, you know what, man, let the game play for me, whether it's character choice or whatever. But also may have a bigger tank than somebody like Reynolds to employ like those crazy reads.
Sure.
So yeah, I think a good example we were talking about earlier is like to watch Goichi play.
Yeah.
You know, you want a good layer one and then a stack on a layer two, but you also don't want to force so much mental investment into how a match is playing out, especially when you're playing these top-tier characters.
Exactly, yeah. All right, so with that brings this block to an end. Thank you guys for sticking with us for all this time. We've got more City of the Wolves pools action. I'm not sure if it's going to be on this channel. You guys probably have the schedules on your computers or whatever. You guys can probably figure it out. Yeah, but it's going to be continuing on a different stream, is what I'm hearing. So be sure to find that, share it around, tell everybody to go over there, and tune in for some more City of the Wolves pools action here at Evo 2025. Thank you.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Ooh-wee, what a way to kick off some Guilty Gear Strive at Evo 2025. I'm not even trying to rhyme, but it's me, it's C4IQ in the building for the very first block. Honored to be here with you, my man. You always know you're one of my favorite commentary partners. Glad we're going to get to hold it down this year, and we're kicking off the Guilty Gear Strive.
The honor's all mine to be here with you. It was like a bit of a throwback. It's been a minute.
It has been a minute. It's definitely, I feel like the last time we did this was like Evo a couple years ago, not even last year.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely, man. It's great to be back full force. It's great to be back at Evo, man. I know all of y'all have been enjoying it. I believe City of the Wolves was on before this, so you know what I mean? Yeah. Fighting games up the yin-yang from wall to wall when it comes to the arena. It's going to be a great time all weekend.
Hopefully you're not looking for Wolves here because they get smashed.
Yeah, that's true.
This game, Wolves get destroyed. And we're going to kick it off with pools matches. Obviously, we're going to be here for a long time. And a good time.
100%, baby. We are locked in for some pools action, right? Of course. Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 is the first Sunday game, right? So we got a whole lot of people in here. Fourth most entered game at the tournament. So yeah, definitely whole lot of brackets to get through before we narrow it down to that Elite 8, you know what I'm saying?
You got any ideas you're going to see there, personally?
You know, I feel like this might be Daru's year. That kind of went into it like that. I feel like it might be Daru's year, you know what I mean? That's what I've been thinking about. I'm hoping to see Nitro come back, you know what I mean? Nitro's one of my favorite players, so I'd love to see if he got into the upper echelon, maybe even go for a repeat and whatnot. But in my heart of hearts, I don't know. I just keep coming back to Daru.
Okay, I think I'm definitely with the Nitro. I think
the Nitro, I hope so.
He's shown so much flexibility with the Jacko, the Geo, now with the Leo.
Yeah, man.
It captured my heart.
Yeah.
He was a Dragon Ball player before that, but then picking Leo and doing damage was like, you're the chosen one. You're the chosen one.
For real. The fact that he picked up Leo like this late into the game's lifespan, right?
Yeah.
Like a character that was been very prominent this whole time, and he's able to have success with that character when everybody should be very used to playing against him, right? Even at the highest level, but Nitro's brand of it is a bit different. But let's get into our pools action, shall we? Going to be Bikin versus May. Oh my goodness, you already know the damage is going to be flying across the screen. I believe it's going to be Broke versus Sunny Sunburst.
Sunny Sunburst, that's a wholesome name.
That's a good name, Sunny Sunburst.
Against Broke Bikin. Trying to speak into his, oh gosh, broke your guards. Please block. These Dolphins hit mid.
Oh no, bro. The defense, the defense was looking broken, but wait, we didn't convert. We're just trying to vibe out. We're trying to vibe out on our Dolphins, which is crazy because if you know anything about Dolphins, they are not vibey creatures. Let me tell you what.
I played Echo the Dolphin.
Okay.
He was on a mission.
Throwback. He's the vibiest Dolphin to ever exist, honestly, Echo.
Echo was the lead into Nemo. He was the original Nemo, bro. He was on something. He was on some crud.
Right now, both players here, he trying to commit to anything. Just swing the big stuff, right? That's where May is really going to thrive, though. So, Broke is having some struggles until now. Hold up.
Yo, we playing a Sam Show kind of game, bro. It's just heavy slashes only.
Deadly single hits, 2 at most. Tozugeki, oh no. I was going to say, I thought that might have been enough for the kill, but not quite. Oh my God, the intimidation burst. Right before you can land. The anchor was there. Sunny Sunburst. Well done.
Yeah, holding it down with some fundamental May play.
You know?
Big buttons, big damage. That's what she's about, right? I think she's had a bit of a departure from her old days where she was doing tricks with the Dolphin, bro. Like, some circus master, ring master, literally with the rings, with the hoops.
She took those like agility skills, like all that agility status. I'm putting that into power immediately, right? This game, she's all about the gym, all about the lifting the weights, hitting you hard and hitting you fast.
Are you like that in your RPGs? You just go, you see the skill tree and you go one side.
I won't lie, I won't lie. Every time I play a Soulsborne game, first one gotta be a great weapon. Straight up. Like, I definitely like swinging the big heavy stuff to start. I'll explore some different stuff later on, but it's always the big heavy stuff to start.
Let's see, air to air gets blocked. Oh.
Which is funny because I do play Zato, which is the exact opposite, right? But, you know.
Oh yeah, that is that tree, all dexterity.
yeah, exactly. Oh no! Keep trying to press on the May after you ate an overhead. It's just going to be a 72-point fun counter. That's all. That's what we say. Counter!
Boy, I got hit with the late base. I didn't clock.
Yeah, you didn't clock at first?
I didn't clock it. I was like, that's a strange random number to fry. Oh, he's talking about the fun. I get it. I get it.
Man, with the throwback to the lay base.
He went back to beta 1.
Oh, no.
Before he told him to change the game.
Dark times.
Dark times.
Fix the lobby.
Oh my goodness, imagine if that anchor connected. I understand. Sunny Sunburst got full faith in the anchor. You know they prayed to the anchor.
Has to be done. The monument, the idol.
Sunday services. That's on the back of the church wall. It's just the anchor posted up there.
Another situation to be in where you ask yourself, you have one mix to win.
Thou shalt not get hit.
Oh, car for a second. No, broke. Oh, the 4-piece. The 4-for-4. Wendy's upgraded that price, unfortunately.
Oh, try to slide under. No space. Where are you going? Oh, I love it when players sit on 100 tension. Love it.
Just saving it for a rainy day, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Putting up in that fun. It's like Redman on that episode of MTV Cribs from back in the day where he just had the shoebox full of money. I'm just going to put this tension in the shoebox. It's good.
I don't need investments. I don't need interest. I'm good.
Hey, do they have Wendy's in the UK?
No.
You guys got one? They don't?
No, well, they've got 1 or 2. They've got 1 or 2.
Yeah. Y'all got Nando's though, right? So
yeah,
like Wendy's can't get no you can't get no play over there when y'all got Nando's.
Yeah.
Ooh, waking up with it? Well, not waking up with it, I should say, but Yamada coming through. All pink everything. The camera on whale. Oh.
Oh, we're tapping away.
Okay.
We're fishing. Gets the low. Oh. Yo.
Unfazed. He's rocking out.
Oh, it's a huge whiff.
Too early.
Connie gets to take big advantage. The damage is here. The pressure with the standing reset. Very nice work. Low with the overhead of Sindel. Match point, Connie Mani. Top 8 on the line.
That's a unique way to kind of mix in Tremor right there. Just the overfloat. Chillin', chillin', chillin'. Tremor low with the mix-up coming. Could have done a Tremor right there as well. Opted not to. A little bit of damage on the table right here. Keeps up alive with the armor. Hello. Armoring back. Tremor come back to me fast. Catches the stray, and this is not looking good for Snecko. Forced off the 3 bars a meter. And now it's to close this gap on the Sindel. The keep boy's been strong from Connie.
Snecko's had adaptations, though. He very, very rarely now does Blood Ball from far. He's much more focused about trying to get in there, looking for Movado pokes.
And that was another just beautiful display of him threatening zoning, dash, dash, dash grab.
Okay, all right, man. I was wrong. A lot of blood balls. He hadn't been doing that for a little while, to be fair. Here's Connie.
This might come down to one mix up here.
There was no low. That's the threat. You can call Tremor out, not press the button. Here's the connection. Connie, they both have already leaned back in their chairs. Connie Mani is going to make top 8.
In his debut outside of Europe for the first time, Connie. Well, I take that back. In America, making the Canadian Final Combat just last year. But here, winner's side, Evo, top 8. I know everyone over there in Europe and the Rips Arena crew going crazy right now for their boy as he has performed up to what they believe is his standard.
I mean, everybody's been talking about it, right? There's it's no mystery. It's no surprise, really, that he makes a deep stab. It's been very, obviously watching him in EU, a blast. Like watching Rips and the tournaments that he's been to, awesome. Huge part of the scene.
Shoutouts.
Definitely. But also seeing NA East players play him sometimes online, hearing them talk about that as well is just like an insight into, like, they're like, this guy, he's really good. He's actually really good. It's
pretty good. And we've sent some of our best online demons to combat him in the arena.
Yeah, true.
And I'll tell you guys one of them. Online Kale versus Connie Mani. They did an infamous 1st to 10. It was 10-9 in favor of Connie. Very, very close. And they've had some battles there in the arena as well. But like you said, it's a little bit of a different setting here, especially on stage where there's so many different factors that come into it that are not in the comfort of your own home.
Typically so, but really, Connie was just up there chewing the gum.
He was looking pretty good.
Just having a good time. Very close to match.
That's what I took away from Vianelli and Brussels both. That was an unfazed human being the entire time.
Unfazed. All right, up next onto the stage.
Ooh,
one half of the players have already come up. It is Dialogue.
Going up against the other Chilean twin, Nicolas.
Yep. Chile, huge power in Mortal Kombat, of course. We just saw Snake, though. We saw Scorpion Prox earlier.
And Dialogue, who has been one of the most consistent players across pro competition. He is always threatening in all these events.
So
top 4, quite a few, if I'm not mistaken.
4th at Blink Respawn, 5th at CEO, 7th at Combo Breaker, 2nd at Texas Showdown, and 5th last year at Evo 2024.
That's a consistent man right there.
Very consistent. Yep.
And was it last year or the year before that he crushed it in Street Fighter 6 as well?
I don't remember.
He was like top 64 in Street Fighter 6.
Is that right? I'm not sure. I never knew about that, actually. Okay.
Yeah, incredible.
Very good player, obviously. Yeah.
Very good.
When I watch him, his tremor usage stands out to me compared to a lot of people's tremor usage. I really like Connie's as well. We were talking about how I really like the body blocking aspect that he does with tremor.
And
that's really cool.
He's so aggressive and so high usage of the tremor armor as well, which not a lot of people do that actively.
Yes, for sure. He doesn't only do ambush tremor, the dialogue. He does the cancel into call, whatever. It's ambush versus something with an S. The other option that you do with the cameos. You got the 2, ambushed, and the other one. Anyway, he does that one a lot.
You
know the lingo in the game? You never done the... All right, anyway.
You got me
summon. He does the summon versions of tremor a lot, which is cool. And he does neutral tremor a lot. Like, he'll just, like, do... He's in neutral, bowling ball into pressure. He's in neutral, overhead.
He will do some weird stuff with tremor. That catch a lot of people off guard.
I really like that usage of him. Tremor is so varied. Yes, he's one of the best tremors in the game. You'll see him all the time, obviously, throughout the stream we have. Personally, I love it because he is so varied. You can do almost whatever you want with that cameo. And so if you want to have big combo root tremor, cool. If you want to have safety tremor, great, right? Make whatever you're doing safe. That's a huge part of it. If you want mix-up tremor, that's cool. If you want neutral demon tremor, if you want body blocking, meat shield, like it's whatever you want, right? And you get to like really
super
express
plus
yourself.
frame pressure, which is it's hard to find pressure in this game that's plus double digits. Lava's plus double digits on block, setting up the General Shao. Axeless pressure, which is some of the best pressure in Mortal Kombat 1. And we're going to see it all on display. I think it's going to be a great showing of what Tremor's capable of. That's outside of when this team was first kind of explored, Shao Tremor that is.
Yeah.
It was really very basic linear of trying to get into the command grab of General Shao and then get the aftershock, to pick it up, which is something we still is a threat.
I mean, of course, it's part of it, yeah.
We haven't seen it in quite some time, but it is still a threat. This is a launching command grab character still, but that Axeless buff that he received in the last patch really changed this character. And Dialogue, already such an offensive onslaught of a player, given more to pressure with, it's definitely cranked things up, I think, a couple of degrees.
Totally agree. As we wait for this in
let's catch some losers with these guys.
Let's talk a little bit about what's going on. We're waiting for Nicholas to show up. In losers side, wow, okay, I'm actually just reading some of these for myself. First time.
Oh.
3-1 over Conqueror. Conqueror eliminated by Gur. Gur, 3-1 over Han Rashid as well. It will be Gur versus Scorpion Prox in losers side to make top 8. In other parts of losers side, B-Wood over Wits.
Game 5 there.
3-2.
Unbelievable.
Blackery over Bustman, 3-0. B-Wood then over Blackery. It will be Online Kale versus B-Wood to make top 8 in losers side.
That's going to be a great one.
In the other side of losers, Xander over King Gambler, 3-2. MK Javier over Rewind, 3-2.
In round 1 of top 24, that happened early.
Dude,
that happened early.
In another universe, that's like top 3.
Top 3, yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Then MK Javier over Xander. It will be MK Javier versus the loser of this coming match to make top 8. So either Dialogue or Nicholas. And then at the bottom of losers side, Michael Seraphan 3-0 over Lavender Rain.
Michael Seraphan.
Michael Seraphan.
I know that man has a lot of fans himself out there.
It's so fun to watch. As a Gears player, I love it.
He has been one of the fan favorites to watch play this game for the last couple of months in online tournaments. So glad to see him in an offline setting like this and absolutely performing
big time
to his best. And on the other side of that, Trillion, an incredible Rain player. I'm giving you some shout-outs, Trill. 3-0 over Plus, and just fell to Michael Seraphan, setting up Michael Seraphan versus Snake Doe for top 8 on the loser side.
Wow.
That's another one I feel like could go either way. Seraphan's been on absolute fire lately. Just got second in my Coliseum, just behind Hourglass, who's been in dominating fashion. And just like with Connie Mani, those online series, when those players consistently play in them and are always winning, it tends to translate well to an offline setting like this. And he is definitely one of them.
It was CEO, I think, I think he got the same position as Gur, if I recall correctly. It was either CEO or CB that Michael Seraphan showed up. I have to look it up, I guess, but I believe that's true. Let me know if that's wrong. I think that's true.
I think you're right.
So just to run it back down, while we're waiting for Nicholas to pop up here, qualifying matches for top 8 in losers side are Scorpion Prox versus Gurr, Online Kale versus B-Wood, MK Javier versus loser of Dialogue and Nicolas, and Snake Doe versus Michael Seraphan.
All going to be absolutely sensational.
It's a pretty good lineup, folks.
This is a great tournament.
I'm telling you, this set of this phase of pools, awesome.
Yeah, we were excited. We said, hey, doing top 24. That's juicy.
It's just unpredictable. Like that's the.
And it has been across the board. Like the likes of Rewind's result down here, Gambler as well. Conqueror following that early to me is crazy. Lavender Rain following that early is crazy. Michael Seraphan making a name for himself. The lone representative of Canada, I believe, in this section of the pool. Was the hometown hero at Last Chance Qualifier last year at Final Combat. And that was kind of our introduction to Michael Seraphan.
Yeah, that's the first time I'd seen him.
Yeah, same. Was Last Chance Qualifier. I talked to him out in the crowd. He said that this was his first competitive game.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. That's really fast. He's good as he is.
He's picked it up quick, this guy.
Awesome.
He's picked it up quick, this guy. Maybe hoping to make a fan of Michael Serra out there if he performs well enough.
That would be so sick. Yeah.
I want the Michael Serra cameo at his next tournament.
Michael Serra, fan.
Great guy too. Great guy too. And like I said, a lot of people out there saying that they are fans of Michael Seraphan themselves. Totally. What I love about all the Gearses out there in the world is that they all have such different approaches to the characters as well. Yourself included.
Yeah.
But Michael Seraphan tends to not be the keep away Gearus. He's the I'm gonna mix the crap out of you Gearus and take your health bar in about 4 seconds.
He's my favorite character in the game, obviously. So I can talk him up forever. But yeah,
I mean, I don't want to beat around any bush, but he might be the best designed character in the game. I'm going to say it. I'll say it for you.
My opinion is that he's the coolest modern fighting game character.
That's my opinion. That's an echelon above what I said. But
I think he's so cool. You can never. By the way, Nicholas has now come up the stage. We're just waiting for him to play.
Is that Nicholas, or is it Scorpion Prox in disguise?
Well, I guess we must be truly out of stuff to talk about. No, I love Gearus. You can do whatever you want, right? You can play whatever style you want. He's extremely you. He's extremely how you want to play.
He has so many options. He has so many
big tech. Do you want to be the tech lord?
Yeah, he is a tech guy.
Do you want to know what everybody's combo in the game is? Every single character's combo route, so that you can snap yourself out of them with Rewind at the exact right moment. You got to know what every character's combo route is to be able to play Gearus well.
You know, I actually picked up Gearus not too long. It was after ProCon Brazil. I picked up some Gearus Motaro, and the very first thing that I found out was how difficult it is to get out of combos.
If you're looking at Gearus, you just do whatever.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you could just brain deadly mash it.
All right,
and get out of dodge.
It's not at all
I thought it was a get out of dodge free card.
All right,
David,
there we go.
That's what I've been seeing.
No, it's geniuses only for Gearus. As we move on into again winner's side qualification match for top 8, Nicolas versus Dialogue.
And Nicolas himself breaking out the... Is that Chanel Darius? What? This is a button check.
Okay, they're checking buttons. Okay, all right.
I like the whip punish with the Darius roundhouse.
Just the whole setup. Yeah. Yeah, so again, Dialogue recent results. 4th place, Blink. 5th place, CEO. 7th place, Combo Breaker. Texas Showdown, 2nd place. I think that was the Sonic Fox who got first.
Yep.
And then Evo last year, 5th place. Nicolas, 3rd place at Blink. Won the Liga Latina in his region, so he is qualified. Gamescom Latin 2nd place, Pro Comp Mexico 3rd place, 2nd place at Evo 2024, and of course 2nd place at Final Combat last year as well. That resume is hard to beat.
Now getting 9th at a Demigod event like this is going to net you 45 points. Getting top 8, getting guaranteed at least 7th, going to net you 75. During the winner's side, you're going to get a guaranteed 5th place if you make top 8. Which is guaranteed 160 points, which would definitely shoot someone like Dialogue into a potential standing for Final Combat. And Nicolas goes with the Reiko. It's an Outworld battle, baby.
Reiko Tremor. All right, Dialogue.
Kano! No Tremor this time. I've been seeing this from him a little bit more, but it's a similar game plan, right? Just with a little different flavor. Backed up by the Kano. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is.
That was about to be a lot of damage. He broke it late. He knew it was still coming. This might be one of the few characters that he can get away with that axe slam on. I know Reiko has the range to punish it. Checks and balances early on.
Yeah, letting the Kano stab in rather than his own jump.
Speaking of unique approaches to a character, Dialogue is the only Shao Kahn on planet Earth that does stand 3, which is plus on block. Secretly.
Oh, he waited so long. That was Nicholas. Excellent defense. Kano back. Yep.
There's a stand 3.
Yep, you're right. Nicholas up close. The confirm will come and he gets the round.
We've seen the lethality of that pressure of Reiko, backed up by the Tremor pickup with those daggers from the likes of Rewind throughout the pro competition. Let's see someone else busting him out in a situation like this.
Oh, couldn't quite get the axe down.
The most changed character in Mortal Kombat 1 has been Reiko. He turned from a Premier Zoner to a Premier Rushdown character before our eyes. Never have I seen that before, where they just changed the character archetype in the middle of a game.
He's in a really, really fun spot.
That was some pressure.
Dude, Dialogue's timings are so strange and cool, and yet Nicholas has just hung out. Excellent defense.
Bowling. Oh, was close up for the axe summon too. That had some armor on it.
Oh, dang, Nicholas. Throw tech happened to hit.
Scary spot to do with the axe on the ground.
Cancel.
Oh, could have fatal blown right there. Obsnatu eats a suplex instead. That might be all she wrote. Nicholas taking game number 1. Dialogue not having it.
When that happened, as Dialogue does, he was talking to himself big time.
Yeah.
He's a very talkative guy to himself.
Yes, you might be thinking he's trash talking his opponent or something else. No, he's just having a full conversation with himself about what's happening.
He's talking right now. I'm looking at him.
Seriously,
yeah, he was.
Yeah. Still talking. Every hit, no matter what it is, even if he hits or his opponent.
I'm serious, yeah.
But this is it's what makes him so unique, and it's what, I don't know, helps him overcome some of these situations mentally.
Totally mid-range control by Nicholas. That's plus frames, and Dialogue did not take advantage. But yeah, Nicholas, excellent up close. The pressure's been strong. A lot of this has been neutral game. Reiko with excellent footsies. He still has great zoning potential in some matches. This is an example, yeah, an example where the opponent doesn't have like a projectile that will blow up the Ninja Stars, right? So that's the issue. The Ninja Stars are now, they are gotten rid of by other projectiles.
Now he's both of the archetypes all in one.
Yeah, he's really cool. Super, super cool character.
Oh, that was the conversion of the down 1. But, you know, maybe that's what Kano was for. Was that a wake-up laser attempt right there? Stuff. Put that I-beam down, good sir. Tries an up block. I think the overhead was coming. Just gets the tree choppers.
Hey. Yeah, so Nicholas out of there. To range. Down boy.
And Shao, if he wants to, if he's got space with that axe on the ground, he can just kind of keep doing that buff and keep gaining meter if he wants to.
Quite a challenge time right there by Nicholas. Who, is he going to go for grab? Don't be, oh boy. Into the individual overhead low. Yeah, I mean, that makes total sense. And I'm sure Dialect sensed it as well. It's just a question of when the command grab would come, right? But the idea there is...
But you have to respect every other hit, single hit.
You do, especially with life as low as he did. It was an intentional combo drop by Nicholas so that it would not be a break situation and neutral would be reset. He went in there knowing that he needed like one more mix-up, right?
Which... If you want that to be in a situation, Reiko is so good at bullying opponents up close. Like you talked about, that pressure up close from Reiko. Sweep, back two, forward two, 1-2. And now we see the Tremor. A little bit extra health. That'll soak up a little bit of this damage. Ah, that still hurt. 410, and Tremor not saving him. Nicholas was ready for the punish, not to keep him safe.
That was cool by Nicholas.
Some body blocks. He's tremoring and got a footsie tremor usage to play out. That's
footsie's low. Oh, I love it.
The unique usage. and that was a launcher attempt by Dialogue right there. That would have been the summon of Tremor right there after the overhead to pick up, and just denied by the speed of Reiko up close. That was diabolical. Had some down one hit advantage, really had all the sauce in the world to cook with, and he decides to go for just the running overhead. Speaking of, sorry, running command grab as the overheads. Empty jump denied by the buttons of Nicholas.
Yeah, his throw techs have been great. They've been hitting a lot.
And no axe for you. Overhead. kill enough time to get the axe back too. And this General Shao is a scary character, but a slightly less scary character while he still has axe in hand. I know how crazy that sounds, but that's he has so many options when it's down there. There's a command grab. Armored. Does that have resources to launch? Oh, but he got past the bowling ball.
There you go, man. Oh, Nicholas, anything will do it. Dialogue in huge trouble. He's got to steal big turns here. One. He needs something else right now. Yes, he was outside of the range. The connection comes. Round for Dialogue, he's alive.
Unbelievable. Tremor absorbing the down 4 right there and then throwing the slowest normal he's got imaginable to catch the punish into the big damage right there. Such a Dialogue moment to close out. He's going to need a few more of those if he wants to stay alive in this titanic battle for top 8.
Still more pressure. Yes, grab. And he's exactly where he needs to be. Nicholas guesses right on wake up. Turns the table super fast. Obviously, Dialogue out of it.
Ooh. What a block right there. There was still another low coming from the pound, and Nicholas all over it. Finds some success himself. Has him knocked down in the corner. Slight health lead. Another scoop. You ever DDT a man with horns into the ground? They stick. Oh! This time, ready for the axe with the up block, and this he mistimes his Tremor. That would have been up for the kill. Still slightly alive. Dialogue given a moment here. What can he do with it?
Look at Nicholas. He actually has dashed up intentionally, point blank. Okay, and this time in the grab. And they have already shaken hands. And Nicholas, top 8, will be there tomorrow. Dialogue, one more match to play to try to make top 8 himself.
Setting up Nicholas versus Kanimani as our second match in that winner's side of top 8. Yep. Winner's top 8 across the board. Sonic Fox versus Hourglass of Rain, and then Kanimani versus Nicholas. I mean, you're looking at the top 4 seeds making it through, respectively.
As always,
respectively.
Top level play, the big internationality that you expect out of the scene, like that's all in there. Yep. So cool. You have the players who've been playing at the top level for a long time. Maybe you would say that about Nicholas, to be honest, at this point. It's been many years now.
It has been.
And Sonic Fox for over a decade at this point. And then also Hourglass, his first offline big major was earlier this year.
Yep.
And here he is in top 8 on winner's side. Connie, first time in the States competing. Here he is in winner's side, top 8. So awesome set of storylines already. We haven't even nailed down the loser's side yet.
Which we are going to get into a couple of them after a short break, guys. We will have a couple of those matches for top 8 on the loser side. We'll get into that in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We will find you. More Mortal Kombat coming up.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
Shimmy! 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at Evo in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
We are back, people. Thank you very much for being here with us still. Get ready because we still have lots of hours of KOF ahead of us. And me, with the roam, will be having your hands, come on, bond it.
I was trying to figure something out there. I was going to do the
Clap
heart,
it.
but then I was like, we'll just clap it up there. And we're
works.
going to see, there's a thumbs up there. I was going to see these players go, and good thing the camera's on. They didn't see that. But the camera is on. Some amazingly talented players. Feast your eyes. We got Dente coming up here on player one side, going up against Güero Asamiya. Dente, I call Dente the daywalker, bro. Dente could beat everyone, but he could also lose to everyone. He's that kind of guy. Depending on his
one
mind.
of those chaotic options in the bracket?
You could say that, yeah. Dente is a very studied player. Another one focusing a lot on Fatal Fury, so I'm not sure how much he's been playing here, but of course, Güero, we could talk about this guy for eons.
Yeah, the Mexican that has gone the furthest into a KOF top 8.
Yes.
KOF 15 KOF. The KOF 15 top 8, sorry guys. And of course, I am so happy that he is back into being very trustworthy with his Yuri.
Yeah.
Because his Yuri is one of the best in the business. So we will see.
We got the song, baby, the GOAT protagonist.
I love it.
Kill versus Yori is happening. Names are switched. We'll get them coming up here, but Kill on that player one side, and that's Dente. Again, look at the pressure. The 5C. Oh, from back. Okay, I see what you want. Damn, that was optimal.
And right now, as you say, Dente is really bringing the game into Güero Asamiya, not respecting everything. Like, if your opponent is very good, but you don't let him play,
no,
it
not at
doesn't
all.
matter.
Every time he's stopping him, and another throw attempt there. Dente eating those 2 5Cs, though, from Güero. Güero has a beat on that, and he's trying to slow the pacing down here. He's like, slow down, brother.
The CD over there, but Güero decides to let it fall down.
Damn!
Oh, crossing with your DP over there, getting extra mileage with the Kyo. Now Güero Asamiya bringing one of the best juries in the business, I would say. Let's see if she can perform. Because right now, Güero needs it. And you were right, man. This man is chaos himself.
He is chaos, indeed, right, in real form. But it ain't over yet. And then you talked about this jury being so potent. I remember having a front row seat to Lacid versus Güero. Frosty Faustings 2023, one of the greatest sets in all of KOF 15 history. And this Yuri was a huge part of that here.
Yes, it's always fine to see the prodigy of the Sakazaki family right here, but look at that DP not respecting anything and going to maintain the pressure.
Oh, okay.
The big lines of this K that are drawing pain.
Yeah, that was a great string right there. It left a little bit of a rope right there for Güero to try to reach out for a light saving, but there was none there. As we missed a string, and again, another bad roll. Dente's going to take full advantage. DP confirmed. Hard knockdown off the crow bites.
No.
And the bait.
No, give me that cloth. Great way to finish the round over there, Dente.
Yeah.
Indeed, bringing all of the pain into Güero Asamiya, who now has to believe in those 4 bars and the drop tower. But there is no punish.
No punish, yeah, but you can't get too crazy. Listen, it's still Güero Asamiya. You might be up 2 characters on him, but...
Oh, nice. That was a great jump in, and he will need to maintain the momentum as he tries to push forward. Great CD. The pressure is on, and the oppression section is going to start. No, Dente says stop it.
Ooh. Try to minute spike out of the way, expecting something to come. 5 bars, that is a loaded child, man. He's got all that money from Geese in his pocket here. Let's see if he's gonna cash it out if possible.
He has to spend the bar right now. This is not efficient. When you are saving all those 5 bars and they are not being spent, that's bad. Finally, he gets the punish, but Güero simply drops the combo. What's going on, Ron?
Try the rage run there, and Dente spinning, meter a lot, and he's got to be careful. I mean, those minute spikes from full screen, that's going to not work there. That's actually the wrong version of that super you want to do to make it safe, yeah.
Of course, I don't think that's what's happening, but it is very unexpected from Güero Asamiya, who is even catching that fireball. He was like, oh, that's leaving me behind. No, I have to eat that.
I gotta take it to the face there, but I mean, Dente pushing Güero down to his last character, Sensei Dente, excuse me, looking like a sensei, the way he is teaching right here. But let's see if Güero's gonna skip class.
4 bars still, like no much resources were spent last time. Now finally, that was sick, that was sexy. Love the empty hop. Into all of this, and we are going to get the damage or the install. What do you say?
I think we're going to go for install. Damage won't kill. Yep, and install does give me extra options. And look at my bar. It refunds me 50% meter.
Ooh, getting checked.
Oh, that's it. Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the install, bro.
That's the install, and that was the right answer. Look at Güero sneaking things back. Even when Dente, I feel like, was in control. You see him right there like, damn it, I don't know if I can get a game like this. Güero's the type of player, you only get one, right? You only get that one time to come out like a house of fire.
When you find that weakness that you need to capitalize out of it, but Güero Samilla was able to bring it all the way around.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, let's see. Let's witness this, Rome, because Dente is feeling very dangerous.
Yeah.
But right now he did a big mistake. Last time, okay, he's back in it. Last time he was the one pushing forward with Kyo from the first frame of the match.
He was.
And right now he's allowing Güero to start playing. I don't think that's what he wants.
Not at all. Yeah, you see Güero, and Güero's like kind of firmly grasped, right, standing and planted into the ground there, looking for like just random normals from Dente to try to challenge them. There's a gap.
Pause it. No, he didn't let it rip. Smart. Güero makes the approach. Ooh. Finally gets a lucky hit, to be honest, after he let the Rekka rip. But, ooh, what a challenge over there by Dente.
Yeah.
And he's going to have the complete scenario for himself. And then Güero, quémate, he says.
Oh, that was not a safe jump. And another throw. Dente's throws have been on point for him, but whiffing the CD. Güero perfectly spaced right there.
Oh, Shine.
That's it, man. Burnt to a crisp. Like that beautiful brisket we had earlier for lunch, man. It was so nice. It was so tender, but the edges were so crispy.
Oh, it was perfect, bro. I love brisket. Shout outs to the cook, because they were cooking as right now these two guys want to do the same.
Yeah, lots of fuego on the stream. We got the purple flames, of course, of the Yasakani clan.
The Yagami clan represented right here in the hands of Güero Samilla.
Do you think the whole Yasakani Yagami clan has like the Iori Pompadour? Like everyone, like the kids, the grandmothers, they all have the Iori Pompadour.
Yeah.
It's gotta be, yeah. I feel like that's why we haven't seen them yet.
Like from Genjuro to Yori.
Yeah.
Like all the generations have it.
They have the Pompadour.
I don't think it's a Pompadour. It's like more like an emo drop.
I like the bang coming down, yeah. It's something like that. We're gonna see.
The Pompadour.
Oh yeah, fair enough. You're right. Yeah, it is more of a pompadour on his.
Slap. Educate this man. That was a risky roll into the corner, man. That's for sure.
That was double command grab, no tech roll. He goes for it again. And Güero just looking comfortable here. EX fireball in that range.
Oh,
yeah,
three of them.
Three in a row. Yeah, he knows Dente likes to press buttons like after every interaction, and even with the patience, it's not working. I agree, Max Powers. Dente came in like a house of fire, but immediately the big bad wolf that is Güero Samilla blowing that house to smithereens.
And now let's see. Ooh, that was a great dash under. And now the punish is gonna be fulfilled. A lot of damage with that activation. 50% is gone. And the pressure is gonna keep it at 10, but Güero didn't respect anything. Just as Dente just said, oh, right back at you.
Ooh, try to go for empty low. Güero with the chase down, uppercuts through, okay.
Nice, I love it. Going across the Lyoken. And now with the Projiguara, the empty jump. Well, not empty jump, sorry, neutral jump. That's simply fantastic. Going for the reset. Sadly, Dente press a button. And Güero has everything to confirm.
Nasty work from Güero. Yeah, he got the plus frames on the demon flip punch there. And I was wondering, I'm like, is he going to extend the combo, go for a knockdown? No. Why not? Goes for the safe jump setup. It is plus. Dente, again, taking his turn back, or at least trying to, was a detriment to him, as we hear Alberto in the background. Güero cheering for his boy.
The loudest voice in the venue for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We will be hearing more from him. But I am excited because right now one of my my local heroes, all the way from El Sur de la Ciudad de Mexico, from the south of Mexico City, is gonna get his controllers. That's no other than Gumi, who has been doing a lot of work in KOF. He normally is known for MK. Like, he's big in the Mexican MK community, but Gumi, little by little, has been becoming a very strong player in KOF 15.
Yeah.
And I am so happy to see him here representing La Pura Ciudad.
I mean, he has an End Dynasty, of course, but he also has a top 8 placing in CEO, right? I believe
yeah.
CEO 2023, if I'm not mistaken. Might be a little iffy on the dates, but he has a placing there, so he's been fairly consistent in this game for a very long time. And he's going up against one of my favorite players to watch, maybe not necessarily for the level of play, but just because of who they are, and that's Dandy J. Dandy J is like,
and he's looking
fighting game history right there, man. This dude.
And the guy is indeed looking that. Look at that hair, perfectly groomed beard.
Oh, perfectly trimmed,
He's looking
bro.
like a gentleman, like a dandy indeed. Shout out to one of the best faces in this tournament so far.
One of the best faces, and one of the, everybody wants to talk about, influencers and creators. Dandy J was on the YouTube creation grind for years. If that name rings a bell and you're not too sure who it is, Dandy J is the guy who created the legendary King of Fighters guide that got so many players, including myself. You know which one I'm talking about, because you see the image of Kill staring you in the face. He created that guide. Also, the Homogeneous series, one of the best series on YouTube of just all the fun stuff happening. Dandy J really is one of the progenitors of all this content creation stuff, and obviously a great player.
We got P. Janet on the stream, bro.
P. Janet's here. What did P. Janet? Oh wait, no, she's in this game. Never mind. I was gonna say what she's doing here. Fatal Fury's over there.
No, she's in here.
She's here. I know. I remember the years of getting my ass kicked by PGA players. So
have you forgotten, like 2 years ago?
I was trying to forget, man. My therapist was telling me.
You throw all those dollars
Thank you, bro.
into the trash.
I know where I'm going now on Monday. Thanks to you, Colt. But it's all good. One of these players will be finding gold, possibly at the end of the road here, as we have a losers quarters matchup here. So we have the Nasty Gumi, and we have Billy Dandy J.
I just love to see Gumi right here against Dandy J. Of course, shout outs to my Waku Waku 7 fanboys.
Bro, that's a game I've never played.
Really?
But I've seen it a lot. Yeah, I gotta get into it. I want to stream it at some point.
Have you never faced Fernandez himself?
That's the big orb thing, right? Yeah.
The black ball of
the black ball. His name is Fernandez, which is so funny to me. But here we go.
Let's see, because Gumi is swinging out. He's all purple Rio, the violet Rio. Oh, respect me. What are you approaching for, you criminal?
Looking like Barney the dinosaur here in this purple, but you might get put down. You got Yashiro. We haven't seen much Yashiro, but Yashiro is still one of the best point characters in the game. And I'm sure as this bracket starts to collapse a bit more and we get to that top 32 range, you're going to see him pop out more.
That was a big opportunity for Gumi, but he jumped a little bit far away and let it rip with the overhead. He's going to get money for his trouble. What a challenge over there by Gumi. Great reaction. And you are going to see the Always Classic gets the bar just in time. That's a high scientific combo.
A lot of money on that one, man. Money we earned out here. And he goes for the parry. I like that too. Parry within the string, keep them guessing, goes for the throw. Yeah, Gumi looking solid right now. Dandy J, though, I mean, he is a grappler main. He does play Ramon, so there's a chance we could see that pop out if there's a defeat. But hopefully for him, that's not the case here. Dandy J's going to look for some hugs.
Careful approach over here by Gumi. And he wants to hit, finally gets the big hit. But Dandy J is not respecting anything, and he even brings this man into his arms, and now he's fixing all of the bones in his body.
Oh yeah, breaking him up, shaking him up.
Oh, the CD, nice. What up?
Oh, the punish! Oh man, that was punishable, but Dandy misses it there.
And this is gonna be big again. Is he gonna get the resources? No.
Almost. Yeah. Just almost, but it allows him to get a advance strike right there. Excuse me.
Just run.
I almost called it rev blow for a minute, but had to dial it back in my head.
No, yeah, we have to. They're so hard, man.
Yeah.
And as you will be keep doing this, like the terminologies start mixing.
It mixes up, yeah. And it's been a while, you know. It's my first time doing some KOF commentary in a very long time. We're happy to be here at Evo as we got another stand CD and a great confirm from Gumi. Is he gonna spend it for the wall carry? No, doesn't need it.
He says that he will be able to do more. Of course, Dandy J has a lot of pasta right now, a lot of salsa to cook, and finally he gets the big opening that he needed. It will not, okay, yeah. He spends everything. He wants that guy out of there. I agree. Just get rid of Rio.
Just do it. Spin the bar. Get his big purple ass out of here. But we got Shizuru. She's going to have you seeing double. Oh, round start EX Stairmasters for the lockdown.
The stairway to heaven, bro. Oh, what a great roll. Sadly, he wasn't able to punish. And with the sister-sister mix-up, Gumi is trying to maintain the pressure. Right here, gets the opening, and we are going forward. Are we going to seal her? No, I do not agree.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine because we're going to seal her, right? No, we're not going to seal her. But you don't even need to, right? EXDP would have been enough to kill, but the advanced strike blowing out your speakers.
That's a statement.
There it is. And we're going to lock it back in. Dandy J, immediately, I guess he knows what he has to do to change things up. Yeah.
Run it back, like pressing the buttons, feeling the heat, willing to keep that momentum forward. But I don't think Dandy J made a good call. Like,
I agree.
Chilling down and thinking of what happened was a better idea.
I agree wholeheartedly. I'm a fan of waiting it out. You have a minute, right? It's almost like an unspoken rule of like you having a minute to think it out. But listen, he's coming in here hot with the immediate Yashiro confirmed, first one we've seen of the day. The 6B, I like that. So 6B to use as a whip punish to the fireball, it's not bad at all. Gumi is going for fireball so much in that spacing there, and he's looking to close the gap with you. See, he's going for it right there. There's a trade.
Like
sledgehammer from downtown.
All the way over there, and he's going to make the hit, but Gumi fights his way out.
Oh, man.
Let's see. Still the pressure right now. Dandy J is indeed, he really knew what was happening. He needs this momentum. I love him. This is gorilla gameplay right now.
It really is.
Love it.
We're hitting them all. Yeah, one more normal will do the 5B. You got to watch those. And the sledgehammer. My man just playing slam dunk out here with the amount of times he's been coming over that with that big overhead fist.
Let's see, because now Chizuru is in the game. But so far, Dandy J is really swinging. Oh, no, stop it.
Dude, it
no
feels
Shatter Strike for you.
It's so bad when you get thrown out of Shatter Strike or Advanced Strike, especially Advanced Strike. It's like, bro, this is so pointless. Yeah.
Where's my money?
Where's my money at? We getting tripped up out of heels.
Another one, sadly. Now Dandy J is feeling a little bit extra antsy. And even wake him up with buttons, like not respecting everything. Finally, Gumi is able to sweep that boy, get that criminal out of the streets.
Locked his meter up, put him down, back to the grave. Said, bro, you died in 97. What are you doing here?
Committee Chizuru is something I could totally see.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. She clearly is the Miss President.
Right there. You know, Bobby Shmurda twirling a drop on it with the OTG. Got another one, too. Oh, okay.
Also, shout out for Gumi for using this color of Chizuru, like the regional.
Oh, default, yeah.
She looks fantastic. Nobody uses her. I don't know why.
You got players like Paco that use that egregious purple color with the gray hair. Like, what are we doing, man? Default is all Chizuru needs, and right now she might be getting everything we can, the mileage out of this. Another one, and the 2A. Great acknowledgement of Gumi knowing the spacing there.
Not allowing nothing to happen, really controlling that corner. And Dandy J is down to his last possible character as Gumi is now in match point. Let's see if he can capitalize. If Dandy J is going to give us even more of that fantastic profile that he has.
Oh no. Shadow Strike for full screen. I don't think we wanted that one. Mr. Cross up.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, good chance. Just a hard knockdown off the heavy kicks. And that's A-OK. Safe jump setup. Danny J, I mean, if he plays as textbook as he can, maybe look to bait out some uppercuts. We can see a final round. But the string caught him standing up.
Seal her.
What are you standing up for, right? As they say.
I love it. Yesterday we dined with that guy.
Oh, yeah?
He was at the food place.
Oy!
Delicious stuff. And we were we wanted to shout that, but Gumi is going to take this out. He's going to stand out as the winner of this match. And I am so proud of my boy. La Pura Ciudad is winning here at Evo.
Listen, I hope Gumi don't hear this, but I fake take credit for him destroying everybody because I beat him at Frosty last year. And I wasn't supposed to beat him. I wasn't supposed to beat him at Frosty.
Why are you not in that bracket? Come on.
Because I'm a caster, bro. They say we can't play games.
Money match him.
No, I don't money match. But I will say this. Shout out to Gumi. He's a great player. Yeah, man. Listen, he's a great player here, and I'm kidding. I did win. But I'm kidding, though. Good to see him here in his top 32. And, of course, that's going to be it for Danny J's run. Danny J, I mean, you'll probably see him in Virtual Fighter. That's his main game.
Losers?
That was Losers,
oh,
yeah.
Damn.
Big L.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, someone's got to go home. It happens, you know. I mean, as we get crunch time into the top 32 of this bracket, I'm sure at home you guys can follow the bracket too. It's on start.gg/evo. You can see every single game. You know, check along with your favorite players, see where they're at. You know, if they made it alive, if they're out of the pools, because, man,
so many things happening.
It's so many games, so many pools. Like, you're going to be playing forever. What's up? I see some homies coming through. We're in a, well, so usually when you do commentary, you're like behind the booth, right? And no one sees us.
Yeah, normally.
But
this feels way more community.
I like this. Yeah, I like this too. We're like out in the open here. So we got people passing by saying what up to us. So
we can see the straight reaction from
the players.
From the
players,
dude,
I love that. I love that.
It's just a little bit of what Evo used to be.
For sure.
Like,
and bringing it back. But, of course, speaking of bringing it back, we're going to be bringing back these ads, baby, because we're going to take a slight break. We'll be right back, but more Fatal Fury. Oh, KOF.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Easily we do EX block into teleport, but not there yet. So in the meantime, it's Scorpion Fox with the chase.
You know, that was actually
poke into special.
The takeaway from Gur after Pro Comp there in Gamescom Brazil, I asked him like, hey man, I'm looking to learn the character, what do I do? He goes, EX, Hourglass, teleport with Motaro, baby. That's what you do.
It's huge,
and that's a big part of his game plan, as you see in here.
No special that time out of poking the special. Here it is. Ah, we made it up.
Fox finding his mid as well, just gets scooped. Disrespecting the jump, but it didn't get punished. Recovering quickly there was the bald bandit, as I call him.
Oh boy, Prox thought that was going to be a big damage, but it was already under the cameo call. Now, what do you got up close? Mix up? No, he can't quite chase. Gur hoping to put up the shield. Sand mode again, blocks it out. He needs to find something though. Yeah, okay.
Still stays alive. And what usage this entire round of that mid was 4-2.
No.
Okay, that one also didn't happen. I take that back.
It never happened.
Why'd I even bother commentating it if it didn't happen, David?
There are even some situations where like the opponent will be whipping stuff and you get hit out of sand mode and then they're still whipping and you can punish it with fatal. It's actually amazing. Here comes Prox though. In the meantime, 2 games to 1.
Knows he's in a battle right here, staying composed as ever, staying hydrated as well. Both of these players excel, in my opinion, at staying hydrated in the middle of the match.
Okay.
Look at that, Gur. Ready for the water.
All right, yeah, water check.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, I'm actually
Water
gonna.
check.
I'm right here with you,
Do it
buddy.
right now.
Yep, yeah, we're stay hydrated right now. Everyone watching at home, please stay hydrated. Drink
Water
that
check.
water. Your body is made a lot of it. Just saying.
Thanks for the science on that.
Your body needs it. It wants it, David. It wants to be hydrated.
Thank you. Stabs in again. That huge range. 2/3 screen range where you have to really respect that.
That was
cost
out
the bar
of
as
the
well.
EX. That was insane. Right on the start above it. And as right as I imagined, the hitbox was like rising as he turned into goop, so he caught him perfectly.
Yeah, they call that goopification.
Every time he goes there.
Lots of action here from Gur. He's so much buttonsier than usual.
This is aggression.
Maybe
可能有点延迟
He does
了
need to make something happen. It's 2-1 his opponent. Blocks correctly. Defense is there.
And
the
what a
tag,
tag.
okay.
This is one of the great things you can do as an adjustment, being such a defensive keep-away player, is to turn up the heat and go straight offensive.
Beautiful
Nice
work.
down here. That's
Uh-oh. Okay.
Woo! Does he get the hourglass? I wasn't sure if it was
No.
first animation right there. Let's see. Still resourceless in hourglass and meter, but around on the boards, around on the board.
Hey, the early cancel this time.
Super effective.
Yeah, Prox has done a great job at all the little mix-ups in there, the different timings,
因为
different options. He's been nailing it.
太多了。
And in that particular route, does that do more damage on the airstring, or is it all about getting more time and just being a longer combo going to that airstring into the grounded thing? It's something I'm trying to keep track of here.
Got him. Pick it up. Oh, it would have been tough. Low. Oh, jeez. Challenged. Prox is stealing turns. And individual mix-ups are adding up big time. Option select into the follow-up. It's match point. Scorpion Prox.
Gur, expect maybe a teleport out of the corner here. Walk up into the sweep range. Again, changing up what he was kind of been doing. Getting aggressive immediately out here. He's got the corner to his back though. That's scary.
Still big plus. All right, what do you got?
What's the mix?
What do you got? You can pick it up. Yeah, you can reset. Here we go.
And he could have snapped right there, but decides not to.
Underneath. Oh man, Gur is waking up big time. Speaking of waking up, it's Scorpion Prox with the stand 1. It's denied. It never happened. We made it up.
We're turning down the overhead. So swinging through all this is Gur right now in a flurry of offense, and the tackle at the end of that does so much damage. Sneaking up on you there as we got ourselves a match. This
Look
is
at the
final
eyes.
match.
Do you see the eyes on the right side of the screen?
That's
daggers coming out
That
of Gur.
is demon mode Gur. Have you seen the pictures? Just dead white in the eyes, full Undertaker. That's that man possessed
I mean, you
by
gotta win, right?
Geras himself.
Hey,
We
speaking
call
of
him
winning,
Geras for a reason.
4 years in the KOF. All these players he has been playing for a long time, and of course, we're going to be getting a top 8 repeater here. And Tomago getting top 8 last year, forcing Shanghai to his wits end, almost beating Shanghai in the set last year.
That was so close. It was a heartbreaker for sure. But he is back, of course, now. Representing no other than Falcons. Themselves one of the biggest esports organizations in the world. And of course, Tomago, also known as El Huevo, is here all the way from Mexicali, Baja California.
We got Dark King. Businessman, but Dark King going to give you the business. Dark King running the duel on Rugal, and old
He has some upsets in his story. Like under his belt, he has done some very nasty upsets.
Oh yeah. I would agree. Yeah. Dark Angel. Dark King. He's a player who's always in that vicinity, right? But he doesn't travel as much. So when he does come out, it's always a treat. If the Vice is real,
he's top 20. He's top 32 winners.
Yeah.
He's representing right now your girl.
This is new. So this is new for me. I know he also plays Rugal, right? He likes to stay in that evil rate. God, look at her in the portrait, man. SNK, thank you so much for bringing the most beautiful person and fighting game history, gracing us with her presence here.
Really? Like she's like top on the
listen,
top?
Vice, I don't want to talk about her, man. We keep it a PG. We're talking about fighting games here, and I want to just respect that. I respect these two players fighting out of Mexico. Dark King, again, Vice on point. Vice going to want to use that far seat, a great tool. Oh, that's a good color, too. Yeah, it is. Get gripped up full screen.
Get over here, she said. I'm sure you want, you dream of that happening to you every single day of your life.
I'm thinking about it right now, but it's hard. You got to call this matchup here. And Kula's going to use her range. Tomago opted to play a lot more Kula recently. I noticed in an online tournament recently, he's been back on the character again. What a DP, catching with I don't know, her hair tips or something?
That was a good trade. And of course, Dark King trying to bring some hope, some belief into Vice. Come over here. And indeed, she is going to throw that. What a amazing double kick from Dark King. And he is making Tomago really free from his life as the pressure is on. And he is going completely nuts. Opening up, sadly unable to confirm. That's why she's on the bottom.
Got too frisky right there with the two A's, and it could have worked out. Wake up, command grab, super. Rip her down, and that's going to be it. So Dark King, he's hitting all the right spots with this Vice right here. I like that he is delaying the string. Heavy sleeve, is what's her best tool on those defensive options, right? He catches you trying to press a button out, and Tomago going into Blue Mary. Character that he is, you talk about marrying characters. I feel like he's done that with Mary for a very long time as well.
Yeah, that's completely right. He has been bringing her up a little bit more. And in previous seasons, he also was using her. But this character, you have to believe in her. Like, the Geo is one of the biggest and best Blue Marys in the world. And to be honest, Tomago can do for sure a complete number right here, as he is doing, controlling Dark King Vices with authority, but still unable to deliver the kill. And little by little, Dark King is catching up.
He is, and he's getting some big damage. That's what Vice is known for. And of course, that far C, just a great straight normal. Anti-air's 2C, not committing to much, but there's a wait in the throw. And Tomago's got to close things out, and he won't yet here.
Is it smelly right here? Oh, but you're going to wake up with all that self-confidence. Overhead. Dark King, I told you, man. He has so many rings. Go nuts. Go nuts.
No. You can keep talking. I'm lurking. Rip her apart, shredding her to pieces as Vice takes it off the overhead confirmed into maximal. Dark King, when you think it's over, when you think the light's coming out, he dims things down, closing the door, and as dark as ever, Tomago forced to come in with his anchor, Benimaru.
I'm talking about extra credit and good business, man. Vice giving so much value to Dark King right now, as Tomago is down to his last character. Benimaru needs to jump forward, finally getting the D over there, the 2D. It's going to be enough to take Vice out, but represented.
It's the one constant, right? The Vice was definitely represented here, and I wonder how much of this does Tomago know? Maybe the unfamiliarity of the character playing into effect, and that's only going to double up with a character like Dual Line.
Nah, but come on, this is Geo 4. These are like the top players in the world.
Fair enough.
They cannot blame the lack of knowledge in a matchup.
I agree. She is the most recent DLC, which has been out for a very long time. Came out in December, so like you said, ample time to get ready. And you need to be ready. If you want that SWC spot, you better know every matchup like the back of your hand.
Not only the spot, but to get that $1 million. But okay, 1, 2, 3, Shitangari, dropping the lightning, finishing with the super Jirai kick. You know, the bread and butter from Benimaru right here, delivered by Tomago. But still, el de Mexicali Beautiful. Oh, great way to get in. It's going to be enough. No need to spend extra bar. Dark King is now feeling the pressure, unable to surpass Mr. Nikaido.
Yeah, Tamago getting comfortable, right? We talk about the egg not often cracking. But, I mean, this is another character, the tenured one for Dark King. What a landing frame. He caught him pressing something there. The idol kicks for the dub.
No. Come on, Dark King. You can do it. I believe that you can steal at least one game right now.
It's definitely possible. Is that out the realm? Yashiro needs that one super command grab confirmed to get the 50-50 going, which will kill. But those well-placed air right Jenkins stopping the air approach. Might be forced to go for a ground dash.
Raijinken, method of control right here. The voltage number, the screen is over. Tamago has to get out of there, fighting like a warrior. Now the monster becomes the prey.
Talk about
the lightning, bringing it down and then up. The voltage is rising up. A reverse CEO calcetín volteado here at the Evo floor.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, even Tamago taking a deep breath there. You can see the Vice really did throw him off his rocker, was unaware of how to approach that character. But once Benny was able to get through her, the rest kind of fell down like dominoes. And we got to see Dark King has to keep this momentum. I mean, he came in so hot. That was a game that should have been his, but Tamago, man, the perseverance, this top 8 placer, bro. He's been here before. The pressure is on, and he's just trying to get back into that top 8 again.
No changes in the strategy or in the characters. Everything will stay the same. Let's see if Dark King can bring us that fantastic Vice plays, but the instant, dropped by Tamago. El Huevo está tirándolos, but right now Dark King is trying to push forward.
Damn, I just thought about it. Dark King trying to make some huevos rancheros, bro. He's trying to cook him up here. What's up?
That's for sure. But Tamago is now allowing that kind of momentum to pile up. Back again, look at the style now. Like, he knows that something is wrong with Vice, so he doesn't want to approach unless he's completely safe, and he is trying to find those openings.
He is, and it's going to make it harder, but there's the landing throw. And another one from Dark King. We haven't seen Splash yet. She's got access to Splash. Multiple command grabs. I mean, SNK really gave her a ton of tools in this game, and they used them all at different moments. Oh, we blocked that. No punish. Actually, from that range, you can't punish, but you can press the 2B like we're going to do right here with the cross under.
Al callejón de los trancazos now, and you have to survive with that last chance. The instant overhead with the CD, and then the crow bite to finish the round. Sadly, we won't see more of Vice in this game number 2.
Not in number 2, but there's always in game 3. Dark King gonna have to dig deep to try to get there as the anti-K-Dash putting in all the work.
El Flaco is trying to move.
It's punished.
Last time he was unable to play, and right now he will be able to take up with a little one.
Swarm. He said my homies came back from the dead one more time to surround me, to hold me down, as he gets the win there.
Now La Marea Azul, Blue Mary. Shout out to BMX Homie, one of the voices in the Mexican FGC. Let's see if Tamago can really deliver some extra damage as the checks are in.
Oh, I like that.
Let it rip, bro. Like, he really betted on that.
That was a call out. You know, I know what you want to do. I know you're trying to get away from this, but attacking on the super cancel after the slide, and that was not the right time to do the soul back kicks. Punishing the recovery frames does Dark King, and this is going to be nice for him. He gets a setup here, stays in front.
La Envolvente is going to fall. Tamago spending el cero miedo, no caring about anything, using the EXDP to get out of any kind of problem. Now Dark King will have to work extra hours in order to open up the defense of the Falcons players. There it is. The blowback is great. The confirm is even better. And now he has the instinct. It apesta miedo. It reeks of fear. He knew it.
I was getting ready to question that. I was like, Dark King, we gotta spin the meter, get the dub. But going for the reset, obviously the right decision-making choice there. But Tamago, a player that will not let you get that opportunity again, so you have to make sure that you close it out. We're gonna get regular DP. Yep, EX wouldn't have been enough to kill. You wanna preserve the bar while you can. But Dark King sitting on maximum 4 bars. See what he can make come through.
Oh, well, that's gonna be it. This is the wall that Dark King has been unable to climb. Benimaru has been too much of a challenge. Let's see with his last character, with 5 bars, toda la salsa del mundo, all the money in the world, can he cook?
You talk about that, you know, Benny being a wall, essentially. The crumblings from the wall trickling down to those jump Bs. That's what's catching Dark King every single time. He's going for sweep normals, and he'll just get clipped by the jump B. So he's got to mind his anti-air spacing.
Oh, not in the corner.
Good block.
It's going to be very interesting. How's Dark King going to do it? Tamago simply gets out of that pressure with the Super Jedi kick, and the anti-antier is going to deliver something on. You're back into the corner. Now you have to deal with offensive.
Oh my God, that was a scary roll. It works out. And here's a throw. What's going to happen here? Oh, he tried to set him up. Tamago not taking the bake off the fake overhead.
Dark King using 2 bars already to maintain his position. I like it. Ooh, so far away. Not fast enough.
Please don't make me scream like that again, guys. You gotta slow things down.
No,
oh, we got aggressive.
My money is in the floor, and you are not gonna pick that up. Benny's not gonna let you. The time is running out. Now Tamago has the life advantage and also leads the extra bar. The empty jump into the beast. 1, 2, 3 with the Shitangeri, and this is gonna be enough. Dark King is down into the loser's bracket. Sadly, he was unable to pressure enough. Never found that hit that he was looking for.
Yeah, Tamago. I mean, we make all the egg jokes that we desire, but he did not crack, man. The defense was as solid as can be. It was almost like he was in the freezer or a hard-boiled egg. As he was able to close it out.
Or huevos de acero.
Huevos de acero.
Don't say that.
That's too late. I already said it, bro.
Let me fall alone. Let me be the one that takes the fall.
Yeah, but no falls here for Tamago. Dark King going to go down to the loser side. Still in the top 32. Tamago moves on to top 16. So he starts to win another match to get top 8.
And the guys who are approaching right here is going to be another fantastic match because
okay.
I can spoil you to you guys a little bit. I see K2 approaching all the way from Japan. And he will face no other than El Güero Asamilla.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. I am Aru, and I am joined here with my friend Meta Abe. We are here to kick off another block of pools action for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. How you feeling, man?
You know what? Pretty good. This has been really entertaining. I don't think I've seen this much. I mean, I know you've commentated a bunch of other events.
Yeah.
This is one of the first ones I've been able to get out to.
Sure.
And commentate like this. And I just love the fact that I'm just getting introduced to this way of playing the game that I feel like I've been completely absent of for mostly better, I would say.
Sure.
Because we talked about it earlier when we had our set last time.
Yeah.
It's just fascinating to see the problem solving that happens from like the various levels of players. And some of the stuff, it's like, you know, people say, oh, this guy plays with all heart, or this guy plays, it's like, this is a crazy player.
Yeah.
It's so typical of Evo pools where it's like, this guy technically isn't the most solid player, but can easily steal it from somebody that's having nerves or being a little too reserved in their game plan. That's what I find the most entertaining about this. And also the opportunity for some of the people that we don't know to showcase the skills and, you know, us as a community get to know them too.
Yeah, I mean, like, I totally love seeing all, like, the new faces that City of the Wolves has kind of brought into the SNK community.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, KOF, it's been a very tight-knit group for, like, the longest time. So it's nice always seeing fresh faces, right? And hopefully a lot of them stick around. Okay, we got an interesting matchup here. We got Salvatore versus Mai.
You know, so this actually is one of the matches where I feel like Mai is pretty capable of handling this match.
I agree. So the main thing, to me, the main question is whether Calvin Wick is able to deal with the jump Cs that the Salvatore is inevitably going to represent.
And one of the reasons why I think it's pretty manageable is the fact that she does have a DP that is pretty decent. But party's already started in exact fashion that we thought it would when it happens to Salvatore.
Yeah, I mean, really being able to cross-cut DP like right there would have been able to get him a lot of damage, and more importantly, would have been enough to dissuade the Salvatore player, V Kronos, from going into the air.
I like the choice there to go into Rev Blow. Trying to see if you got those meaty setups, man, to challenge that kind of stuff. That's another thing about this game. It's like if you're not taking that in consideration when somebody's in SPG of a potential masher of a SPG player, especially in pools, dude, you're gonna lose to like the most gimmicky thing. Right?
Exactly, yeah, of course. All right, so Vinny's looking pretty comfortable. I think Calvin Wick, just from what I've seen in this first round, doesn't seem to have the matchup labbed out to the extent that he might need. But I mean, if he's able to start his own offense, he could easily get the Salvatore to fold, you know, because that character's defense isn't that great.
Oh no, huge bait there. That wasn't even a punish, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Oh man.
Yeah, you don't want to start panic jumping against the jump C. That's the opposite of what you want to do. You'll probably get hit out of the air, and he'll probably just do it again.
Yeah, and I think Mai has a pretty legit way of being out of that range, but yeah, actually, props to Vinny, man. I mean, controlling the spacing, controlling the air really well, and managed to keep Mai in the corner up until this point.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it's showing a little bit of competency as to how to really control the matchup here with Ganachi.
All right, and the jump C takes it. Calvin Wick, I think we saw Calvin Wick. He does have DP reactions. We saw him try to do it a couple times, but he got baited a couple times by the jump D rather than the jump C, and he was kind of like scared off from doing it, I guess.
Yeah, and you could get kind of worried about the angle of the jump because Mai kind of moves a little forward, so it could completely whiff. Especially, he was trying to do it with C version too, which is like comes out too late.
Yeah.
And then you know, also has that issue.
But like if you're able to identify where he's gonna land, you can very easily input the DP so that it'll automatically come out in the direction that you need it to. Like right there, he needs to learn how to cross-cut that. And that's, I mean, that's not a Mai specific thing. That's every character in general. DP.
Yeah. If you're trying to optimally manage this matchup, it's something that you definitely need to know.
And we see, like, Maya's in overheat. He barely used any rev moves at all. Yeah. And it's all off the back of just getting pressured by the jump-in.
Interesting backing off there. Really just opening themselves up for Vinny to really maintain control of the match. That's a sick trade. Yeah, complete control of the air so far from Vinny.
Okay, gets a little punish.
Honestly, technically would not have any bearings on the way he's playing this match. Doesn't really need Rev Meter to do most of the offense that he's doing.
That's true.
Majority of this match.
Yeah, he's not even doing anything particularly fancy. It's just literally that layer 1 of jump C. Okay, there you go. That's a nice
throw. Nice. I like that.
That's also pretty inconsistent, so you have to really watch out going for that too much.
Honestly, if you're not comfortable with dealing with that jump C and the air options that Ganache has,
yeah,
Maya has a pretty good time keeping her distance and still being able to control the match.
Yes, but I feel like you also need to keep him on the ground at some point because you want to be able to jump around yourself. And if you're always having to contend with jump C, like you're never going to be able to beat out the jump C. Except for like that, those situations.
No, starting to find some answers here. Starting to counter some of the offense from Vinny.
Nice block.
Ooh, oh, the challenge at the end gets eaten up by the rev blow.
All right.
That's a definitely like day one okie doke right there.
Vinny looking poised to continue on in the winner's side with that Salvatore. Calvin Wick doesn't look too pleased with how he played there, but I mean that's the matchup. You know, you need to know how to deal with these very linear options that Salvatore is going to present to you.
You know, I feel for Calvin Wick because I know exactly what happened. Calvin Wick's got 3 kids at home. He's got doesn't have a lot of free time. So if you think he's gonna waste his valuable time not having fun in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and learning how to counter that, you are sorely mistaken, sir.
You're
and
right.
if you think you're gonna run into Salvatore's all day on ranked, that's not happening. So you know what? Props to you. You're maximizing your free time and you're trying to live your life, brother. Welcome to Evo. Thank you for playing at Evo Pools.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, seriously. You know, you got different priorities. You know, not everybody's trying to be a nerd and learn every single stupid interaction in a little video game like this. But
fortunately and unfortunately, I have to commentate this game.
Yeah.
And those things I do have to know, at least vaguely.
Sure.
So, you know, I got to put in the work.
Yeah.
But for, hey, these guys just having fun showing up at Evo. It is what it is. You get another match. Hopefully it's not another Salvatore.
Yeah, definitely. And if it is, like, who cares? Like, you get to go to the casino or whatever, have fun, go watch a show, go eat some incredible food.
Yeah, it's great. Hit that loop or whatever that thing is that takes you across the Resorts World.
The Vegas loop. Oh, my goodness. Is this a real match? Are you seeing this, bro?
Oh, later on? Oh,
no. That's not it. That's not it. Okay.
Dude.
That would have been hilarious.
Is that just copy?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. You guys are in for a treat. I mean, we got some nice matches coming up after the matches, or after this match. So, but I don't want to spoil any of it. Up next, we've got Zippy versus Mangry.
Hell of a name there.
Yeah, Mangry's great. Zippy, of course, a very strong Grand Blue player, also a very strong City of the Wolves player.
Yes.
Plays Hokumaru, unless that's changed recently. Mangry I'm not as familiar with. And it looks like he's having trouble figuring out how to do button setting. So that doesn't bode well.
Well, hey man, shout outs to my my friends that are suffering from ADD as well, that we just refuse to learn certain aspects of maximizing the game for yourself, and namely how to properly button check.
Sure.
I'm sorry, my brain does not compute. I'm not gonna be able to learn that. That's trivial, Aru.
Okay, you're right.
That's
you're right.
Trivial.
I'm sorry, that was ableist of me. Making a little dig there.
Dude, I have so many deficiencies. It's like doing number notation. How dare you? I hate math. It's like, you want me to put numbers? Right? My brain starts to scramble. but now I can't not say 2D. For some reason, 2, like down, I always say 2.
Okay.
But everything else I don't. I'll say like forward, back. I'll never say 6P.
Sure.
Actually, I take that back. Because of Strive, I will say 6P.
There you go. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh-oh.
Oh, gets right over. No big punish. Gets a whiff right in his face and gets away with it.
Mangry is taking it to him. Zippy with the rock getting counter hit. My goodness.
No full combo.
Yeah, that was probably close to the round there.
Mangry let it go.
Mangry's using that dive, the drill, quite a bit, and that can be very dangerous if Zippy gets a good read on it.
Oh, look like he tried to come in maybe for a command throw in there or a throw. Called out early by Mangry. Living up to the name. The aggression from Mangry has taken that first round. Trying to play a little footsie. Runs into a jump B. Just thrown. Hard knockdown. Oki pressure incoming. Baits it again.
Oh my goodness. Just getting reset into throw over and over.
Oh, too deep on that rev blow, buddy. Baits the DP. No big punish. Mangry still able to have complete control despite that was going for that earlier. Finally connects.
I have my suspicions. I don't know. I don't know what Zippy looks like, but is this really Zippy? Because I feel like Zippy was a Pokemon player.
Oh, bro. You read my mind,
right?
Because you know what I was thinking?
What's that?
I was like, man, this is the most pool play I've seen Zippy play in my life.
Yeah.
It's in the decision making. Like, a lot of really risky moves getting played out by Zippy. That DP that they just threw out there seemed like a lot of risk. Going for the command grab in a lot of those air stalls that Mangry was doing. Just a lot of interesting things called out there from Mangry, from simply just movement.
Yeah, and I mean, also the way that the offense is being structured, I don't know. I guess that's not important right now, I guess. We just got to call the match that's in front of us.
There's a nice DP right there from Zippy. Overhead catches the backdash. Oh. All right, now we're off to the races. They're swinging. They're getting active. Mangry again connects, gets the knockdown. Pressure, whip throw in his face, and gets punished with the jump B. Could have not punished. That would have been bad.
Nice, gets a huge jump D, but doesn't complete the combo. Unfortunate. I think went for the DP there and got hit.
Nice buttons are landing here from Mangry. DP ready on the go for Zippy though. Counter hit, back to back. We're swinging, folks. Let's see what's the next object. Counter hit again. No! Instead we decide to get hit by 2D.
Okay,
hey, this is some footsies, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Nice hard knockdown. What we got goes for the meaty fireball setup.
Mangry ain't playing, bro. Oh my God.
That could be it right here.
Chunky damage.
Nice. Zippy taking game 2, evening it up 1-1.
Zippy looked happy about that one.
Oh yeah.
Very pleased.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
So, you commentated earlier in the morning.
Yeah.
Would you say now, from what we've been seeing so far, is Rock the most popular character on screen
by
today?
By far. Like, it's not even close.
You know what, man? SNK was cooking with this character, dude, because this character is not top tier, and they still play him.
Over here.
So I'm getting a lot. I'm seeing word that this is not the Grand Blue Zippy that we were expecting.
You're getting confirmation from the Secret Service.
Oh yeah.
The foot soldiers have reported from the field. Oh, wow, that was a sick interaction, though. Did that reset him coming on the
I think so, yeah, I think so.
Oh, my God, that was cool.
Get ready.
Dang, I didn't realize it cranks back that far. All right, Rock. Okay. Former gymnast. You think Terry gets mad at Rock like, hey man, don't tell people that you do gymnastics, yeah? He'd be like, what do you mean, bro? All kinds of kids are doing gymnastics.
You think Terry's that type of toxic masculinity
Not
guy?
intentionally.
No?
No, I think it's programmed in him. He's a sweet guy. He's obviously a sweet guy.
He's an older guy.
He's just like, hey, you know.
I guess, yeah.
I'm cool with it. He's probably like, I'm cool with it. I love the fact that you do
I'm just worried about you, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, social situations call for different stuff, man. It's like, we need to be socially aware.
Sure. And Zippy takes it 2-1 over Mangry with the Rock Howard.
Not at the biker club.
Maybe you should
Come on, man. Why are you doing windmills at the biker club?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. So, you know what, man? This is what it's all about. You look at these guys. They're having fun. Their smiles. Look at them, dude. That's what I'm talking about. They could go have a brew together. You feeling that? You like how I played that? You see that I hit you on the backside and reset you? Yeah, that was. I don't know. I'm trying to say young people lingo. That was cap, bro. But that's not how you use it.
Exactly. Yeah. At least you know that.
How you use it.
All right, so I'm going to leave you guys with that. We've got an ad break coming up. Don't go anywhere. We've got a lot more Fatal Fury coming your way after these short messages.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, folks, for some more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves pool play at Evo 2025. We got a nice match coming up here, Aru.
We do. So we have got Tiny 50/50, who I'm not familiar with, going up against the one and only Perfect Legend. So Perfect Legend, of course, a multi Evo champion, right? Has been grinding the heck out of this game. And it seems is playing Andy Bogard. So that's going to be exciting for you, right?
So, this is the reason I'm most excited for. We got an Andy versus Mai matchup. We've actually seen a decent amount of Mai's at this tournament.
Yeah.
Go figure. I haven't seen one Andy in my blocks at all.
Yeah, neither
so, there's certain similarities between the two characters that I like to compare to.
Sure.
Specifically on round start and with the options that they have there. And they both choose to back up. This is definitely the way you play Andy. You see if somebody can deal with the Demon Flip Rev Art across up. Because if they can, then it's a free game.
I see.
Like, seriously. Then you're always going to get that. And you can always get, not on this character, but you can get hard knockdowns and setups off of it. Especially having Rev Blow available. So this character, too, if you end with Rev Blow, most of his setups are locked behind that. So now that Mai is able to take that away, there seems to be a good opportunity on offense.
Gotcha. I mean, it seems like besides being completely free to the Rev Demon Flip, Tiny 50/50 seems to know his way around.
Ooh, no flip into nothing. The Demon no flip flip. Nice. That back jump D is very good too. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's like a super good air-to-air button.
There it is. And that is a KOF thing.
Yeah.
So like Andy has a very good neutral to in jump D. Like you could hop D and like control the spacing in front of you, jump D, and then the angle jump back D is very good. Like just a lot of utility off of that jump.
Ooh,
nice. He was ready.
But
no conversion.
Yeah.
Party time. Let's see if he's got the setups. Okay, don't matter. He gets a full clean jump in.
Yeah. Tiny 50/50 is like the defense just isn't quite there right now. Playing kind of like lazy defense, I want to call it. Not to be disparaging, but like I mean like not like being as active as you probably need to be in order to keep
not
up.
Not proactive enough in the game so far to discourage a lot of these things that Perfect Legend's going for here.
Right.
And like I said, I think that was a really good signifier of the fact that they're not dealing with the cross-up rev art as well as being caught by the command grab.
Right. Okay, let's see what we got here from PL. Doesn't go for any rev blow.
Yeah, that's a double. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I guess he likes the safe jump.
How fast is her BDP?
I want to say it's 5-6 frames.
Because if it's 5, that means she's not safe jumpable, and whatever's happening is just because it's getting hit. But if it's 6, she's 100% safe jumpable.
No, isn't 5 safe jumpable?
No, not with the setup.
Oh, not with Andy. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, baby, that's the party starter, man. This destabilizes. Oh, that's an option, but that was already committed to. In my brain, that would be like, I can still go for this. But works out, but in overheat.
Yeah. Tiny 50/50 almost has 2 bars now, but out of the SPG, has to make the bar back in the honest way.
I still got a chance here because that's not going to kill that. That's a nice little bit of life there. Oh, that's not going to hit. Yeah. Oh, dude, if he didn't punish that right, he got hit by the
follow. Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Week 1 was fantastic for Mai in that aspect. All right, man. That's some cool Andy play. I like that. You know, really, the strengths of Andy, especially like in pool, is to destabilize a strategy with his demon flip. Happens often.
What is this?
I don't know. Is that another book he wrote? He wrote a book. I don't know if that's it. But like how he's able to destabilize the matchup with demon flip. If you're not familiar with the match, it could completely bust open apart your defense. Now, because now you're gonna freak out. Like, I just got command grab.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have an answer for it.
Yeah.
And they operate differently.
Yeah.
Regular demon flip command grab and rev art command grab. You can't duck regular command grab.
Okay.
Rev art you can. You can just stay low and whatever.
But like rev art demon flip, he also has options that hit you.
Exactly.
If you're ducking, right?
But that requires investment because. Like, let's just say you've been going for cross-up a lot, okay? then people are going to be ready with the high dodge.
Yeah.
So then at that point, that's when you start kind of cascading on the options of like, well, I'm going to bait that high dodge with either canceling into the low version or just not doing anything at all.
Okay.
So, or like the kick follow up, the kick swipe down, because it comes out pretty fast, and a lot of times it will beat the high dodge.
So there's options there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and Mike Ross up
yeah,
here.
Man, we got the next matchup. It's Mike Ross, of course, on player one side, going up against Lefty.
Bro, is he playing Billy?
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like Billy.
Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way Mike wouldn't play, because it seems like Mike would pick a character like that. He was playing Marco early on in the release of the game.
All right, so Mike Ross on the Billy Kane, sorry.
So KOF, bro.
Dude.
So, I don't know why it's KOF, but it is.
This is really cool, though, seeing Mike up here playing an SNK game, being able to commentate one of his matches. He's one of the guys, obviously, I was watching a lot of his stuff when I was still, like, coming up.
You watch his Tatsunoko vs. Capcom stuff? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, man, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play, like, I haven't watched his stream or seen him play since the first month of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much he's progressed or at what level he's at with the game or consistency. Obviously, he's a great player.
Yeah.
And just like we were talking about earlier, like Punk, right? Like they'll show their ability to manipulate a game with their knowledge of just fighting games in general. So I'm sure that's there, but I want to see at what level of competency specifically, uniquely to his characters, he's how far he's taken it.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
I guess Lefty's just a tag, and Sky is like the name. All right. Some basic stuff. I mean, I like the movement so far from Mike Ross.
Down B connecting per usual.
There it is again. Drops the combo there.
Oh, no. See, that's the thing, right? Like, stuff like that, if you don't have it down pat, like, okay, you invested all that, but you got nothing from it and you screwed up. Now what? You're going to wait for the sequence to happen again, and now you may be worried about screwing it up again?
Exactly, yeah.
This is the challenge in that aspect of playing against Billy, when you're competent in understanding your options on defense, but still, you can still lose.
Yeah, you have to execute
like
right? So.
It's still on you to execute.
Yeah. Ooh, big jump in from Mike. Doesn't get the continuation, but I mean, he's still looking super comfortable. He's just completely in control of the pace.
Yeah, that dash up was so good. Like, that's another thing you have to notice, the difference between a lot of Billy players, is some will play very passive and just, do the flow chart stuff with Billy, but some will take it upon themselves, like, you have an opening. You're not proactive enough on defense. I'm just gonna steal my turn up close and then recycle my offense on you again.
Right, and Billy's incredibly good at doing that. I mean, even if you manage to block some of his stuff, he just like resets the pressure with the Rev pull extension, and he's plus again.
Dude, he connected that off wild punish in the air and comboed that whole thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I mean, the character is very blessed.
That exact situation that plays out so many times in Billy matchup, you either make a decision and risk it all, or you just get vacuumed back into the same process again. It's so important, that little sequence in a match. It's like make or break.
Yeah, exactly. And you need to be able to JD very well. Oh my goodness, he's just getting opened up by every mid. Oh my god.
Hey, who cares, right? Hey, who cares?
He's getting a lot of it back, right? Oh, and that'll do it.
Jesus. What a play there, Mike. Hey, shout outs to Mike for making the job so easy. Wow, Billy. Yeah, of course. I'm not surprised he's playing Billy. Yeah, very good showing. I would really like to see somebody on the level of where Mike is to challenge him to really, really play at, like, not a more competent level, but a more challenging environment to see what his decision making is. Because there he ran
the flow chart.
Exactly, he ran the flow chart, and you really get to see like where his mind is at with the game.
Yeah.
But he looked good, so I want to see what happens further down the line with him.
Agreed. Yeah. So before we move on to our next matches, we have got another advertisement break. So don't go anywhere. You guys got to watch these. We'll be right back.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back to Evo 2025. We are knee-deep in this pools action for City of the Wolves. We've got our next match queued up for you guys. We've got the players on the stage. We've got Scunshin on player one side, a NorCal player, from my understanding. One of the few guys that plays up there also is my understanding, versus Poppy Jan from Vietnam, apparently.
All right, man. You love to see that. Props to all the international folks, because I'll tell you, I would just be at home watching Evo. I would be like, that's too far for me.
Yeah.
I just can't. Sounds cool. So love the motivation there to bring all these wonderful people out from the community and other places of the world to come play this game.
For sure, for sure. I mean, Evo's, of course, it's a huge spectacle. Brings people from all over the world. So even if you're not like a world-class level player, it's still, you know, it's a nice experience if you're able to afford it. Nice
and to get put on stage?
Exactly. But Poppy Jan putting on the aggression right away. Wow, just going straight for the DP.
No punish on the whip throw there. Gets the knockdown. Rolls out, and they're both going ham on SBG.
My goodness.
Poppy Jan gets the conversion, though.
Yo, the aggression from Poppy Jan is looking really insurmountable for Scunshin right now. Is that a perfect? It was.
Extremely proactive, as though there was blood already in the water. Chasing down Scunshin. Nice challenge there. I like that. You got to do that. You got to be willing to challenge setups like that.
I like Poppy Jan effortlessly doing both the fireballs from the air fireball. Kind of tipping me off that they might be pretty
like a legacy player.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, especially at the speed that they're playing at, how they're cycling through options so quickly. This is definitely somebody that has hours under their belt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm liking the Ronaldo play, honestly. Oh, okay, nice punish on the missed base far C.
Yeah, so I was going to say earlier, Scunshin is really trying to make that air rev art fireball work. And I was getting a little worried by some of those neutral jumps. It was like, oh, it's telegraphing really hard. And before I could even say anything, gets called out from full screen super. You know, it is a very good tool, especially if you just want to play that keep away type of game.
Sure.
But you got to be careful to not telegraph that. And it's really easy for characters that have air fireballs to get too much of it in a pattern with that kind of stuff.
Of course, yeah, definitely. And this is like, in a modern game, air fireballs, obviously they're still very strong, but they always make the air fireballs have like very glaring weaknesses as well.
Yes. I mean, playing Andy, it's the same thing. Like you can't be over-committing to those types of things.
Right.
You got to present it, but it can't be part of your main gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. Scunshin, though, does seem to have some level of awareness of this matchup. Knows when Ronaldo is plus in these weird like situations where his buttons hit meaty and that type of thing.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have to be aware of that. Otherwise, you're gonna get counter hit or press the wrong button at the wrong time.
Just exploded because this character does so much damage. Almost had a great neutral jump. Okay, big block on the DP. Poppy Jan getting playing maybe a little bit too fast for their own good at the moment. Oh, nice. That was a good chase down from Scunshin.
Scunshin looking like can create opportunity to put one on the board. Little bit of patience. Nice punish on that.
Oh my goodness, a big counter hit. That is probably going to be the round and the game.
All right.
Nice adjustments from Scunshin. Scunshin looked really kind of lost in the first game, but now it's like it totally turned around.
Well, it seems like kind of got away from the air fireball commitment and playing like that zoning game, and then got really aggressive, but also started playing some footsies and zoning on the ground, and was very successful with that. I like this patience. You see that stopping at that range? Trying to call something out, and is rewarded for trying to instill that game plan. Oh, no punish on that.
Oh, that was unfortunate for Poppy Jan. Got the feint. Oh, and that'll do it. Scunshin taking round one in this pivotal game 3 on set point here.
Wheels are turning here for Scunshin, looking good so far. RCs are hitting, but not able to get out of that rev blow.
Okay. Has to watch out for a DP here. Oh yeah, you saw him. He was trying to bait out a DP, and then he got hit by a delayed rev blow instead.
Yeah, when they're in SVG, it's something you always got to take into consideration that rev blow can come at any time.
Oh my goodness.
And you kind of got to structure your offense around it. Both out of SVG now. Oh, doesn't catch the jump. Challenges. Still Scunchin able to maintain relative control, and Papijan pushing the incentive to try to get out. Fighting for the smallest bit of space, gets to throw again. Little bit of patience, but it'll go a long way there for Scunchin.
That was nice. Well played from Scunchin. Great adjustments after that. Kind of a nightmare of a first game for him. But Papijan, I think, once the adjustments came, wasn't able to adapt to what Scunchin was doing.
Scunchin got a whiff of the timing on Papijan.
Yeah.
Like, especially, it was a good example of how they ended that round. How, like, the little bit of patience and then caught with the standing B, or I forget if it was down B or stand B,
I think, yeah.
but completed with the combo. And that was all after, you know, managing the gameplay to force a situation like that. But it's not the easiest thing to do, man.
No, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. So, I mean, it shows kind of like a level of experience and patience that you only see in the grizzled old men that be playing this game, bro. Speaking of grizzled old men that play this game, up next we've got Weibo Gaming's own Punko from South Korea going up against Barry. Now, I'm not familiar with Barry, I don't think. But Punko, of course, EWC qualifier, right? Pretty good player, legacy player that plays at a high level in many, many different fighting games.
Yeah. And we mentioned earlier about how quickly some of the players can cycle through options. And Punko is lightning fast at cycling through every option, so much so that he's developed such an aggressive style and also aggressively making reads too.
Yeah.
Willing to risk it all to really put it on you in a match. But more often than not, successful in those types of reads in that aggressive type of playstyle.
Yeah, you know, it really goes to show the strength of the player. The fact that he's playing a style that's so like numerically just against him, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But he makes it work.
Yeah, he's also one of the ones that I really like the way that he uses 6B, forward B in the game too with Gato, because it's such a good tool.
Yeah.
And he uses that as well as Farsi and the various options like to be able to catch movement a lot. He's very cognizant of how the player is trying to move in and out of pressure and takes advantage of those reads. And a lot of times you see him roll people over because of that.
Yeah, let's see if he does that tonight here against Barry. Got the Gato. He described Gato as being like his character. Like that's the character that defines him in at EWC. So
he's pretty damn cool. I mean, in general, as a character, but playstyle, I can see that too.
No, I mean just the fact that he played him in KOF 11, and that was like his signature character, and now it's his signature character here as well. You know, and in 15 as well. Oh, yo, those were some sick JDs. Did you see that? Was
bro. This is an EWC qualifier.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Like this man can play.
Oh yeah.
Don't get it twisted. Just because Reynolds ran over him at Combo Breaker, don't be this man in a high-level play.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. So that is a common thing that happens with Punko. How that game played out, that round played out. I like that opening.
You remember we were talking earlier in the last block about how certain characters just lend themselves to perfects a lot, and I mentioned Seth from Street Fighter 4.
Yes.
We're looking at one of the Street Fighter 4 Seths right here, man.
Yeah. Definitely, I can see that too, because so many things counter hit too, and just lead back into more damage, back into more pressure. Like this range right there, where they were just at, is so prime for Gato. You gotta have to know how to challenge that. That's dangerous. Playing footsies there,
Barry missing the anti-air, gonna get guard broken potentially here. Oh no!
You know what? That was so damn smart. From Punko being like, I don't know, he might do something here. Let me try to tack on even more offense by crossing up.
All right, Punko taking game one, but there was some signs of life from Barry there. I think the problem is He didn't assert himself as much as he probably should have. I think he might have been playing a little bit scared because of the way that Puko plays, and maybe also the reputation that Puko has, right?
Mm-hmm. I actually think playing this type of neutral is super dangerous for Kind to play against Gato.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you kind of want to stay away, right? But you also, I feel like you can keep up as Kind in like the up close scraps because, I mean, close C is just broken. Flash kick is broken. Oh, my goodness.
I think the issue is that Gato's buttons in that range are much faster and can net more from like a counter hit or something like that. But yeah, you're right. There are definitely options that Kind can employ at that range. Oh, nice catch on the whip.
All right, nice completion of the combo here.
Yeah, you need these.
Spend the super here? Okay.
Oh, okay.
That was enjoyable enough. All things must come to
Dude, this does so much damage. That was off of one bad throw tech, by the way. All that damage. Yo, that was sick.
Yeah, that's the option you use to try to beat those shenanigans. Oh, goes for the low this time. Barry wasn't ready. But there was a guard cancel. That was a very key moment there for Barry.
Yeah, that was really well played from him. Well executed.
Managed the resources, went into overheat. Didn't matter, knew that he would get the kill there.
Yeah, man. Oh,
hard knockdown, set up, nothing.
Wait, not quite yet. Oh, gets jumped in on.
It's so sick on those sequences about where he puts himself, where it's like still in the optimal range for Gato after that. So it would have been a risk for Barry. And making no choice, again, when we talk about these top tiers, when you make no choice, it could be the choice that kills you. You have to be proactive. And you just, honestly, it's borderline 50-50. You do need to press a button at some point. You do. You have to press a button at some point.
Yeah, playing passive, it's just like a one-way ticket to losing, especially in the modern fighting games. They really incentivize people to just do stuff, you know, whether it be on offense or defense.
Yeah. You know, you do have other options rather than just placement button. You could try to jump out. You could try, you know, maybe sneak in a high dodge there. But some of this offense is just so tight that you don't want to run the risk of getting wild punished on something like that.
Or counter hit or whatever it might be.
But unfortunately, it's just a bet you got to wage.
Yeah.
You have to wage your bets.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you can win just waiting for the other guy to make a mistake when you're playing against players that are at the world level, right? So you really just have to assert yourself and just trust in your own decision-making and execution. But that's enough of that. Enough waxing poetic about all this nonsense. We've got some advertisements to play for you guys, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these short messages. I think
watch your mouth, Aru.
Okay, so I guess we're still.
Don't mind me while I take this Ricola, because let me tell you something, brother.
We've been talking for a long time today, man.
Yeah.
Yo, I've still got another block after this, brother. Like, they have been working me like a dog. Don't ever get into commentary, you guys. It's it's not worth. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to look like I'm gatekeeping or anything, because people will cancel me for that.
Trying to look like you're gatekeeping. I don't even know what that word means, so it has zero effect on me.
What's that? Never heard of it.
Oh, gatekeeping. Is it what it sounds like? Like you're trying to let in the good people?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, but who am I to make that decision, right? What status do I hold? Yeah, you know, very thankful to be here. Very thankful for the sponsors for this wonderful event that gets put on.
Yeah.
And the opportunity to talk about a game that I really enjoy playing with people I really enjoy working with too, you know, and that goes also for production as well, which has been great all day today, and I suspect it to not change because they're great people too.
Agreed. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I mean, Evo is always a good time. You know, if you've got the funds, you should probably try to make it out at least once, you know, make it like a pilgrimage to fighting game Mecca, I guess. And
I'll say this: if you can't make it out to Evo, start going to more locals, guys.
Yeah.
I would highly recommend getting out of online and going somewhere to meet up with some people to play, because it's just, you're not getting the full experience of what makes this game, not this game, but the community so valuable in general of fighting games.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have that experience, you probably hear us talking about this stuff, hear everybody else talking about this stuff, and like kind of ignore it, kind of like roll your eyes, whatever. Like, what are these old men talking about, type of thing. But it is definitely a thing. It's palpable. You feel it in the air when you arrive. It surrounds your every interaction with people here. It's something special, you know?
I'll tell you what. It's like in the movie The Matrix. It might be too old for you guys. But in The Matrix and a lot of the trailers leading up to when that movie came out, you would always say stuff like, I can't tell you what The Matrix is. I can only show you. Which is like, this is that type of thing where it's like, I can tell you about it, but you really don't know what I'm talking about until you go.
You saying the FGC is The Matrix, bro?
It has similar qualities.
I choose The Matrix, and
yeah.
I eat
I would choose The Matrix every time, bro.
Hell yeah,
I know
dude.
better.
Hell yeah.
You guys are crazy?
Yeah. Yo, use me as a battery. I don't give a...
Have you seen what happens in real life?
Yeah, bro.
No thanks,
I'm not trying to fight no
Why do you
machines.
think I play video games, bro? I'm trying to escape.
Word.
The hell? I can't eat a steak anymore?
No.
I gotta eat gruel now?
Nah, I'm good.
These tryhards, that are outside of the Matrix, why, dude? Dude, there's this one in the Animatrix. This dude is like a track athlete. He's like the sickest track athlete ever. Why would you want to break out of the Matrix? You can't do none of that.
True. True. I mean, you get out of the little cell and like your muscles are all atrophied and like, what the hell?
Dude, Neo, once he was flying and all that, must have told all the other guys, you know what, I get it. Pretty sick. Get to fly in here, go wherever I want, do cool stuff, dodge bullets, come back to life. Nothing beats the Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we are. You guys gotta get out. All right, get out of the Matrix, okay? At least experience it. And then maybe you too can start jumping building to building.
Oh, I would not recommend that.
Let's take that back. Let's scrub that one. Delete the archives.
Yes. All right, so I think we got our next match. I think they might be just button checking at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, it's a button check.
Yo, Goof Troop? Hell yeah.
Goof Troop versus Lucho Gons from Mexico.
Stay back. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that button's crazy.
Do you play with English voice acting or
I do.
Japanese? Okay.
I do. Off of pure laziness.
Okay.
And also, I don't really care too much. Like, I think there's like only 2 games that I'm like, no way, I'm not playing in English. That was any of the Blaze Blue games.
Okay.
KOF 12.
Ah, yes, of course.
KOF 12 was wild.
Yo, how about like Maximum? Well, one of the Maximum Impacts had English too, right?
I don't remember.
It was like, yo, Iori was saying some funny, like they just like translated it completely literally, everything that he was saying. So you'd be like, what's wrong when he throws the fireball?
You know what's my favorite? And I don't even know if they have Japanese audio or if it's just by default, just whatever language they speak. But like any Sega game, their voiceovers, I love the like how they would deliver their performances back in the day. Like,
like you're talking about like Shenmue and stuff like that, or what?
Shenmue, Virtua Fighter, Crazy Taxi, just the way that they talk. Yeah. Like Daytona USA, like
that's true. The intonation was very like the voice direction that they had back then. Yeah, it was like very I guess emotive.
It's just like how you hear voiceovers for animes now. Now there is a way to like, oh, you're a girl, you're gonna sound like a girl. Everybody kind of more or less going for the same.
Yes, but that stuff's all like sort of cookie cutter, you know what I mean? Whereas back in the day when the Sega guys were doing all that stuff, I feel like they were kind of like innovating, like breaking new ground, that type of thing.
Also,
they were making the rules as they went along.
They used to really think about how you would digest this stuff in an arcade environment.
Yeah.
So
it needs to cut through the din, right?
Exactly, and I'm sure that the voiceovers would play part of it. Like, I'll give you another example.
Yeah.
Capcom vs. SNK 2 or the Marvel games.
Yeah.
You walk into an arcade, let's get crazy. It's like, you know what I mean? There's a certain way of delivery that I really miss about the 90s and early 2000s for arcade games.
Yeah, I think not having to kind of like compete for like the auditory space has really, I feel like it's really hurt sound design in fighting games, personally. Though not any of these fighting games that we have here at Evo.
Well, it's made for home. All these games are made for the home console now, so it's just taking that into consideration. They would blow out our speakers if they did what they did in the other games.
That's true, yeah. I do miss it, though.
Yeah, that's why you should come out here. They got an arcade area.
Yeah, man. Dude, the arcade is huge this year.
It's sick.
Like, phenomenal. I need to check it out, but like I've been working all damn day, so haven't been able to do nothing.
And that's probably the coolest thing about here, where it's like if you're a casual player of fighting games, you've probably played some of these other games that aren't even necessarily fighting games. They got everything there. It's not just fighting games.
Yeah, they got rhythm games. They got shoot 'em ups. They got, you know, anything you could possibly think of that you might find in an arcade.
All right, here we got the match going. Goof Troop versus Lucho Gong.
Okay, another Mexican Salvatore player. We had Haseo in the other block, right? Uh-oh.
The ultimate challenge here with Ganachi, you know, do you know how to get around that jump C? That's layer 1, right? Like, Ganachi players, that's level 1. If they don't have to go further than that, they won't.
Yeah, they absolutely shouldn't, because, I mean, if you don't know how to deal with it, then you are just going to get eaten alive. There's really no getting around it.
Slide's another one, Rev Art slide. You got to constantly be on the lookout for that.
Yeah. Because, like, instinctively, you want to create space when you realize you're getting, like, crossed up over and over again by this jump C, right?
Yeah.
So you want to hold backwards, you want to walk backwards, and then he just slides at you.
Oh, sick, bro. Sonic Brain for the win.
Ooh, and this is not going to be enough to kill, I don't believe, but it's going to leave Goof Troop pretty low.
This is such a confidence builder for a type of player like Lucho Gong, where you just pretty much figured out very early that the other player is just not capable of handling this offense. That was a sick gimmick right there.
Yeah, definitely. The run into break.
I'm nice. That was like, I'm nice. Yeah, I made the read on the player. I'm playing. This is when you play the player and you're like, all right. You know these types of people that play like Ganachi like this?
Yeah.
They just cannot wait to do this kind of stuff to their opponents.
That's what they live for, right? Like, oh, I know you're scared right now. Let me just do this thing and prey on your hesitation.
The hard knockdown here. Goes for the distance of the party. Oh, gets the rev blow, gets the hard knockdown. What do we got here for Goof Troop? Some offense, down B connect. Ooh, oh, the crack shoot. No conversion. Oh, no, brother.
Uh-oh.
I wonder what that was. Maybe a button. Who knows? But Lucho Gong is going to do some damage. Not quite dead yet.
Oh, my goodness.
Dude, that's sick. That was sick.
That was so good, man.
All right, looking like a very comfortable lead here for Lucho Gong. Ooh, opens up with the A burn knuckle.
All right, gets the knockdown here. Went for the overhead, but no quick rise.
Oh, what a gimmick. Hard knockdown. Really having his way with his offense right now.
Yeah, I mean, the world is his oyster. He just gets to do whatever the hell he wants.
You gotta get those, Goof Troop. Don't let them go. Party, not a bad option. Nice challenge.
Oh, nice.
Here we go. Oh, no, man. Okay.
I mean, this is fine. I don't know. He's going to be pretty close to dead after this.
See, Terry would have saved his dad if he were Superman. He wouldn't have just let him die, bro. He would have gone in that tornado. If you guys have seen Man of Steel.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Might be too old.
Yeah, at this point, maybe. People will probably have no idea what you're talking about anymore.
What is this reference? Get that old guy out of here. He said The Matrix? That came out in 97. What's wrong with that guy?
Oh, my goodness. The down C.
You got to know where you come from, kids. That's what it's about. Okay, Fatal Fury. This is a legacy game.
25 years since the last one, man.
Yes. And there's no coincidence that people have enjoyed this game and Fatal Fury as a fighting game for this long. You know,
definitely a classic.
The characters are indelible. They're so memorable. I would think even just from a character design point that this is a fighting game player's favorite fighting game type of stuff. Like as far as that goes. Devs for sure.
You go that far? Okay.
If you talk to devs,
yeah,
they will definitely always look at SNK characters in general.
Oh, sure, yeah.
As far as designs go, it's like
I mean, SNK is always really innovative, right? Like as far as character designs, gameplay innovations, right? They do a lot of that stuff, right?
That's right.
But you know, enough glazing SNK here on this stream. We've got to go to a short break for real this time.
We got some ads to play. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more City of the Wolves after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
Welcome back, folks. The Evo 2025 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves pools action. I'm here with Aru. I'm Meta Abe. And you know what? We're here to appreciate some fighting games and the development of the meta for this Fatal Fury game. And I'm sure these folks who are about to get down on the sticks or whatever type of device, clearly, that these people are playing, to see their contributions to the advancement of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
You know, I'm looking forward to it myself. I was actually doing a blog with Hellpockets earlier, and he was saying that he still believes that people aren't really playing the game like correctly, you know, like to the theoretical limit, right? And I was like, huh. I don't know, man, because some of the stuff that I'm seeing these guys like at the very top level playing, what they're doing, I feel like it's like, what more can you do from here, right? But I guess that's the answer. That's a question that will be answered later this weekend.
If you were to talk about the characters that are not top tier, I would see where you're coming from.
Sure.
But right now, pretty much seems like how much more can you do with Billy? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like kind maybe. There's a few things there, but because of how good that they are, we may not see the potential of the rest of the cast until an adjustment happens.
Absolutely will not.
So that has to happen because it won't change. The characters are too good.
Yeah. All right.
Opens up with the Rev Art Hard Edge. See, that round opening is like maybe not as crazy as some other games that I've played, like namely like anime games, of like where the first interaction is so important. But I do think against these characters that have like the neutral skip type of specials that they can utilize, you do always have to take that into consideration around start and not get caught.
Yeah, absolutely.
And,
oh, wow.
And it's very common with Rock, like already utilizing a lot of it, putting themselves into overheat.
Yeah, so some Japanese guy is kind of running away with it at the moment. Let's see, yeah, spends the bar. Yeah, safe jump.
Oh, that's punishable? Oh!
All right. I think he was counting on that to chip. Well, he doesn't throw fire. There he goes.
Well, some Japanese guy able to close that out. Best Boy Pan?
Yeah, Best Boy Pan.
Best Boy Pan. Oh, the trade. Love it. Oh, no. I guess it didn't combo.
Oh, nice anti-air from Best Boy Pan.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ru. This is going to be a journey here we're going to go through for this match. This is not going to go quickly. Both of them are going to suffer in this pool match.
When you say both of them, you mean you're talking third person here, like
all the persons.
All the persons. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, imagine if it linked up.
All right, launched. Oh, it doesn't complete the combo. Unfortunate. And the Raging Storm takes it for Best Boy Pan.
That turned into an anime sequence right there. If I were a kid, I would have thought that was so cool how that played out.
All right, gets the throw. What we got here? What we got? Nice. I like the meaty pressure from some Japanese guy, and then just thrown out of the offense.
What? Meaty?
That looks so meaty.
Hard head?
Yo, that looks so meaty, it might have even been plus. I don't even know,
Dude,
bro.
I've never seen that. Let me go for this super hittable situation. That's crazy. Hey, you were talking about how we're not exploring this game, dude. Hellpockets might be onto something here.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Okay. I love that. He was trying to bait.
Whip punish.
That was sick, yeah.
Need more, tack a little more on that next time, though, buddy, all right? Oh, okay.
Oh, my goodness.
No, you don't got those. Oh, it was a hop, right?
I think he actually had a chance to JD that.
What? No way, bro. That needs to get buff that. Make it fatter.
Honestly, yeah. Because, I mean, Geese's is pretty...
It's pretty fat. It's wide.
Yeah,
it's like really wide.
But I guess the son ain't the father. That's
well,
the damn
also, Geese is in the game. Not playable,
Sure.
but Geese is in the game. So who knows? Maybe they're saving that range for...
Oh, yeah, could be.
For Wild Man Geese.
You want to know a secret? I still never saw Geese in the game yet. Like, I haven't done the whatever single-player mode that you need to see him. So,
Gibby did it and showed it to me.
Okay.
It's like, so that's the only way that I know. Otherwise, I don't know where you find Geese in the game. I'm too busy grinding rank, bro. I'm trying to get to SS
Trying to get that legendary
doggy
wolf
style, bro. I'm trying to get to doggy style. I know you guys are trying to be wolves here.
Damn.
I'm trying to do coyote ugly level. I'm trying to play.
Word.
You guys are so stuck on S. When did we get stuck on S in video games? Was it Devil May Cry? What game was it?
It might have been DDR, honestly. That's when I first saw it, right?
Okay. Yeah. All right. For the dorks, it was.
For the dorks, yeah.
No, don't get me wrong. Devil May Cry, especially now, it's become super dorky.
Oh, yeah. But I guess that's part of the charm, right? Is how silly.
The edgelords have not aged well.
Yeah, definitely.
No punish off of the Raging Storm there.
Ooh, catches the
some
back
Japanese guy.
Yeah, some Japanese guy. All he needs to do is not lose, and he realizes that's why he's playing so compact. Oh, there it is.
Oh, you know what? So many people screw up that input. That's supposed to be a cool hit on, I'm assuming, because why would you just do that?
Right.
I've seen so many high-level matches, like counter hit. It'll hit counter hit, and then theyll run forward, and then they'll just do the flip.
The DP, yeah.
And you're like, dude, I know because I used to play the character when he was mega cheap and dropped him immediately when he got nerfed. Yeah, and those types of combos, you have to overcompensate, and I Tiger Knee it, so I don't get that overlap. But yeah, that's a very common thing. You'll probably see it in top 24 or top 64, whatever section of the match or the section of the tournament that that'll be at.
Okay. So our next match is already decided. It's going to be Public GC going up against ZJZ.
Oh my God! And if you guys caught the set earlier, we had. Well, I'll take the blame.
Okay.
I had a critique on ZJZ. Look, man, the guy is robotic in the way that he mitigates the game and bends it to his will, and he is playing with numbers. It is computing ones and zeros. It is a binary match for ZJZ. However, this game isn't necessarily the best type of game to play to that
wait,
style.
hold on. Hold that thought. That one's actually coming up after this one that they just added here.
Oh, copy that.
Yeah.
Sorry, getting an early start on warning you about what you're going to see when ZJZ comes on screen. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna massage you into this with this next match.
Yeah. So up next we've got Tornado 0606 up against Stratos or Stratos.
I think this year our competitors have had the best names by far that they've rolled up with to compete. Because Mangry's great. There's another one that was earlier.
It was
so good,
dude. When Hellbox and I, when we were doing our block, it was what was it?
Runaway Weenie.
Yeah, Runaway Weenie. Yeah, that was killing him, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yes, so good. So many good names.
Yeah, very powerful name.
It's not fair because like my name, I came up with it like not knowing that we were gonna do tournaments and stuff and do stuff like this. Maybe I would have had something more clever.
Yo, you can still rebrand. It's never too late.
Meta Master. Oh no,
just do meta, bro. Just be meta.
That's too edgelordy.
And steal, Meta's thunder, bro.
Obviously, I've mastered the meta and understanding what players at the top level are doing in the game. Some people call me the Magic Johnson of my time. I don't even know what that could possibly be.
I mean,
I pass off. I assist in my commentary, none other than the way Magic Johnson would make passes.
That's where you're going with it. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we got a button check, y'all. Love button checks.
A name I would probably come up with if I just started be like called Persuasive.
Persuasive?
That sounds like a douchebag name. Persuasive. And now you're facing Persuasive.
Persuasive is I mean it makes
That's
you
a
sound
gigolo,
argumentative.
Bro. That's a gigolo.
Oh, yeah,
that dude works in Las Vegas and is making your moms really happy. So I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Not your moms in particular, guys.
No,
I'm just saying, in general, hey, your moms deserve it. It's okay. What? How's Mother's Day, guys? Was it good?
Oh, man, we got to get this block over with soon. You are getting out of control, my friend.
And I'm just going to keep going. That's the thing. Jump B for the challenge in the air, but gets punished falling down into the ground. Stratos
Oh, nice anti-air though.
I like
from
it. They
Tornado.
were ready. You see that patience? They were ready and looking for that.
Hell yeah.
Nice break. Punny for the throw. Okay.
All right. Oh, was trying to bait something, but that backdash was a little late. I was maybe trying to bait a throw. Okay, gets the knockdown, but in overheat.
Dude, I was just about to say, are we going to see a Mexican power geyser?
Oh,
I needed to call him out.
Goodness.
The wildness has ensued.
Yo, both these players are looking a little smiley on the player cam that I know you guys can't see, but I'm seeing it. And these guys, I need them to both to lock in.
So you like those fast matches that were happening earlier? Well, let me tell you something, bro. We're going to add a little bit of buffer room here and entertain the crowd for you.
Oh, yeah. Nice jump over the fireball.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, Stratos is making this comeback like inch by inch, really.
Oh, yo, that was it. That was game for Stratos.
Ah, and the sweep does it. Yo, Tornado keeping it calm and collected, but yo, Stratos was like, he was really taking it to him.
He's had successful baits, just both times actually, and not been able to come up with the punish on it. So the decision making is there, the influencing in matchups are there, but has just not been able to execute the finishing blow.
Oh my God, there it is again.
Leaving a lot on the table here. Stratos still manages to be on top in this round. Nice break so far. Okay, gets the Rev Arc to teleport. Jump in, the Farsi connects. We're getting full combo, burning the meter. Still an SBG, got to take that in consideration. Catches the back dash from the far B. Ooh. Pressing buttons. Ooh, that was smart. Switch it up there.
When are you going to use the super, though? Not there.
Oh, it's coming, buddy. When you least expect it. I don't got those skills. I can't call it out, but it's coming soon. You want to play with me with the power geyser?
Oh! Gets the wild punish. No super, though. I really want to see Stratos use some of those resources. They're literally just collecting dust.
Plus frames gets the back dash. No punish. Both leaving a lot on the table here.
They're both grinding it out. I love seeing these grindy matchups like this, right? But not when I've been commentating all day, though.
Only when this is the absolute highest level. Runs up for the throw. Pressure. Another throw break. Very successful in the throw break. I would like to see Tomato try to build bait more of those out. I think there would be great success. But Stratos is in control. Oh, no. Huge drop there. Or huge DP whip.
Nice, nice. And that should be it. Oh, not quite, not quite.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but level 2s really scale hard in this game.
They had like 50 damage maybe. All right, so Tornado taking, oh no, sorry, Stratos taking game 1. Hard-fought victory for him. That was really, I mean, a lot of those rounds went down to like the final like 10-ish seconds, 10, 15 seconds.
Dude, I'm so blind, I thought that said tomato. All right, Tornado.
Yo, add dyslexia to your list of deficiencies.
Oh, man. I got problems, bro. How did you live through life like this?
Oh, no. Oh, wow. Okay. Unfortunate break there for Tornado. Oh, no. Big bait.
And for the record, it was ADD. But I guess I might have dyslexia.
I'm just saying, maybe. Gotta get tested, brother.
It's the numbers. It's throwing me off.
Oh no, the big counter hit.
I like that instead of trying to go for the cooldown, because I saw that, I was like, he's gonna mess it up. He's gonna mess it up.
Yeah, agreed.
I like that decision there. Stratos just getting the win there. No funny business.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, Stratos really asserting himself right now. Tornado seems to be on the back foot.
Oh. Definitely. Great offense so far.
Ooh, nice. Gets a knockdown here. A soft knockdown, though, what we got with it.
I like the pressure. What a bait there. Finally gets one from Tornado. Yeah, Stratos has been really good at breaking throws and finally gets called out by Tornado. Tornado. Oh, gets the throw that time. Pressure's on, a little bit of patience, goes for a throw again, gets broken. Coming down to the wire. The risk is upon Stratos. No punish, though. Still an opportunity for both of them and the next hit to really close out this match, at least this round. Oh, that's gonna work it. Yep.
Finds the hit. Threaded
they're
the needle.
Having fun, baby.
Oh yeah.
They're having fun.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh,
nice dash under.
Yeah, that was great.
Trying to catch something with that red blow finish. High dodge, connects for damage. Corner control, solid so far for Tornado.
Nice, finds the throw here, gets something started. So far, Tornado hasn't been too good at anti-airing that, right?
Oh!
Nice. Pre-patch that would have actually went right under. Ah, nice. Good pressure from Tornado.
Wow, what a turnaround there. Tornado's looking in great control there.
And it was looking so dire at first, right?
I think a few things that adjustments were made, like really trying to bait out the whiff throw in those situations, and just seems a little bit more confident. Oh, still gets the punish even though they also whiffed that throw. Literally the most optimal in that situation.
Nice blocks from Tornado. Oh my goodness.
Another bait. Oh, dude, you gotta get those. All
right.
Oh, the challenge. Can't get those for free. Tomorrow has no DP, so couldn't outright beat it. Oh, trying to get some baits there, but doesn't work out there for Stratos.
Yeah, that was a good walk under.
Now Tornado running away with this. In perfect range. Oh, catches the teleport, and the cooldown break was not happening that time. Gets the regular version.
Okay. Another big chance. Oh my gosh, goes right over the. Oh my god, he could have killed there.
The throw. Here it comes. Yeah, you got to expect the all-out Rev-R offense is coming for the extra plus frames, and you're going to be forced to be patient there. But Tornado chose to press.
Nice.
Dude. I like nice choice there to go for throw, potentially taking in consideration that he was an SBG.
Yeah.
Oh, bad teleport, but needs to take full advantage of those potential punishes there when he calls that out, leaving so much on the table. But Tornado still has a chance. Stratos still gonna possibly get put into SBG. So we got to be very careful here for Tornado.
The movement's looking a lot crisper for Tornado, right? Looking a little bit more deliberate, but Stratos is still just running away with it at the moment. Pokemon just like, his character's kind of good, man.
Yeah, it's about like 5 straight buttons. Oh my.
Okay.
It's about like 5-6 straight buttons that Stratos has been able to land on Tornado.
Nice, that's a big chance here. Oh, but doesn't get it. And that should do it. Stratos taking the set. Moving on in the winner's side here over Tornado. Tornado 0606. And that actually takes us to our next match, which is going to be the Chipotle Extra match. Yes, how exciting. Chipotle.
I've been waiting for this entire set. They got them way out there in the middle of nowhere. Look at that. What is going on?
No man's land, my brother.
Somebody toss him a burrito because Chipotle is pitching in for this tournament.
Hell
Let's go.
Yeah,
DJC.
Chipotle Extra matches are back this year, so you get to see more games like this one. Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen.
And you hate to see that, man. You hate to see these shadow matches getting put onto the bracket. It's like, what's up? I love ZJZ. I have no hate towards his gameplay. Let's watch all of him. You know, you can't dare to do that to the public. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, of course. Speaking of doing things to the public, ZJZ is kind of doing unspeakable things, man. The public is looking kind of, okay, hold on. Oh, gets hit with the air juggle.
Yeah, you know, ZJZ has been known to hate zoos and parks and libraries. So this is a matchup in his favor where he chooses to assert his dominance to the utmost.
Man, my man hates public spaces? Okay.
It just is what it is, bro. He's a very private person.
Okay,
I mean,
fair.
not surprised. The gameplay speaks for itself.
Okay, let's see the punish. It doesn't get a punish. Interesting.
Whoa, goes for the super.
All right, gets take two here. ZJZ, so happy to oblige.
Yeah,
Now
Public
up
is not
1-0.
just giving up a morsel. He's giving up that extra chunky meat. You know, Chipotle wasn't playing when they put this match on.
No, sir.
Serve it up. The Public is giving it to CJZ. He'll take it, bro.
You think they're ever going to add ostrich meat to Chipotle?
Ostrich meat. I don't know what country you're from, but we don't eat that here, buddy.
Yeah, but they could.
They could, but who knows what that tastes like.
There's crocodiles too in this zoo, so they could. Grab
Oh, you know what, dude? Didn't even notice. You mentioned ostriches, and I did not notice that. Wow, ZJZ is just putting her hurting. This is the most active I've ever seen ZJZ.
I mean, so here's the thing. These guys, I was seeing out of the corner here on the camera shot that they've been waiting here for a while. So ZJZ, he's like,
I got you, brother.
I'm not trying to be. He's like, I'm not trying to play my normal patient gameplay. I'm just trying to get out of here.
I asked for the extra spice on my burrito bowl. And let me tell you something about the restroom situation here. There's way too many people, and I had to put the pressure on because the pressure in my seat is excruciating. And ZJZ comes away with it. Is that a 2-0?
That is a 2-0 for ZJZ.
Get out of here, bro.
Speed running it, moving on in the winner's side of this bracket.
Airtight, my friend.
Yes,
he's
sir.
levitating out of this seat. He's ejected.
That's about to be you soon, bro.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see, dude. I love the extra meaty action. One more time. One more time for Chipotle.
One more time. Remember, order double rice, double black beans, or whatever beans you like. That is the tech. It's the Aru tech. It's free of charge.
You don't know what kind of beans I order?
What's that?
I order pinto.
You like pinto?
Can you guess why, though?
Why is that?
Because they're bigger. The beans are bigger. That's it.
You like
That's
that?
literally it. Yes. So Ken is coming into COTW, and let me say, wild segue. I get what you're thinking, Aru. Why would he bring up Ken when he's talking about Chipotle?
I'm intrigued.
And I'm like, well, so big pinto bean. Ken, when I first started playing Ken, one of the things when he came out on console, as Super Street Fighter, he had a fire DP, right?
Yeah.
For, I was going to say C version, but it's the hard version, right? Fierce DP. And it lights you up. And you know why I use that one? Because it lights you up. Why would I ever use the other DPs? So now to bring this full circle, I love my pinto beans big. Who cares what they taste like? They're big, and I want it. Okay, I like my DPs on fire, and chunky, and hitting multiple times.
Yeah, but why don't you play K-Dash then? Why don't you play Yori, bro?
I do play K-Dash. I have.
How come I don't ever see that,
Listen,
bro?
man, I know I don't attract that much attention, but if my name was, I don't know what your favorite streamer is, but if my name were one of those guys, you would know. I am a K-Dash enjoyer. I do.
Fair.
14.
Fair.
14. He was my first character because he was busted 1.0.
Sure. All right, so we are being told to get the heck up out of here. So thank you guys for sticking with us through this block of City of the Wolves. We will be back with some more City of the Wolves action very shortly, so don't go anywhere.
No more rants. Wait, actually, I'll come back. Peace.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
And we're back, everybody! Let's party! Today we are gonna have more exciting fights in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. And I'm so happy. This is a huge opportunity. First time commentating here at Evo, and of course, I'm joined with Meta Ave.
Yeah, man, I'm very happy to have you here with us and to be a part of your first block here at Evo.
I'm kind of nervous, but I'm really excited too.
You know, here's the thing. Pools like the matches that have been going on, you actually played earlier, so you got to experience it directly from the competitor side.
Oh my god, yeah.
Pools will ease you into the environment so easily. You know why? Because it is so entertaining to see how these people are approaching the game from all levels. And seeing the different people from other communities come in that honestly, as spoiled as I am to be here not too far from Las Vegas and be able to travel to Evo, people invest the time to come out here and have fun, you know?
Exactly, totally. Cosplaying, playing, just spectating, everything is like so cool. Everyone here is enjoying Evo, I'm sure. So let's gonna see now. I think we're gonna have the Billy versus the Andy. I like it.
I'm a big fan of Andy. I played
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. Yes.
What a wonderful character. And this version of Andy is my favorite in over like 10 years. So I am very interested to see how this plays out in the Billy matchup, though, because as an Andy main, I could see how it'd be difficult managing this matchup, which is true for a lot of characters, right?
I know, but I think like Andy has a lot of opportunities because of the set play, right?
Yes. Sorry, already continuing with the hard knockdown. The situation where down B hits for Billy is so good in this matchup, but Andy getting the knockdown here, he's going to get good pressure.
Oh, definitely. Oh, nice. Great.
Oh, the down C connects there.
Let's go for the wild punish. One more grab. Oh, yes.
Here we go. Talking about the set play here.
The flip. It's so hard to guess, but
It's a hard knockdown. There could be a safe jump situation there if they knew how to do it.
Okay.
But gives it up anyways. Billy, great at breaking the guard here, so got to be very careful about that.
Exactly, but without crouching C and once a name, I think it's enough just for this round for GoldenEye.
Yeah, sometimes you got to make that bets, right? Like that down C came out of nowhere, but it netted in the win for the round.
Exactly. Don't let Billy keep pressuring you if you're in overheat. So,
yeah,
60%.
I definitely think Andy smells blood in the water too, because now they're just throwing the kitchen sink at Billy.
Exactly. So now we got 2 bars with the GoldenEye. I don't know. Yes. Wow. Oh, stopping the pogo, right?
What a bet. A counter hit, stand C up close, and Billy is about to be lights out.
That's enough?
No, it doesn't burn the meter. We want to give him a chance. You know, it's pools. It's Evo pools. We want to spend more time here. We're on a stream match.
But again, with the pixel, I'm not sure. Oh, no, be careful with air to air.
You know when you got to guess and you don't want them to leave too early. You know, hey, stay for one more drink. How about that? The consideration that the Andy player has for this match. Come on,
nice.
Come back. Yes, very nice.
He's really nice.
Very
nice.
polite.
Oh, but you had to be careful. Still looking something with the crouching C, but exactly. Be
and
careful
Billy
with
is not a good boy. You don't. He bites the hand that feeds you. So, you know, you're being a good host. He will not be a good guest. So be very careful with Billy.
Exactly, but you have to be careful too with the rep meter. But it's okay. It's fine right now. And again with the
Hard
teleport
knockdown.
and the hard knockdown.
That's a nice setup there that he executed.
Okay.
Very nice hyper defend there. Apparently, Billy overstayed their welcome and are no longer allowed to be in this house.
I think this is another advantage for Andy actually with the DP. So if he doesn't have to spend a part, but we have to break too, so...
Yeah.
Oh no. This is gonna hurt.
Wow. The
Yeah.
willingness to throw that out there like that.
I don't want to be like in the mixing time for Billy.
On point here with the DPs for GoldenEye.
Oh, yes. Come on. Let's go with the Hakudan. All the wall carry. Yes, of course. We had to spend that meter. The only reversal for Billy now. And again, the frame drop on a crouching
Yeah,
C.
there's a lot of plus frames on that close
Exactly.
There we
Okay.
go. Now,
Red line.
see, we made it clear. Give him a chance. Okay, you've overstayed your welcome. Now get out of here, Billy. I don't want to deal with you. And it's not over yet, though.
But the big
That's a chance. Billy has a chance.
Okay, some breakdowns.
Oh, no rev art or nothing. Oh, my God.
Maybe a teleport, the flip. It could help. Yes, of course.
You know, when in doubt, as an Andy player, you always have that on deck, right? And especially if you've seen it work already earlier in the match.
Exactly.
Why not? It's going to save your life in pools.
But I have a question.
Yeah.
What do you like more about the Sandy? Like with the short hair, with like some kind of new play style? What do you like?
I've played almost every version of Andy.
Okay.
And I've been pretty disappointed, specifically in KOF for the past 10 years with the type of character that he has been. It was mostly like a Shoto Fireball DP character. But now in this game with the Demon Flip, which whoever made that decision to do that was a brilliant decision.
Perfect.
And it's a DLC character, and he's fun. What they achieved by making him, and he's not considered top tier, but I think it's the type of character that a player can take it as far as they want to. A very talented player can do very good with Andy.
I still think he's like pretty solid. So we have fireballs, we have DP,
air fireball too,
and air fireball, and it's really good.
His rev arts are very useful. Far C when connected on the counter hit is very useful. Great knockdown. Yeah, great normals, and also just the fact that he has a command grab. However you want to say that you can see it, you can't, whatever. Just the fact that it's there opens up the game for how Andy would usually play, which is like mostly solid play, footsies, you know, very basic type of structure.
Exactly.
But with that, he could be aggressive. He can open somebody up.
Definitely. I really love the Sandy version. Of course, I'm only playing Salvatore for now, but I would like to learn Andy maybe later.
Yeah, Andy's really fun. What? Also a DLC character. One of the first DLC characters to put in the game, and it's a really good adaptation of the character.
That's true. And now we're gonna wait for Ken, actually. So the second DLC.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How exciting is that, right? Like, Ken is always
so
a popular character.
Cool. Yeah, I love it, definitely.
All right, so we got our next opponents here on the stage. Got Ignat Rizzi and what is it? Kraken Atkins. I'm familiar with Ignat Rizzi as a YouTube content creator. So, and I've actually played him a few times online. Pretty confident player, so I want to see how far he's gotten since the last time I played him.
Like, I watch him every time, I think, in almost every online tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in the Mexican online tournaments, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's very active.
He used to play, I think, Rock, and then he changed to Marco.
Ah, okay.
I remember that.
Committed to... He's first player, so he's playing Preacher?
Really?
Yeah, he's on first player. Ignat Rizzi. Yeah, okay, Preacher. You know, Preacher is a character that I think is very good too. I think Preacher is very good, especially when it comes to just fighting up close. I think her frame data and her hitboxes are so good that you have to be very careful how you challenge against her.
Exactly. Of course, I think, we're ready for the match now. Oh my god. Okay, great answer. Just with a red blow, waiting for the fireball and looking for that character. Then that's good.
Try to go for the meaty pressure here. Gets caught anyways, and now Ignat Rizzi putting on some damage on Kraken Atkins.
Oh, careful with that crouching B. And I think like Preacher is so like fast to approach. So that could be kind of difficult, I don't know, for Hokutomaru, but we still have like the double jump, right?
Yeah, the air movement is always going to be the problem in most matches.
Like that, exactly like that.
Yeah, especially a character that's known for the people that play her, they love to press buttons. And Hokutomaru can take advantage of that by using feints, air movement, and stuff like that. So Ignorant Rizzy has to be very careful about how comfortable he is just throwing out buttons like that.
Totally. So I think we have a really good first round for Kraken. So let's go. Let's
I know
see.
both of these players are pretty formidable opponents in fighting games. I know Kraken Atkins has played other games, not exactly which ones, but I know that this is not like their first game. So this match is playing out in a way that would show that.
Exactly. So now we have 2 bars. I don't know, like, maybe you can spend just one. No, I think he's keeping his resources for the next round. Yes, of course.
All right, Ignorant Rizzy putting down a round for himself. 1 each. Opens up with the slide. What a risk, and able to connect.
I know, right? Oh, okay. Maybe looking something with the 4C. Now Hokutomaru. So be careful. I don't see him like using a lot of fireball, you know?
Yeah, I think maybe trying to scout something out from that distance. Maybe a teleport or something like that.
Oh my god. That's happening.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Okay. Right
See,
into
there you
the
go.
overhead.
Man, they press buttons. Preachers love to press buttons.
Yes, and there goes out. There cross up. Oh, nice.
Trade.
Okay, what a trade. That was enough to stop Preacher right now, but
Ignorant Rizzy started to find their comfort level in this matchup. Finding the buttons, but so does Kraken Atkins. It doesn't convert off of it.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. Oh, okay. Let's go. One more.
Close to overheat. Kraken Atkins got to be careful because Preacher is a demon on the guard if you don't do anything about it. Wow.
Oh my god.
The investment there. So
Okay.
good.
Really good. So we need to have a reversal. So that was a good use of the 2 bars that he still keeps all the fight.
And it's still been a really tight game despite him taking that. Like anybody, this is anybody's match.
Exactly. So now we're going to start again with a rev low. Okay, the hard knockdown. It was cool. It was cool. But be careful with the rev meter. 80% just by Hokutomaru's pressure.
Exactly. And also Preacher uses a lot of rev meter herself. As you can see now, in order to get this combo that got dropped is a big investment for her. So she has to be careful.
Okay, nice. Trying to check with the crouching B. Yes, 4C.
The guard break is close.
Again, be careful with that 4C.
Oh, gets out of the pressure so they won't get guard broken, but gets baited with the missed throw.
Okay. Oh, I think he could use the bar, but he's not afraid. He's ready. He's ready to keep his resources for the next round.
So yeah, you were mentioning earlier how quickly Kraken Atkins was able to crank up that rev meter.
Exactly.
And how much Preacher has to use that in offense. It really played against her. So let's see if Kraken Atkins tries to take advantage of that again this match.
Oh, yes. So I think now Ignite is like trying to wait. Maybe he tried to do some DP to the teleport, but no, not a chance. Oh no, hard knockdown.
Anti-jump.
Anti-jump into crouching B and then a hidden G. That would be it for the first match. No, the second match, right?
Yeah, that's it. That was 2-0. Yeah. So, really good match. Shout out to these guys putting up a nice show here. Shout out to Ignorant Rizzy and Kraken Atkins. Yeah, Hokutomaru can really just, deflate a match, right? Can deflate your options, can make you think twice too many times, to where the point where you doesn't do something basic like an empty jump, low B, and it'll connect because so many things are happening. You're like, of course they won't do that, and then you get hit.
Exactly. So I don't know. I think like Preacher had to pressure first Hokutomaru, but the problem is you have to catch Hokutomaru first, and he's running so fast. The double jump, the teleport, and he can keep his safe distance just with the shuriken. So
exactly,
it was really hard.
Not to mention pretty commendable normals as well. Like 2C is a very good button. Far B is a very good button.
Oh yeah.
He has a really good high dodge too. So.
Oh yeah.
So there's a reason this character's top tier, right?
I know, sounds so popular, but now I think like the top 3 would be Hokutomaru, Billy, and I thought maybe Kain.
Yeah,
That would be like
I
the
would
top
have
3
to agree.
now.
Funny because all of them, when they fight each other, have lopsided matchups too. Because like Billy against Hokutomaru, historically, from what we've seen so far, Hokutomaru's having a hard time in that matchup.
Actually, that's true.
And that character's so good. Hokutomaru's so good, but you know the Venom or the character that is opposite across from him that can control most of the match ends up being Billy.
Yeah,
So,
I know.
What happens is like how Hokutomaru would usually control the match.
Yes.
Billy can do that against Hokutomaru.
Yeah. And the privilege with the light poke to convert into something, like just waiting, like you're gonna approach the far C. I think like the advantage for Billy is the distance, so it's really good against Hokutomaru.
Also against anybody, the crouch B is
at least,
is
most
a
of the
crazy.
roster, yes.
Yeah, so specifically the crouch B is such a crazy utility for Billy because it hits so far. You tag it, and then you get a super if you have meter on, and then you get to continue your pressure, which he's had some of the best pressure in the game. So.
Yeah. Oh, and the jumping C too, but okay.
Yeah, see, the laundry list of things that this character can do.
Yeah, you're gonna jump, I'm gonna look for a counter hit and a complete combo. So yeah, now we're gonna see which characters. Marco, yes, of course. And
I believe the other side was a Terry.
Yes. I think like I saw a graphic in SNK official media.
Yeah.
And Terry was in first place, like the most popular character. Yeah, like with the most usage, actually.
I mean, I think it makes sense. You know, I mean, so we recently saw Dark Angel do so well
the
in
third
EWC.
place, of course.
But what a performance. Let me say, the most exciting matches were obviously his matches that he had.
Of course.
And
of
Terry,
course.
with Terry. That's
the
it.
only Terry there.
You know, living the anime in real life, living the storyline. Dark
That's
Angel,
true.
man.
That's true. So shout out to Dark Angel there in Mexico. I hope we can see him at Evo next year. So let's go. We have Ryuki. So yeah, he used to play Rock and then he changed to Marco. So let's see what is gonna happen.
Oh, challenges after the DP break, and I guess the knockdown overhead. Party
Let's
time.
go.
Here we go. Hard knockdown. Here's where they come to mix-ups.
Oh.
That's a good option, man. From that distance, catches the back dash.
Oh, and again with the overhead. Nice answer. So, the roll. Oh, he tried like to read the roll, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the feints and the Kokens.
Very decent fireball to keep the opponent at bay. Baits out the interaction there for the super. That's also something that's really good that really Marco is very good at with the super. You always have to think about the potential of him trying to call that out.
If you see a fireball guard, he's gonna wait for that, so you gotta be careful. Okay, yes, the safe entrance. He doesn't want to wait for the
feint. No, he doesn't. Willing to burn the rev meter too. See, that's the thing. One of the things you have to do is you do have to challenge the wake-up option by using a reversal. You have it, use it, because most of the stuff that Marco's doing can get beat out by a reversal. They're not safe jumps.
I know, right? Oh, it's kind of scary, those feints, but okay, we're gonna side switch. One more feint. Oh no, the overhit. Oh,
wow.
What an answer.
He could have just DP'd and he put the meter on there.
That's true. Oh, okay.
That's a good way of calling out that sequence. He knows the matchup. Oh, big punish. I always like that about Terry, that at that range he can wild punish like that.
Exactly, and the board knuckle is ready, so I don't know, Ryuki is starting to analyze for this round, and let's go for the Koken. Make the distance, and he got one bar. I don't know if he's waiting maybe to punish again.
Yeah, the Dream has not had the opportunity to really get that wake up or that Oki on because Ryuki hasn't allowed it really. Or sorry, the opposite.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Double overhead.
Gets the full combo here.
Oh yeah, and one bar. Okay, no, it's okay with the hard knockdown with the red blow. Yes, the wild punish.
Oh, the cross cut DP there from Ryuki. He was ready. gets the damage to finish the match or that round.
Okay. Like, I think it was like a really good start. Now maybe for Terry, but Ryuki adapts so well.
Ryuki is showing a lot of signs of being very confident at the game. In that situation where it got the cross-cut DP, was able to pretty much close it out like that. That's a great tool to have, but not everybody can do that.
Oh, now going for the crouching B. And aerial Tatsumaki, hard knockdown. Time to guess. Okay, it was a good throw.
Yeah.
There's a red second.
Willing investment there, but the Dream is ready to hit that with the invincible reversal. Oh, no punish on the whip throw. Giving Ryuki that damage for free. Close up.
Really?
I like the read there. What are you going to try to do? You trying to mash some buttons? You better be early on that button.
Oh my god, that was going to be a good jump. A good jump in, so let's go again for the Sanretsu cannot done.
Ooh, he's being very cautious with that Oki.
Oh no, the Tatsumaki too far.
Yeah, he's being very cautious so far, potentially baiting out a DP, but there it is again, hard knockdown. Here comes the mix-up again. Goes over it. No, he goes low, but the pressure is on, and the Dream challenges.
I like that he keeps interrupting with the rep low, but out of FPG zone, so we're ready for Akim. And 2 bars. Okay, he's not respecting the feint.
Back throw. Wow, that's the most convenient situation there. Still has access to SPG, but the combo's going to close it out.
Yes.
This is going to be a match.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, Ryuki looked really good. So there's multiple utilities to what he was doing with the guard cancel rev blow, right? Because you immediately get the hard knockdown. So that means you get to do the meaty pressure that can net you a lot of damage, or people risk blocking high or blocking low.
Exactly.
So though it's a heavy investment on resources, it obviously plays out for Marco in a big way.
Totally. The first step is to make the opponent respect.
Yeah.
So he made it, and then he could go for like almost 2-3 overhits in every mix-up, and then of course a crouching B, and that would be it. So it was really hard to guess. Maybe I could try to see a DP, I don't know, but he was conditioned.
Yeah, had some really tight gameplay there too. Even in neutral, Ryuki seemed very solid, so congrats to them. And the fight that the other player put up with Terry, I mean, there were some really good spots there too.
Of course. So, okay, so it was nice to see Marco. We see a lot of like Billies, Hokutomaru, so it's nice to see Marco. Sometimes and Terry, of course.
Yeah, I saw a lot of Mai's actually throughout the day. I was really surprised. Saw a lot of Mai's, a lot of T-Socks.
Oh, yes, I saw. Salvatore, T-Sock, Mai.
That's right, yeah.
I think maybe a Dongwan, but I'm not sure.
Surprising that, people say we're probably going to see nothing but Billies, nothing but Kynes, nothing but Hokutomarus. And while there's good representation for them, I think I saw in the last match, or in this last set, about 4 to 5 rocks.
That's true.
And then
rock.
Like 4 to 5 Mai's earlier, and then almost equal amount of T-Socks too. Like it's weird. I did not expect that, but I look forward to it.
Maybe. So it's interesting to see T-Sock actually. It's not like the favorite or best character, but I think like it would be like more surprising to see a Ronaldo Cristiano, of course.
One time. I did see one player.
Yes,
and they look good.
actually?
Yeah,
Oh.
one time today.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're very good with the character.
I think we need to see a lot more, maybe Janet, I don't know, Kevin.
Kevin, I have not seen
Exactly.
at all.
Kevin.
And he's a really cool character too, so hopefully at some point later today we see some Kevin action.
Maybe, but I think we're going to have again a Terry, I don't know.
What's going on? I mean, Scar is a competitor, so let's see what Scar has on deck. Scar's already Rock Howard, right? Player 1? Okay.
Okay,
and the other one is Revelo. Oh, Revelo, I know this guy. I played with him before.
Oh, Revelo. Yes, Scar and Revelo, yeah.
Oh, yes. Let's see what that Andy can do.
Okay.
Let's do this.
I want them to show me that they know this character. Give me the safe jump setups. Give me the meaty setups. He's got those. That closes the gap for him, the fact that he could do stuff like that.
Exactly, I know. So it's good to see another Rogue. It's another popular character, so I'm glad. So, okay, let's go. We have Revelo Scar versus Revelo. Oh, okay, nice. Good jump in.
There it is. Stuff like that. That's a meaty overhead setup. Now we're in business. This is a real Andy, and you got to deal with it.
Oh,
It's
let's
the pressure. Look how fast they're cycling through these options. Here we go. Throw sets another thing up.
Oh, okay, checking.
All these things start rolling into each other and could make very dangerous situation here for the opponent.
Oh, nice anti-air. Let's go, the hard edgy. Oh, the feint, I see. I can see that. Oh, you have to punish that, but no, it was like a lot of conversion.
Hard knockdown. Here's the setup. No, you just stay outside.
Okay.
Always
it's
there.
So fast that you can't even react with a DP, so you only have to wait.
And, you know, that's what Andy wants you to do. They want you to wait and respect that demon flip. Because once you respect it, everything opens up. Even Rev Art command grab, which nets a full combo. That too, that Farsi hour, can it hit like that? Great pull.
Oh, nice guard cancel. Hard knockdown. To the rating stun. Oh, be careful with the
Didn't get
break.
the full punish off of that. Very dangerous there for Revelo.
I think this is like a hard situation when Andy keeps his distance, because if you don't know if you're gonna skip the neutral with the Sanane or maybe just do the flip.
Exactly. Big investment though in overheat. No super available.
One more
big punish that could have been free there for Revelo.
Okay, you have to wait.
Punish on the way down, could have had a bigger one.
What happened? He had to confirm there.
Neutral skip.
Guard crushing. He's looking for the guard crushing or the chip damage. So there was options. There were options.
Zynikin covers a lot of options, so even if it was just a backdash or just blocking, it would have caught anyways. So
that's true.
So great option there from Revelo.
Okay, let's go. Let's start with some JD. Into the flip.
Dude, it's a wild punish for a full combo. That is so sick.
That fireball is so fast, you know.
RC, you got to learn how to work around it. It's a very good button. A lot of plus frames on that post B.
Okay, let's go.
Hard knockdown.
You have to respect that fireball.
It's
so
real.
Good.
Those setups are real.
One more, Gessie.
Yeah, I like that pressure. Very good pressure from Revelo.
Oh my God,
Maximizing all the opportunities, but finally made a bet there to try to get him to open up.
But he still has a huge life advantage, so he can take the risk. Not too much, but he can try. No.
And you know, you also get a get out of jail free card by knowing that your Rev Art Demon Flip cross-up has hit 100% of the time. So that option is always going to be available for Revelo so far. Scar has to prove that they can counter that.
Exactly. So let's see. Okay, he tried to do the read on the commitment. Yes, okay. The flip into nothing. Looking for something. Maybe the counter hit. Good air to air. Yes.
Revelo has imposed so many different options here that I'm not sure if Scar's going to be able to adapt to this match so late. That's to make a big comeback, and it's point for Revelo.
I know, right? And we still have 2 bars. Hidden here, maybe? In that combo. No.
There it is. Oh, let the super rip there to get the hard knockdown.
No, 70%.
Got to get him out of SPG. Missed opportunity there by Scar. Got to have to make a big decision here. Gets the throw. Control the corner. No, doesn't get hit.
Oh, no. The Revelo. Oh, the side switch, but he couldn't get anything. No, the overhit. This is really scary now for Scar, maybe. Okay.
Oh, there for the anti-air. We got a match. We got a match, Haseo. We have a match.
We're still here, so let's go. Let's go for this final run home. Okay, Sunny, one more, the follow-up. Yep.
Oh, what? Tries to do something in between.
Okay, the Raging Storm. Oh, no. He tried to go for the command throw.
Hard knockdown. A little bit of patience here from Scar. Is it going to go a long way? What a turnaround there and an adaptation from Scar, showing how much of a competitive player they are to turn that around.
That's true. You can see it in his face. Now ready, lock on, and nice
try to
down.
go for the bait there. You see that? Now the wheels are turning on Scar.
Oh no, and the empty jump into the crouching B. One more hard edgy. The Shinkonage, you see? It's on fire.
See, stuff like that. That's how you open up a player.
Oh, cool. What the read on the roll.
Revelo was on match point, and now Scar has completely turned it around. It was looking ugly for Scar, and gets a block where it was 100% of the time hitting. Scar is learning the matchup as he goes, connects a Revla for a full combo. This is look like the download is complete. Not quite yet though for Revla.
SPG zone for both of them, okay? Trying to get him out, yes. That was enough with just one burn. Oh
What
my
a call out from Scar.
What an enter to the command throw, so let's go.
JD in the air.
Yes, he got one bar.
Huge.
He's not gonna spend it right now. Keep the pressure going, one more check. And that would be quite an adaptation here for Revlo.
Wow, I know this was not a Chipotle extra match, but there was a lot of extra sauce on there from Scar coming from back to get that win.
Thought my time with Hokusama.
So
really
good.
Really good.
So good, actually, I agree. So,
You know, I'm happy that that match went all the way the full way, so I could see a bunch of Andy play, and I could see great play from Scar. So it's pretty good. Both two good players. You know, every once in a while you'll play somebody, and they challenge you and raise it to the next level, and that's exactly what happened to Scar. Because Revlo's good.
know. And I think he was like kind of trying to be patient, kind of scared just a little in this situation because I didn't saw a lot of Shinkunage command throws at the start of the first match with Rock.
Yeah.
So I was like, he needs to do more mix-ups when he get the turn. So then I start to see a lot more command throws. So that was really good.
Yeah, guys, and listen, that was a hefty slice of action there. So because of that, we're going to go on an ad break real quick, and we'll be right back with you with more action.
Of course.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at Evo in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
We are back now and almost ready to watch the next fight. So I think we're gonna have now Alex versus Jing. So we're gonna have USA versus Japan.
Oh, interesting. You know, I was just talking to Aru about this earlier, and what the community for this game, what type of players, what other community members are part of the game, and how it's transformed from like really early competitively SNK games. Like KF13 was one of the first like esportsy games, right?
Yes.
And then 14, 15, and now Fatal Fury is part of the lineup. We've seen people start as babies in 13, become competitive players.
Exactly.
14, same thing. 15, now I remember seeing a lot of these players that played 15 that were babies in the FGC are now full-grown adults that can play seriously, that are part of the community. So it's really cool to see that advancement happening in our community.
Totally agree. And we were talking about it later, like when I'm gonna see a Cristiano Ronaldo. So now we have it.
Yeah. Right there with the counter hit there, ready to play. Alex getting the damage and the hard knockdown.
On the side change. A full conversion, but we don't have bar. Okay, don't worry. We have a
big bait there on the throw. No full punish. And Alex is able to take that back.
Okay. We're just starting. It's the first round. It's a perfect moment to adapt, and we tried to do the jump beat, but the Hacky Show is so fast. Wow.
Chooses not to finish that red bar, trying to see if Ronaldo's going to do something here. And the challenge connects for the counter hit.
Let's go for the hard knockdown. Time to guess. Okay, no setup with the ball.
Nice throw there, nice break throw there. And he's going to take advantage of it. Saw that you were ready to break those throws and baited it in the process.
Oh no. One more. It doesn't matter, he's in overheat. Yeah, we got out of the wall.
Almost about to get a resource here for maybe, it doesn't matter.
I think like this is really scary against Cristiano Ronaldo, because if you're not sure where to press the button, you get a counter hit and a lot of damage in that punish.
Exactly, yeah. And Ronaldo can definitely tack on the damage.
Oh,
a full jump in combo here. You don't want to have that if you're playing against Ronaldo.
Oh no, oh, here comes the setup. Oh, nice defense from him. Oh, the well punished.
Corner pressure, got the break there. The DP was ready. You see the patience there.
There we go. But tried to read the roll. Oh, he couldn't. Oh, fine. Just trying to poke.
Oh, he's chasing after that and gets the throw to really diffuse that situation.
You have to be careful. You can get a counter hit, and that would be it for this round. Oh, the crouching C. Oh, the well punish. That's it.
Oh, yeah. It was getting a little messy and tricky in there.
I know.
But, Ronaldo was able to close it out. The scramble was serious.
Exactly. So now we have a really huge advantage. The ref loved the round, the match. So let's go. Oh, he's not respecting.
Jump in. Another challenge there. Again, gets the counter hit. No follow-up. Pressure continues and a challenge there from Hotaru.
Oh, no, the jump. Oh,
that could have been nasty.
Oh, no. I think he's going a lot for the throws, Jing, so he has to be careful because it's like muscular memory. He's just pressing that
Exactly,
throw.
and you get baited for an entire combo, and it gets really dangerous. So because you get those early throw breaks, it doesn't mean that that's not going to happen later in the match.
Oh no.
Nope, full conversion.
Again?
Are we lagging offline? What's going on?
You have to finish this. Maybe the reversal. I don't know for Hotaru.
Somebody's playing Wi-Fi offline. What's going on?
Oh no. The overheat. Yes. Maybe trying to look for the car crashing. I don't know. You have to end this now.
Well, they both have resources in super, so if they need to use that option, here it comes. No! A huge drop there from Jing. Could have gone
Oh no!
That's gonna work. Yeah.
So fast. So
Wow.
fast. I don't know. I think maybe they were nervous. Actually, they were nervous. I saw it like so many openings, but we didn't get to finish the punish, to extend, so
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. Like we're in Evo in the biggest stage, so I kind of understand that.
Yeah, it's pools. We're having fun. The nerves are there, and at the end of the day, we're still enjoying some great matches and great play-by-play. You know what I mean? Like Casio is one of the people from Colorado, actually. I ran into him a lot. He's from out in Colorado, so shout-outs to those guys. Shout-outs to Pedro, too.
Oh my God. So I think now it's really interesting because I know KOF is kind of popular, famous because of a lot of Mexican players, you know? And now they are playing Fatal Fury. I'm so happy. And now we're gonna have Tamago from Mexico here at the stage versus Double Bat from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, and a very decorated tournament player in Tamago. I mean, like you said, you brought up the history of KOF.
Yeah.
And
The
it's good.
Tamago.
Yeah, you know, great player. So I'm sure to expect some high-level execution, high-level ability in this match. Oh, what a sick
my
Billy
God,
cosplay.
that's so crazy. Shout out to Billy. Yeah.
2 top-tier cosplays on the stream. There you go.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
You're
But
welcome.
yeah, I just saw Tamago in the last event in Mexico. We play and it was so cool. So I'm excited to see what is going to happen. And with, of course, a Billy loyalist, right?
Billy making it look easy. A little too relaxed, a little unfair, but that's the option that you get when you're playing top tier, right?
Of course. I think we can see the mix-up if Billy chooses the suck, maybe. So
Imagine.
that would be so funny.
There was literally a player
so
whose
funny.
name was Stick Player, and I thought, oh, then maybe it's gonna be a Billy, and it was like a Hotaru or something. So
you have to do the mix.
So if they play another character that's not Billy, I'll laugh.
Okay, please, surprise me, amuse me. You know, Tamago plays Hotaru, so I think he will stick with that character. Now,
Tamago to me has never taken risks like that to really switch up characters. So
I know, right?
I would be surprised if he did switch to another character.
No, of course. Billy Kane is gonna use Billy Kane, right? So, no. Or maybe Tamago switching to Hogutamaru? No, I don't think so.
What are you doing here?
Or maybe, yeah, button check. Well, what is happening? Oh, long one, really?
You know, it's funny because like the veteran players always judge other people so much on their layouts because they're like, oh, that's a disgusting button layout you have. How dare you? Because, you know, back in the day, it was like a rainbow, right? Like in the cabinets.
Oh, that's true.
For the old cabinets. So I play box, like the box layout.
Oh,
and
yes.
I don't know if you know Gibby, but Gibby always makes fun of me
I
like,
know
oh, you
Gibby.
box player. Like, how dare you?
Shouts to Gibby. And yeah, honestly, it's the first time I'm seeing Tamago play Dongguan, so this is gonna be cool.
You know what? It could be a knowledge check. Not a lot of people have played against Dongguan, so. But this is a tough matchup.
No, wait. No, Tamago is playing Billy? And Devil Bite is playing Dongguan?
Oh, okay. What? We got mixed up on so many levels here. First player is Billy, yeah, and second player is
that's
Dongguan.
true. Yeah, so I
Okay.
think this is a like.
You called it. You actually made the read. You are a tournament player. You saw
my
it a
God.
mile away.
Yeah. Oh no, the commitment. Let's go for the defeat, and you're gonna get punished. Tamago was playing Hotaru, but the change, like you had to use the popular character, so Billy is a good choice.
he's so good. The character's so good that for you to ignore the power, the strength of the character and not use them in tournament, I feel like it's hard to not invest in Billy.
No, definitely.
A lot of the players have. Like, you know, you commentated S Factor, right? Like,
Yes.
Like Danny originally, what character was Danny playing? Exactly. And now, a Billy
Oh,
player.
Billy. We at least need a pocket Billy, so it's fine. Oh, interesting with those jumping C, maybe looking for the counter hit. Let's go for the come here. And okay, this is really good now for Tamago because Dongwan is in overhead.
Oh no, jump in. Yeah, gonna get the super.
And the hard knockdown. And
Oh, the meaty connects. They're gonna take that for Tamago.
this is really pretty solid for Tamago the first match, you know.
Their pride usually doesn't take it so well.
It was because of the mix. It was because Billy didn't choose Billy. I think so.
I think so too. And you know what? You invested all that time in the cosplay. Hey, you played Ganachi, so you know. I think there needs to be like some community conversation here with the Billy cosplay. Come on, man.
I think a picture
A talk needs to happen. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, so, okay, he didn't try to punish that grab. So, I think, like, now for Dongwan, it's really good to use the air stall. It's like one of his main tools, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think the only problem in this matchup is that Billy has unique angles to attack in the air, too. So it wouldn't be as much of an effect in the matchup as it would against other characters. But you still have to use it what you got, right?
Exactly. So let's go now for a throw. Yeah. Side switch again.
Cross up 2 times.
Oh, good defense for Tamago. Oh, nice. Yes. Please be patient. Press the button. Or if you have a DP, it's fine.
Yeah, I think that's a really good thing to have against the Billy, being able to have a free reversal there to challenge.
Oh my god. Okay, out of SPE, 2 bars. He's not using his reversal. The bull bite is gonna go. Not like this. One more jump. Come here.
That was the last option he really had available. Tamago didn't really have to invest too much of himself to have any risk. And takes that pretty clean. Tamago looking strong. Again, not surprised.
No, totally. I think that was like a really crazy call to do that super in there for for the Billy Kane play. Well, no, with the Billy Kane cosplay, playing Dongwan. But the distance was like, he's like, he's really good. The huevito.
Nice Billy, bro.
Nice Billy, bro. Yeah, he's the Billy.
Yeah. The impersonator, but Tamago had great control over the character.
But it's so cool. It's cool. Shout out to the Mexican players. I'm proud. I'm happy to see now the Huevo, Violent Kind, Marquillo. We see a lot of Mexican players, but we have to see Dark Angel next year, you know.
I really look forward to whenever that guy, that young man, has the ability to travel anywhere he wants to really compete against the best of the best. And like he's the most entertaining part to me personally about EWC. Like, it was great to watch every single match he was a part of. And, you know, it's very easy to become a fan of that type of play.
Yeah, totally agree. So I think now we're jumping into the next match,
this is a Chipotle extra match. They got him out there in the dungeons. Haseo, where are they? Somebody give him a drink of water. I don't even know where the location is. That off-site? Where is that?
No, I'm getting hungry just thinking about Chipotle. So delicious and so spicy like this match. Now we're having the Hakutamaru against the Gato, and Gato is like refreshing right now.
Right. Yeah, that's a character I love to see on screen. I think a very good character. Not enough people play this character, but understandably, this is a tournament. We're trying to win big money here.
I know.
But exciting, very exciting to see.
Okay, so don't worry, additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen. Of course, we want to keep seeing the players.
We can't have that.
Yes. So, oh my god, the Hakudan. He tried to punish now with the grab. Another throw. Okay, crouching C.
A little bit of patience there goes a long way, but Hoku Tomorrow able to close out that round.
Excellent, excellent. So, Densetsu and Infagrim, 2 bars now for Hoku Tomorrow.
Wow, run up, down B connects.
That's a Hoku Tomorrow special.
It is, it really is. if it's not Billy constantly getting down B, it's Hoku Tomorrow.
Exactly. So, hard knockdown, red blow, and a sort of
What a bait. Oh, can't clear it though. Super connects. Ooh, no punish on that whiff throw.
Oh, be careful with the far C. Oh, they wild punish. Good jump in. Oh, we couldn't convert.
Yeah, no finishing there. Oh, another drop combo potentially.
Oh, no. Okay, we're going to wait. Just some patience. We still have resources. Almost out of it.
The delay.
Yep, that's going to be it. Red line. And that will be it. No, don't worry. Okay, yeah.
Oh, for the crowd, for the audience, obviously. Got to burn the meter for the audience, for the excitement.
Oh, perfect. We got to see that animation, so it's good, it's fine. Oh, the first match is for Densetsu's P.
This is also winner's qualifier of this pool, by the way.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. And both of them are from USA? Yes.
And Puerto Rico.
Oh, Puerto Rico. Nice. Okay, yeah, so let's go. Let's start the Hackadan EX into the hard knockdown. Guess, we're gonna guess, okay. Oh.
Wow, a stagger pressure from down B, that's crazy, and it worked, of course.
Just a lot of crouching.
Oh, the cross underthrow.
Yep.
Confidence is through the roof right now.
With perfect game. I like it. So let's go. Standing C. Just checking. Don't worry. Far C. Again with a far C.
A lot of neutral getting played here. A lot of turns getting taken, but ultimately Hoku Tomorrow gets the push to the corner, but gets rolled out of.
Okay. Waiting for something there with the crouching C.
No commitment to that hit.
We need to do more challenge there, I think. Oh, okay. He showtime. And hard knockdown. Going for the throw.
Nearing closing out, and the bait will close this match out. Hoku Tomorrow just all over this Gato. Wins the match.
This double jump, so good. You have to wait, like maybe trying to do commitment with the DP, but you know, Hoku Tomorrow is gonna punish you in one way or another.
Yeah, man, and that was your Chipotle extra match. So go get some Chipotle. Don't eat too much because there's a lot of people waiting in the restroom. There's too many people in the restroom.
Okay, but I want more Chipotle.
Somebody get this lady more Chipotle. We need it now.
Please,
Extra sauce. What kind of beans would you put in your Chipotle bowl or the burrito bowl?
I don't know. I think like every bean is so good.
Oh, you like variety. I see.
Yeah, I know. I don't even eat like a lot of spice food, but Chipotle is so good.
You again mixto.
Oh, the mixto, yes. So, okay.
I like my ceviche.
I'm getting hungry.
I'm sorry.
Let's go. We have the Kind versus the Billy. So, this is starting really good now for Kind.
Yeah, we got Infagrim versus Densetsu.
Oh. Yeah, really? Oh, no. We have Dillian versus Devil May Clown. I love the name.
Devil May Clown.
Devil May Clown, yeah. USA versus Puerto Rico. Oh, no. Okay, it was close.
Yeah. All right.
Round 2.
The two top tiers squaring off here. You see this match actually a lot.
Oh. Well, with Miss Extension, I don't know. He could have get hit out of the SPG zone, so. Okay.
I do like that he's doing those over jumps that allowed him to just defend the anti-air to really get Devil May Clown thinking about the anti-air situation.
Exactly, and it was a good call because we almost got the overhit. Oh, the flash kick. Closey. Waiting. And the setup rondo.
Combo. Here we go.
That's what he says. The setup rondo.
Exactly.
Nice. It was a good match now here for
What is it you see with your eyes? With mine?
I really like the use of meter there. I think as more time progresses, time players are getting very good at how they apply their tactics with the use of their rev meter and SPG gauge.
Totally agree. So, nice. trying to do some mix-ups in the air, but I gotcha. So let's go. No, he didn't get a read for the roll, but nice is the roll.
Down B is always there, just in case.
Oh, yeah.
Gets over that fireball. Closes is trying to do some footsies here and gets caught on the cross-up.
Just a little jump. Maybe the shortcut will help too.
The tried and true gets the close B. Wow, and things are just connecting. They're just hitting at this point. Both just swinging. I think Devil May Clown is just ready to try to take this round. And Dylan is not going to allow that to happen.
Not with the double set-up run though. And punish that reversal. Oh, but we don't get a bar, but okay, doesn't carries enough.
Burns the meter to take that round. Chooses to invest that. Yeah, and I get it. Finish him.
Get ready.
That's perfect. That's perfect. A really huge advantage now for the match point for Dil Nian. And let's go again. The hard knockdown. I'm trying to guess.
Yeah, this is one of Billy's weaknesses, right? Oh, just the hyper defense super.
Really cool.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
That was a clutch play. Another clutch play by Devil May Clown.
Okay, one more check for Dil Nian. It's time for Devil May Clown. You still have the SPG.
Yeah, Devil May Clown's not going to make this easy to take him out. He's going to have to earn this.
No.
Guard cancel not working.
One bar for both of them. The silly. Let's go.
Oh.
It's a lot of pressure. Mental pressure. And to have to block for almost like 1 minute because of the silly, it's hard, you know?
Yeah, and there was some really good stuff that you saw there from the Billy. I mean, you guys saw the guard cancel zero frame super, showing the level of understanding of the game and execution to be able to do that. It's not easy. So that's what makes this match a lot closer, I think.
I know. And with the setup around those, Billy really has to guess. Maybe the backdash, trying to jump, maybe to do the check, but you know, if you got hit, it's over.
Yeah, guys, and like for me, I think I'm done for the day. It was a pleasure commentating with you. Yeah, this is the end of our slot. We have the illustrious Hell Pockets here to jump on with you and co-pilot this with you. But it's been a pleasure, and I hope you much more success and had a great time with you.
Thank you so much, Meta.
Check you guys after we get back for some more action here. Hasel's going to stay here. I'm swapping out with Hell Pockets. I'll catch you later.
See ya.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at Evo 2025. I am Hell Pockets taking over for my partner Meta Abe, joined by Haseo.
Oh my God.
How are you doing?
Oh my God, it's a pleasure, Hell Pocket. I'm so happy. I really enjoyed this time with Meta Abe. And those fights were really, really good. But now we're still ready to get the next fight.
I love to hear it. I've been watching some of the matches from the audience, and they've been looking very exciting. So always good to have a day one set of pools where there's a good, steady stream of quality matches happening. And I don't think we're done yet because we've got at least 3 or 4 more for you at the very least on this block alone.
Of course. We have to remember this is still winners qualifier. And now we're going to have Dope versus Kira Kusanagi, and it's interesting because it's Greece versus USA.
Greece versus USA, and I want to say that Dope was in the Goon Suite last night.
Yep.
So that is interesting. He didn't tell me who he was, though. He just said, oh, I'm here for the suite. And I was like, who the hell are you?
Yeah, and now we're going to have the Hakutamaru versus the Gato, and I think it's kind of refreshing to see Gato, you know?
I've been seeing. I agree with you. I do think it's refreshing to see Gato because we've been seeing so much of what's meta in this game. But I do believe that those guys just below the top 4 or 5 are also very strong, very exciting, and Gato's definitely within that range.
Totally agree, but I don't know what happened with this round start with the DP to the air, and now we're getting punished.
Sometimes you gotta make the big reads.
Oh, okay, yeah. And now we got another red blow, so I think, yep, this is over. Maybe 1 bar, and that's it. Yep.
You know, Dope showing Kira that, hey, that was a pretty scary read on your part. If I had jumped, I definitely would have beaten that DP, but since I didn't, I was going to show you how solid I am at offense.
Yeah, maybe we're getting a little nervous because we're in the big stage, so let's see. It's still a good opportunity for Kira Kusanagi, so let's go. We got 1 bar, and we're waiting for Hakutamaru to come down. Okay, let's go. Just defend.
Yeah, that's right. Gato, you see Dope right now, not getting too aggressive here, even though he had a great round 1. No need to let that go to your head there. He believes that Kira will give him a lot of opportunities to run that offense again.
Exactly. Kira's starting too much. Hakutamaru, he's gonna pressure today. Oh no, he didn't like it. Wait, what is gonna be the next mix-up? And let's go for the red blow. 1 key show, and we're in critical situation.
And Kira saying, you're not going to make me block, I'll find an option, and unfortunately found nothing but a big jump D to the dome. Goes down in game 1, and Dope up a game, rather.
Okay, I can see it in his face, like, oh my God. There were a lot of mistakes, so I gotta be careful for this next round, so...
Dope also has to be fair to himself there, where he's like, maybe I didn't play that too correctly, but I have another chance at it. Maybe I can perform better, be a little more solid. But at the same time, Dope also super solid, finding the gaps with the rev flow and shutting down everything that Kira's trying to get started.
Oh my God, exactly. Again with the hard knockdown, trying to do the jump in. Oh, he didn't like to punish that. Why? Oh no.
He tried, he was definitely thinking like, yeah, this looks like my opportunity here.
I respect that. I respect that. So, still 1 bar for both of them. Oh, okay.
Oh no, just like the first round of Sam.
Exactly, so we're gonna get punished almost. Okay, it wasn't too bad like the last match, so another just
Don't speak too soon. He's getting mixed in the corner, and Dope is letting him go.
Oh no, and we have Hidden Gears, so that could finish the match. Red line, anything you want. Okay.
This is a scramble, and that should do it, man. Dope with a solid display over Kira Kusanagi, who was not happy with the way that ended. Started out with a perfect, ended with a perfect. That's not how you want to go on the highlight reel.
I kind of understand when Hokutomaru is doing a lot of crouching C, waiting for you to approach, waiting for you to jump. So, and he didn't respect when Gato was like ready to do maybe the command throw or just another hit or wait. No, he didn't respect. He was ready for the red blow. So he didn't find like the opportunity or the turn to do something.
So that's what we call being uncomfortable out there. You know, like sometimes you think like, you know, hey, I know what I want to do, but my opponent is not cooperating with me, so I'm not really sure where my game plan fits in his game plan, and then you end up flailing, you end up scrambling a little bit more, and we saw Kira just kind of throwing stuff out there, seeing what would touch. He threw a red blow out that whiff and got away with it, thankfully for him, but ultimately was just unable to be effective on offense or on defense.
Totally agree. So, I don't know, it's kind of scary to fight against Hokutomaru, so I kind of understand, but please don't respect too much because you're gonna go with a perfect game and you don't want that.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to end up being double perfected from the beginning and end of a match with Hokutomaru or anybody for that matter. So, Kira Kusanagi, we'll see you later. I believe that was winner's side, so
yes.
That's definitely not out of the tournament yet, but down in the Shark Tank.
Oh yeah, so let's gonna watch our next match. Okay, I want to see which characters. Please surprise me, please amuse me.
That's right, we got Faulty from Dominican Republic versus Tenured Mule.
Tender Mule, okay. And
wait, Tender Mule?
Yep.
That's a different guy entirely.
Really?
There's a guy named Tenured Mule here.
I've never seen like
there's actually a guy named Tenured Mule here, and I'm like, am I dyslexic? Am I reading that wrong?
But no,
I legit saw
only
it.
Tender Mule, yeah.
That's crazy. They're in the same pool.
Yep.
That's wild. Sorry, everybody. I did not expect to get mixed like that at 6 p.m.
So if you don't want to miss Hokutomaru, we have it back. And now against the kind. So
yeah, exactly. If you missed Hokutomaru,
in case you're missing Hokutomaru.
So nice to put him on twice.
So now we are on SPE zone. And again with another rev blow. I hear a rev blow actually.
Ooh.
Down
and you see, like, yeah, Tender just kind of letting Faulty out of the corner there, probably because he was afraid of the overheat. Just didn't believe in his ability to hold on to the corner with that rev gauge being where it's at. And now he's losing the entirety of that life lead.
And let's go for the
that empty jump low, right? He's going to work at least once, and that's all you needed for. There's the guard break, but he wasn't ready. And he overheated himself, but it doesn't matter. He just needs one more touch. And you better believe he's not going to let the Hokutomaru out of the corner.
Oh, this was like a really good round now for Faulty. So let's go. 2 bars. We got resources. Maybe we'll try to do more challenge.
Love the challenge from Tender, or rather from Faulty there. But Tender Mule with the God cross-up.
Oh my God. Closing the gap with the Sanames. Trying to go for the overhead. And let's go for the Hakudan. But we didn't get much more damage, you know.
Yeah, you see right there. Wow. Spending a lot of gauge just to keep the offense going on. Don't dislike that from Faulty.
Double jump.
How can this kid have such long limbs?
Oh yeah, nice. He showed to finish the jump, and let's go for the final round. It's good.
Yeah, you can't throw fire, you can't throw anything like that against Kyan when he's got the rev gauge available, or rather the SPG.
Oh, the automatic combo. Let's go. Keep the pressure going. Still looking for something with a crouching C. And the hard knockdown. Let's go.
Putting him out of SPG and putting him on life support as well. One more touch or one more solid combo. Going to put Faulty down for the count.
Okay, making his distance, waiting for an opportunity. Let's go for the shishi.
I actually like this better for Kyan right now, because if Faulty wants to hang back there and throw fireballs, and Tender Mule is just going to be like, yeah, I'll throw mine back at you. He's going to lose that war, first of all. Second of all, you don't want the Kyan resetting his offense.
Exactly, so let's gonna wait for another crouching Z for the counter hit and to finish this match. I don't know what happened because this was like really good for Faulty at the start, you know.
I think it was just it was the so it seemed like there was a little bit of nervousness to me, as that's what I was sensing there.
Yeah,
when Faulty got down in the life lead, he's the one that started backing up, which is, you know, not out of the question. It's just not how you want to play that sometimes, right?
Totally agree. Oh, the round start with the Sanane, okay. I think Faulty wasn't ready, like to do some check, but he was ready for the flash kick and the setup rocker.
Whoa, made you look, he said.
Let's go to the wall.
All right, this is where Faulty wants to keep himself, actually. Not just Hokutomaru in the corner, but just enough character spaces away where Hokutomaru wants to find his way out. The Kind is always ready with something.
Oh, definitely. I'm waiting for the JD guard cancel into the flash kick.
There it is. There it is, Saseo. Good call.
Oh my God. He's chasing Hokutomaru a lot with the flash kick, so I think now Tender Mule has to be like really careful in this situation.
Like, once again, you know, if you're going to let the Kind reset his offense that way, be prepared to block a lot.
And the hard knockdown, time to guess with the second rondo.
Ooh, the double jump, found his way out of there and gets the cross up.
So good, so good. Oh, that jump. Okay, he got the white bunny, but not more damage. Let's go to the wall again.
And I think that's the perfect range right there. You saw him use the double jump earlier to get around the Kind's rush pressure, and I don't think that Faulty wants to be in that scenario again. Almost ate it one more time. Eats the flash kick. The Lonze.
Oh no, those flash kicks. And the overhit just by the pressure. Still chasing.
Still pressing them buttons.
Oh my God.
That's how we win. That's how we play. You gotta keep pressing buttons. They're there for a reason.
It's over.
Whoa! Got it.
Yahtzee.
Yeah. Oh no.
No way. He's good. He's good. He's good.
Oh my God.
Oh, you got, please block something.
Overhead.
No!
Chip damage.
He's okay,
Chip
he's
damage.
okay. But he can't take any more chip damage. He's just back in the cooldown, so he's not going to get guard broken. But he couldn't just defend because he was overheated.
Oh my God, let's go to final round. That was so crazy, so close. We don't have any more bars, but we start good.
Hey,
with
man,
just a purple.
only need one. And that's the rev gauge bar.
Oh, waiting. Looking for the bunny. Be careful with that Sanane.
Perfect decision from Faulty. Had been seeing that Tinder Mule was going for that throw tech a little too much, and he's like, hey, let's go for the low dodge.
Nice challenge. Waiting for the show to stop some of the mix of guys.
That's troublesome if you ask me. Faulty showing that he will not just defend in the air right after Tinder Mule gets an air JD. That's actually good data for Tinder Mule. He was like, look, I might just let you jump on me more often.
Oh, yeah. I'm just waiting for a crouching Z.
Gonna get the bar, and that's gonna be it.
Nice. Oh my God. I really thought this was like the match for Kind. It was a match. You know, like he starts so well. And I really like that plushie, the tamborcito. I don't know his name, I'm sorry, but it's really cute.
It's like the Taiko game, right?
Yes, just with the ones with the...
Yeah, they're actually here at the arcade that is being run by the beer company. Voodoo Ranger, excuse me. Voodoo Ranger Brewing is running an arcade here at Evo 2025. It pretty much got everything you could ask for here, including Mark of the Wolves and City of the Wolves. So if you're in Vegas or you're in the venue, come on by, play some games, and watch some matches while you're at it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you're gonna enjoy it because, of course, Super Noon, like, he's really young, but we already know him for a lot of fighting games.
Absolutely.
A top player, of course, and I think we have Gianco from Mexico, Mexico lindo y querido.
You're going to tell me what that means later on.
I will explain to you later.
Don't worry about it, yeah. Super Noon, super young. He pretty much started playing with the Marvel era and found his big way into the FGC lexicon through Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and moved on to Dragon Ball FighterZ. And then it was Guilty Gear Strive era. And now he's playing Fatal Fury City of the Wolves after years of ducking me in every SNK game I would bring up to him.
Yep. Oh, I'm playing 2XKO too.
Oh yeah, he's on that as well.
Every new game, of course.
Well, Super Noon's gonna play everything. You know, he's always gonna give everything a shot.
That is the top tier way, so you know.
Except for KOF. I could never get him to play
that's
KOF.
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Could never get him to play KOF.
But KOF is so hard. It's so hard.
Nah, he was just busy. Couldn't learn 3 characters.
Oh, okay.
Said he played Marvel. What are you talking about?
Oh, but I don't know. Like the timing.
It's
the
okay.
timing.
It's okay.
So now we're ready for the next match. And let's start with the double replicant. Huh? A nice just defense.
Yonko trying to find the patient way in, rather.
Oh, yeah.
Don't see a lot of rocks that are very patient. Like, nice hyper defense from Super Noon. Love the wild punish with the down C. That's something you're going to see a lot. Hopefully, we've seen 3 models in a row, and they all know that down C is the button to establish dominance.
Exactly. So you still have SPG for both of them. Not anymore. The high dash attack is so good for Hakutamaru. And with
Got a bar. Might do it, maybe no. Just a pixel left. But we don't block those.
You know, there was a chip damage on the table, so it's
yeah.
a really hard.
How do you want to go out, right?
Totally. So let's go again for another crouching C for the counter hit. Oh, the teleport too fast, too early.
That's JD. Oh man, but that was punishable. Yeah, you got to be careful with the string enders you're going to be using on block. But Rocky does not do well with C hard edge as the block string ender. And you're going to eat a lot of damage for throwing that out, mister.
You made the commitment. You tried to do the breaking storm, maybe to catch something, one more hit, a jump, but no. I think Hakutamaru was like a really good distance to be safe, to keep the pressure going, or just waiting or baiting something.
Yeah, and Super Noon was just staggering his buttons by that point, probably expecting a reversal at any moment from Yonko. So Yonko just gave him the easiest one to defend against.
Exactly. You're gonna panic, you're gonna do something. The reversal, the rising tackle, I don't know. So Raging Storms are really good tool for Rock, but Super Noon is waiting. He's just waiting.
I mean, on the other side of that thing, we also see that a lot of people are finding success in the reversal supers in this game because a lot of people just love to run up and do meetings on people when they're getting up. So maybe Yonko just thought like, hey, it's just business as usual. Except it wasn't.
Definitely. So, oh no. Oh, at least it wasn't a counter hit.
Might as well have been. You got hard knocked down in the corner with that much damage. Yo! Caught him jumping though, so that's going to be an air juggle. And Super Noon absolutely ready for it. Oh, no one punish. Got him.
Nice jumping. Double beat for the third round. Now for Super Noon. Okay. And a perfect game. I don't know, Janko, I think I can see it on his face. He's kind of nervous.
You're watching the player cam. I am too. Like, man, like how do you hold it together after just eating, you know, such a bad round like that? But Janko looks like he's professional. He's not giving up yet. Unfortunately, getting hooked in the heels. Watch those ankles, brother.
Oh, we still have the SPG, but you know, yeah, just one crouching B. Closey.
The ankles are screaming right now.
Let's go! A double 7-8. Really?
Not the 5A anti-air. Super Noon takes that one convincingly.
Oh my! Oh!
That's right. Shout outs to the boys that sent him here. I don't know what's going on with this sponsor situation, but I believe he's still Twisted Mind. So shout outs to the team as well. Super Noon playing this game very well since they picked it up, and I'm anticipating him doing some damage this year.
Yeah, so it's fine. Que no se me agüite, todavía hay oportunidad. So don't worry, this was winners qualifier. I think Yonko still has an opportunity. So don't worry.
Well, that means that Yonko will be moving on out of the pool, but on the loser side. But he did get out of his pool, so he does get the Chipotle gift card. And by the way, that Chipotle gift card they don't cheap out on it. You actually get whatever you want with that. I got double beef, and I got 2 wraps, and guacamole, and everything on it. They normally charge more for guacamole and lettuce, and I didn't have to pay an extra.
Oh
that
my
was
God,
crazy.
that was crazy.
That's a powerful gift card.
Totally. And you know what, Hell Pockets? I got one Chipotle card.
Really?
I got out of pools, you know.
But hats off to you. I'm very proud of you that you know, the commentators that have the time should always compete in the tournament, and they should always get out of their pools. Let them know we're not just here to talk about the game. We're here to win these damn rounds.
Exactly, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna spend it. It's so cute. I really like it. So, okay, we're ready for the next match, and we have the good ending versus Eita.
Oh boy!
Oh my God!
Mr. Eita-san, Eita-san. We saw him at CEO last. Had a brilliant showing there. Had a great run there. But we know from his Street Fighter side, he is a Ken main. And I actually wanted to talk to him about, hey, what do you think about Ken being in COTW? Have you given him a shot? What's your takeaway from it? And I'm hoping he's like, oh yeah, instant main. Can't wait. I'll win Evo next year with Ken. I want to hear something along the lines from that.
Exactly. I want to see it too. And now we have the Bijanet. Oh my God. This is really, really good.
I don't know if he was running Bijanet when he was playing a CEO. I feel like he was running, I want to say Komaru, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
But you know, like, anybody can be a multi-character master. Oh, rather, he was running, I actually know he might have been running Hotaru. Now that I think about it, yeah. I got mixed up. I didn't know what side was which.
Oh, no, don't worry. But no, this punish, okay, it wasn't too much damage, honestly, so it was fine. Oh, good aerial defense.
Oh, no.
Waiting for the counter. Come on.
And this might be some character lack of knowledge on Eita's part because there's not a lot of BJA players in the world currently.
Oh, no. But it's time for Hotaru. With the hard knockdown, maybe gets time. Oh, okay, if you jump, we have the DP.
Every time.
Yup, and remember the Hotaru still has like the throw, the command grab, so.
Jumping's not a horrible option, but if you're gonna jump, full jump and be prepared to just defend.
Okay. Oh no, he's not gonna interrupt the pressure.
So you saw there, he ended up throwing out the jump D. Probably was looking for a cross-up scenario, even though the jump D would never cross up. I would have liked to see a jump D there, but the good ending still looking like he's giving Eita pretty decent fight right now, and I can totally anticipate a major sway of momentum in the other direction at any moment now, but not right now.
Oh my God, that was crazy with that close D.
Jeez, look how much damage it did, and you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Yeah.
Double running.
Definitely don't want to do that too many times in a row. Eita will definitely figure it out, and down goes good ending.
Oh no, if you respect too much the Hotaru, she's gonna go with a command throw, and that's gonna happen.
I mean, that definitely is something to be worried about with her, but I think that, wow, haven't seen that drill in a minute.
That's true.
I think that's something that you can play around with as, especially a BZA player who's allowed to change her trajectory mid-jump. So maybe jumping out of the command grab setup, especially in the corner, not quite a death sentence for her.
Not quite safe, right? So, another DP, changing sides. Oh, the rip low. Okay, it's a good option in the air for Bijanet, but I don't know, the hack show too fast, this fireball. Oh.
Woo! Counter hit is gonna hurt.
Okay, one bar. You.
Oh no! That's so late, bro. And I'm not even sure that catches. I think he wanted to do mini torpedoes.
And Hotaru still has one bar, to finish this round. Oh, okay, Eita-san is doing really great so far.
That was a really expensive mistake on the good ending's part. More like the bad ending at that point.
Oh, to the wall, he tried to read the roll. Oh, he catches him.
Yeah, I got the counter, so that does give you enough time to follow up with it. Like, it's faster than normal. Undoubted counter hit, rev low. He cannot afford to drop this one.
Exactly. So
that's the one he wants.
The safer way. It's fine. Oh, nice rotate. Maybe we have to do more shimmies. I don't know. Eita is really awake this moment.
This man full empty jump low sees him. That's crazy.
Yeah. Perfect.
He said you're never pressing a button. There it is. Come on, do the face. Do the face. Do the face. No, I ain't gonna do it. He does this thing where he gets like real crazy, goes like that. He wants to do it. He totally wants to do it, but he's like, no, not today.
Oh,
not
I wanted
today.
to see that. What happened?
Eita letting us down, but he had a tremendous showing there nonetheless, and I'm happy that he's here, and he'll be moving on out of the winner's side of that bracket, I believe. And we're going to be moving on shortly because we have an ad break to get through, but don't go anywhere. There's more, I almost said KOS, Fatal Fury CLTW to come here at Evo 2025.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Let's party! We are back, guys, for some more Fatal Fury action here. I'm so glad to be here with you, Hell Buckets. Let's gonna enjoy some more fights.
I'm having a great time as well. It has been a fabulous day one for Evo 2025, and in the first outing for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at Evo Vegas. We all knew it was coming. We have been anticipating it all year since the game got announced as being released in April only. It's only 3 months old. We got to remember that. This is only a 3-month-old game, and it's already been developed into such a competitive community that I still feel like I understand we still have a long way to go in terms of understanding the complexity of this game and then executing. But, man, how far we've come in 3 months already.
Oh, yeah, and now we're waiting for Ken. So please, guys, play Fatal Fury. You will like it. So let's go. Now we're gonna have Dark King versus P0 Mexico versus USA.
Okay,
Nice.
man. Getting a lot of good mixes here between different regional representations.
Nice. Maybe Dark King is inspired by Dark Angel, right?
Possibly.
I wouldn't
ask for that, though. I feel like that might be like, why would I have to be inspired by that? I'm better than Dark Angel.
Totally, but okay, let's go for the Sara. And now more, Oh, a projectile. Oh, be careful with the crack shot. If he gets a counter hit, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, Dark King currently still in SPG, so the Rev Blow is available. And he's going to try to hold on to it as long as possible because with that alone, Terry becomes a lot more bullish on approach.
Hokutomaru looking for the crouching C. Quick shot. Don't let him go back.
P0, there's finally the throw tech. I was like, man, you going to let him do that to you?
Oh,
But
no.
still, P0 unable to get Dark King out of SPG.
Okay. Oh no, he's not trying to check the Hakudan. I don't know. Another power wave. Oh no. Okay, the hard knockdown. No.
Let him off the hook. I think if he had gone for that, he probably thought he wasn't going to kill, so he might as well not overheat on a non-kill combo. But he got the counter. Oh no! Didn't want to spin the meter. What happened there?
Oh no.
Wrong combo.
Maybe.
That could be trouble for him. Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Maybe he thought he didn't spin the bar there or something. I don't know, but he ended up spinning it anyway. And the round is more important than how you got it.
Definitely. That could have been really dangerous, but okay, it's fine. Now, let's go. Oh, a little unfortunate falling exactly onto the power wave.
Catches the fake teleport. Can't fool me, he says.
Oh, the feint into the throw.
Almost got the jump in for free in the corner, but nothing behind it. Still holding on to the pressure. The Dark King doesn't have to go anywhere. This is going to be a big punish. No, goes for the throw.
Okay, making more challenge. I like it. So that's what we needed because that's a lot of pressure with the Hakudan, but he's not trying even to do the check. So now he goes for a throw, so it's fine. It's good.
It's fine, yeah. As long as you keep the pressure up, as long as you get the damage. I agree.
No, out of SPG zone.
Oh!
Okay.
This is huge.
2 bars. Spend one.
Wait, look how much. Oh, wow. He couldn't get close enough to touch the Terry. Couldn't put him in any block stun. Ends up eating a whip punish from a far D board.
My God.
Yeah.
Okay, the 4D is a really good poke for Terry, you know, so.
Extremely good. I wouldn't be surprised if it moves his hurt box back a little bit because of the animation. Kind of elusive because of that.
Almost in SPG zone for both of them. Nice threat though. And one more 4D. Okay, good poke.
All right, no need for Dark King to enter SPG yet. He's going to jump over all the shootiguns or try to JD them most likely. Oh, what a response.
Okay, let's go. Okay, we have a DP, we have to use it. We have to do the commitment on the power charge.
That was almost a whip punish on the 4D from Terry.
Pixel, yes, Pixel got it.
Phil got it, he said.
Let's go.
That's enough to finish him up, but he just goes for the... Wow, the confidence on Dark King to know that that next hit was going to be true. Not to spin the meter and go for the low B instead.
Okay, we're going to keep the resources.
Whoa.
Oh.
Do we get a replay of that?
Be careful with that sun aim. Hard knockdown. Let's go.
That is not a good look for P0. He is kind of falling apart here.
Oh,
just doing stuff.
We didn't get too much damage from that punish, but it's fine. Oh,
counter hit too, and he's ready with the D power dunk break. You're done.
Oh my God.
He got the delayed hit too, so he would have got another power dunk after that. That is optimal stuff from Dark King.
I know he was thinking in Dark Angel, please give me your power. Give me the wise, the knowledge to win this match. So it was, yeah.
What if he tells you, like, no, actually, I'm the one giving Dark Angel all the knowledge and power to win his matches? He's my protege.
Oh, it could be.
That happens a lot.
No, that's true. So it was like really good now for Dark King to adapt in that situation.
Yes.
Like making his distance, not to fall into the crouching C for Hokutomaru, you know. Don't getting desperate for the fireball, so it was good, really good.
No, I really enjoyed the way he played through that. And, you know, P0 also had a great showing as well. I just felt like not as solid on defense and doesn't really deal with adversity as well as Dark King did.
That's true.
And then that Rev Zanekin at the beginning of the round there was just like, whoa, I did not.
Oh, really dangerous.
If he had thrown afterwards, I would be like, this guy's a god. This guy's brilliant.
Exactly.
Just whip the Zanekin and go to the throw.
Exactly. So I think, okay. Now we're seeing Akamu, USA versus Freezer from Morocco. Oh.
Yes, Freezer, I won't say the best in his region, but one of the early top players of the region in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Was winning a lot of online events, I believe some offline as well. Was just, in general, someone in the SNK world to look out for in competition.
Oh, so, okay, this is really going to be
It's a big freaking deal.
Exactly, so I can see it in the smile. Okay, and now I think we're going to see Gato again. But, on Preacher, maybe?
Maybe? I feel like Freezer would actually be a Billy player. I don't know why I feel that way. I just feel like
no. Yeah, he's just changing his button, so we don't have to worry. Yeah. Let's go. Yep. Oh, okay, Hokutomaru. And Terry. Yeah.
Is he playing Hoku?
I think so.
I see. You know, you're probably right, though.
Okay. So, Terry versus Hokutomaru. Again, that's true.
That's why I'm like, I'm not sure, because I'm like, maybe they just didn't move the characters over.
I saw him choose Terry, so I'm changing his color maybe too.
I mean, yeah, dang. The Terrys are coming out here at Evo Vegas 2025. I like to see it, honestly.
I saw it on a graphic. They told us that Terry is like the most popular character in the stage in Fatal Fury.
Oh man, that is great actually. Because I legit thought it was Kain or Hokutomaru or Hotaru or...
Kain was the 5th place actually.
Nobody wants to play him. Nah, they definitely love playing Kain online, believe me.
Oh, yes, Hokutomaru. You're gonna stay with
So
that.
just another set from the Hokutomaru versus Terry matchup. And this could be a totally different story because maybe Freezer doesn't like the matchup as much as Dark King did.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe Akumu likes it a little bit more than P0 did.
I think we need the, of course, the fireballs, mobility. Hokutomaru is so fast, so I think it's gonna work great against Terry, you know.
Well, Terry does still have the Rev Power Wave. They can throw it anywhere, and it gives him enough recovery time, or not enough recovery time, technically, to be really punished, because he can run behind it.
Oh my god, now them jump into the low.
Wow, you don't see that represented very often, but it's a great attack still.
Oh my god, and he got the counter hit enough to finish this first round with a perfect game. Okay, what is happening?
You see Akumo shaking his head like, yeah, that was nice, even though I was not ready for that. I was not expecting that to come out. I haven't seen that in almost 2 months.
Oh no, this jumping is gonna be huge. Let's go for the power shoot. Okay.
Akumo unfortunately unable to hold on to the pressure, and Freezer just kind of running all over it. Still at the life deficit though. So Freezer not at the advantage. Akumo in control of this round so far.
Oh, great.
Ooh, I like that actually. Like, you know, let them know you'll do it.
Okay, be careful with those. Red blow. I hear red blow.
What was that supposed to mean?
That was really crazy, but really good.
Yeah, like it seemed like he turned around mid-run and then crouched and got hit with a jump D. I think maybe he was going for high dodge attack there, but did not work out, unfortunately, for him.
Maybe. Oh, okay. I see now more power charge. Running into Terry, keeping the pressure. Oh,
no
nice
punish.
but no
But caught him landing. Big damage on the board.
Oh, the read to the roll. One more jump. Let's go to the feint. Keep it safe.
There's a down C, one of the best grounded buttons in the game, and it belongs to the character with the most air versatility in the game as well.
Oh, it's still no.
Nice
We're out of SPG zone.
Ooh,
Nice
caught
jump.
him. The jump back A caught him with the wild punish, and he still wasn't ready for the follow-up. Hey, it's unfortunate, but it'd be like that sometimes.
Oh no, be careful with the rev meter. 70%.
Again, the 2C. Hello.
That would be enough. Yeah. One more opening. We got a bar. So Hisho is gonna finish this work just for this match. And Freezer is doing great, but I don't know. Akamu needs to change now his strategy.
I don't know, man. Like, Freezer looks so confident there, so solid. I'm not saying Akamu was bad. Akamu was bad. It just had opportunities to get around what Freezer was showing him and kept running into every down C.
Oh yeah, and into the harness down, doing the feint in the air. Oh, nice challenge.
I think Akamu feels like he has to challenge because he's like, look, I can't be stuck blocking forever against this kid, especially in the corner, but that down C always comes out at the worst possible moment for him.
Oh my god. Oh, nice. The crack shoot trying to stop the double jump. So it's a good option. And try to chase down Hokutomaru is hard because of the shurikens and all the fireballs. And interrupt with a rev low. Really good.
And you see there at 54%, trying to get the Hokutomaru close to revving up, close to overheating. And right around now is what? Okay. I don't know about that. I think he could have got a little bit more.
No, the damage. We need to extend that. Okay, crouching B. One more fireball. Try to jump and maybe looking for the crouching C again or the high dodge. It would be a really great option right now. Oh my god, stopping the burning knuckle like that. Okay,
yeah,
I
the down
respect
C is
that.
definitely doing his job right now, stopping just about everything that's coming at him from the ground. Yeesh.
Oh my god, that was the commitment. So let's go for the match point for Freezer. 2 bars.
All right, run up throw again. I'll come out with a brilliant start here. Has to put him out of SPG to stand a chance. There, I knew it was coming eventually.
Far. No, the side switch into the crouching B. Double jump. Trying to bait something.
Was not ready with the follow-up. You do get a power dunk from that, I believe.
No, the close C. Okay, this would be a perfect chance to do. Okay, a power bases.
Yeah, if you're gonna run in medium like that, he's got bar. Like, what's gonna stop him from doing that? You have to get a little sneaky with it.
Oh, okay, no, he's not gonna interrupt with the rev low, but maybe he can win this round. He's trying.
Trying his best right now, and Akamu, let's say, wait for it. Eats an air close C, and that's gonna be the game.
I don't know, Hell Buckets. Like, we got 2 bars, maybe for the red line. He still was in SPG zone, maybe the hidden gear. He had to take this round, but he wanted to keep his resources for the next round, actually.
I believe that is most likely the case. It's not something that I always recommend, unless you know that the level 1 is going to kill. But I also will recommend always spending something just to make sure.
Oh, I know.
And now we have our Chipotle match. Chipotle Extra Matches is back this year, so you get to see more games like this one. Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen.
Perfect.
And I love that kind of stuff. You know, catch the off-screen matches.
I want to keep watching these real good Fatal Fury matches. So now, this is the moment for Gato versus the Preacher. And let's go for double throw into the counter hit with the close C. The pressure, and it was a good check.
Oh, the hyper defense with no guard cancel there, but doesn't matter, still got the advantage back. That's the most important thing. See Money believing in that DP though.
Okay. So maybe this is so hard to pull a comeback, but maybe Preacher can do it. So let's go to the wall.
Super? No, didn't want to spend the money there and put yourself in the corner. It's working out for him.
No.
See Money getting all the lucky touches and Call the Admirals unable to find anything significant, and there it goes.
One more crouch C, and that's enough to close this first round for Call the Admirals.
Counter hit rev blow. It's going to be a lot of damage.
With 2 bars. Hidden gear, exactly. We
Yeah,
need
I
the
like
cooldown. We don't want to be in overheater versus Preacher, you know.
I wonder if there's a more damaging move for that. I feel like he spent
50%.
I feel like he spent a lot of resources and didn't even get him down to like the SPG mark.
Oh my god, the raw overhead, close C, and that would be the first match for Call the Admirals with a perfect game. Okay, I respect that.
Yeah, Call the Admirals there was just kind of hitting that close C, expecting C Money to do anything about it, and he wasn't using the invulnerable DP that he'd been utilizing previously. And so if they're going to wake up and get counter hit like that, yeah, be prepared to eat like 50% damage.
Exactly, you have to be prepared. So let's go for the next match. And okay, just trying to poke and go for the rev blow, then an overhead. Oh my god. No.
I hate to see this happen to Preacher, bro.
I feel you. I feel you. Well, okay, we got a top it.
Oh, okay. Showing signs of life here. No, C Money, please. Oh boy.
No, Simone is not respecting, so we're getting a lot of crouching C, and you know the counter hit, the damage.
The crouching C from Preacher is useful. I think if they're not gonna stuff it, then yeah, hit that bad boy. But at the same time, you gotta be able to play to her strengths here, and her strength in this matchup is probably her long-reaching leg attacks. Far B, far D, you gotta establish the space.
Exactly.
Because otherwise, the Bagato is just gonna come in for free every time.
Exactly, but oh no, he tried to press a button, and again, we got the counter here, and the victory probably injustice. Yes.
No, that scaled so hard. That scaled so hard. Wow, he pressed the button to get set. No, I don't believe that he has this. There's no way. Unless the script is working overtime right now. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, it was like kind of an unsafe option, you know, the overhead just to make a crouching gate to punish. But I know he tried. It looks like it could be a comeback, but okay.
Bro.
You had to do the challenge. Oh, okay.
Oh, the challenge?
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. So we are ready now for the next match. This is going so fast, Hill Pockets.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lightning, rather a rocket ship strapped to the back of this bracket currently.
Yep. So let's go. Now we have Whoopi, USA versus Cientifica from Mexico. Oh, I'm glad to see Cientifica.
Yeah, Cientifica was in the suite last night doing crazy damage. We had him, Barbar, a bunch of the Japanese players up in there just beating each other up all night. They are absolutely ready for what this weekend has to offer.
Oh yeah, we're still in winners qualifiers. Let's go for the setup Rondo, switching sides.
And I love watching Cientifica play, man, because he's so relentless. He's so unforgiving on offense. Like, and he's a really nice guy, obviously, right? But the way he plays, he's just like, it feels like he's trying to claw your eyes out.
I know, right? And he plays so aggressive. And, no, it's time to punish that area rev low. Again, set up Rondo.
Like, you can feel the aggression. They're like, damn, bro, like, who hurt you? Why are you like this?
Oh no, I don't think like Whoopi's gonna get out of this situation. It's so hard. Let's go again for the flash kick.
Yeah, and that setup was 100%. I don't think my opponent got it. I don't think my opponent got defense for this. So let's try it out. She ends up guessing correctly, and now you can expect that Cientifica is going to absolutely maul this guy.
Oh no, Whoopi's just smiling like, okay.
Or maybe not. Maybe he's getting a little aggressive. Maybe he's getting a little too overzealous.
Okay, so this would be like, oh, this was the mix. Forget the what. Okay, let's go again.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 78% of the rep meter for Whoopi.
I just noticed that as well. Yeah, he was getting hits, and they were multiple. Yeah, because he wasn't able to complete a streak. And that actually wasn't a bad idea, because he ended up overheating first and overheating Scientifico second. Now, if he gets back on offense, which ain't going to happen here.
Oh my god, the chase with the close B to the roll.
Yeah.
Okay, Scientifico is ready for anything.
Is that all he asked? Looking for the counter hit on the red blow. Both of those guys have the yeesh.
Okay, Scientifico is waiting for Whoopi to press buttons, and he's doing it, so I don't know if he has to change that.
And that double rondo setup, while in neutral, ill-advised.
Yeah, no, okay. Oh, he tried to kill the frames, but it's not enough. Scientifico is not expecting.
He's about to take over the life lead.
Oh yeah, let's go. Kind of privilege. We got the bar, so you know.
Not enough yet, but one more touch is going to do it. Whoopi with one more chance to make something happen. Ooh, Shiba. Key! You gotta be kidding me. That's enough. That is enough.
The red line, of course. I don't know. This was like a really easy stage for Scientifico. He tried to do the standing gate, maybe just like some jabs, and Whoopi went crazy in that moment.
Oh, I think Scientifico thinks like, well, I was close to shutting it out for free previously. Maybe I can get back to that point again, and I don't know. Maybe he's already got Whoopi's down sub 50 health, but this is where Whoopi came alive last time. I don't think he's going to get that opportunity again, though. I think Whoopi has been... Look at this guy. Ended it with a perfect game, handshake and a smile. Would you not handshake that guy? I don't know. If he smiled at me like that, I'd be like, what is wrong with you, bro?
Oh my god, okay. I'm so happy really for the Mexican players. Now that they were playing KOF, now they're playing Fatal Fury, and they're being famous Hill Pockets.
Yeah, no, there's been, and I was talking to Aru about it earlier, there's been a lot of KOF players who we've been watching do work for a long time that got to travel a lot because of sponsors and whatnot. So I'm happy to see everybody able to come out and getting what they deserve for it. But for now, that is going to do it for the block. You'll be able to catch more of that action shortly after this break, but don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
All right, man. One more leg of the evening. It is Evo 2020, 25, 5, 5, 25. Sorry, there's an echo in here. The mic must be messed up.
Remix,
it's Evo
bro.
2025. Night 1 is about to conclude with the final block of the evening. And I got to say, there's some names in this one, Rue.
There are. So we've got some matches queued up, I think from the previous pools block, just to make sure, just to see who moves on in winner's side. So a lot of the names that are coming up I'm very familiar with. So up first, we have got Kato versus Core Values. I'm familiar with both of these players. Core Values, of course, formerly known as Soul Chris, a very strong KOF player. Also dabbled in Under Night, was very strong in that game as well. And Kato, he's just my boy from New York.
For real? Okay.
Yeah, he's an all right player, but I don't know, man. It's going to be tough. Soul
Chris is pretty good. I played his Clark, and I was like, wow, this is upsetting.
He qualified for SWC last
that is true. That is true.
Round, yeah. Looks like they're going in. Yeah, they're just starting.
The hell is time to do the button checks. They should be fine right now.
Right. Kato, he plays against Dino Tails Marco quite a bit, so he should know this matchup, but the question is he going to be ready for Core Values, Marco?
I can't say for sure, man. Core Values, as you say, plays the game in his own way and has a method to him to make you fairly frustrated. I don't see him, well, literally, perform against any of these mixes so far, but luckily for him, Core Values unable to complete the string, but the one hit that mattered at the end found the mark.
Yeah, Core Values looking very in control at the moment.
But just like I would expect from him, he's starting out super fast.
Nice, and DP. Ooh, had the hit, but didn't complete the combo. Very unfortunate for Kato.
Oh, man, that was probably one of the JD, though, just a little bit mistimed, but it didn't matter anyway. Got the counter hit CDP.
Nice block. Oh, but misses the punish. I'm actually not sure if 2C works there. I don't know the frame data on it. Nice DP. That was really good from Kato, honestly.
Yeah, you gotta get him up somehow. Oh, man, the wild punish from up high.
Okay.
No follow-up there. Goes
Nice
for the
block
overhead.
again.
No punny.
Ah, and that'll do it. Opened up low, but you know what? Kato showing some signs of life in that second round.
I think he's just trying to get comfortable here, and we'll call them core values just to be consistent. Core values, game plan, I believe is designed to prevent you from being comfortable, even at the expense of its own resources.
Yeah, man. I mean, with Marco, you see this a lot where they end up overheating themselves near the end of the round, but by that point, all they need is one more hit, right?
Exactly, because they've been touching you the whole time.
Exactly. Nice.
There it is, man. Hasn't left SPG yet.
Nice block yet again, but again, missing the punishes. He's getting the blocks. It's just he needs to get those punishes.
Yeah, and I think that's probably, well, not just that, but a number of other things. But that punish game right now seems to be just sticking in his craw right now. But the offense is still solid, so if he can hold on to the offense for another couple cycles, he might be able to get around here.
Nice.
Yeah, yeesh.
Oh, that was great. Yo, he was walking forward on his wake up. That's crazy.
The man's trying to show no respect.
Yes, sir. Nice, gets the quick throw.
Kato unable to utilize his revo there, and now he's on SPG. A couple more touches to him. Eats the overhead. This is going to be a lot of damage.
What we got? Okay, going for the re-hop. Oh, and that'll do it. Core values moving on. 2-0 over Kato. My boy, it's okay. We still love you, Kato. We still love you.
Character is just smothering, and in the hands of core values, twice as much so.
So, dude, I heard that Soul Chris, core values, he played a 1st-to-5 with Goichi.
Oh, yeah?
And according to him, Goichi blocked everything. The only way he opened him up was by doing strike throw rather than high-low.
I mean, I actually do believe that Goichi blocked everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I refuse to believe that he was reacting to it.
How, dude? A 1st-to-5, that is a lot of games. That is a lot of games, man.
I refuse to believe it.
Oh, my God. Yo, maybe we'll see Goichi run into a Marco on the stream at some point this weekend, and we will see the magic. Because, I mean, I don't think Soul Chris is a liar, bro. I feel like...
No, I agree. I'm not saying that he didn't block all that stuff. But if Goichi says, yeah, I reacted to that, I'm like... Because he's been going around saying the mix is reactable.
He has been, yeah.
Yes.
And, like, none of us believed it. I didn't believe it, you know? But, like, hearing from Soul Chris that this is what happened, I don't know.
I mean, it is a good, compelling argument for it, but the one time he gets hit by it, I thought you could react to that.
Of course, of course. But no man is perfect.
I wish that was on stream, though. I would love to have seen it.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm sure we'll see a lot of Goichi this weekend.
Oh, well, certainly, man. The guy is here. We saw him earlier today. And he's looking like he hasn't missed a step since Riyadh.
Yeah, looking unstoppable, as you might expect from, the EWC champion.
Best in the world, baby. Up against some of the other best in the world. There's still some killers that we haven't even seen yet that will be playing later on this weekend.
That is correct. That is correct. I mean, obviously, we had 1,500 registrants at the very, a little bit more than 1,500. So we haven't had a chance to see every single match that we wanted to see from pools, right? Yeah. But, as the weekend moves on, you guys are aware, we will see better and better matches as we continue on until Sunday, which is when we'll do the top 8.
Top 8, the coveted spot. But that top 24 is going to be nasty, man.
Oh, yeah, man.
Once it gets down to that, you see people really fight with their emotions and everything that's in their soul on the line. And sometimes there's nothing left for top 8.
That's true, yeah.
Hey, look who it is.
Yeah, so up next, we have got 2 players, again, that I'm pretty familiar with. We've got E.T. representing Taiwan from Falcons, of course. What more can you say? I mean, you've commentated a lot of this guy's matches over the years.
Just about almost every match he's been in on this side of the world, I've had my voice over that. Like I've just been present for it, and the guy has remained consistent for unbelievably long. Several different eras of SNK fighting games.
And what's even more impressive about that is the fact that he's so consistent with a very relatively volatile playstyle. He makes a lot of reads.
Dude.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just how his brain's wired,
It clearly,
we have seen, though, time when it's not really working out so well. There was a time during, I will believe, maybe the second year of KOF 15 where ET was clearly struggling with the level of competition that was happening around him. Still found his way into SWC finals.
Yeah, man. He will always find a way. I mean, he's clearly one of the KOF greats, and he is making a name for himself here in this game as well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we've been talking a lot about ET. Noisy Child, I believe from ATL. I knew him actually from playing Sam Show. Oh, looks like they're just going right.
That's what I was thinking of, yes. Sam Show, Noisy Child.
Yeah, he played Jubei. Pretty strong player in Sam Show as well, but he's got his work cut out for him. This matchup is not particularly good for Terry.
No, this is definitely something that he's going to have to... I like that he's being aggressive. He has to stay close because he does not want to give Tomorrow that kind of distance, but at the same time, Tomorrow wants to be up that close as well. You know? Terry will definitely hurt more if he gets the touch, but is more likely that... Ooh, as I say that...
Very nice. This is going to be about 40%. Yes, sir.
Now he has to make sure that this kid does not get back on his feet because that Fireball Super is coming, and he still has another available for the reversal.
ET, I want to say, has the highest success rate on the Super because, I mean, that man, he is not afraid to reversal.
That most certainly not, and it has been to his detriment fairly recently in the past.
Ah, true.
But at the same time, when you know the man's going to do it, it makes you a little gun shy.
Sure. Let's see how much he spends here. He spends all of the rev bar. Okay.
And jumps after the overheat.
Obviously, in overheat, if you are in the air, you cannot JD because you are overheated. So, I mean, ET recognizing that and basically just checkmated him as soon as he left the ground.
Yeah. There are some characters that can play around that.
Sure.
Hook Tomorrow definitely one of them.
Yeah.
But Terry definitely not.
Yeah, he cannot change his jump arc at all. Not even with air rev blow.
If he had it available, yeah. No, it's not his best place to be.
Round one.
Well, Noisy Child obviously learning an important lesson in a very important time in his life. And eats the wild punch down. See at the start of the round. Man, this is not starting out great for him. And look how much damage that does Aru.
Yeah, out of that. Oh my goodness, the counter hit is going to be quite costly for Noisy Child. Oh, and the low.
That's filthy.
Beautiful.
He faked him out with the close B standing and then was like, psych, made you look, caught him in the ankles.
Yes, sir. All right, get the air to air. Stayed in front. Noisy Child expected the cross under. Oh my goodness, yo, ET is just everywhere right now.
Climbing him like a jungle gym.
Yes, sir. Okay, finally finds a hit here. Was trying to bait something, I believe. Oh my gosh, the guard cancel as well. Yo, ET is just so ready for everything, bro.
I imagine he has seen just about every scenario you can from characters ranging from his own character to Terry Bogard.
Yeah, I mean, this is an EWC qualifier. This guy, he's playing this game for a living. And there we go. ET going up 2-0 over Noisy Child. Moving on in the winner's side. That was a winner's qualifying match, so he moves on to round 2 in the winner's side. Happy as a clam. Noisy Child as well advances, but in the loser's side.
Yeah, man, certainly made it look effortless, as he tends to do, but I love to watch him work nonetheless. And I know he just loves playing the games, you know?
Man.
I've seen him be not so happy or carefree in the past, but he always still loved playing the games, and that's the spirit I get from that dude.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. I mean, he's a very emotional dude. Not in the sense that when you talk about like salty dudes and you call them emotional. No, but like I don't think I've ever really seen him that like salty or anything. He just loves he loves to play. You know, that's his life. So.
Well, that dude will spend 10 hours a day just streaming at his own arcade.
Bro, yeah, for real.
Playing ranked.
Yep. All right, so just like that, we have got another player qualifying into the winner's side. But up next on the stage, we have got
another name
that I'm very familiar with. James Jr. representing Chicago, Illinois, going up against Clan de Mal, TBH 3.0's Danny KOF.
Now, I think I'm fairly. I haven't seen Danny KOF play Share the Wolves, but I do remember them from 15.
Yeah, he's a tough customer.
Yes.
You know? Quite strong in KOF. I'm sure he's quite strong in this game as well. I believe his results on Start GG were, pretty good.
Awesome. So the one thing that we saw when this game first came out was a lot of the KOF players tried to jump in and play like KOF, and it wasn't like you couldn't do it, but it wasn't the best way to do it.
Of course.
But since then, they have become more accustomed to the game system, and they are becoming more City of the Wolves players.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're seeing kind of the evolution before our eyes. Many of the players that are doing very, very well at the moment, you know, your players like Mook, players like ZJZ,
Yes.
ET, all those guys, Xiao Hai, they were able to transition very successfully from KOF to this game, and I suspect many of these other players that are a little bit lesser known are also kind of falling hot on their heels.
I believe so as well. I think the main thing was they needed to be shown how to play the game, basically. You know, like if what they were doing in their own circles was working, then they were never going to change that. So the fact that they got to branch out into the world, they got sponsored and travel to other places that they normally don't go to see events, to go to events they never go to, get that exposure, like, oh, hey, this is something I can absorb and take home with me.
Yeah, okay, great air-to-air, great cross under from James Jr. James was upset that I'm having to commentate his match, because apparently the last time I commentated his match, he lost pretty badly.
Oh, he blew it, huh?
Yeah, so hopefully I don't curse him this time.
I'm about to say, you got like the long-standing commentator curse with James Jr.?
Apparently, and that sucks too, because you know that's one of the guys that I kind of came up with in FCC. So.
Yeah, no, he's one of the homies. I've been watching him play since KOF 13.
Hell yeah. Nice air-to-air from Danny KOF. Let's see if he gets something started. No, we're down B, checking it.
No, this definitely looks like one of the... Woo! Oh, man, that had to be an error.
I suspect, yeah. I think he wanted, like, down B, but
Possibly,
he probably just got VP instead.
Well, that's because if you're dashing and you go for down and you're hitting down forward, it's going to almost always read as down forward.
Right. All right, James Jr. looking real strong right now. Putting the pressure on Danny KOF, trying to bait something there. Plus frames all day.
All right, Danny trying to fight back. You see Danny just unable to get anything significant because James Jr. is so elusive with the ability. People don't really see that. Like, that dash is really fast, dude.
It's so fast, bro. So, a little bit of insider knowledge. I mean, I was hearing from people that were playing over at the SNK booth that they've got changes to this character, Billy.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, so, basically, you're not going to be seeing a lot of this stuff next match if things stay the same,
that
from
is,
what I understand.
Okay, so that sounds like it's more of a change to the fundamental engine of the game that might affect more than just him.
From what I've heard, no. I think it's strictly Billy nerfs.
But like, if it's what I'm thinking of, it has to be universal.
Well, what I heard from my source was a lot of very bad changes for him, basically.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Like specific things about him that got nerfed.
Like very heavy-handed or subtle?
Pretty heavy-handed.
Damn. It is what it is.
We'll go over the list after this. Okay, nice. Okay, James getting the empty jump throw, but out of the corner. Doesn't matter. Finds the overhead. Danny KOF looking a little bit lost. James looking very, very strong.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
There's a 6B. Finally, Danny KOF able to get something significant. Does not opt to spend any rev gauge, though, and immediately loses offense.
Is that all?
Oh, my goodness. Got caught with the low.
And it's important to spin the rev gauge because the rev specials do force hard knockdown. Gives you those open situations that you can actually defend upon.
All right, Danny finally gets a hit there with the DP. Oh my goodness, the anti-air James is already.
Yeah, Danny KOF hasn't looked for one JD yet off the jump, so that was just a free,
that'll do
free
it.
anti-air.
Oh,
nope,
wait.
too far away. Wow, what's he got for him now? Spend it?
He's got so much bar. He needs to spend a lot here. Oh, I don't know about this.
That's KOF brain right there, brother.
That'll do it. James Jr. advancing over Danny KOF. Pretty dominant 2-0, too.
Very dominant 2-0, but I want to point out that when Danny did get those hits, he ended those strings without spending any kind of resource, which is not beneficial in this game. I know it seems like in KOF, people like hold on to meter all the time because they're like, well, I want to save it for the next round. If I'm in a kill situation, I'll just get another touch. So I'm like, no, you don't actually guarantee that touch with a unresourced utilized special, because it's a soft knockdown.
Yeah, exactly. You really want to spend that bar so that you get the hard knockdown, so you continue your offense and keep pressing your advantage, right?
Yeah.
But these guys, if you're stingy, like you're gonna get punished for it.
They're gonna roll out of the corner, and if you ain't got the chase tech down, then you're gonna lose all your offense.
Exactly. So moving right along, we've got our next match lined up for you guys. We're still gathering up the players, but one of the names you'll probably recognize if you've been following SNK games at all, particularly recently. His results have been quite good. But we've got Paco, a very, very strong KOF player, actually made top 8 in KOF this weekend. So we're probably going to be seeing more of him tomorrow at the very least in KOF, and likely in this game as well, because he's quite competent in this game as well.
Yeah, now Paco just an all-around good fighting game player. One of the best in his region.
Yeah.
I've always been impressed with his gameplay, and I think that the fact that he tends to use unpopular characters to accomplish this stuff, he only accentuates his abilities.
Exactly, yeah. He's always a very entertaining player to watch. Meanwhile, he's going to be playing up against a player I'm not familiar with, but they must be pretty good if they're here in the winners qualifier match. It is Machete 24X.
Not familiar with this guy at all. I don't think I've seen him around at any of the events, but like you said, definitely here for a reason.
Yeah.
Got his work cut out for him, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Paco, if I'm not mistaken, still playing the Ronaldo, right?
Yeah. Actually, we don't know. We don't know because I have not seen him play in pools today. I was in there, but I was distracted by other things, so I don't know who he's using.
Sure.
It's safe to assume that he is.
Yeah.
But could also be a Billy player by now, you know?
Trading up. Yeah.
I mean, oh no, man, after all that, what you just told me just now, that may be out the window already.
It could. Let's see what we got, though. I mean, Paco, if you're not familiar with his KOF play, very, very strong dual lawn. Probably the best in the West that I'm aware of.
I would say so.
He's certainly one of them. I know Dark King also plays a very strong dual lawn. Shout out to Dark King.
Yeah.
And others as well, I'm sure. But, you know.
Well, I mean, you talk about accolades and, you know, Paco's dual lawn was an SWC qualifier.
That's right.
So,
yeah, made a huge splash in SWC.
Last chance qualifiers, man.
Yeah, man.
Wow,
Very
what
exciting.
a day that was.
It was.
Ridiculous sideshow.
All right, so we got Ronaldo coming out from Paco.
All right, so he is sticking with the Ronaldo. I'm hoping that this Gato is a little better at utilizing the resources than Danny KOF was. No shade to Danny KOF,
No shade,
obviously,
yeah.
but like,
it's hard to remember to use everything effectively when you're on the stage. You got the lights in your face, all that. You got the crowd behind you.
Oh boy. Yeah, I was like, what do you do? What do you do about that?
Machete is looking okay. Very nice anti-air.
Oh, I love the dash.
Ooh, that's a huge punish, huge damage. My goodness.
Go for that setup. So much time to set up that ball too. And so yeah, a lot of situations in this game give you so much advantage on knockdown, but not a lot of characters can really take advantage of that, right? They're like, oh well, I'm just gonna close normal you. Ronaldo gets to set up like a independent hitbox of himself and then move around afterwards. So those kind of situations are perfect for him.
For sure. Okay. DP right back. Paco putting on the pressure now in the corner. Got the huge counter hit launcher. And a beautifully optimized combo as well. Into a setup. My goodness.
I definitely thought that ball was going to hit overhead.
Brother. Okay, I like that he did the delay wake up, but it might not be enough, man.
Yeah, it may not. I think he's just taking 2 hits here. And I'm not blaming him here. There's like hits coming from everywhere, all directions.
Yeah, I mean, I have not played a Ronaldo of this caliber yet, so I would also be just as lost.
Get ready.
And this is definitely the kind of Ronaldo that, well, the kind of character in general that can get by a lot of strong competitors because they may not know what to do with it. Well, there's not a lot of Ronaldos out there.
Exactly. Oh no, had a huge opportunity. Oh, finally, yes,
anyway.
That should be.
Oh, Machete, a little too zealous there. Dropping some easy inputs.
Wait, this is gonna hurt quite a bit.
Yeah.
He's in one-touch territory here.
Okay. Oh my God!
Goodness, what?
We got a damage
overhead? That is up the overhead.
No dodge, bro.
What?
Get ready.
There was no scaling.
That was disgusting. Very nice anti-air from Machete. Doesn't seem very bothered by what just happened, but my word, I am still collecting myself.
I don't know, man. I don't like that at all. That's that's breaking a rule or two, I believe.
Okay, finds a huge jump over the
All right, Machete obviously not happy about the way that ended, but jumps himself right into the corner.
This could be very bad. This is how he lost last round, too.
Yep, another miss is coming. That could do so much damage. Eats the counter hit. Look at that damage powered up. And he's got 2 bars. That might be it. Because this Red Line Super actually does chunky damage.
Oh my goodness, that is actually how it went.
And you saw, Machete couldn't believe it. He was like, that was only 1, right? He's like, nah, bro, I beat you 4 times in a row.
Yo, that was OD. Never put yourself in the corner against this guy, Paco. He will destroy you.
That was so fast, too. The way it fell apart in that instant, all those instances where he really just needed any touch, and they just happened to be counter hits, and you saw the damage mount up. It was just chunk, 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 and then the multi-hit started coming. That is a scary prospect,
yes,
you know?
Yes, absolutely.
I've always been sus of his damage anyway. I always felt like
it feels like he does too much, but at the same time, we don't see him that much, so I feel like there must be something going on there. Anyways, that's enough excitement for now. We need to wind down a little tiny bit, so bear with us. We're going to run some ads for y'all, but we'll be right back.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed those advertisements. We are back here with some more Evo City of the Wolves action. We have got on the stage for y'all Papa Clean Cut, a player I'm not that familiar with, going up against No Motion Yano. From Japan.
From Japan. No Motion, I believe, is a comedy duo that specializes in fighting game gag comedy. I have not been familiarized with their work yet, but I do see them all over a lot of official event advertisements and whatnot. And, you know, they seem like a couple of fun guys.
Yeah.
Always dressing up as either Ryu or Ken. And, you know, generally just having a good time at the local events in Japan.
Sure.
But I've never seen either one of them play City of the Wolves yet, so this will be a interesting experience for everybody.
Yeah, indeed. I am looking forward to seeing this. I mean, yeah, you guys see now the shot of the players. That is Yano, of course, dressed in the signature Ryu costume. Looks like a funny guy. Right?
Yeah, it looks like a whole bunch of fun to hang out with, right?
Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, we got Papa Clean Cut. I'm not familiar with Papa Clean Cut, but surely they're pretty good to have gotten. Well, actually, I don't know. Oh,
we
this
are
is
in
a
the losers
qualifier.
finals, yes.
Yeah.
Losers, this will definitely mean someone is going home and not advancing in the bracket. Doesn't say anything about their abilities. Just means that this is for all the marbles for somebody.
Yeah. Okay.
And I wonder what they could possibly be talking about.
Yeah. I wonder how good Yano's English is, because I have a feeling this Papa Clean Cut guy doesn't know Japanese, but who knows?
You never know. It's Evo, man. Like, a lot of people here speak all sorts of languages. I'm always surprised by how many people, you know, I hear speaking Japanese.
True.
And I'm like, oh, people are surprised when I speak Japanese.
Yeah. I mean, that definitely took me by surprise the first time I heard it, you know? I was like,
hey, what the? Really?
Okay.
Ready to cuff some clowns.
All right, we got Kevin versus Andy. This is actually the first Kevin that I've been able to see on a broadcast that I'm on to this weekend. So
yeah, I honestly didn't think we'd see too many Kevins out here as well. I was hoping Yipes would be in the bracket.
Yeah, that would be sick, but my man's is so busy.
Yeah, he's definitely not playing anything right now.
Get ready. Fight.
No Motion going with the Andy Bogard. That's going to be my first commentary set with Andy as well. I play a ton of Andy, as Meta Abe is an Andy main.
Sure.
And currently Papa Clean Cut getting swept by the same stuff that gets me every time.
Yeah, looking like he might be a little tiny bit unfamiliar with this matchup, but I guess we'll see. Maybe he just needed a moment to wake up.
We also have to understand here that this version of Andy is designed to confuse the opponent. This is a very unique version of Andy. If it had just been like your standard Andy, I think he would just have to deal with the fireball DP game possibly.
Yeah.
Which is usually solid, but not that scary.
Exactly, yeah. Everything's a little predictable, albeit, you know, fairly effective, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, this one, like you said, he kind of subverts your expectations often, and he's just pretty mobile in general. Has the air fireball, which is incredible for him.
And then there's the flip that can turn into a throw if he thinks you're guarding too much. There's just so many options for this Andy to open up an opponent that really the only thing he doesn't have going for him, I think, is more damage.
I wonder who put this guy into losers. He's
pretty good.
Yeah, he seems to know how to play.
Oh, my Lord. You know, honestly, I'm not going to be surprised if we both get hit up on social media and say, you know, Yano's actually super sick at SNK games, right? Again, catches him with the teleport C into the Shokin.
Catches him trying to jump, I believe. No Motion Yano is, my goodness, this guy is actually all over the place.
He is looking beastly right now. And Andes have not really been represented that much in this game yet.
Yeah.
But I would suspect that probably in a couple of months we'll see more Andes in general. Just simply because those options may not be airtight, but they don't have to be. If the opponent's not blocking them right, you get the keys to the city.
Agreed, yeah. I mean, you don't necessarily, like, gaps are not your enemy in offense necessarily, right? Like, gaps let people hang themselves sometimes.
I also think that sometimes, and I'm going to get a little preachy here, we get a little too caught up in like what's airtight, real offense and defense and whatnot, right? We've forgotten that, hey, making a dude forget how to block in a split second is almost everything that we can ask for on offense.
Exactly, yeah. No, I'm with you 100% on that. Like,
look at that.
Calling something real is like, I don't know. It feels kind of like mid-level lead, you know, like.
It's the optimal war.
Yeah,
you know, if something's not optimal, throw it out the window.
Right.
We need to move past that. Sometimes it's not about being optimal. Sometimes it's about getting the hit.
Yeah. Oh, no anti-air. Okay, finds the hit anyway with the low. Gets a knockdown. What we got goes for the cross-up. He goes for that a lot.
Yeah, he does, and unfortunately doesn't seem to expect it to hit, so he doesn't have anything behind it.
Right. Oh wow, that was a huge opportunity for him, but pressed the button a little too early.
And that is safe.
Yo, Yano is a nut.
Yeah, definitely. Hit him with the okie doke, and I think Papa Clean Cut will probably catch that a couple more times because he doesn't seem to be respecting the scenarios where he could possibly eat those okie doke setups over and over again. Kind of just seems to be hitting buttons here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Yano, it feels like he's just kind of running the game. He's just going in, and Papa Clean Cut's kind of letting it happen.
Yeah, you saw right there, Papa Clean Cut tried to anti-air with a low B, and now he's waking up with a level 2 super, and it hits! He spent the whole kit and caboodle on it.
That is quite a bit. Level 1 would have been just as invincible, you know?
Would at least chipped him out if he blocked it, right?
Yeah. Nice anti-air from Yano.
All right, Yano not at all impressed by that. He's like, no, we're going to keep going in. You can't stop me from going in. I will never stop going in.
Oh, I mean, clearly. Dude, he's playing so fast. I feel like Papa Clean Cut is maybe a little bit flustered right now.
Yeah, me anti-air with Kevin down 0. The mark of a master.
What we got? Nice.
Nice block. What you got from him?
Oh, no.
Did he swing? Oh, no. Yeah, all right. So he's never seen that before.
Yeah, clearly. Honestly, I forgot too.
It looks like it is, right?
Yeah.
But it's designed to do that.
Right.
Well played, SK. And once again, and you better believe Papa Clean Cut thought, I'm about to give this guy the most splendiferous punish of all time. Psych! Get clipped.
All right, good stuff to Yano. Holding it down for no motion.
Hey, man, I'm impressed. I want to see more.
For sure. Going to be moving on in losers qualifier. We'll be seeing him tomorrow. Well, probably not because he's on the loser side, but there's a chance. If he
make the run, you know, it has happened before.
Yeah, and he was playing like he knew how to play. He was doing a lot of relatively complex, like, hyper defend, guard cancel stuff, you know? So it's possible. All right, so up next, we have got Metabean versus Vandamage.
Vandamage. Neither one of these guys I am familiar with.
Yeah, neither am I. But Metabean apparently is from Mexico. Vandamage, an American. And this is another losers qualifier match.
Man, we are really running through all the ends of the brackets. I like it, man.
Yeah, man.
We spent the early part of the day basically watching everybody play. But everything's coming close to an end right now. We're like, 8:36. So, yeah, everybody should be almost done with their bracket yet. And we still have not seen one Cloud 805 play yet.
That is true.
Yeah, and I know he's in this block somewhere.
Oh, he is? Okay. I mean, we'll probably see him at some point then. They'll hustle him up onto the stage, and we'll get to call him doing these crazy setups on people. And it'll be a blast.
It'd be some of the best kind you'll ever see. But also, this guy's busy as heck because there's, 3 versus games on display here at Evo 2025. We got Hunter, we got 2XKO, 4! Because we got Marvel Tokon now.
Oh, true.
And then we got Invincible. This guy's got to be in hog heaven.
Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of the versus game players that I am friends with are also quite excited for this year. And some also are a little pessimistic as well, which I love to see. You know, I love talking some crap.
There's something about the FGC where pessimism just is a way of life. But I think we overcame that by at least enjoying the games that we have.
Yeah, man.
So,
yeah, honestly, it's been great. Being an SNK fan, I feel like in the recent years has been quite a treat because, you know, KO15, obviously an incredible game. Sam Show before it.
Great games.
And now City of the Wolves is shaping up to be a good game. I think it's got good bones right now, but this patch, it has some issues, I think. But you know what?
The current version we're playing on?
Yeah. But I mean, you know, the game's still fun.
The game is still fun, and I think every game goes through that cycle where, like, they just realize, like, dang, we made this one character really freaking good.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Yeah,
well, no,
we're used to it. Yeah, we're used to it too. I mean, I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but I personally have a lot of faith in SNK and being able to, you know, because like you saw in KOF 15, each successive update made the game better. In my opinion,
totally. No,
right?
it did. I would even argue that the Cronin update was better than Vanessa Terry Gato. Vanessa Terry Gato was up there too. Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
So, okay, we've got actually a Mai being picked yet again. This is like the 4th Mai I've seen today. This is kind of interesting.
You know that's why that's cool, because that means that people are picking characters they're comfortable with and they're finding success.
Yeah. And this is a losers qualifier match, so they made it fairly far with this Mai.
I just want to see how they did, you know? Her buttons are not bad. It's just they have their place.
Yeah, exactly. She's like a functional character. It's just that every other character kind of like overshadows her.
A little bit, yeah. And no button check needed. We were going straight in there. Meta Bean about to get a big punish.
All right, goes for the soft knockdown ender here. What we got goes for the meaty pressure, but it wasn't airtight.
Yeah, it's hard to make that frame 1, even though it's a very good meaty. So wake up Red Blow is absolutely good against the close team meaty.
See it. Round 1 goes to Meta Bean. Vandamage, I feel like he's going a little too crazy with the air dive kick.
Yeah, I also feel like that he's like, I feel like the character he wants is a big swinger.
Yeah.
And that's just not mine.
Exactly, yeah, she is really not. You need to really pick your spots.
Yeah. Like, you see, like, he's going for just raw specials.
Terry, honestly.
I think so, too. Like, he wants to go for raw specials and whatnot. And I'm like, dude, like, you definitely want a character that just... That had to be an accident.
He might just like Mai for the character, though, which I totally understand.
It's totally possible.
Whoa. That could have been way bigger for Meta Bean, but Vandamage got off light.
Yeah, he could have just got a wild punish.
Great close C. Okay, gets a hard knockdown with that combo and gets hit. Okay. Nice. This is his chance.
Oh, wow. If he completes the string, that's the round, but he can't. He doesn't know when the cancel is. And he pressed the button.
The close A got him caught by the super.
And I wonder, he's probably trying to chip out because that was a triple geyser. So if Meta Beam had blocked, or rather if Vandamage had blocked it, and not JD, then he would have died either way, most likely.
Possibly.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Okay.
Anti-air res ban? Okay.
Yo, these guys are swinging.
I'm telling you, man. But again, Vandamage not wanting to play Mai in her most optimal state. There's that word again. And waking up with throw, even though Meta Bean is already in the air.
Okay.
Not sure what he's looking for there.
Oh, no. Not looking so good. Meta Bean.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
And I just don't think Vandamage is very comfortable at this level of the game. He's obviously not trying to get out of the corner when Meta Bean is full jumping him in the corner.
Yeah, he's playing very antsy on defense, and like it's really easy to just die if you're too antsy on defense against carry.
Okay, there's a challenge there, but just couldn't find nothing behind it. And there's the nice JD. Don't let him do that to you.
And that'll do it. Meta Bean moving on over Vandamage. We're going to see. All right. Looking happy with himself.
At least he got up there, man.
Yeah, man.
That's a nice, what do you call that? It's not a hitbox, it's a
leverless.
That's a nice leverless. There we go.
Yes, sir.
I like the color scheme on that.
Hopefully they're a sponsor. You can't be talking nice about a leverless that isn't one of our sponsors.
I mean, I just want to say leverless. Yeah. What's that guy drinking on stream?
Uh-oh.
That better be White Claw.
White Claw or Red Bull, you know? So. Oh, yeah,
I thought I'd never
go.
say that on stream. That better be a White Claw you're drinking, brother.
Oh my goodness. The things we do for
the sponsors, man.
Yeah,
Shout out
man.
to the sponsors, especially Chipotle, who have been so gracious as to grant us the Chipotle backdrop, as you see, as well as the Chipotle gift cards that you get for getting out of pools.
Did you see? They have like a Chipotle like bus or something?
Yeah, because they now want you to go spend those gift cards immediately. They're tired of us holding on to them for the entirety of the year and then just randomly showing up at Chipotle and be like, give me a fat old burrito with everything on it, and you can't ask me to pay extra because I got this gift card.
So for those of you at home that aren't sure what we're talking about, there are buses chartered to take people from this venue to whatever like closest Chipotle to here. And like it's free of charge. They'll just take you.
That is so funny, man.
It's insane. Yeah. So I mean, it's a good idea. I mean, everybody like nobody knows where they're gonna eat like half the time. So it's like easy to just suggest, hey, let's catch the next bus.
That had been a concern though, is that we were not going to be able to, actually spend those Chipotle cards anytime soon because you'd go home and. As much as you think about burritos, you forget about the gift card within a couple weeks, maybe,
exactly.
right? So it's like, hey, just knock that out immediately, man.
It's that, and like there's foreigners that don't necessarily
That's
have
another.
Chipotles, right?
Another good point. Yes.
So they can use the cards here while they have the opportunity, and they'll be able to experience the wonder and the joy of enjoying a nice Chipotle entree.
The next level is just put a Chipotle in a convention center. I'm telling you, man.
They could do it.
Kiosk Chipotle?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they do it in another like arena type place, type venue, they could probably just sign with a venue that has a Chipotle just already there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got our next players up on the stage right now. We have got Dacid Bro from NorCal going up against Other Games Valdak from Mexico.
So, obviously, very familiar with Dacid Bro, fellow NorCal native.
Yes, sir.
And also accomplished fighting game champion from the anime segment of the FGC.
Yeah, man, very strong Blaze Blue player. And also a very strong City of the Wolves player. I had the privilege of watching him play I believe it was at Combo Break.
Oh, he was very impressive at Combo Break.
Yeah, he did really well. And, I mean, he's looking to make a repeat performance here at Evo, and I'm sure he's been practicing quite a bit. He really likes this game.
Yeah, no, he was talking to me about it earlier on. He's like, dude, I really dig this game. I haven't really been into an X&K game since KOF13, and that was still kind of tertiary.
Sure.
But he's really about this game, and that's not the first time I've heard that from somebody outside of the S&K fandom. A lot of these guys who I've known forever that just never messed with S&K games are really in love with this game.
That's awesome. Okay, Valdak, though, representing the Dongwon. This is actually the first Dongwon match I'm calling.
Me too, man.
Weekend.
And, I love this character. He's my main in Mark of the Wolves. And I still like him in this game. I'm just not sure I'm cut out to play him. It's a kind of muscle memory I don't have.
Sure, that makes sense. Valdak, though, overheating himself, wasn't able to complete the combo, and now Dacid Bro getting a huge combo off of a cross-up. What have we got? He's going to go for a hard knockdown, maybe? Yes, sir.
What's interesting about Dong in this game, and especially now, is seeing him overheat so early on in the match when Dong is actually super effective without using rev at all.
Sure. Wow. Great sequence from Dacid Bro. That safe jump netting him a 50% damage combo because Valdak didn't recognize what was happening.
Yeah, Valdak looking for that wild punish with the far D. It's a great whip punish button. Because it pushes you so far forward. And you can rev excel that into the air right Maison, but that won't force a knockdown, I believe. Ooh, there it is, the wild punish, and you're going to eat so much damage here.
He could actually kill him.
Yeah, he could kill him. Level 2? I don't know about that. But hey, getting the job done, man.
Yeah. All right, final round. Valdak, 0 bars to his name. Dacid Bro has a bar and a quarter.
Did he feint Rai Maison and get the throw on landing?
Seems so, yeah.
That is definitely a head fake.
Ooh, walks right into a far C. Dacid Bro happy to cash out here.
Yeah, get the hard knockdown in the corner, then misses the overhead. It is tricky timing because you want that to hit as many as possible so you can get the heavy ball.
Yes, indeed. Okay. Nice combo here from Dacid Bro. Gonna build the bar. Doesn't spend it.
Yep. Dacid Bro firmly in control here. Got to hold all that. It is safe. Uh-oh, what you gonna do with that? Gotta hold on. Ah, be careful, you're revving up.
Uh-oh.
That was just a regular hit, though. He knew that he did not have enough range advantage to follow anything up with it. And eats the standard B&B as a result.
Yes, sir. Dasabro looking pretty in control that game. But Valdak obviously showing some signs of life. He really needs to be the one in the driver's seat in this matchup. You can't let Gato just run all over you, but you also need to find the right times to go for your invincible reversals.
Most certainly. And if I had to compare this dong to the Mark of the Wolf dong, is that this dong depends more heavily on footsies than Mark of the Wolf dong.
Absolutely.
That being said, I'm not seeing much footsies from Valdak. We did see the Fardi looking for the wild punish a lot, but he wasn't really setting anything up with that. He was kind of just waiting for Dacid to put himself in a situation where he could use the Fardi for the wild punish, like that right there.
Right, yeah.
But he just wasn't ready for it. There are ways for Dom to set up those scenarios.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically where the Gato's going to want to match something.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Okay, so Dasabro now on set point. This is a winners qualifier match, remember, so a lot on the line. You want to be moving on to round 2 of the pool. Okay, we went for the strike.
Gotta be careful with that Fardi. It's not exactly safe on block either, so he could end up doing a lot of damage if Dasabro goes for the block.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Nice anti-air. All right, this is going to do a lot of damage. Okay, doesn't go for the hard knockdown.
I think he wants to hold on to it. Fades it into the low B, eats.
Okay, big damage opportunity here.
He's got another bar. I don't think that's going to kill, but he's going to spend a lot of resources here for a hard knockdown. Runs up close C.
Both players spend a lot of rev meter right now.
Yeah, but I feel like, maybe Valdak might be the most comfortable he's been since the game started.
Yeah, honestly, he's looking pretty strong right
now.
Nice anti-air, but doesn't complete the combo. Hold up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
This is really scary. Dasabro has another chance to steal the game away. Oh, and that is it.
That's unfortunate because you got to believe that Dong Juan had so many other opportunities. That, like, dude, you just could have been in the air the whole time. Just dive kicking this dude, something, right?
As I suspected.
That is so unfortunate for Valdak. Like you said, all he needed to do was just like a tiny bit of chip. Maybe go for it from like the air dive kick, or like the axe
The one
kick.
thing he hadn't done yet, right?
Yeah. But, Dasabro, he kept it together. He kept it calm. And he was able to seal the deal, steal it basically from Valdak at the end.
Yeah, no, that's definitely great play on Dasabro's side. And I'm so happy that he's playing it along with everybody else who has been even halfway decent at a fighting game in the past live and just all have jumped in the pool for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, man. Like, just super humbling. Especially like when you get to see that happen in real time, like at the Goon Suite, right? Where like there's just people that you've never even met before that just play the game and appreciate that there's someone to play it Thursday night before Evo, right?
Agreed, yeah, agreed. Okay, so we have got another player I'm pretty familiar with at the moment coming up to play. It's going to be Zane, very strong Hokutomaru player, going up against Automatic. Now this is
not that
spelled
automatic.
differently. It's spelled differently from Jibbo's Automatic. It's OTTO-matic. So it should be a good match, another winners qualifier match. So both players obviously came to play.
Oh, I hope so, man. Like, we are definitely deep in there, as we said earlier on, and more matches on. Oh boy, I just saw what they added.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I mean,
wow,
keep it locked here. We got a lot of good
I want
matches
to fast
for you guys.
forward everything now, bro.
Right? I mean, we say that, but most likely it won't be that interesting of a match.
No.
Right?
Well, I mean,
it could be.
It's a winner's qualifier.
You're right. Zane showing off the Mudkip.
The Mudkip, what is that? Is that like one of those there cartoon monsters?
Yes, sir. One of those pocket monsters, as it were.
Awesome.
From Generation 3, probably a little bit. I mean, you probably totally missed the boat on the Pokemon craze, right?
I don't even know what that is.
Okay.
Oh, I'm commentating my first Preacher match. Let's go. And it's up against Hoku tomorrow. Actually, I don't hate this matchup for Preacher because I think that Preacher's dash makes it hard for him to play the left-right game a little bit in neutral. Definitely does not want to teleport.
Sure. Is it because she has a good anti-air?
She has a good anti-air. Her dash is pretty fast and it has a good distance on it.
So you can just
both
dash
forward
under
and
it?
back, yeah.
Okay.
But at the same time, she's probably she can fight in the neutral as well. I think the far D and the far D keep Tomorrow from running in on her like that, but you got to represent it first. You see right now, like Automatic wants to brawl with the Tomorrow, and it's not working out for her.
Right. Runs right into the far C. Zane looking pretty strong at the moment.
Yeah, Zane right now just gets to like run the game plan up close, jumping in over the Hurricane. Unfortunately, it's a projectile that has a ton of recovery on it. So you're gonna want to throw that out from much further away.
Oh
Whoa!
my goodness.
So what he tried to do there was like, whatever, let's see if we can answer you with close feet. Sometimes that works out.
Oh, and the cross up, that is so dirty. I mean, that is a double perfect.
That is a double perfect. Automatic. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that one, man. He picked every spot incorrectly, and Zane, to his credit, took advantage of every opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's just maybe a bit of matchup unfamiliarity.
Maybe, yeah, but like Automatic kind of waking up here, getting some hits, trying to go for the feint cancels, but not able to complete the cycles. Oh, that's going to hurt.
The big bait.
And you're in a corner, too, and you're hard knocked down, and you're...
Yo, how is he so right?
That is... this is straight reading your opponent, bro.
Yeah, definitely. It's also, I mean, Tomorrow as a character, a lot of his stuff is like, oops, I win. You know,
yes, that is very true.
So...
I do think that Tomorrow has a lot of unfortunate scenarios that play out.
Yeah.
And maybe he didn't mean them to. But you still got to play around that stuff.
For sure. I mean, you signed up to play, so you know that Tomorrow's in the game.
And even beyond that, he's such a good character regardless. Like, even if he's just playing solid, he's so good at playing solid.
I mean, he's got an incredible suite of buttons. His specials are all incredible. The character is just the full package.
And Automatic right now getting the full burn of that package to the face.
Hey, yo. Zane moving on 2-0 over Automatic on the winner's side. We're going to be seeing him a little bit tomorrow.
Can you quit?
I got to say,
when you stare like that, it's...
I just realized I know Automatic.
Oh, you do?
I've met him before, yes.
Where's he from?
I want to say he's SoCal?
SoCal, okay.
I want to say.
Yeah, because I don't think I've ever met them, but so I just assumed West Coast.
I've had conversations with this dude before.
Okay,
I'm like, what the heck? I know this dude. I can't remember where though, and it's probably gonna be insulting because I'm like, I see him all the time.
Sure. Hey man, you're Hollywood, bro.
It's not just that.
Nah, I'm just messing with you. You already know.
Dude, you don't know the half of it. You know true anxiety is when you are walking through the venue and you end up locking eyes with somebody who's like, hey, and you're like, oh crap, totally blanking on you right now, right?
I've had that.
And then they walk up to you and they're just like,
they're
like, oh snap, dude, no.
Yeah, I've had that happen as well just today, actually. But before we move on to our next match, we have got to run some ads. We got to pay the bills. We got to make sure the sponsors are happy. So make sure you guys are watching these ads and buy all of these products and consume everything.
Consume!
So, yes, consume. See you guys.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
All right, we're back with more Fatal Fury See the Wolves action here at Evo 2025 in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. And it has been a day and a half of day one, I feel like, man. I know it's just Friday, but it feels like it's already Saturday night.
It does. I mean, we have been hard at work calling these matches for y'all, watching these pools action. We've got some more pools action for you guys. We've got Samson K going up against Ray Play. And it looks like it's going to be a B Jenny maybe.
Man, this is the most B Jennies I've seen beta.
Yeah, you know, we've been seeing quite a lot of character representation in these pools, but I suspect as we move further and further along, we'll be losing quite a bit of it.
I hold out hope nonetheless.
Sure, yeah, me too. Nice jump back A. Looking pretty good. I think that was Samson K's in the black. Ray play in the blue.
Yeah, I believe so,
Yeah.
All right, this is where B. Jenny looks the coolest, where she's getting damage, and it seems like the strings never end. And changing the trajectory, does not opt for anything but the soft knockdown. Ooh.
That was nice. All right, I don't think this is enough to kill, right? Oh, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah,
I forgot about the butt.
So I was gonna say, yeah, that counter, when used offensively that way, does such chunky damage.
That's right, yeah.
SPG.
Yeah, that's something that I don't see anymore, is like using the command jump for the mix. But as you said earlier, it's a little linear, much easier to block, more so than we thought previously. May not just be her strongest approach.
I want to point out, I think that the counter that he input there was, I think he was expecting like a guard cancel rev blow or something like that. Like it would have been a huge hard call. Oh my goodness. Okay. Samson K, though, I like the way that he's playing. Ray play, I also like he's making full use of these opportunities that Samson K is giving him. Nice. Yo, jump back and instant air Jada.
That is how you play City of the Wolves. And honestly, I want to see more of that from players in general because, again, Just Defense is a strong tool that makes your jumps not necessarily less committal, but makes it possible that you force your opponent on the ground to second guess themselves.
Yo, that was sick. Calling out the red blow with the counter and getting a full conversion off of it. You know, kind of like basic B Jenny tech, but since the character is fairly rare, a lot of people I think have forgotten about it.
Look how much damage you get out of that, right? Because the counter does not lead to any real scaling, and you just end up chunking from the start.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the way Samson K is playing this match. It's like fairly technical, honestly.
Yes. All right, knocked out of SPG, but Samson K still in a commanding life lead here. You feel super comfortable hanging back there. No reason to rush in. You're still at 81% rev gauge, too. You don't want to be stuck in a blocking situation, get overheated, and then you may really actually be in danger of losing the round.
Oh, and the sequence, Samson K layering the offense, manages to crack the defensive Ray play. But that was a really competitive first game, and
it was.
I'm excited to see this set continue.
And I just don't think that Samson K was comfortable with just hanging back for the rest of the round because he started walking in there, losing some of that health, dangerously close to overheating, or rather, overheating.
All right, nice tech. No anti-air there. So obviously, it's tough to anti-air hop D.
So yeah, it shrinks that hurt box a little bit.
Yeah, and it hits you from so high up, so you don't have that much time.
Oh!
He was trying to call out the guard cancel red blow. I mean, this like pretty high level like call out.
Ooh. We got high level call outs here. Look how much damage that does.
Yeah, man, it's kind of absurd, but she needs it.
No, for sure, I agree actually.
Yeah. Nice. All right, Samson K now on set point.
Yeah, man, but still, as you said, this has been very competitive, so at any moment, Rayplay could make a decision or an adjustment that takes the round or even the second game away from Samson K. Just needs the opportunity and the right game plan to execute. That's right, man. Samson K saying, I know you cannot make that true, so you have to dash up twice in a row, 2 butt counters. You're mashing too hard, brother.
Yeah, he said, stop mashing on me, brother. Uh-oh.
Oh, you got to hold all that.
Dude, I love the way that Samson K is sequencing his offense. Okay.
Oh, I think that's it, yeah.
That was tight.
The way, yeah, so I almost thought he was going to let it drop.
Yeah, I thought so too. Yo, that was sick. Okay, that was actually a really nice set. I want to see more Samson K matches. Hopefully we see some tomorrow.
Well, yeah, so he is going to move on in the winner's side of the pool into the second round of that. And so I expect, 10 a.m. probably see some more from Samson K. I do think since we are 3 months into this game lifespan, yes, we know who the top 3, 4, 5 are.
Yeah.
But who's just outside of that, still kind of a mystery, still kind of a question mark. And maybe so are the matchups.
Yeah, certainly. Okay, so, oh, wow, we've got This is a pretty good match, I think. We've got coming up to the stage, KSG's own Xiao Hai going up against a player named Tati Strike from Mexico.
Yes, Tati Strike was actually in the suite last night.
Yeah.
Actually told me earlier on that this was possibly who he would have to play if he got close to winners quals. And here he is, and here is also Xiao Hai. So for us, we've both seen the top two of EWC and called their matches here today. And I still can't wait for those two gentlemen to possibly run into each other either in or before top 8.
It could certainly happen, man. I mean, the way that these guys are playing, well, I guess I haven't seen Xiao Hai play yet, but he's in the winter qualifier match. And, like, it's Xiao Hai, man.
It is Xiao Hai, but, you know, I know Xiao Hai kind of was anticipated to be the victor, obviously, and he got a lot throughout the entire year. He won every tournament he was at, except for that one. And you saw it in the photo. He was looking back. He was staring a hole in Goichi's head as Goichi was lifting up the trophy he thought belonged to him.
True. But, I mean, that last set between the two of them was still pretty competitive. And, I mean, it
was still anyone's game.
Goichi obviously was the better player on that day, but it's still like these guys are neck and neck. And, like, on any given day, so many different variables could affect the outcome. You know, how you're feeling, your condition, everything, you know? So.
Sure. The thing I take away from that, though, was, and I'm always second guessing here, and I'm doing a little bit of instigation as well because I want to see them go down in a long set possibly. But I think when you win as many tournaments as Xiao Hai won for this game in the first 2-3 months, maybe you start thinking I'll focus on something else because this is kind of free, right? I don't need to spend too much time with being the best in City of the Wolves because I already am.
Sure.
You know?
Maybe you're saying he might have gotten complacent?
Maybe. I'm not. I don't want to say that he would, but that's definitely something that's always on the table when you just win everything, right?
Yeah.
But I saw hunger in his eyes after he lost to Goichi at UWC. And I'm like, dude, that's what I want to see. I want to see you upset. I want to see you on fire, bro.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've seen you that way.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it'll be nice to see kind of how that storyline unfolds, potentially even this as early as this weekend. But of course, we also got like SWC later on this year. You actually helped announce, you know, it's going to be in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, it will be in Atlanta on October 31st.
Yeah, so that'll be really exciting.
So that'd be another scenario where those two could possibly clash again.
Yeah, man. All right, so we got.
But first, you got to get past Tati Strike.
Yes, he does. So I didn't get to see Tati Strike play at all last night, but this will be a treat to watch, I'm sure.
Yeah, you're playing too much FE, bro.
Dude, I was caught. I blame Abe for that because Abe was like, "Yo, FE now."
He'd been trying to get somebody to play FE with him for like the better part of the month.
Oh, really?
Like, I'm like, dude, we're never home.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And when I'm home, I'm playing VF.
Well, I'm glad I got to be his FE buddy that night.
Excellent.
All right, so Xiao Hai on the Billy, Tati Strike on the Hotaru.
A character he is thoroughly familiar with.
My goodness. Yo, the spacing, the movement, everything is just on point. Okay, great run under from Tati Strike.
Uh-oh. Gonna get him out of SPG here. Not that that's a huge detriment for Billy. He still has access to some of the best buttons in the game, especially the 2B. But now whoa!
Caught him mashing something.
That extended hurt box, buddy.
Yes, sir. Xiao Hai taking a lot of damage. Tati Strike in the driver's seat at the moment.
Tati Strike was afraid that he might go down a little too easily here, but I think he might be surprising himself.
Okay. Finds the lows. And just like that, Xiao Hai has the lead. Oh, and finds the safe jump. Wow, okay. Unfortunate for Tati Strike. He was looking so good.
That's a 5-frame safe jump, it felt like. I mean, not that it matters because he's got a 5-frame DP, but it was almost unseeable.
Right. Nice.
All right, you see that wave dash, rev dash rather.
Hard cancel. Xiao Hai even nodded in approval. He was like, all right, you got it.
Yeah, that's what you do, man. Don't let me do that for free. Looking possibly for a button to check Billy's movement here, but ends up eating a counter hit. Ooh, and Xiao Hai letting Tati Strike reset the offense.
Yeah, man, getting hit by the gaps and the pressure. Nice web guard.
Ooh, what a far deep.
Dude, Tati Strike is playing super, like, reserved, playing calm. He's playing just clean City of the Wolves. I almost said KOS.
He's got to be careful, though, because he doesn't want to put himself in a scenario where Xiaohai didn't happen there, but it was looking like Xiaohai was queuing up to start attacking the Rev game.
Yeah, for sure. But damn, that was really close. Really, really close. Tatty Strike taking it to him.
I think one small adjustment from Tatty Strike can definitely make the difference here, but also Xiaohai, one of the kings of adjustments. And eats a raw rev gauge stab, you're eating all this damage with no scaling practically.
Nice Tatty Strike, but gets hit anyway. Not so good right now.
Yeah, Tatty Strike might have had one chance to impress Xiaohai before he turned the thrusters, and that could have been it. Still doesn't have enough for Ignition Super. Jesus! The far C, what are you backdashing for?
Yeah, man. Xiaohai maybe got a download. We'll see. Tatty Strike, he was playing really well.
Whoa! No. Are you nervous?
Yeah, he's getting a little bit too antsy, I think. Going for a preemptive thing there. And Xiaohai, he's just like rock, paper, scissors to death out of
basically, right? He's like, oh my God! Yeah, that's going to be a wrap. We're ending on a perfect Xiaohai in fighting form yet again. Throws off the headphones with authority.
I mean, the guy's just good. What more can you say?
No, I had nothing else you can say, man.
Yeah. Tatty Strike, though, I was really impressed by Tatty Strike's play. I am looking forward to seeing some more of him tomorrow. Of course, he's going to have to make it really far for us to be able to see him potentially tomorrow.
Sure.
Right?
No, that's definitely a scenario there. But at the same time, man, like, I do think the way he was playing, that is possible. But again, like, the aura of Xiaohai. It is a real thing. The aura is a real thing.
Yeah, man.
It was overwhelming because the first game he was like, okay, I think I can do this. Got a little in his own head. Yeah, I think got a little in his own head there, and Xiaohai still allowed him to come back and mount the offense again.
Yeah, man.
And another interesting match coming up right now is going to be K-Top versus No Respect. No Respect from NorCal as well. He was I knew him as a Samurai Showdown player.
Really? Okay.
That's how I met him. And K-Top was in the suite last night.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, one of the Greek guys that came into the suite.
Okay. Yeah, I recognize K-Top because he did exceptionally well at one of the European events, beating some strong players. Watched him play. I was highly impressed. So looking forward to watching this this match.
Almost certainly. I'm going to say that he plays Hokutamaru.
Okay.
I could be wrong on that, obviously.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, we'll see in just a moment here. But, yeah, K-Top made it a long trip to get out here. I mean, from the Balkans, must have been probably, like, what, like 12 hours?
Dude.
Maybe even more, honestly.
I do not envy those trips, man.
Yeah, man.
Anybody taking those trips to get here, hats off to you.
Hats off indeed.
I did Dubai to Jersey once. Never again.
Yeah, that sounds rough, my brother.
Ugh. In basic economy? With my big ass,
yo,
bro?
I'm saying,
God
bro.
damn.
You gotta, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully
my knees are still screaming.
Yeah, we're getting a bit old, bro.
Uh-huh. Yeah, man, this should be a fun matchup, I believe. Two players that clearly have confidence in their skill and experiencing one of the most unsung beauties of Evo, in my opinion, playing against somebody on stream that you've never even met before in your life.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, that happens so often at Evo. I mean, everybody is here from all over the country, all over the world even.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're good enough, you'll have a chance to play so many different players. Okay, we've got another Dongwon.
Everyone has a story to tell one way or the other, you know? Like, No Respect could go back to NorCal time, like, man, I lost on stream to some Greek Dong player.
No, actually, I think K-Top is the kind.
He probably is.
Yeah.
I was going to say Greek Dong player just sounds funnier.
Yeah.
You can be my
You are right about that.
Come on, let's go.
All right, No Respect, though. Going to be trying to get in, close the distance. Obviously, it's the story of this matchup, but okay, nice instant throw. Catch it.
Oh, the close deep, huh? You do not see a lot of dongs go for the close deep because it's not cancelable. You do have to put yourself, you kind of hope for being in range for the close deep, or if they block it, they try to mash and you end up getting a wild punish with the crouch seat.
Nice anti-air from No Respect. Looking really strong right now.
Overheated himself. Oh, K-Top could have got a big punish from that. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. Got to be careful. Wake up super. I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, No Respect looking real strong at the moment.
Yep, No Respect with the fist pump in the air. Feeling like he got one over on K-Top. K-Top definitely has to turn it up a little bit here. Going for the Panzer into the Lanze. The tried and true neutral steer.
Oh, here we go. It's time for Kind to play that game of his.
Hey, it is, man. You got to respect the Rondo pressure. And Dong can fight out of this. He can actually fight back from this. He just has to be patient. There you go. You got space. Get out of the corner. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. You want that wild punish. Spin no meter. Get the knockdown. He's going to roll. Catch him again. You're plus. I can't believe he matched that. He would have got beaten again if he did close or down C.
Oh, just like that. K-Top taking the round.
Dude, like, No Respect, not even realizing how much advantage he has on that close D. If he ends up getting that again, I need him mashing crouch C.
Okay.
At least make it
All right, K-Top gonna hold on to this life lead. Not gonna get too, well, he was not gonna get too aggressive, but ends up neutral skipping again. And this is gonna hurt. Optimal punish on the way.
Quite a bit. He's got a bar to play with. Doesn't spend it here, but he.
Oh, you're crazy. You're nuts.
Dude, No Respect was playing really well in that first round, but I think he got a little too confident, and he started going a little bit ham.
So I mean, he's a free person. This is America. You can use close D whatever you want.
Yeah, yeah.
But the thing about close D is that it's such a nuanced normal. Like, it doesn't really lead to anything on block unless the opponent mashes something. And you're +3 on block off of that, I believe.
Sure.
So
Let's begin.
pretty much anything you do afterwards is gonna beat whatever they do.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? I think even a 4-frame normal will get beaten by whatever Dong does after that. So
how fast is his down C?
it might be 8, so at best it'll become 5 frames. So that'll get beat by a 4-frame normal.
Right.
But Kind ain't got one of those.
Yeah.
So that if you're gonna utilize that move, you need to know what advantages it gives you. Is what I'm saying. You know, you can't just be doing it to be doing it. You might as well do, and then you might as well do closely. Is all I'm saying. Yeah, that right there, that leads to something. It's cancelable, but you go into the mixed-up situation. And I hate to scold people on the plan, but he's NorCal. I'll yell at these guys all day.
Sure.
Yeah, man, K-Top looking super solid here. Looking for the baited opportunity. He's like,
oh, he jumped right over as well. Gets a wild punish, beautifully done by No Respect.
Yeah, that's why that far D is a great wild punish button, because it covers such a distance.
Oh, okay. Oh, huge whiff opportunity.
Oh, he actually took the hit there and still overheated K-Top, and he's got complete advantage there. That ain't the button, bro. You look, he didn't block it. He blocked that one, though, and there goes the round.
Unfortunate. I mean, he was doing really well that round, and then K-Top still managed to rally at the end. No Respect now on his last life, potentially. K-Top on a set point.
Yeah, man, you gotta think that K-Top probably not super comfortable here because he knows he's living by No Respect's mistakes.
Nice.
Not quite.
Very close D, trying to get a jump in. I actually like that because you are +3. That does give you some freedom to get a little mobile. Ooh.
Too sloppy.
Oh, about to get overheated by spinning all that rev gauge, but you have so much meter that's gonna punish.
That was good.
Not quite.
Smelled the desperation to overheat him.
Dash up. And No Respect in a great position here right now. There we go, anti-airs. And you can see that K-Top just not interested in playing the up-close game when he's not already hitting them, and so that's what he needed right now. He's going to be able to complete the string, but not kill possibly. Maybe? Oh my God, the scaling is crazy, but he still got it at the end.
What a character, man. Kind R. Heinlein.
It just kept going.
Kept going, bro.
He's like, what move haven't I used yet? Oh yeah, deep answer.
I feel like I see that combo so much, and it still surprises me, man.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's an incredible character. And I want to say that, and since like as a developer, they must be pretty proud of themselves for having created such a cool character.
He is very cool. I have to admit that he is very cool. I just hate fighting against him. You know what I mean? But you know what I don't hate is watching ads. So you guys are about to do the same. Watch these ads, come back. We're going to have some more matches for you. You already know the drill. We'll be back in a bit.
Absolutely. Take it easy, y'all. See you soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash. I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life. To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at Evo in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
finish, guys. That's right. We're coming back into you live, hot, ready for the final block of day one of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here at Evo 2025. And we've got some bangers on the way, ladies and gentlemen. I've been waiting for this one. The homie, Cloud 805, is on the stage. He's been trying to hold back his excitement to show me something new with the kind for the entirety of the month. He did not qualify for EWC, so he's just been in the Cave of Wonders deciding what he's going to do the next time he gets unleashed on the public once again.
I am interested in seeing this because I mean, Cloud 805 was one of the guys that was really innovating this character kind at first. And if you're saying that he's been cooking up some new stuff, I would really love to see it.
He has definitely been cooking up some new stuff because he's working with another dangerous kind in California, one Reynolds.
Ah, that makes sense.
They are training partners, and they absolutely dream up the most messed up offense you can imagine.
I'm sure, yeah.
You see Manny Miracle right now. This is actually not that bad for Preacha. I think Preacha can fight Kind fairly decently. Being +3 on several of her moves means that her crouch seat is a 5 frame normal, and it'll beat all of his lights. So she can fight him, but she's probably going to. Ooh, nice response.
Very nice.
She's going to need to pick her spots there.
Yeah.
Post B's, Rekas on the first hit, please.
Oh, okay. Lucky break from Manny Miracle. Nice, gets the cross up into a throw.
Yep.
Yo, everything coming up, Manny.
You're gonna get one of those, get those at least once, and he's got SPG at the end too. Oh, okay.
Hold up.
Oh, it's all about to get that guard break.
Things just got really bad for Cloud 805 all of a sudden. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. Yeah, you're gonna get guard broke, brother. Yeah.
That was really well played from Manny Miracle, man. Recognizing the shifting of the game state and, you know, playing it correctly, honestly.
That is one thing that the Kinds don't like, is being overheated and on defense.
Without bar as well for the bailout orb super.
Yep. Woo! Big dance coming up.
Yo, Manny Miracle.
You gonna spend it? Yes, you are. Here comes the high-low. No, we're gonna trick him into getting thrown in the corner. Watch out.
Uh-oh. Unfortunate break for Manny.
It's actually a trip that Rondo does not force knockdown. Good patience on Cloud not to try to punish that knee. It is actually safe, I believe. But maybe not from that distance, but whatever. Don't take the risk. There it is. Manny understanding the assignment, looking for the high dodge. Did not have the resources for the rev gauge, though. The rev usage. Ooh, it's big. Haven't seen one reversal from Manny yet, other than the super. And we might be paying for that right now because resources are still available for. Oh, what a comeback!
That was huge. I mean, I guess faked the fact that he was going to try to dash up in his face. Manny Miracle swung, trying to check it.
And that's what a lot of Kinds do, right? They see they set up the rondos, they dash up, either go for throw, a button, or they do nothing. He goes for the overjump.
Yes, sir. Manny Miracle, though, doesn't seem any deterred at all. Cloud 805 taking a lot of damage here.
This might be a mess. He does not have FPG, so he's not going to be able to cool himself off with a hidden gear. But gets the overhead meaty.
That could have been it if he'd done super.
Oh my God, that's unfortunate. Manny may not get another opportunity like that.
And yo, look at his rev meter. He's at 90% right now.
Gonna get overheated. He's gonna have to gamble on a DP somewhere. Oh, so much damage on the table right now, but he was too far away for the down A. Oh no, neutral skip. Not enough to get it started though, and Manny is now in SPG. Oh, nice punish on the overjump.
That was beautifully done by Manny Miracle. Cloud looking a little disappointed in himself, but not too mad.
He knew he had made a mistake the moment his feet left the ground.
Yep.
Round one. Get ready. Fight SPG.
All right, probably gonna want to calm this down a little bit. That bar C is huge for Preacha though.
Finding the spots for Manny Miracle. This is, I mean, he's playing so well right now.
Yeah, no,
Cloud, obviously, like a strong player.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Preacha can fight this man on an equal level in a lot of regards, but she has to be on top of him. Oh no! Oh, okay, my God, that didn't even combo. Yeah, he just got him low.
Oh my goodness, that was messed up. Cloud looking uncomfortable all of a sudden.
So many things at play there, right?
Yeah.
He's attacking the rev gauge. Her health meter's already down to 0, and there's a Rondo that has yet to explode on her yet. You know, he felt like he had to do something.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Cloud obviously very much in his element when he's able to set up this offense, right?
Yes. And this is the kind of stuff that he works on constantly.
Yeah, man. Very clear in how like studied his reactions are to the various things that happen. Okay, nice DP.
All right, forced into overheat, and still Cloud with a bar left over for ignition gear. And you've got to believe he's going for the guard break. There it is. Only 9% left, though. He's going to get a couple rev cycles. Tried to hold on to it. Did you press a button? You pressed a button!
Okay, Manny Miracle. He has made a comeback like this before from no health. Cloud is kind of close to getting revved up.
Yeah, and he's going to probably...
Oh, wait, just like that. He's overheated.
Wow.
We are once again seeing potentially a huge comeback.
Oh,
that
the high
was sick.
What a bait!
He said, yo, I've seen this movie before. I know how it ends, so let me just stop you right there.
Beautiful play from Cloud, and beautiful play from Manny as well to get to this point and to force Cloud to pull that out. That is definitely the kind of scenario that we want to see ending the first day here. Top level play, great decisions being made on both sides, and really highlighting the character matchup here.
For sure, yeah. This is a really exciting set, and this is round 1 pool.
Whoa.
And oh my goodness, yo, Manny Miracle.
Yeah, no damage for you. Give me that health back.
Nice rev guards. Yo, the defense from both these guys and the other. Yo, these guys are playing some City of the Wolves.
Absolutely. I'm loving it. And the pace is blinding almost, man. Wow, he just picked. I don't know what Cloud was looking for there.
Yo, Manny Miracle is on set point against Cloud 805.
I can't say that that was some kind of brilliant setup. He just did dash in close C. And when it works, you know. All right. See Cloud trying to circumvent that far C from Preacher. Now that means he knows it's a threat. He knows that the Preachers can just kind of put that out there. He can run into it, get counter hit. She gets another one. There it is again.
Not today.
Nice anti-air.
Too high for a follow-up though. That was a shallow hit.
Dude, he's defending so well right now while in overheat.
Whoa!
Yo, the low as well. Manny Miracle?
20% left. Almost at cooldown. And he overheated the time. Oh no!
Okay, doesn't get hit that hard.
That's gotta hurt. And that's going to be enough. Manny Miracle puts down Cloud 805.
Wow. What? I mean, I don't think that it is weird to call this an upset, right? Because Manny Miracle wasn't really on my radar before. But now he certainly is.
I don't know if you want to call it an upset, but I would say based just on like what people's opinions of the characters are.
Yeah.
It's a little bit.
That too.
It is a little bit.
That too. That was some incredible play. I mean, really, from both players, but Manny Miracle really clutched it out, and I found it really impressive.
Dude, I'm not going to say that Cloud didn't give him some opportunities there. There was definitely some uncomfortableness on Cloud's side, but the important thing is that Manny showed that, dude, if you're going to give me the opportunities, I know exactly how to take advantage of them. He didn't drop anything.
Yeah, man. So kudos to him. He's going to be moving on the winner side. Cloud still has a chance. Going to be in the loser side. And we are going to have another 2 matches, it looks like, for this block.
That's right. We still have a couple more to go. And up next is going to be Fort Ego.
Fort Ego.
Yes, another. I don't know what character he plays.
I'm not sure either.
Yeah, I know him, but I don't know who he plays.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who he plays though. Versus Urez, who I know he plays KOF.
Yes, he is a very strong KOF player.
I'm just like, I haven't seen him play this yet.
Yeah, I don't know who he plays.
Anyway, it was funny because Ego was talking to me earlier on, and he said, like, I'll have this guy most likely to get out of my pool. And I was like, I don't know who that is because he kept pronouncing his name all funny.
I see, I see. Okay, so, yeah, this is going to be good. Urez, I mostly remember his Chizuru play in KOF. It's like his Chizuru is like immaculate. It's so good.
Yeah.
And he made it really far in the KOF bracket this weekend as well. I'm not sure. There's no Chizuru like analog in City of the Wolves. So I'm not sure who he's gonna play.
Closest would be Hotaru.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe Kain as well.
Because you're looking for projectile centric with the ability to not only zone with the DP, but also get in with a grab and have a decent button to reach across a couple character spaces while remaining relatively safe on your end.
Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess Hotaru.
Yeah.
But I mean, we'll see in a moment here. It looks like he picked the Billy Kane actually.
That would be another character that can do that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
but
man.
They would accomplish the one thing that I think would be most annoying about Chizuru and Atena and all those characters that just kind of get to swing with impunity. There go with the Kevin, that's right. Another Kevin graces the screen. We get a safe jump, or rather what that was, the double jump, the double hop. And Ego hasn't blocked anything that Urez has shown him since the round started. And Urez just put himself in over because he's pretty much just like, yeah, this round's mine, bro. Caught the extended hurt box. You see there, Urez playing this perfectly, just backing it up, saying, I've got the reach advantage. We are living chill, brother.
Nice anti-air from Urez. Hurt quite a bit. I mean, this matchup is not very fun for Kevin, like at all.
Like, how do you get in, and then how do you stay in, right?
Right. So, I mean, really all it comes down to, though, is whether you can find that one touch, get that knockdown, do that 50-50, and then kill them in 2 hits.
Right.
Oh my goodness, the setup.
Not gonna happen here, obviously. One more touch and that's it. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, Urez really picked his spots well, staying kind of outside of the range that Kevin likes to play at. Really, I mean, Ego would have had to like bet it all on like one, like single hit confirm into
probably invulnerable super just to get through like the onslaught.
Yeah, that works too.
Get ready. Fight.
And he can't even jump in there because that jump A is being represented by Urez so expertly. Over jumps him, almost eats a low A, or rather low B for putting himself too far to range for a punish. Man throw, all right.
Watch your feet.
Ego waking up here.
Yeah, a little bit. Nice anti-air, beautifully done. Oh, but doesn't get a combo.
That's interesting because that was a wild punish.
Yeah.
Maybe it was.
He did the wrong follow-up. He had done the Hell Rotor.
You're right. Yeah.
Okay, nice air JD or air rev blow.
And put himself in overheat, and man, that was fast.
Nice.
There we go.
Busting out, but still in overheat. Okay, goes for the FD low. Nice, throws him out of the rev blow startup.
But no, the patience wins out.
Very nicely done from Ego.
Yes, Ego showing some adjustments here, slowed it down a little bit, at least to the point where Urez does not just get to run the flowchart offense, but he still wants to jump at the beginning of the round start. And Urez seems to have the response to that perfectly, which makes me wonder how much of a read he has on Ego at this point, because he's kind of just getting let in through the front door.
All right, good defense so far from Ego.
Ooh, but nothing behind it. A little bit of an overreach there, and he's got a lot of resources. He could possibly, now he drops it though.
Finds the throw anyway.
He just can't get off his heels. You see Ego just not happy with it, thinking he had more time to respond to the jumping.
All right, match point for Urez.
Oh man.
Oh, okay. Oh, but a little too far for the close D.
That's unfortunate, but he holds on to the advantage, though. That's important there. But he just let him neutral jump out of a Oki throw scenario.
Yo, I want to see one single hit confirm into Superman.
I need to see Ego full jump JD because it's clear that Urez is waiting for him to take to the air, and then he immediately goes for the anti-air. And Urez, or rather Ego, is constantly either hitting a button or short hopping, so he can't JD.
Right. Has one chance.
Oh!
Oh no, that was it. That was it right there.
He did not believe.
Yeah, man. Ego Fought well with the Kevin, but boy, oh boy, that Res Billy was looking untouchable.
Forgiveness, but alas, pride cometh before the fall.
It's definitely an example of when everything's going your way, it's kind of hard for the opponent to, like, you know, put the brakes on that, right? Because even the opponent's thinking, like, damn, dude, like, what am I even doing here? He's hitting me with everything, even the easy stuff, the stuff I don't recognize, and the hard stuff.
I mean, the guy, he just played exceptionally well. Oh, okay, so I recognize one of the guys that's coming up for this next match. It is Senaru from Japan, a very strong Yoshitora player in Samurai Showdown. I believe is still on winner's side in Samurai Showdown, if I'm not mistaken. Going up against Majestic 7, who I am not familiar with.
Now, I believe Senaru won one of the Tatakai Tuesdays for Fatal Fury.
Oh, really? Okay.
I want to say that I'm going to get raked over the coals for this because I feel like this dude plays Under Night.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, maybe.
You're about to be like, of course he does.
Wait, actually, I don't know. I don't know Under Night nearly as well as I should, but
that used to be a game I messed with back in the day.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I hang out with a lot of Under Night guys, so I should know this, but I don't.
I'm just gonna Google it.
Sure, yeah, it's a good idea. Save us both the embarrassment.
Here we go,
of talking
guys.
out of our asses.
It's 9:30 at night. What do you expect, guys? Yeah, Senaru is pretty much the best Under Night player in the world.
Is that right?
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, is this the same Senaru? Because, like, I remember when I was watching, when I first started, like, following Under Night, he was already, like, the best.
Okay, damn. I feel very stupid.
Yeah, he was playing Eltonum, yeah. I was like, damn, dude. But yeah, he's Under Night Inbird, Samurai Showdown Blaze Blue, and now Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
No shit, okay.
That is awesome. But yeah, I remember reading recently that he won a Tatakai Tuesday for Fatal Fury, and I was like, yo, Senaru was on this?
Yeah, it's always good to see guys that aren't typically associated with, well, I mean, this guy, he played Samurai Showdown, so I guess he's an SNK guy, but still, my point stands that it's nice to see people from all over trying out City of the Wolves and doing well.
Yes, absolutely, man. It's always fun to see, like, the Samurai Showdown guys, like, the guys that only played Sam Show, come out and, you know, try some of the newer stuff as well, because while they are SNK guys, that's like a different arm of that, you know?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
A fine specimen from our research.
Another preacher, man. And the preachers have definitely put us on notice that they are dangerous here at Evo 2025.
Nice check on the dash up from Senaru.
And once again, this comes a scenario of can Preacher get the knockdown, and once he does, it's really bad for Billy. But at the start of it, I want to say that she's forced to look for those, like, really tight situations, like the JD, the guard cancel, punishing one of his extended hurt boxes. And she's